this so good, that there are those, because remember, the first usurper, the first subverter was the devil himself. He is the smartest of all. So when you see folks who like to subvert, which is what Loki likes to do, that is a tactic he likes to do, the scriptures already speak against that and already speak to people like that, right? So that it doesn't surprise me, and it shouldn't surprise anyone, that is the type of conversation he would bring up. Notice a year ago, he wasn't bringing up conversations like this. I was having conversations with him. He was bringing up great topics that we would have back and forth that were great, but they weren't subversive. Stuff like this is what we see, this rainbow shit, all this shit, the wokeness, rainbow, all this shit that's going out the door, and I know a lot of y'all are paying attention. All this shit that's now being critiqued and going out the door, unfortunately, he's attaching himself to that mindset. And again, I would just hope and pray for the kid, because it feels like he's going through something, and he needs to address that rather than trying to, again, do all this other nonsense. And for when those type of conversations come up, as Christians, we should not be, we should be ready to give an account, right, for the scriptures of what they are. And Lion, I would ask you, if you were there, Lion, you let this nigga call Christ the drunkard on stage? Were you there?
You need to.
Were you there, Lion?
You done yet?
Were you there? I'm asking you.
I'll respond to all of that when it's my time.
Okay, because and especially you, here and knowledge. I don't expect you to. I'm not expecting you, but that is blasphemous, especially for someone who calls himself a Christian. Now, if you're not a Christian, I don't expect you to respect or understand that. But for somebody like him to do that's blasphemy on another level. But yeah, I'll end it with that. So.
All right, one mic go online.
I'll start with the first part first. I was in and out of the room. King. I try my best to stay out of low-level, low-tier biblical back and forth with idiots. There's no point for me to even indulge in a moron. All right. Number two, I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I want to say to that bitch ass nigga, and the reason is because I know this nigga secretly got some sort of vendetta against me. And I know it's something personal.
I could give a fuck about you, nigga.
Hey, put him down. Put him down. Put him down. Just like you did me. Thank you. So, what is actually happening here is an emotional appeal. He's looking for some sort of sympathy from you niggas in this room without paying attention to the things that he has said. He has not only threatened me, he's also threatened other people. He's also talked about other people's dead loved ones. But I guess it only matters when it applies to him and his mama. Now, here's the thing. I want you to understand this. I don't owe that fucking dirty-ass blood-drinking incel anything, King. I want you to understand that. You disrespect me, and I'll tell you exactly how this shit played out. The conversation was between myself and Tim. That bitch-ass nigga decides to jump into the conversation and start haggling me on things that was not even said. And before I even addressed him, I brought it to the room. I asked the room, did you hear Lion say any of this shit that this bitch faggot ass nigga was saying? I even asked Chaos, even though Chaos likes to play the neutral shit because he's scared, he don't want to say nothing. He eventually said, yeah, Lion didn't actually say that. But no, this faggot ass nigga doubled down, which implies that this isn't about the conversation, King. This is about something else. He's got an actual vendetta and issue or a problem with me, and the reason it has nothing to do with this conversation. Have you ever bumped into anybody like that, King, where you could be talking about how the sky is blue, and this bitch-ass nigga is screaming to the room how you just said the sky is pink, and now you're trying to say, hey, listen, I never said blah, 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 blah. I never said that, blah, 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 blah. And then he puts you down. That's what fucking happened earlier today. And then after that, when I pointed out that he's being highly emotional, highly impulsive, and he's using his green bean as some sort of way to get back at me for some reason I don't know of, because you know what? I don't think of the kid. He's just another broken orphan in my eyes. He means absolutely nothing to me and probably his father either. Hence why he's the way that he is. But instead of him dealing with that shit, he wants to take it out on me. He wants to take it out on other men who disagree with his bitch assness. I'm not going to stand for it. You, King, may be an enabler to that bad behavior, but I'm not. I will stand for no nigga, none, no nigga claiming to be a grown-up, talking to me like he done lost his goddamn mind. And then this bitch-ass nigga had the nerve to threaten my life. I really want to see your bitch-ass try that shit. And when I come dead in your bitch-ass, then you can go meet your dead-ass mama, nigga. Go give her a hug for me, you hoe-ass nigga.
Listen, again, I want to commend myself. I wasn't there when you niggas was crashing out. I probably would have stopped that shit. I like hanging out with you wild-ass, crazy-ass niggas. And I hope we can get past this.
I hope he crashes that 18-wheeler.
What I'm realizing as I survey the land, we got the Kitover issue, we got the Omni-Tether Lion issue, we got the moderators issues, knowledge, bitch ass. I have to come to the unfortunate conclusion that I'm the most enlightened person in this fucking room. On every topic where empathy is required, there's concrete. The most empathetic.
This nigga
Oh shit! Hey, who fucked my shit up? Hey, let me get back in the box.
He's actually making a good observation.
Hold on.
He has been the most reasonable today.
Thank you.
Observation.
Thank you. When it comes to
Really fucking good.
hold on. One second, ma'am. Calm down. So when it comes, all right. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'll give you yeah.
Your mic is low.
Why are you telling me my mic is low, bro? Let me go, bro.
It's really low. It's really
See, that's the thing. That's why I know good moderators. I'm not saying Louis is a bad moderator.
Me now? Do I sound better?
I don't know what's going on. Did I say something about her? Did I say something to her? Like, what's going on? What's going on, bro? Like, what's going on?
I'm with you, my
We was talking about Louis, Lion.
Oh man, one sec, respectfully, it is concrete start. I've been moving you down all day from trusting.
Lick back.
I don't want to move you down, Caroline. I will, but I don't want to. Let concrete finish the submission. After concrete, there's one more person, which is Joel. This is a long ass queue. After concrete,
Here, I'll put me in the queue.
and no, fuck you.
I just wanted to say that y'all ain't gotta kill me. I'm gonna get my lick back.
Joel,
What is she mad about? Goodness gracious.
start talking. Alright?
Anyway, as I was saying, as I survey the land on topic after topic and moment after moment, when it comes to being the most nigristic, I thought I was at the apex epitome of nigrosity, but unfortunately there's niggas that's, doing that to a higher degree. Shouts out to them. But when it comes to de-escalation, forgiveness, apologies, all of these categories, I'm fucking excelling. I have crashed out on everybody, and I think at one point or another, I've apologized or offered the hand of fellowship. I let niggas like Guava constantly crash out. I forgive her weird, angry ass all the goddamn time. I don't even know what her fucking problem is today. But if anybody wants to the backstory, look in the chat. Her and Matt are going back at it, back and forth. I don't encourage it. I've asked Guava to stop. I've asked Matt to stop. Yet another example of me and my most magnanimous and most fucking diplomatic, right? Of all persons, because nobody has asked any one of those persons to stop crashing out. And I've asked both of them to stop crashing out. So it's like, yo, y'all niggas need to get up to my level, because unfortunately, this level of enlightenment that I've achieved, y'all niggas are gonna have to do this game over again. You know, when you hit a level and then you lose to the final boss, you gotta do another level again. I have mastered life. I have mastered charity. I've mastered love. I've mastered empathy. Y'all niggas need to get like me. And when you get like me, life will become better. Lion, please stop. Louis, please stop. Let us get back to some other forms of negrosity, less vitriolic. Yo, for real, I haven't seen Lion this mad, and I hope y'all boys can chill, man. Come on. Anyway,
Concrete, I accepted your apology.
You know, I don't know.
that's the cue. I got thought about you. That was painful.
My bad, I thought he was alive.
No. Joel is next. No, Joel and then on.
Okay.
Joel, if you're there, thank you for waiting. You're next after you. Ak is gonna start popcorn. Start popcorn. No more Q after Joel. Sorry, no more Q after Joel. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say some interesting shit happened today with the Epstein survivors and victims doing their press conference. I thought that would kind of be like a more interesting conversation to talk about. I mean, I'm just saying, me personally, hearing grown men crash out about their clubhouse drama just seems really kind of pathetic to me. But I think we should talk about some more interesting shit than grown men crying about shit. But I mean, if you guys want to talk about that, then I guess. But I'm just throwing it out there that we could change the topic if you guys want to.
Or we could just go in circles and everyone can do a
Alright, is
circle
it
jerk
my turn,
about their Yelp
Lonnie?
reviews
Lonnie,
again.
is it my turn, Lonnie?
Sorry.
Okay. Alright. First,
Wait,
say,
did that nigga pay the bride price? What the fuck?
first, I want. Don't be jealous. It's okay, right? I made a couple observations, right? And listening to Concrete was painful, right? I want to initially say, I'm gonna tell you why, right? I want to initially say, shut your bitch ass up, Joel, right? Because you're sitting here just like we are, right? And I don't really see you here every day, so I don't think you should be talking about shit.
That's okay.
Right? Second thing, it's great to see you, King Solomon. It's great to hear someone who is versed in the Bible and can enunciate his point to a room full of intellectuals, including myself.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Right? Concrete. Let me tell you.
I will come and defend Concrete right now. I will be your champion, Concrete, if you need one.
Let me tell y'all about this farce that this man just fucking spilled on the stage and tried to fucking claim other people's merits, right? There's been many times you guys have witnessed me trying to settle the bullshit on the stage because I've seen some real fuck shit in life. You feel what I'm saying? So when I'm in a room like this, I don't look at y'all like that. You get what I'm saying, Lion? I don't look at you like that, bro. When I look at Lion, I see discipline. You feel what I'm saying? Or a man that is, even if he hasn't attained it yet, he's striving for it, right? When I see Louis, I see someone that has the weight on his shoulders to his family, his area. You get what I'm saying? Like he has things to prove. You get what I'm saying? I hear it in his voice, the passion and shit. So I like both of these guys. I think they should stop. I've tried to stop it. It's happened many times where people have crashed out and I see better in them. I feel like they should stop it, right? Concrete has been the culprit many times to try to stop this from happening. Yo, get out the way, yo. Get out the way, yo. Don't save him. Don't save him. Don't do this. Don't do that, right? Boom. Right? Concrete has been on a rampage this week. He's been cutting niggas' heads off. Wild bam. Collecting them bitches, bro. Sticking them on stakes and putting them in front of his fucking castle. Right? Now that he's quenched his thirst of blood, he wants to come to a denouement and be like, oh, I've realized that this, after them fucking did so much havoc and caused so much turmoil, now he's realized. Fuck out of here, nigga. You gonna sit in the bed that you fucking made, right? And you gonna fucking make sure you give credit to the people who you saw doing it and absorbed it from, like myself and some of the females actually, right? Because how you're talking,
Women.
I believe the women have rubbed off on you, sir. To where you've become more self-reflective. You've become a little more. This is the concrete I love. He's a little more subtle but direct. He's not aggressive. He's assertive. That's what we want from you. So kudos to you, concrete. But outside of that, watch your fucking mouth and give credit where credit is due. Thank y'all. I love y'all.
So, AK, you pointing out that I'm not
insulted that you always think
is
people
not the
are
way
women.
I think it is.
Just let it go, Joe.
Why do you always compare people to women?
He changed it. He corrected himself. Let's not.
AK, watch your mouth.
That's that to end.
AK,
We've been discussing a lot of things ad nauseum over
AK,
and
what
over
type
again.
That's a
of
fact.
techniques you got going on? Why
They're
you
taking turns, just so they're taking turns here repeating everything.
diabolical?
Well, he said women and
Fucking
he
mad
said
bitch.
female. Then he changed to women when he.
Oh, not that part, Pierre. Not that part, Pierre. Not that part.
Hey, that
I
nigga,
don't know, AK. You
Alright, first of all, I want my boy to be better, right? So if he out here doing bullshit, I'm gonna tell him about it. And when he's doing good, I'm gonna tell him about it. Carolyn, you don't want him every time you talking to bogart you, bully you, and I don't like it either.
That
right? So when
nigga
that's it.
he can't even bogart his fucking cholesterol. That nigga
But-
can't bogart.
But listen, if you see one brother saying to another brother, listen, stay in your good ways.
Do you
I don't
even
think
have
there's
a
nothing wrong
phone
with that.
number? Y'all can't influence.
And you, Nani, please school me on what I did wrong in the eyes of feminism.
I just think that when men are emotional, they should
AK,
be
I hate
described
when you do that.
and compared to women.
What you?
The issue with saying female is that all types of animals are female. There's female dogs.
You have stolen my dreams, my childhood, with your empty words.
Yeah, there's female dogs. There's female dogs. There's female horses, mares.
You have
there's
stolen
female
my
pigs.
dreams.
So when you say
Am
female,
I talking about animals?
You're not talking about a human woman, right? So
Why you say that?
I'm trying to help you
I'm trying to let you know.
No, and I'm trying to help y'all, right? If I'm talking about females and you think that I'm talking about a dog, first of all, don't talk over me. Second, if I'm talking about a dog, if I'm talking about
Yo, we can hear you.
So I wanted to say, but I didn't want to wait in the queue because I'm impatient. But I did want to say, and I love Lion and I love Louis, right? And I think that they both, in a weird way, have a love-hate relationship. And
There's
I
no
don't know.
love. There's no
I
love.
don't, no, not anymore.
I don't love anything about this
Hold on,
nigga,
yo,
bro.
hold on.
Don't do what you doing, She-Wolf. It's not good.
I think that there was at one time.
Hey, girl.
I think at one time it was, but I think it's gone too far at this point. So I don't know if we can ever get back to the point where y'all was even cordial and could have discussions, because it's gone way too far. And what I want to say is, Lion, I think that you pride yourself on knowing how to press all our buttons. You've told us that before. Oh, I know how to piss all of y'all off. I know how to press all y'all buttons, right?
I'm the
And
only
before
nigga
this-
that gets this nigga typed like this. Just me.
Please.
So,
He never,
you guys-
he
you guys-
never says it out like
Louis, me
this.
too.
No,
Can you
I
guys
own this nigga, bro.
Can you guys
He's my
shut up?
property.
Can you
This is
guys
my
shut up?
property, y'all seeing.
Can you guys
Look at him.
This is my property.
Lion, let her land, baby. Please.
So
I didn't say nothing. That was him.
it was you two. But since yesterday, Lion, you've been talking about his mom. Before this conversation even happened, you've been. Yes, you was talking about his mom yesterday. I heard you mention his mother yesterday.
What did I say? We didn't even talk yesterday.
This nigga's a bitch. He not gonna admit to
Oh,
nothing
my
he
God.
did. He's an old ass miserable fuck.
And then, hold on.
I came in here
Yo,
to
can I
say
finish saying what I was saying about
I
females?
told y'all Lion was a bitch.
I'm listening to you now,
Lion
Sheila.
was a bitch. But nobody wants to listen to Jasmine. That nigga's a bitch ass nigga. I don't give no
And so
fuck.
is
That
Matt.
nigga's a bitch. A baby back bitch nigga. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened,
So can I finish what I was saying now? So I think
And we go after you, She-Wolf.
Okay, I think that
I'm at the hill.
it's funny that
the other day, remember?
Jazzy, I'm trying to talk. Jazzy, please. Damn.
See, that's what I was talking about. Why you bring somebody like that up?
Yeah, but why are you doing it too? Like, I can't even talk.
That's how Louis
Because the mods are gonna keep on doing it. If
But
they
I'm
don't
trying
address
to
it, it's not
talk.
addressed.
I'm
Go ahead,
trying to
T-Wolf.
finish what I'm saying.
I know. I've been moving out the way, but this is annoying.
I think that Lion prides himself on pissing people off. Lion said that he don't think about Tether, and it's funny that his own wife told him today, why are you talking about Louis? He not even here to defend himself. Your wife told you that today, Lion. So you do like to pick on Louis. You do talk about Louis when he's not here. Your wife told you today, did she not? Why are you talking about Louis when he's not here to defend himself? Did she tell you that today? Yeah, okay. So, Lion, I think you enjoy this back and forth with him, and I think it went a little bit too far today on both sides. You have been talking about anytime he interrupts you, any little thing, you tell him, fuck your mom. You said that shit to him yesterday.
Come on, man.
You said that shit to him yesterday before, and it's funny, and I want to say this last thing. It's funny that the guy Joel said that we should talk about the Epstein thing. Just a little fun fact, y'all. This whole debacle started over the Epstein thing. Just so you know, we was talking about the Epstein thing, and that's how this started. These two black men threatened to murder each other over a conversation about Epstein. Y'all got to do fucking better. This like I'm one of the people who enjoyed a good crash shot, right? It's entertaining. But what y'all did today, I didn't enjoy that. I don't want to see two men that I care about on this app, two men that I like, that I enjoy having conversations with.
You gotta stop caring, girl.
I don't want to hear y'all talking to each other like that over fucking Jeffrey Epstein, over a motherfucking Jewish rich pedophile who may or may not still be alive. Y'all two men talking about murdering each other over Jeffrey Epstein, and I think it's fucking disgusting. I don't know how y'all gonna get over this shit. I don't know how y'all gonna get over this shit, but y'all need to get over it. Y'all need
You need to get over the fact that Lion is not a good nigga, period. Like, I know you like him and all. He's a fucking scumbag.
Well,
like, on the real. The fuck? I know these be y'all friends, but y'all gotta stop capping for y'all friends. He's a fuck
I just told him
from the bottom of my soul.
I just told him about the fucked up shit that he did. I just told him.
Yeah, girl, you wasn't here the other day when he started talking about my pussy, girl, and how dirty my pussy was. I mean, just nasty nigga. Dirty, nasty motherfucking decrepit nigga. You feel me? But y'all let this nigga talk in here every day. He's allowed to disrespect everybody, and then when shit hit the fan, now y'all trying to chastise him. You can't chastise a bitch. He's gonna forever be a bitch, and nothing y'all do, he's gonna have to bump his head on the pavement to get the point. Nothing that anyone says, like this old ass bitch in the chat, Miss Fifi. You don't need no Lysol for me, bitch, cause I'ma leave. Right? You old fucking bitch. Y'all just love to act like y'all so nice in here. It's a room full of shitty people. Right? So let me go ahead and be on my way. Hey, old bitch, put your depends on, bitch. What the fuck wrong with you? You don't need no Lysol. You need some Fix-A-Dick for them motherfucking dentures, bitch. Fuck wrong with you? Girl, Guava, I love you, but fuck these motherfuckers.
No, I'm talking about Miss Fifi. I'm talking about you forgot another bitch. You forgot Matt. That fucking Haitian fucking cat and dog eating at his bitch.
Alright, look. Hey, people, first let me add a few.
Alright, it's a bitch talking. Let me exit left. I'll see y'all later. My bad.
So Seaworth, let me add a few connections to that conversation.
Damn, what happened to my time, bitch?
Wait, hold on. That conversation happened today. It didn't happen yesterday.
Okay.
No conversation.
She was going away.
There was no conversation about Louis at all because I wasn't in here for that. I was in the room going back and forth with that hoe that just was finished talking. And what I did was I told her about how trashy she is. She's a decrepit trash bag of a woman. There. That's all that happened. That's the reason why she's also off the mic today. Never mentioned her at all today. She took the mic, the time to come off the mic because she's hurt. The same thing with Louis' emotional ass. She does the exact same thing. Some shit that was said 3 years ago, he comes back out the mic now and he fight. He finds a reason to fight every single way from home the other day, trying to do this little petty ass feminine shit by cutting me off and talking over me and then getting all emotional and shit. Just scream victim, I'm the victim, I'm the victim. He lying and saying stuff about my mama and all that other nonsense. The truth of the matter is, here's the point, T-Wolf. If I keep telling each and every one of you all, don't fuck with lying that way, let's have civil conversations, we can do that. But if you come at me on that monkey shit last time, you come at me like that ghetto gag and slutback that just came off the mic, if you come at me like that, I'm gonna treat you exactly how you come at me. The same thing applies to this nigga, the same thing applies to Jacobus, the same thing even applies to Nathan, the same thing applies to niggas in the street. It don't fucking matter to me. If you act like a fucking chimp, you're gonna be treated like one. If you act like a decent man or woman, you will also be treated like one. And I tell you this, people, out of all of these niggas in this room, which one of us has actually contributed positively to any one of your lives? Has Lion put money into your life? Has Lion given you good advice that you can follow? Has Lion a fucking sexy motherfuckers ain't did a goddamn thing? Of all people in this room, why the fuck would you listen to this fucking loser? And that trash ass woman who got a fucking baby at her mama's house? What the fuck are y'all listening to this loser?
Let me get in there.
No, hold on, hey, you actually today, AK, I'm really disappointed in your behavior today, and I'm gonna give you a C. I'm gonna give you a C minus today, and I might have to put you in the corner a few times. If you jumped in there, you did some.
Hi, Jinx. Hi, baby girl.
What I do, Lion?
Hola, ¿cómo estás, mi favorita señorita?
Amazing, love bug.
So the thing was this. In your case, AK, I understand that you know you're a young man crying out for some sort of emotional support. You wanted to say whatever you wanted to say. You wanted a little bit of attention. That's okay. I have absolutely no problem with that. Most of the times I like to play like that as well. But the issue is this. This was a very serious thing. This nigga actually threatened my life. I don't take threats. I don't. I didn't give a fuck what this nigga was saying until he said that shit. Now it's on. All I want to do is just see you. I don't give a fuck about this.
And Louis, if you need help, a contract.
This is what I'm gonna say to that, right?
It could go anywhere.
Both of these niggas was arguing, right? And I came off mute to tell both of them they pussy, right? And I stand on that shit, right? You and Louis is pussy for how y'all acting, bro. Swear to God, right? And you can't tell me shit. You understand? Because at the end of the day, you know it, he know it, and I for sure know it. Right? So I don't care how you feel about when I came in the middle of y'all shit. You feel what I'm saying? Look, no, the last thing is this, right? You think if somebody say something about you, that we just believe it, right? You gotta be more secure than that. We spend day after day with you. You feel what I'm saying? Somebody come on the stage and say this, that, and Lion did this, that, and other. We know who the fuck you is. You don't gotta defend yourself every fucking time. And I don't, and listen, I don't when fucking gremlins come and say something to me if I consider them that, right? You buying into the shit is fucking, first of all, it's losing, your word, no, I'm just gonna say this, your word is losing its fucking merit, bro. When I see you in situations like this, right? When I'm speaking to you, and I'm listening to you, I'm like, yeah, coming from a certain source, I don't want my source to be having issues like this, bro. You look crazy. And my last thing is this, if y'all gangster, y'all would not be on the fucking phone, bro. I understand. So look, somebody threaten your life, somebody threaten your family. Look. Get the fuck off the phone. Get off the phone, bro.
I will beat you and your wife the fuck up, bitch.
Niggas talking about your wife and your kids, get the fuck off the phone.
But AK, why y'all ain't say this when he was talking about me and my dad and my mom and my kid the other day?
We told Lion about that shit. We told him about the fucking. First of all, when you not in the room is when I talk. I ain't gonna lie. You see?
Everybody was on mute when this nigga was dogging my son. Where was y'all at?
Are you slow? Did I not say I was there? First of all, when me and Jazzy talking, it's me and Jazzy. You understand? It's gonna go down. Me and Jazzy go the fuck at it right now. I'm telling you that right now.
Not care about your big bike.
Hey, AK, where was you at? Where was you at when I was talking shit about how this big thing?
How did AJ get moved?
Yo, who moved the Eric? Was that you, Eric?
No, they went here.
I think
Nah, it was definitely me, bro. Them loud ass mics, bro. Chill out, bro. That shit. It was like it was getting louder and louder. She got loud, he turned his mic up and got louder.
I see.
What the fuck is going on?
Okay, but you could have told them to turn their mics down. What's wrong?
Nah, they already know the rule, bro. How many times we said this shit?
I don't know how many times I gotta keep telling you, AK. Look, I've never said anything that I was or wasn't.
Nigga was just in here lying to Nate the other day talking about I don't move people, lying ass bitch.
I ain't never said I ain't move people.
And he asked me why the fuck you let Shy sit on the stage, and you said I didn't bring her up like a little bitch. She was like, well, why you didn't move her? You said I don't move people, bro. I don't move people.
Well, clearly we all knew that was a joke when I said that.
No, we all know that was a lie, pussy. We all know that was a lie, pussy.
Yeah, all right.
Let me respond to
somebody's angry.
Let me respond to AK real quick. AK, I never said that I need to be seen as some sort of credible source to anything at all. Never did that at all. Not one time. Maybe you implied that, maybe because of my lifestyle or whatever, my background and all that good stuff. But that part is on you. What's on me is this. I've already stated, if this was a verbal contract between myself and each and every one of you all in here, I've stayed consistent the entire time. And that consistency goes like this. Number one, if you talk shit to me, I'm going to talk shit back to you. If that shit hurts, then maybe you shouldn't talk shit back to me. You can't be a child and act as if that you can go around saying whatever the fuck you want to, and there ain't going to ever be a response. And for the onlookers who are listening to the person, don't always run to that person's side because you see me as the big bad villain and them the innocent little dove in the situation. 9 times out of 10, and I can assure you of this, you will never ever hear me say anything about none of you people unless you start some shit first. I'm simply I'm the mirror in your own personal lives. You treat me like this, you get treated that way. That's all it is. It's flat out. That's all it is. That's it. There's nothing too complicated about it. There's nothing disrespectful about it. What you're seeing is yourself. And you don't like the words that's being said right back to you. You're expecting because your mamas and daddies let you get around with that shit that you can think you can come out in the real world and talk that shit and threaten niggas. I'm the nigga to bust your shit wide open. I really am. Even though your daddy said or your mama said this, that, no, not in the real world. I will fuck your whole life up.
Alright.
No, hold up.
You got no power from all the way down there in bumfuck Southern America, dog. No one gives a shit, my nigga. You're powerless, nigga. You affect my life in moot way. Zero. Moot.L, right? Zero. You don't affect me at all, my nigga. I only like jumping off mic and poking at you because you're fragile. And as fragile as you say, oh, Louis fragile. Look how easy it is to knock you off your square because you're a bitch-ass nigga who's frail with no spine and who can't protect his head.
I'm basically saying this is really the point. AK, I'm not anybody's hero. I never asked to be somebody to look up to or see anything in any way whatsoever. The point is this. If you disrespect Bill's belief, you won't be disrespected. If you talk that shit, talk about how you want to do this and do that to me, you better bring your bitch ass. You better bring your bitch ass. You understand what I'm saying? You better actually show up and do the shit you claim you gonna do, nigga.
Drives the truck for a living.
And then you're threatening my life, nigga. Your family gonna die for that shit, nigga.
Does anyone else
know a superhero you let the world come out of your mouth, you put it back on yourself.
I don't know any such superhero.
Anytime I want you to understand that. Hey, take that in. Anytime you say something out of line and start to be all that weird shit for me, all you're doing is keeping that shit back on yourself, nigga. Keep claiming all of this nonsense, nigga. I'm not you. We live completely different lives.
Stop.
You a bitch nigga, raised by bitch niggas. You
I
don't
only
know nothing
know
about no blood,
Superman.
nigga.
He was a journalist.
There's a difference.
But yeah, I don't know if the dirty, nasty Hebrew Israelite truck driving superhero. I haven't seen that series. Maybe it's good. I don't know. I haven't seen.
What y'all want to talk about? Oh, my bad.
No, you're fine. You know what? Let's just move on. That's fine. I think it can address that. I don't want to stretch any further because I know both of you. I've had convos with both of you. Let's just have a grown gentleman's agreement and just move on from this. You've lashed out, cursed each other, fine. You let it all out. Another day, let's keep it chill. It is chillism. Keep it respectful. The best we can. You guys go digest on it. Go home, have dinner, be with your wives, your loved ones, whatever it is. Tomorrow morning, we'll come back refreshed. Right? Everyone has been entertained. I'm seeing some fucked up things in the chat saying let them shoot each other. Who would care? You guys, I don't care if I actually don't care if you're American or if you're Nigerian. You're my brothers. I mean, I don't like seeing men fight. I'm sorry. You guys can crash out. It's entertaining, but it's gotten to a point.
Shut that shit up, nigga. Let them niggas fight. Shut up, bitch. Shut up.
Let's just let it fly. So anyway, Louis and Lion, yeah, I hope you guys have heard both of you personally. So it's all good, my G. Just keep it above, keep it respectful. Just move on.
What the fuck? Anyway.
Yo, Cranberry's alright. Listen, man.
My G, my guy, don't free him now. Free him. Don't listen to this kid.
I'm cool, bro. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and come in here and not think about it.
Okay.
Let's not believe the lie that Lion doesn't think about this nigga.
Yo, can I speak to fucking She-Wolf, bro? Can I speak to She-Wolf, bro?
I didn't even know this pussy.
Yo, can I speak to She-Wolf, bro?
Honestly, bro.
Yo, Cranberry, shut your bitch ass up, bro. Nobody cares what you think, nigga. You haven't heard a fly in your life. We can hear it in your voice. Go study, G. Go study. No, go study, bro. Nobody cares. This is real nigga shit, bro. Niggas is talking about killing each other, bro. You don't do that. Get out the way. Get out the way. AK coming through. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. We don't care about you. Shut up. Shut up. Thank you. So She-Wolf.
None of y'all niggas is really about it for real. Ain't
Me neither.
y'all niggas pulled out a gun and killed no motherfucking body.
Exactly.
Talking about.
I'm right there with you. Alright, the female thing. I feel like if I say female and you think of a dog or an animal, that's something on you. It's already implied. If I say female, that I'm talking about a human. You hear me, She-Wolf?
Yeah, I hear you. Exactly.
So that's the only thing I'm saying.
Female is not exclusive to human females.
I understand that.
That's the thing, right?
Okay.
So
Okay.
that's why we prefer. I'm just telling you why we prefer women.
Okay.
We know what you mean.
I think she's saying it just feels like you're stripping the humanity.
No, that's good. I get it. I never heard that, and I'm glad she told me. And it makes sense. But I just want her to know my intention when I'm saying female.
We know your intention. I'm telling you why women don't like it.
Okay, thank you.
Look.
But yo, in response to Cranberry, in response to Cranberry, I'm gonna come in here tomorrow, not thinking about it. But the issue is this nigga likes throwing little shots.
Don't respond.
But I'm just trying to dispel the lies, right? It could be don't respond, cool. I can move that way, but I just have to dispel the lies that I don't think about this nigga. I didn't even know he was talking about me and I wasn't here.
It goes back to what I'm saying. Y'all think that because somebody said something, we supposed to just hear it, Louis. Somebody lied on you, Louis. If somebody lied on you, that don't mean we just believe it, bro. That's what I'm saying. You don't gotta fight for your life every comment.
I hear what you're saying, but the thing is, it's not every comment. That's the thing. Is most of the comments I let blow by. Most of the time, he does that little slick shit I'm like, whatever. He's trying to get around. The conversation is more important right now.
And I don't think he's singling you out. Maybe other people know.
Those free up, bro.
I don't think he's singling you out because Lion has done that to everybody.
I'm just trying to let y'all know, like, this faggot ass nigga deserves every word that comes to him, every insult.
So wait, you gonna kill him over a debate? That's crazy gay, bro. That shit sound weird.
But that being said, I can be cool, bro. I have been cool, right?
Lion, you're not killing shit, bro. Your family is not threatened. Nobody's going to die. Y'all just weird. Cause I want to. Damn.
But mind you,
why is you sitting here watching? Yes, sir. Why are you watching them talk about each other's family members, kids, and fucking wife, and killing each other? Why are you sitting there watching that shit like it's Jerry Springer? Oh, you want a Jerry Springer episode? Yeah, you want a Jerry Springer episode?
This is the thing about niggas, bro. When they get pissed off and mad, they forget everything that happens in the past, right? So I say that to... Oh, wait.
I'm just trying to find out what's going on, man. Just came in the room.
Eric trying to stop us from stopping the fight.
I'm trying to get referee.
And Eric is mad because a commercial came on during his Jerry Springer episode.
This nigga wanna
fucking see motherfuckers tussle on the stage.
Ain't nobody coming here to tell you to get in the middle of the fight.
Ain't nobody had to tell me.
Less than 15 seconds. I just want to say, Ark, in real life, I will really stop the dog shit.
You gonna have to jump, bitch.
Why did I feel like that was coming?
How tall are you?
I ain't that tall, 5'10".
Yeah, bro. Like mind you, I was modded earlier this morning, right? I was a mod when that conversation happened. I was a mod when the Epstein conversation happened. I was able, he'll let you tell it. Let him tell it. I'm just trying to throw everyone who disagrees with me. But for a good 30, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. For a good 30, 40 minutes into the beginning of that conversation, I was on mute listening. All right. It was actually Tim at the time who was kind of took the reins. Shut up, bitch ass nigga. Shut up, bitch ass nigga. Shut up, bitch ass nigga. I know, bitch ass nigga. I know lies come so easy to you. So when you hear the truth, it sounds like a lie.
Bro, let him finish.
Let me just let you know this is the truth, right? So the conversation had developed, and after Lion was just finished wiping his chin after sucking Tim's dick off, talking about, you're a great mod, man. Yeah, you be so awesome for the mod. Like, it's just how you handle that mod position, just how that green bee look on you. Yeah, you look so good with that green bee. Just dick sucking, pretty much, right? Dick sucking for the most part, right? And then right after that,
I'm sorry for laughing. That don't mean I think it's true.
He just being that lion ass Canaanite that we all know him to be. None of that.
But we was here, bro.
I know you was, but I don't know. You might side with a lion ass nigga because he needs such
that's what you think.
Lion does this all the time.
But yeah, my fault. Something had just come up. But yeah, like this nigga, after it was like not even 10 minutes removed after he was just sucking Tim off. He had wiped his chin off, and then Tim brought up the conversation about the Epstein files, right? And about we just get to talking about Epstein or whatever. I'm listening this whole time, right? He's talking about how do you feel about Donald Trump or whatever? Because the whole time, it was the topic of it had gone to a congressional vote. I think it was like 400 and something Democrats and only like 5 or 2 Republicans, and they needed 2 more Republican votes for them to get it passed to release the Epstein files, right? That was the topic Tim had brought up, right? After Lion was after he had wiped his chin, all the saliva was from like the nut on his chin. But right after that, shut your bitch ass up, pussy. After that,
you and your faggot daddy.
After that, Tim gets to ask in line, so what do you think? What do you think about Trump? Because the question was the kind of topic at the time. Mind you, I'm on mute this whole time. The topic in the room at the time was, is Trump? Does Trump want the files released or not? People are talking about, I think he does. Tim was saying, I think Trump doesn't want these files released. I think he's implicated or whatever. The same kind of Epstein file talk, right? Then I hear Tim ask Lion like, yo, but like, he asked Lion, but Lion, what about when Trump? Why is it that all the time Trump like kind of tries to wave away the Epstein files when they come up, or he tries to make it seem like it's not important? Lion was like, I don't know. And I'm like, wait, there's instances of Trump trying to hand wave the evidence. I know, look, the truth hurts the devil. A demon will always scream when the truth is being told. Mind you, listen, everyone, just pay attention, right? So at the time, right, where were we? Yeah, so he's like, I'm just putting my volume down. It's cool. I got you, buddy. Yeah, so. I'm gonna do the same thing. Yeah, So Tim's asking him, but what about this time Trump said this? He's trying to hand wave the Epstein files again in this instance and this instance. And Lion's like, listen, I don't want to hear anything that comes from a magazine or some media report that's not from Donald Trump's mouth, right? Like, and we're like, but this is when I come off mic. I'm like, Donald, but he actually, don't you remember? Because I remember exactly, I was walking. I remember where I was when I asked him this question. I was on mute the whole time, mind you. Louis, who always mods emotionally, right, and doesn't allow people to disagree, right? I heard him like kind of go back and forth talking about, Donald Trump is oblivious. He's innocent, right? And then I took that moment to come off mic and ask, hey, wait, Lion, you mean you didn't see that White House press briefing when a journalist asked him about Jeffrey Epstein and he tried to say like, Jeffrey Epstein, didn't he die like years ago? Like, why are we still talking about Epstein? You didn't see that? And Lion said, no, I didn't see that. I was like, that's crazy. Right, the conversation kind of progresses a little, and then Lion makes the statement like, hey, look. Lion makes the statement, hey, look, listen, I just want to sit back and wait for it all to unfold, and when the Epstein files come out, if Donald Trump is on there, then he's on there. If not, then it's on. But I just want to sit back and let it unfold, right? That's what Lion said, right? And then Tim challenged that immediately, and he's like, well, Lion, I don't think that's the case. I don't think you are just sitting back. I think you're like willfully like dodging like evidence that we're giving you, right? We're giving you two examples of Donald Trump kind of like hand waving away the Jeffrey Epstein files, and he was hell bent on this thing like, I need to where has he said it? Where has he said that the thing was a hoax or something, that the Epstein files were a hoax? And I'm like, I have a clip. I play the clip. I didn't, not unknowingly, it was the wrong clip, right? I played the wrong clip, but he's talking about the Epstein files, but not in the capacity that would fulfill what Lion was asking for, right? And I admitted that, right? So and all the while I was looking for the correct clip. All the while Rich and Lion are on stage like celebrating. Oh, look, he can't even produce the clip. It's not even, look, this dumbass. That clip doesn't even say what he's saying. Right? So I'm like, all right, whatever. Boom. I find the clip. I unmic. I play the clip of Donald Trump saying not once, not three, not four, not five times that the Epstein files, the Epstein situation was a hoax by the Democrats. That's verbatim from Donald Trump's mouth, right? So I'm like, there's the clip. This should suffice, right? This fulfills, right? You asked, where's the clip of him saying it's a hoax? Here it is, Lion. Now Lion wants to go back. Wait, I never said that. I never said that he never said that. Wait, weren't you the one? Wait, what? Weren't you the one who just celebrating with Rich? Wasn't it you just celebrating with Rich that, look, this dickhead chose the wrong clip. He's not even talking about it's a hoax, right? Yeah. And at this point, this is where things start to go south, right? This is how we've arrived where we are now. This is where things start to go south, where he starts to see it unravel, and he's like, damn, I'm kind of dead to rights. So what do? the old trusty dusty shot at your dead mama. All right? And he actually, I ignored the first shot at my dead mama, right? There was a couple, he does it a lot. Like, he does it a lot. He thinks it's a little sleight of hand, a little jab. But I notice it every single time, right? He does it twice. He says that little oh, mama's boy, traumatized mama this, mama that. He says it a couple of times.
It's true.
And all the while, I'm just trying to explain my point. I'm just trying to get the point out. I'm trying to dismantle Lion's argument. All the while Lion chooses first to go down and dirty, right? To throw a low blow. So let it be known, the first low blow today was thrown by Lion. And Louis just retaliated, as always, just for the record. But yeah, while I was trying to explain, like, dismantle his argument or whatever, he's yelling, he's hooting, he's hollering. I move him down, right? He comes back up. I'm trying to complete my thought, whatever. He's hooting, he's hollering, he's trying to drown me out. And then I move him down again. I gave him 3 warnings, then move him down the second time.
No, you did.
Right?
Another lie.
And then it became, I think I left the room, and then I came back to like,
number 10.
hey, Louis, why did you move Lion down? Because he was being a disruptive asshole. Because he was being a disruptive asshole. Not because Louis' heart was on his sleeve, and he was biasedly moderating the conversation. Of course not. The conversation was well underway, and I was moderating it. I was here listening the whole time. Not giving my 2 cents in, allowing the conversation to develop, right? That's why I came in with a question. I didn't come in with a statement. I came in with a question. Why? Because there was already a conversation underway. You were already intermingling. You were already espousing your ideas, right? And I had a question. That's why I asked, wait, you didn't see that? You didn't see that interview? That was the first thing I said in the whole Epstein conversation, right?
And I said, no, I haven't seen it.
Right.
You just kept running with it.
So when these niggas have the opportunity to craft a narrative, right? When a lot of people weren't there to witness it, we get the lies that we get when we hear what Lion say. And even when Gustavo paints the picture, I think it's kind of to troll me. But whatever, one way or either way. But the narrative that I was so emotionally invested in the conversation that I had, I took to over moderating. No, that's dead. I was moderating a rambunctious asshole who was over talking on stage. That's what happened today with Lion. And if I'm not allowed to do it, and if as a mod I don't have those powers, that's okay. I accept that. I understand that now. But what I understood was when there's a retard screaming and hollering and hooting and trying to drown out other opinions on the stage, that person needs to take a break for a little bit. That's what I understood, and that's all that happened. If anything, I'll. You know what? You got me with Jacobus yesterday. I kicked him out. I didn't have to. I understand that. Right? I fully understand that. Right? But if you're telling me that he's moving this ass, I didn't even kick him. I just moved him down because he was disruptive. Right? If you're telling me that if I'm moderating and someone's talking and this asshole is doing what he's doing right now and I can't move him down, then I'm confused. I'm just confused as to what a moderator is and cannot do. That's all.
Alright, good. Alright. Thank you.
He's so upset. Someone else could talk for a long time and it's not him. He just has to get in there. He just has to get. I knew I was talking long and I prolonged it just because your bitch ass kept fucking anting under me, bro. Like a fucking fly flying in my ear.
You're a liar, that's why. You're a fucking liar.
Yeah, what part of that story was a lie?
Every fucking thing.
Yeah, everything, yeah, from the top to bottom, right, I'm sure.
First of all, Stegler came off the mic to confirm exactly my
Yeah.
Chaos came off
so what part was wrong? Let's start from the beginning. So you had sucked Tim's dick, right? You had wiped your chin, right? You had brought up the topic about Epstein, right? So what part are we, how wrong am I from now, right?
Anybody that opposes your position.
Alright, so you had wiped your chin off after blowing Tim, talking about, oh, you're such a great mod, Tim. Oh, Tim, oh, man.
No sound, boy, come on, man.
Oh, Tim, you be so good. Dick slapping on face. Then after that, that you wiped your chin and Tim got a conversation going, right?
So,
right? What part is wrong about that?
Anyone that disagrees, you see what he does. That's exactly
I just don't respect you, so I'm gonna talk over you, pussy, and I'm not modded. They're letting me do this to you right now, nigga. They're letting me treat you like this right now, nigga. Yeah, okay, so anyways, yeah. Can you point out the lie? Point out one lie.
Yeah, I did.
One lie, just one.
Yeah, real quick.
Hurry up, bitch. Hurry up, bitch. Point out one lie.
Never gave my position.
Hey, faggot, point out one lie.
I just did.
Quicker, dumbass. I know you grew up in remedial school, but yes, one lie.
I grew up.
One lie, lying. Faster.
I'm doing, nigga.
Faster. Give me a lie.
You talk
faster.
Don't talk
Oh, so there's no lie. You're just gonna talk around. You just want to talk. You want to hear yourself speak as per usual. Is that it?
Let him get it all out.
Name a lie. Which lie, Lion? Where's the lie, Lion?
I never gave any position at all. This nigga just rambled on and made a position for me, even though I never gave one. That's the lie, number one. And everybody corroborated that one.
No, what you did was even more cowardly, right? What you did was even more cowardly, right? What you did was more cowardly than that. What you did was you had a position, right? And that position was evident by you haphazardly hand-waving all the evidence that was presented to you, right? So you have it in your mind made up of your position, clearly, right? But what you did, like the little weaselly, cowardly faggot bitch you are, was say, hey, I'm just gonna sit back and wait for it to all ravel out. Which was the easy way out. Which was a lie. And which was a lie that Tim recognized, right? Which is why he called you out immediately when you said that. And when he said, wait, no, Lion, that's bullshit, Lion. I think that was his words verbatim. Wait, Lion, that's bullshit that you're just waiting and sitting back, right? You clearly have taken a side. And that side, and the evidence for you taking that side is the fact that you're hand waving. Like, wait, look, we're telling you what happened. You're saying, I don't know. That's just the media. If it doesn't come from his mouth, I don't want to hear it. It seems like you're kind of biased, right? And I think Tim rightly called that out. So for you to say, even you right now saying, look, even you cowardly right now saying, oh, I didn't take a side. Yeah, that's the point. That's what we were pointing out, dickhead. That's what we were pointing out at the time, dickhead. Is that clearly you have taken a side, right? That's what we were trying to elaborate, Lion. Is that you clearly have taken a side and you're feigning, you're feigning partiality and like, oh, look, we'll just let it play out. Because we were asking you some pretty tough questions. Because we told you some pretty damning things concerning the topic that were said from Donald Trump, right? And you weren't willing to accept that. And so instead of saying, hey, yeah, Donald Trump shouldn't say that, or yeah, that's kind of damning on Donald Trump's part, what you chose to do was say, hey, look, I'll sit back and we'll talk about it later. We'll see what happens when it unfolds.
Free Jazzy,
That's what happened. You cowards. So again, yeah, I'm going, you're a bullshitter, and there's nothing more I love than to pick apart the bullshit that comes, that oozes out of the mouth of a bullshitter, right? So again, even you saying right now,
knowledge brings Jazzy up.
Suspecting people who weren't here for the conversation, you say, oh, I didn't take a position. No shit, Sherlock. That's what you were being pressed about, right? That was the no shit, Sherlock. That was the root of the conversation. That was the reason for the line of questioning, dickhead. Right? And if you didn't have such resentment for college education, if you went to college, maybe your brain would function a little better. Maybe you'd be able to pick that up. Was that, yes, Lion, the whole point of Tim calling you out, the whole point of my line of questioning was to illuminate to the room, to the stage that, oh, this nigga does have a position. He clearly does have a position, right? It's evident in how he engages in all these conversations. It's evident, right? But he would like you to believe, but there's something about impartiality. Everyone likes to have this label of being impartial. Oh, I'm impartial. I call it down the middle. I'm a centrist. But you're not. You're not impartial. You have a clear side. You have a clear bias, and your biases rear their ugly heads when you engage in these conversations. And that's what Tim was trying to get at, Lion. That's what Tim was trying to get at. That's what I was trying to get at, right? That's what you were too stupid to understand, right? That's what you were too stupid to understand, Lion. Right? So reiterate to these people. Reiterate to them. I never took a position. I never took a position. Like it means anything. Like it helps you at all. It's your last fucking floaty in the fucking middle of the ocean, bro. You're a retard, right? That's the whole point, Lion. Thank you for proving the whole point for me. Thank you, you fucking retard blue-collar piece of shit. This is not anything to blue collar.
All right, fellas. Let's move on to a good topic. Anybody got a topic? Anybody got a topic? Anybody got a topic? Anybody got a topic?
He's gonna try to get his lick back all night.
No, AK topic. What do you got, nigga? Don't thank me, nigga, till the topic gets on the motherfucking table, nigga.
Let me tell you one thing. You brought up something the other day that they were gonna be like basically holding the information community accountable for things. Basically gonna be, what is the word I'm looking for? Transparency. What was that you were talking? Put it in the chat.
No idea what you're talking about, brother.
It was a specific name, but it was like basically the intelligence community.
Say in Farsi. How do you say in Farsi?
Oh yeah, this is a very hot topic, especially in like certain parts of the world where SMS deliverability is more challenging, and it's not a simple change because our whole database is based on phone numbers as the login method. So that's probably why it's taken us a long time to get to it. It's not just like, oh, switch to Telegram or WhatsApp for verification.
Jamie complaining about Pepe.
There's a lot more to it, like
Clubhouse is allowing people to abuse the reporting system to people to lose their accounts while allowing the real bad actors to live despite the behavior being reported
one of them
around.
is using like password verification instead of phone number.
Look at these little bitches coming in here. I think if someone gets clipped and comes back on Bear, they should be banned for life.
And what we're trying to do right now is just work out the kinks.
They can't take
sure
the
that
heat.
it's really tight.
Keep up the
Sure
good
it is a
job.
viable
Oh
and
yeah,
secure
Jay.
approach
Look at everybody
to verification.
dick licking these
And then we'll test it more
cocksuckers.
widely
Fucking
and keep
faggots.
everyone informed on
Oh
the
my
rollout.
God.
But it might be rolled out in certain countries before other countries, and it's going to be a gradual thing because we want to make sure we don't break anything here and that we do this properly, because that could be really bad if we broke like login for everybody. So we are actively working on it, and we will keep people posted on it very soon.
Awesome. Thank you, Paul. Okay, this one is interesting. Question.
Yeah, I'm in the.
I've noticed that some features that I casually use often change without any notice. Could you
I'm in the
inform us
Clubhouse
of these
HQ.
changes
Matt
to a
Cool
voice
and
message
JB are
or something
complaining in
like
the chat
release
to
notes?
Joe and Paul.
Yeah, so let me
They're all
talk about what we
they're
do.
either
So,
Matt's
like,
complaining about JB, I think, or they're all complaining about Pepe. Or Matt Cool was saying that.
Informed if the changes like big or small.
Huh?
We do it in a few ways. I'm sure it's not perfect, so let me tell you what we do.
No, JB and Matt Cool are in the chat complaining.
So the first thing I would say is make sure that you are a member
To
of this
Joe
house,
Armenia
Clubhouse HQ,
and Paul.
because that is where the vast majority of future communication happens, both in live town halls like this and also in the house chat. And it's going to be access in town hall. Like, this is one of the biggest ways that we share feature updates. We talk.
We're getting, or terrorist masterminds who
The Prime Minister's office released a statement. The only terrorist mastermind. The statement was in these words. Unfortunately,
Alright, thanks for the chills and content. I'll talk to you soon.
new in it. The war can end immediately under the conditions set by the cabinet. Release all the hostages unconditionally. Disarmament of Hamas. Demilitarization of the Gaza Strip. Israeli security control over the Strip. Establishment of an alternate civilian administration that does not incite terrorism, does not launch terrorism, and does not threaten Israel. Only these conditions will prevent Hamas from rearming and repeating October 7 massacre again and again as it promises to do so. So the principles of the principles of the agreement that Hamas are talking about was from August 18. It's already been turned down by the government. There's no way that the government's going to accept a partial release over a staged time frame for the release of hostages. So it's spin, it's bullshit. They're trying to buy.
It's bullshit.
And if you really hear the trick on words that they're saying, they want the withdrawal of, where was it?
Israeli forces, all Israeli forces.
Exactly. So then they want to they still want to terrorize Gaza. Hamas still wants to govern and terrorize Gaza.
Yeah, for 20 years, weapons have been passing under the border between Egypt, Rafah, and Israeli Rafah. And the corridor, so the border is called the Philadelphia Corridor. Israel needs to control that completely now as well. So there's no way that Israel's pulling out the Gaza Strip now.
Yeah, wishful thinking. These guys are savage animals.
BB Low, that's right.
Good evening, AL. How are you?
What's up, how are you?
Shut it off for me, boss. Shut it off. You just did a version. Yeah. You got with speed. Beat it. Yeah. Where's your license and registration at? The rentals? Yeah. Who's the owner? I'm gonna have to. Do you have your voter's license with you? Yeah. Let me take a look at that, please. That was the speed limit. Yeah, there's a speed limit. You got your racing in the mandatory zone. Let me see your certificate, please, sir. Oh, he said the mandatory zone was on that side. Your motor's license is expired. How did it expire? I just did it today. I don't know, man. Are you tripping, bro? Nah, I'm messing with you, man. You guys having a good time, man? Yeah. Alright, man. Sure.
Nobody's talking, huh? Boring.
Do you guys want me to keep the room open or you want me to close it? It's up to you guys. Whatever you guys want to do.
The churches will split, and it's a mess because they have these church splits.
Jack, you want me to keep the room open?
I say we turn it into an impromptu Torah session.
Okay, you can lead it. You can lead it. Let me make you mad. Don't hand it over to the terrorists, please.
Okay, if you got your Tanyas, grab your Tanyas. My friend has a Tanya. My friend, grab your Tanya.
I'm gonna go wrap that Feline before it's too late. I'll be back, guys.
Okay, this is Zohar. These are the 10 Sephirot. Keter, Hakma, which is wisdom or point or beginning. Bina.
And then it's Bina and Chokhmah, Bina, and...
I'm not finished yet. Understanding is Bina, or the palace, or womb. Then you have Gavura, power, Din, judgment, rigor, red, left arm, or Isaac. Then you have Chesed, your love, your Gadulah.
Right arm or Abraham.
Greatness, great white, right arm, Abraham. Tiferet, heaven, sun, harmony, king, green, purple, Jacob, Moses. Beauty, Rechamim, compassion, blessed Holy One. Hod, majesty, prophecy, left leg of Aaron. Netzah, endurance, prophecy, right leg of Moses. Covenant, or the next one is Yesod, yes, O-D. Covenant, phallus, Joseph. Foundation, Zadok, righteous one. Then the last one is the Shekhinah, presence, Malkut, kingdom, King David, communion of Israel, earth, moon, justice, queen, blue, black, apple orchard.
איזה מלכות. איזה כתר, איזה חסד, איזה גבורה. איזה תפארת. איזה הוד, איזה נצח. ואחרי נצח? What's after נצח?
Validate my supposition.
I don't think
validated that.
Yeah, but you don't need to speak about her experience. You
But
just
I don't-
mentioned your experience.
I don't
and,
think-
And when she said that she wasn't love bombed, you said it contradicted her.
But
and
you
said, yes,
you were not here when she described her initial experience into joining the group.
I don't think that it's love bombing if I'm ill and somebody wants to stop by my house to check on me and ask me how I'm doing, and they just bring like some candy and a little card and leave. I didn't feel love bombed. I felt treated the same consistent way through the whole time I've known them from the church, and that's been 5 years. And they were kind to me before I joined it, before I was a member. I would just walk by, and I would be walking by or driving by, and I would wave, and they'd all come over to me and say hello. I was just a neighbor on the street. Like I said, the church is 1 block. I can walk 5 houses down to the church. They've always been polite and kind to me. This was before I was a member. The way I was treated was consistent all the way through. Do I think other churches and other wards love bomb people or manipulate people? Yes. But in my ward, that was not my experience. Like I said, I can say I had a very
What
positive
denomination
experience.
is this, Linda?
LDS. I can say that I didn't have a negative or manipulative or any kind of experience. Can I speak for other people though that have? I think both experiences are valid and both can be true and exist at the same time, because I do have friends that are ex-LDS and they had horrible experiences and they felt manipulated, but it wasn't in my ward. So like I said, each ward is different too.
Okay. Yeah. I hear you loud and clear. Thank you so much for clarifying.
I grew up in a very, very similar organization to the LDS. They also knock on people's doors. And
Which one?
Jehovah's Witnesses. They have
Okay, so that's one of the 3 main groups we're talking about today, so please.
Yeah, no, this is for sure a cult. I've been disfellowshipped from the cult for quite some time. Maybe 20
Explain
years
what
now.
that means to people who don't know.
It means I was born into the faith and baptized, and as a result of being baptized at the age of 12, any decision I make to leave the organization has consequences of shunning, excommunication, and reduced or completely eradicated contact with friends or family members who are considered in good standing baptized members of the faith. Some of the things that Linda is saying regarding her personal experience, that checks for Jehovah's Witnesses as well. She used the phrase that she's not active. There are people who are not active as Jehovah's Witnesses. These are often people, I don't know for LDS, but for Jehovah's Witnesses, people who are considered not active are people who either were never baptized or were baptized and just stopped coming. Like, you don't get shunned for not going because they want you to come back. They need the numbers. The reason for getting shunned is a decision by the organization or the congregation that you attend.
The Watchtower.
Yeah, but it can also happen locally too. They've made a decision that your presence is dangerous to the other people in the congregation. Sometimes it's because you have a thought or belief that's inconsistent with beliefs they have. Sometimes it's you're living in a way that they've dehumanized or find unacceptable to God. And the consequences will be like you lose family members. And so, like, someone saying their personal experience with a faith, I don't. I mean, people are different in all sorts of organizations, including Jehovah's Witnesses. There are congregations that are less strict and rigid throughout the world. Like if you go to more developing nations, Jehovah's Witnesses are trying to plant a root in these regions. They tend to also be less exacting for the same reasons, because they don't want to have a bad impression. They're trying to grow numbers in that particular area. And so you'll find congregations in certain countries allow certain things that they don't in other places where Jehovah's Witnesses are more established. But the bottom line is, if you don't have an individual bad experience with the organization, your individual experience doesn't like absolve the organization for like measurable, known things that it does to harm people, and the implications of those decisions if they come from like people that would be considered leaders of the faith. Like the dogma and doctrines of the faith are not determined by individual anecdotal experiences. They're determined by like what is taught. Like Mormons teach that black people are inferior to other races of people.
Do they?
You can't get around.
I thought they
stopped teaching that in 19.
They didn't stop teaching it. They stopped talking about it. They don't say that. They don't say that.
I heard that they
stopped.
Yeah, they
Why are we
stopped.
I'm still. I know you guys are activated, but I don't want to do the yelling. I work activated.
No, I'm not activated.
We just prefer the truth, and you lied, and Norm picked up on it. Norm picked up. Well, good for you. Do you want to?
Let's let Doctor finish.
Maybe just let me finish.
Working a full day. Wow.
Maybe let me finish.
The lady's
Stop freaking out.
talking. Excuse me. We don't do this in this room. You can go do it somewhere else. There's plenty of other rooms to do that. So, who was talking, Adam? Doctor, please go ahead. Thank you, man.
So yeah, like a lot of faiths like alter things that they once believed, including Jehovah's Witnesses, and so that is like Mormons aren't any different than any other faith who has like a really corrosive, evil portion of the faith, and then over time realize they're wrong and go, well, we don't believe that anymore. But Mormons did for sure teach that black people were inferior up until the 80s, and whether or not them now saying they don't believe that anymore makes the religion itself not racist is up to the interpreter, I guess. I'm not telling black people they can't be Mormon. But I think a measurement about whether they are racist or not goes back to whether the doctrines that they taught, the books they released, are books they now say are wrong. That is wrong. That is an incorrect interpretation of the faith. And if Mormons have said that, I'd love to see the statements.
Well, it's just interesting how Norman's comment made you actually be honest about it.
I was saying the same thing. You guys just freaked out because I don't know.
I didn't freak out, Doctor,
I said
because
the same thing I was saying. Norm just started yelling at me.
I did call. Okay, so before I joined, I did call them out on that because I was aware that they were teaching that. But also, I was very Southern Baptist, and Southern Baptists also taught the same thing. So there's other Christian denominations that taught the same exact thing. They thought that black people were slaves. They should stay slaves. Yeah.
I mean, Southern Baptists.
So can I finish? Can I finish?
Yeah, but that was a
Let me finish because I let you talk. So, I did call them out on that, and I was like, "What's up with this teaching where you guys were teaching that black people were inferior and they were cursed?" And they did say that that's been retracted. It's been condemned. They no longer teach it, and it's wrong. So we did have a very intensive conversation about that. Like I said, there were other religions that taught that as well back in that time. And there are other faith leaders that are just completely out of pocket for teaching that. So I don't agree with that at all. And like I said, I didn't say that the LDS Church is wonderful and it's amazing. It's not guilty of any wrong or harm doing. I have friends that are ex-LDS, and they had horrible experiences in the church. So I don't negate, dismiss, or devalue their experiences. I think that their experiences are valid. Like you said, you were excommunicated from Jehovah's Witness. I'm very sorry that happened to you. I have a cousin that's Jehovah's.
I'm not. It's just.
Well, I didn't mean it in a demeaning way.
No,
you guys are mostly in agreement, and I hear you. You're both passionate.
No,
I want to ask a few follow-up questions to Doctor. Doctor, if you don't mind, you talked a lot about the academic aspects of it, and I'm almost totally in agreement with everything you said.
Nothing he said was academic.
Okay.
You obviously weren't listening.
What was your question?
I obviously wasn't listening. Well, I was listening.
Don't take the bait. This guy's... Just don't take the bait.
This guy's triggered.
Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. Anyway, when you said you were excommunicated, disfellowed from the witnesses, is that from someone who would otherwise be very close to you? That you were not in communication with them?
No, so the way this fellowshipping works as Jehovah's Witnesses is like, you get in some type of trouble. In my case, I was smoking weed, right? Now, the thing with being disfellowshipped is you don't get disfellowshipped because you did something wrong. You get disfellowshipped because in their mind you. Now, the reason so when you get in trouble, they have some type of disciplinary meeting. They call it a judicial meeting, where you're put in a room with some elders from the congregation that you attend. They go over what you did, they explain why it's wrong, and you repent and say, I'm sorry, I won't do it again. I mean, they're not trying to dwindle their numbers down. And so as long as they can break you a bit, make you humble, and, put you on the pathway to coming back, you can come back. The problem with me is when I smoked weed, they go like, why are you smoking weed? I was like, because I'm stressed out for being a Jehovah's Witness. This shit is giving me a panic attack. I'm pretty sure all of it is wrong. So that conversation became like a 3-hour conversation with me and these elders about all of the various lies that I've been pretty aware of since early childhood, because I was born into the faith. And going, well, I don't know how much longer I can keep lying to myself and others about this thing just to keep my family around. I really love my family, and the anxiety of losing my family makes me smoke weed every day so that I don't punch people in the face. And when
what was some of the lies?
Just regular Christian shit. It goes from running the gamut of like, why do we have to literally believe Noah's Ark was real, all the way down to how can you tell struggling children in communities that are hard enough to build friendships that they can't make friends with other people with different. Like, how can you honestly believe that you're raising healthy young minds by telling them they should be afraid of people with different worldviews?
So it wasn't a lie, you just didn't like the rules.
Norm, you trying to beef with me, or you trying to have a real conversation?
That's not a lie, that's a rule. And by the way, Noah's Ark is also, it's not a lie, it's a belief.
Are you trying to have a debate with me, or are you trying to have a conversation with me? I just want to check.
Just take the words that I speak out of my mouth at face value and respond.
No, I was in the middle of talking, and this feels like it's turning into something else on a semantical level that I'm just not that interested in.
Norm, he has a first-hand experience into one of the groups that we're talking about today. I want to hear it.
No, I just said, what's the lie?
Okay, but you're not interviewing him right now.
Yeah, so
I'm not interviewing him. I'm just having a conversation like we do.
Well, I do not consent to continuing the conversation with you. I was told I can finish my statement.
Sure, you can. And there's also a little button at the upper right called Leave Quietly if you're not comfortable.
Oh, you guys want me to leave?
I mean, no, unfortunately, Norm had to leave. Go ahead.
No, that's fine. The lies would be stuff like, you shouldn't give your children, now that Norm's gone, the lies would be stuff like, you shouldn't give your children, like, blood transfusions because that's a sin against God. So, like, if your child gets in a severe car accident and they're hemorrhaging and they need a blood transfusion to save their life, it would be a lie, in my view, to tell parents that life-saving treatment in that particular instant would be something God doesn't support.
Was there something about college? Didn't they have something about college?
They discouraged college because they felt it would make you more worldly, meaning, hey, you go to college and you learn some things, and you might find out a lot of the stuff we tell you about young Earth is not true, right? The world couldn't possibly be 6,000 years old. Also, by the way, as much as you'd like to believe we're politically neutral, you'll find that Jehovah's Witnesses and many other organizations are union members of the United Nations because they want representation across the world. So, like, you can't Like, it's just, you know, the more you learn, the harder it is to believe, like, lies. That's why a lot of, like, Republicans don't like the kids going to college either, or are attacking colleges, because they don't like, it's very hard to maintain ideologies in the face of, like, objective reasoning and truth and investigation and inquiry. And so people like Joe, who are book burners, are a lot like my parents, who are Jehovah's Witnesses. They're really trying to program their kids to see the world a certain type of way. And while it gets harder to make a living without an education in this economy, they really do try very hard to incentivize people finding trades or occupations that don't open up opportunities to learn.
May I speak?
Go ahead, Vivian.
Thank you. I live 20 minutes away from Middlebury, Indiana. They are the most natural, beautiful people I've ever met. And yeah, I've gotten inside their communities. They're very welcoming. Their food is awesome. They make their clothes by hand. They're kind of pilgrims in their own.
Talking about Mormons or Jehovah's Witnesses?
Mormons.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry. Did I change it?
Because Mormons have terrible. I mean, Jehovah's Witnesses have terrible style.
We were just talking about the JWs, but we're broadly talking about JW, Mormon, and Christian Scientists. So I think I definitely want to hear more from you, Doctor, and others who maybe have a first-hand experience with one of these organizations. We're going to take a tiny break, and I'm going to read through quick bullet points of some of the craziest or most out-there beliefs of each of these organizations, and maybe Doctor and you can fact-check me if I say anything incorrect about the witnesses, but they prohibit blood transfusion even in cases of life-threatening situations. They reject celebrations of birthday, holiday, national symbols, participating in public, like patriotic acts like saluting the flag and holiday observations. Only 144,000 humans will go to heaven. The rest will live eternally on Earth, a concept unique among Christian groups, and they famously predicted the end of the world with a specific date at least 6 times throughout the 20th century.
Oh yeah, that was great. People like mortgaged their homes. People like completely lost their lives to those predictions. They stopped doing that in my lifetime. They just started doing. They said new light. We just know we're around the end times. We don't know the exact date. They finally stopped dropping that one out.
Well, you gotta hedge your bets. Jesus is believed to be a created being, the Archangel Michael, not a co-eternal God, and the Holy Spirit is seen as God's energy, not a person. Strict shunning, known as disfellowship, which of course he talked about earlier.
Are these Mormons?
The translation of their Bible is...
Are these Mormons you're talking about? What's this room about? You got a URL in the title of the room. What's this room about?
The title is 3 different religions, wasn't it?
The title changed because there's a link. You put the link in the title instead of putting the.
Francie, can you change that back? Yeah, we're talking about Mormons, Jehovah's Witnesses, and Christian Scientists.
Are Christian Scientists like Mormons and the other group?
Yeah. In many ways, yeah.
Yeah, almost like.
They have a lot of similarities, which we talked about a bit, and we'll talk about some more. And they also all are actually cults under the guise of Christianity.
Do they all?
Oh, they're all cults? I can't believe it. You're claiming that they're all cults? Holy cow! I thought it was a book club. I thought the Christian Scientists were just a book club.
Well, that guy's a troll. This guy's a troll.
Yeah.
I'm not a troll. You're a troll.
I just want to draw one more comparison, Joe. Like the Republicans, Jehovah's Witnesses, Mormons, and Christian Scientists cover up sex abuse against children. I'll go back on me.
I've heard many women in their 20s who have left the Witnesses specifically, who talk about being abused by an older member of the church, and they're not allowed to go to any kind of authority because you're not allowed to go to the civilian authorities to talk about anything that happens within the church. That's a very common element among all kinds of cults.
They handle all the judicial matter. Say shit to her negatively, right?
and the trolls in the chat to pay attention to what they. Supposedly there's a bunch of new features coming. I couldn't tell you one of them. I'm sorry, no, I didn't even mind you. My bad. I can't stop laughing of how stupid these. First off, we can put to bed the narrative that this is a free app. Yes, it's a free app, but when you're a paid user, guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna pay attention to you before they listen to some troll in fucking Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
So you think, Howard, I don't know if you're trying to come up. I sent you an invite. I don't know if that was a mistake, but I sent you an invite. So you think that paid users of this app will get priority responses if they reach out and have some grievances, about...
Well, no, I haven't heard anything specific about it, but it would make sense, right?
He's just making shit up.
Paying for the service.
Because the fucking...
So how could they not protect us, Nye, from these insidious trolls?
It's
just
bizarre to me.
I'm not going to mention her name because she's going to cry, right?
Monica!
Somebody, and I'll tell you who it is, Nye, off the app. She looks, no bullshit. If there was a Miss Piggy contest, who resembles her the most, 100% this chick looks just like Miss Piggy. But this bitch wants to cry. She's worried about Pepe Le Pew. She's worried about the crazy Korean. Listen, Miss Piggy, worry about yourself. These people don't give two fucks about you. What's up, Howard?
It's true.
Hey, hey, JB. Yeah, I wasn't in the room, so I'm just listening and learning what was going on.
Oh, he's listening and learning. Wow, Howard. He's listening and learning.
Well, you had your hand raised. I'm not rude.
What a fucking guy.
No bullshit. They were spamming the chat. Matt Cool, Callie, who else? All of them. They were all in there. Pepe was in there, but then, I don't know what happened, Nye. His messages disappeared. Did he get clipped for the 18th time in a week? I don't know.
Wow.
I don't think I'm going to be crying any tears. Anyway, now, why are people so mad? They're so mad. It's bizarre to me.
You don't think it has anything to do with what's going on externally in the world, do you?
No, because I think this is their escape from the world, Howard. I mean, look, I really didn't want to. I had no intentions of opening the room tonight, but I was laughing so hard at this town hall. Pepe in his boxing picture. I didn't realize he was only like 5'4". Right, a little tiny thing, but he gonna beat the whole world.
Oh wait, he shared a real photo of himself.
Yeah. I'll send it to you some other time. But he's like 5'4", 5'5". What is he gonna do? It's always the little ones with the biggest mouths, man. And the truth is, he must have felt good that his peeps were backing him up in the chat. Nye, no bullshit. I would say probably at least a third of the chat in the town hall was his acolytes asking why he's getting clipped and nobody else is getting clipped. I don't know. I don't put people's personal information out there. So there you go. You got that. Here's my thing. And I said this before and I mean it. Pepe's not a dumb dude, right? He can hold a conversation. If he would just focus on content instead of controversy, then maybe he'd get some traction. But from what I see, nobody's told me this. They're just going to keep booing his ass off. And all I say is, c'est la vie, motherfucker. How about that? Nobody's crying for you. You got 5 or 6 people spamming the chat in a clubhouse town hall crying, oh my God, my daddy, my poor daddy, he was removed again. He was moved 3 times last night. Man, fuck you and your racist views. What's up, Adam?
Hello. What's up? What are you guys up to?
Adam,
what's going on?
Were you in this town hall tonight? Were you in the town hall?
For what?
Right?
What happened?
I don't know. Clubhouse at the Clubhouse Town Hall. I missed it. I'm trying to find out what the updates were. JB was in there, but he wasn't paying much attention to the updates because he said Pepe's League of Lames were in the chat defending him and crying about why Pepe keeps getting.
Do they get thrown out? That's usually what they do.
No, they didn't get thrown out. They didn't say anything like, listen, they know how to write in the chat without getting thrown out. They just want to know why is it fair that certain people get clipped and certain people don't. Let's have you know what? I want to have a moment of silence for these morons because their brains are dead. Okay, that's enough. Fuck them. Marshall, how you doing?
Good, Jay. How you doing?
Doing fantastic, Marshall. Really just chopping it up about the town hall. They say there's new features coming. Something to do with Android users. Android users are sociopaths. No smoke done. But something to do with Android users.
I'm not on Android. I have an iPhone.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Yo, I don't know, man. It's just funny and it's so pathetic. They have to know that we laugh at them. You know what happens? The people that are in here, most of you guys, you do the right thing, right? We all try to do the right thing, be good to people, be respectful, right? But you know, the Legion of Doom over there, who just want to talk shit about people, talk about their personal life, their families, put up pictures. You know, I brought this up the other day, and I didn't do it, Adams. I know you wouldn't want me to do it, but I didn't do it. But for them, it's okay for them to put Roger's picture up because it was public displayed. Well, somebody sent me a picture of KK from season 2 where she was just sitting there smiling. Would that be doxing if I used her picture? Pepe, what do you think, Pep? What do you think? Because I know he's down there in Anonymous.
Can I just say, don't get mad at me, JB, for saying this. But you mentioned Roger's name, and I just miss him on the app. He was one of the most vibrant, entertaining personalities on this app. In the month is gone, it's just heartbreaking that Roger is not here. I hate that these assholes ran him off the app. I hate that he let these assholes run him off the app.
Yeah, but wasn't Roger really behind the movement over to Chatter? Are you spending more time there?
I don't know.
I don't think he goes to Chatter, and I don't think they ran him off. I think he got Clubhouse fatigue. Look, I spoke to Roger today. We had a great conversation. I don't think he's done with Clubhouse. I think what he's doing is, and nobody read between the lines. I think he's playing chess while these morons are playing checkers.
Whatever, Roger. Whatever.
So stupid.
What's up, Double Agent? I'm sorry, go ahead.
How are you? I came late, but congratulations. If this is the new house, I'm going to turn in my pink ticket now.
Appreciate that. Yes, it is. No, I try to make you a leader in the house, and for some reason, it's not letting me do any of that shit, any of these features.
Wow, thanks. That's an honor.
I didn't know your name was Nia, you dummy.
Yeah, I don't know. What are you doing? Are you going into... I mean, I'm assuming you're following all the steps. You're clicking on your house, going into members, and then when you go into the members, you just click on a member's name or search for their name, and from there to let you create leaders, admins, etc., etc. Is that how you're doing it?
No, but I'm going to do it right now. Thank you. Let me say hello to Sabina. Sabina, we follow.
Hi.
I have no idea. Oh, I know.
It's Samia.
It's my favorite Canadian who's going to say sorry at least 20 times.
My homie, yeah, sorry. Okay, yeah. I heard you say fatigue, and I'm like, yeah, that's a real thing, you know? It really is. How are you? You couldn't hear me? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
He's in the back end doing something. He's there.
Oh, okay. No, it's okay.
In the back end doing something.
No,
I thought it was my side.
I was letting my puppy out because he was barking.
Oh.
Okay.
Anyway, man, I feel good. I feel that the people that should be around me are around me, and I think we have an opportunity to do some big things on this app and take it off this app. My opinion. Hakima was good. MG, I see you. Mary, Mary, why you bug? You know that song, Mary? You don't know that song. You're too young. We got Ann Hero in the house. Yeah, we just you know that song, Nye? Mary, Mary, why you bug?
Absolute.
You think she knows it? She's like 21 years old. She can't know.
Who sang that song? Is it Mary J. Blige? No?
I don't think so. What's going on with you, Samia? Sabina, whatever name you're calling yourself today?
Oh, it's just one letter off. Samia, Sabina, yeah. No, nothing much. I did have Clubhouse fatigue. I try to use X a bit. But it's either you're on this social media or something else. So, yeah, I mean, it's okay for people to take breaks. I haven't seen you in a while, JB, actually. Did you have fatigue and come back?
I took 5 days off, and I came back, and I gotta be honest with you, respectfully, I give less shits now than I did then. So I think the fatigue is wearing off.
Nice. That's good. Yeah, I just seen that, I don't want to change the topic, but it goes along with why people are mad. They were like wishing death on Trump and saying he died, and then he had to come out yesterday to say he's alive. You know, guys still find this crazy? Oh, wow.
I still try to figure out why Canadians are so invested in American politics.
Well, we have to be, but I know you're not a fan of Trump, JB. So that's why you're changing the topic.
No, we can talk about Trump all day. Hey, did I ever introduce you to my friend Slippers? Good dude right there. Slippers, you know Sabina?
Yeah.
What do you want to say about Trump? Are you a fan of Trump, Sabina?
Not really, but I was shocked to see that they were saying he died. No one else was shocked by that? I know it was kind of false, but yeah, it's crazy.
Well, he's 79 and he's obese. He's on that clock, trust me.
Everyone is, but yeah, they made a big fuss when Biden. They made it seem like he was a puppet. You can say the same thing about Trump if it's based off age or health. So I guess they're doing that now. And the Epstein files. It's so New York, by the way. All the stuff that they're. I mean, he's in your. He's from your block, JB. He's a New Yorker, right?
No.
Is he born there?
No.
JB, let me ask you a question.
Adams.
Let me just say this real quick. He's not from my way. He's from Queens. They're different people out there. I'm in Brooklyn.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Brooklyn. I love Brooklyn. Yeah.
Hey, JB. I know Adams wants to go, but really quick. I'm about to send you a text because, JB, look, you know I'm a Capricorn, and Capricorns, if any Capricorns are in the house, they can co-sign this. Capricorns, we overthink everything and we overanalyze everything, and we are in our heads all the time with shit that doesn't matter. So I'm sending you a text because something just popped in my mind.
You got it.
And I need don't get mad, okay? Just okay. I'm sending you the text right now.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Let me see what we got here.
Don't be mad, JB. I overthink everything. I'm just replaying all the bullshit from the past couple weeks in my mind, and I'm
you want me to have this conversation right here? I'll say it.
No, without saying any names.
No, I would never. I won't use names.
Okay. Well,
Absolutely.
You can say it here, or you can text me. It does.
Absolutely, unequivocally, there is no basis to that. Get out of your head. Matter of fact, we spoke on that today. He said, "Are you crazy? I love her." He said, "I'm going to reach out to her over the next few days."
Are you bullshitting? Don't bullshit.
Wait, because I'm from New York, I'm a bullshit. I'm telling you, I keep it real with you. You're making me laugh, bro. I swear to you, he said he's going to reach out to you the next 2 days.
Okay.
Because I did tell him you were pretty upset the other day, and he said, "Oh, I don't want that." So he said he's going to reach out to you.
Okay, all right, JB, all right.
That's my word.
Okay, I trust you, JB. I believe you. If you're blowing smoke up my hoo-ha, the universe, karma's gonna get you.
Now, I'm not worried about the universe. I'm worried about 6'7" Hakima coming to get my ass.
Hakima's giving me the eyes, you know. Hakima's my brother from another mother. I feel like he always wants to fight. Hakima, you know I love you. I love you like a fat kid. No, I love you like a hooker loves Santa Monica Boulevard.
Is Akima really 6'7"?
He's something like that. He's like 6'7". Naveen's like 6'6". So yeah, Hakima, come up, bro. Why are you sitting down in the VIP section? Hold on.
Hakima, why was Monica cracking up the other day? She went and listened to the replay of the room, or she was in there when you were in my room the other day. She thought it was so funny when you told Marley, don't put no spells on you. I don't even remember that when you told her don't hex you.
Yeah, I told you.
She's still talking about that.
You talk about her profile talk about she do hoodoo. That woman is crazy. I've been thinking about that conversation. I'm still trying to figure out how do me criticizing Donald Trump makes me a Democratic coon. Like how do they? I can't figure it out.
It's not based on the city that you live in, is it?
I don't know, Chicago. I don't know. I don't see where the coon word come from. Period. I don't.
Yo, Nye. I've been doing this so long, right? You sit back and you listen to people. Adams, I haven't forgotten you, by the way. And you listen to people. When I was in that room, when your friend, I have no issues with Marley. I'm not looking for smoke with that. I don't want to spell on my ass either. But very rare. I've never heard Hakima like literally not know what to say. He wanted to say some things, but he held his tongue. I was like, uh-oh. He knew not to mess around with that voodoo lady.
That was hilarious. Sorry, go ahead, Adam. Sorry.
No, you guys are okay. You almost missed me. I'm about to go poop. So, one thing that I noticed about the Epstein victim interview is that, they didn't implicate Donald Trump in any sort of activities in the same way that they implicated Bill Clinton, which I thought was very, very, very shocking.
Well, I tell you what, Ghislaine Maxwell, supposedly it was leaked that Ghislaine Maxwell said that Trump had nothing to do with any of that stuff.
I don't think he did either.
So, you know what? We're never going to get the full story behind these files. Never, ever, ever. We have a better chance of seeing the JFK files than the Epstein files.
Hey, JB, what is Maxwell supposed to say? She's sitting in federal penitentiary. Donald Trump is president. Is she really supposed to try to say something negative? Or she's supposed to try to kiss his ass to get out of jail? Like, let's be fair.
No, bro.
She has no credibility.
Akima, you get zero pushback from me on that, bro. Of course you got to say that. Let me say hello to Keith. Keith, what's up, man? How you doing?
Doing great. Thank you.
Can you cash in your pink ticket, please? Thank you.
For sure.
Do you want to chime in on this stimulating conversation?
I'm going to listen first to let me get through work, as you guys always help me with. So if I have anything to say after, I will.
Well, I got something to say. Hold on. Yo, Nims, I don't care if I get canceled. That is a beautiful PTR. You look amazing. If anybody disagrees, they got to go see the eye doctor. So, Jim Mia, I invited you up because you seem to always come into my spaces. I don't know who you are, and I just want to verify that you're not mentally unstable like the crazy Korean. Oh, Jim popped out. What does that say, Nye? If you call them up and they run, what does that say?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they always reveal themselves one way.
Love that game.
You act like this is my first rodeo. Anyway, I didn't really open this room in any specific topics. Oh, we got Victoria here. Victoria lives on pretty privilege. Always has, always will. But in my opinion, not all there. Janie, what's good?
You should keep going. Just do the whole room. It's great.
No, because then
This is fun.
Listen, you and I've always had nothing but real respect and admiration for you. So yeah, I mean, I don't agree with some of the people you hang out with, like that dingbat L, but that's your.
Oh, yeah. I don't even know what happened, to tell you the truth. But I'm not suggesting we go into it. But thank you. Thank you.
I'll tell you exactly what happened, Janie. So I ran that room, R.I.P. Roger, right? Because Roger got clipped.
Oh yeah.
So the character Roger was dead. So, and he, by the way, he was aware of what was going on.
Yeah.
That old bird decided to come
People
up.
got upset.
She came to the stage and said, "You should be ashamed of yourself. I can't believe I ever even spoken to you," or something like that. And I'm like, lady, who the fuck are you to judge me? Like she crossed the line, Janie.
Well, I figured it had to be something big, because you're not like that. So, that was nuts. I'm laying low because your friend, Brad S. is just on a warpath.
I'm not on a warpath. You know,
Brad S. is on a warpath to me, so I'm just trying to be a little quiet.
Wait, for you?
Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah, Brad likes to pick on women. That's his MO.
I know.
Yeah, Brad likes to say, I'll kick in your door and I'm gonna rape your wife.
Yeah.
Brad S is so concerned about my lineage, whether I'm Jewish, whether I'm Italian, right? But have you seen Brad S.'s last name?
Yes, I have.
That's straight out of Nazi 101. So who the fuck
right
you
now
judge
we're
me?
doxing, according to these people. We're doxing. It's so stupid.
Well, they can sit there they can sit there and say my name all day and judge me, my name, my past, my present. Well, God forbid you hold the mirror up to them. He loves to run around this app saying he's Irish. You're not, you moron. Not with that last name, unless you were adopted by a bunch of Nazis.
Jay, on the topic, I was going to tell you a funny, quick New York story from a condo board meeting that I thought was like only in New York could this happen. Is that okay? I mean,
be my guest.
You want to stay? Yeah. So you know the environs, the Villa Roma up in Calico. I go with my mother. She's living there now in the summer, and I went last year, the first year we owned it, and it was predictable, stupid, bunch of old people complaining, and I wasn't gonna go again. My mom wants to go. We sit there, and it becomes political. Of course, I felt like I was in a clubhouse room. And I basically had to tell a very aggressive woman, sit down. she stood up. And like everyone's uncomfortable, Jay. Like you can just feel it. Like everyone wants to say something. Nobody does. And you might be the same guy. I'm like, okay, they heard you. I went to moderator last week. I said, you good? And she looked at me, and you could only imagine with the New York, like, mother, grandmother look. She said, I said, you good? You good? She said, I'm asking my questions. And I said, no, you're giving a speech. Okay? Finish up. And Jay, it was fine, because I knew I was right, but she scared me, and she looked at me, and I never really, I grew up in the suburbs, as you know, but, Bronx. Jay, she looked at me and says, what's your name? I don't think I've ever been in a more New York moment than that. And I said to her, what's my name? It's Jane. And I really thought I was in a movie. And then I thought, what's going on here? Why are people fighting with each other? So it's not that funny or anything. It's just somewhat on topic to your question. Why are people so mad?
Janie, why the fuck are people so mad?
Yeah, I was mad myself. But,
Bro, people on this, I'm talking right now about this app. You got these people, bro, they were in the town hall, this gaggle of morons screaming for somebody that wouldn't piss on them if they were on fire. Like, why do some users get tossed violations and others get, well, I can't answer that, but I know if you pay, right, you get maybe a little more leeway when you pay, because now they have to protect us because we're paying for a service. But all those people, the Matt Cools who got clipped, he don't pay. The Patricia Miss Piggy lookalike, she don't pay. The crazy Korean, she don't pay. But they want to work. See, it's not a free app anymore, Jane. We all got to play by the rules. That's why they're changing the toss system. Come January, they're going to have people give identifications because they take our money. They have to protect us. So you're going to see a lot less of the Pepes and ilk like.
I'm good with that. Hakeem, are you 6'7", for real?
Sorry, I let my puppy back in. I don't know, man. Listen, there's enough space on here for all of us. But for me, I'm just tired of the bullshit. Like the stupidity. Like, he said something about my husband, and then 2 minutes later, but I gotta go because I gotta go cook for my new man. What? You see the hypocrisy there? And you know, God bless her husband and what he did for the country and all that good stuff. See what I just said? Is gonna get spun around. I was talking shit about this guy when I wasn't. I said, God bless him and thank him for the service.
I'm sure his memory is a blessing.
Well, all I know is she cooking for her new man. I got to go. So, you know, but she'll say the most insidious things, gaslight rooms, all the time, gaslight rooms. She comes up on the stage, she said, I read JB's criminal court documents to protect him because they were getting it wrong. And then she continually said, I was convicted of a charge I wasn't convicted of. Because she likes to gaslight. She don't give a fuck. If she don't like you, there's no moral compass there. But if you punch back, woo! Play the victim card, lady. You do it so well. But you know what, Jane? I think everybody on this app now is getting to that point where we're tired of the bullshit, the victimhood mentality. We just want to have a good time and a good conversation. I know I'm tired of it.
Sam, who do you think your 5 anons are?
Okay, I have Pepe in here. I have the crazy Korean in here. I have probably Callie in here.
Kitover? No.
No, John comes in on his own. He don't give a shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Wait, hey Jem, if you don't come up, Jem, I'm gonna block you from the house. I'm not playing with that shit. You know, I don't give a fuck if you're a Trump fan, but if you don't come up, I don't want you in my spaces. Come back in as anonymous like these other idiots do. But there's another one. 3, 4, 5, 5. They're just getting content for the room they're gonna open and say things about me that I didn't say. That's all they're gonna do. They live for Jane. I live rent free in these people's head. Is that amazing?
Yeah, it is. It's nuts. Ridiculous.
Hey,
Marshall.
Hey, Jay. I have to wait for my phone. I heard you. No, I'm not 6'7". I'm 6 feet. JB didn't make that up.
How tall are you?
I'm 6 feet even.
You're lying.
Right. I got pictures. I got pictures in my bio. You can see I'm not 6'7".
Well, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Oh, hold on, Jane. Let me say this. I'm gonna send Nye some money, and she's gonna take you for coffee, and she's gonna give me all the tea.
I'm gonna give him all the what? All the tea?
All the info.
I don't know that Hakeem is the type of man that entertains gossip. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Maybe some conspiracy theory.
Yeah, we can talk conspiracy theories and flat Earth.
You two are a match made in heaven with that flat Earth and Doctor Who and all that stuff.
Yeah, I can get some vegan recipe tip.
Anyway, guys, we're going popcorn stuff. Everybody wants to come up. You know what's funny? You go into these spaces, right? And they'll say, oh, anonymous, you don't have to hide. You're more than welcome to just come in and be yourself. And they all do it, all of them. But, you know, it's so true. They all do it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 anonymouses. I'm going to use Pepe's favorite word. Amazing.
Amazing.
I tell you what, I have nothing to do with it. I swear on everything I love. I think he got clipped again tonight. I don't know. At what point do you just say, you know what, I give up, they don't want me there? Not me. I don't not want him here. He's irrelevant to me. But the app doesn't want me. Oh, see that, Jane? You don't have to use a burner.
John comes in as John. John, you were the topic of a lot of shit in the Clubhouse town hall tonight. They were talking shit about you in the chat, Johnny.
I saw Matt Cool. Thanks. Yeah, I recorded the chat. Matt Cool and Pepe and others. You know, I gotta say, it's like, I can't believe how pathetic people are to go into the town hall. It's the lamest room you've ever heard on Clown House. I find it annoying that they get their town hall moment to just announce product updates. To me, it's really obnoxious. I would rather hear them actually host a room about a topic.
You mean a topic other than me? Are they capable?
Like the JV war?
Well, not the, Clown House wars, but
7-day war?
they don't come into rooms. They're not like personal. It's like, it's kind of like it's networking. Go around and meet the people on your app that you're supposedly building this product for what reason? Are you going to sell it? You getting a salary? You don't care. It's like, give us what's the purpose of this insane asylum? Because you could go. I went to Chillism today. I was getting text messages. You got to go to Chillism and record Chillism. I go into Chillism. I record Chillism for a couple hours. It's a madhouse. I mean, it takes, it's hard to even put this stuff in your head.
The whole thing is.
And I keep getting told, when you open rooms, just don't even bring them up and they'll go away. They're like fucking herpes. They don't go away. But, me personally, I laugh at it. I think it's funny. Because I'm not getting clipped because I'm not doing anything, even though you guys really, really want me to get clipped. But and by the way, now, you know what? I don't want to even say anything because it'll just get somebody in trouble.
So wait, John, you attended the town hall. Are there any updates coming? Any new features coming that they mentioned?
No, I honestly could care less what Paul and Joe Armenia have to say. Could care less about what those two jokers care about. I only wanted to see what's going on in the chat, to tell you the truth. That's the only thing I cared about from that stupid town hall. That's the only thing I care about any of those stupid town halls. They're a total waste of time. Complete, even bigger waste of time than any. I go around every room to record.
Hey, John, let me just say this, man. I think Joe and the security team on this app are doing an amazing job. They are.
Well, I have really enjoyed watching Pepe get clipped live in the middle of a Pepe rant. And, I keep creating rooms called, Pepe's getting clipped, Pepe clipped again, mass report Pepe. And I encourage everybody on my live streams and Clubhouse to mass report Pepe. And it seems that it's working. And I want to see him come on here and have an emotional breakdown of, I created 5 accounts today. I can't keep doing this.
Wait a second. I just want public knowledge that John Kitover admitted that he tells everybody to mass report Pepe. But nobody could ever say, and go back into John's 5,000 library of recordings, I've never said to mass clip Pepe. I don't have to. People, he's probably, no bullshit, the most disliked person on this app. And that's saying a lot.
They were talking about guns a lot today.
See, when I say
that sounded very disturbing. Did you get that, John? On tape?
Who was talking about guns?
Pepe and other people. I can't remember.
No, I didn't see that room.
Hey, time out. What were they talking about, Gene?
Rifles, guns, just violent things. Truthfully, I don't remember. Why was I listening?
Well, I'll tell you what, Gene.
Don't use a Glock, use an AR-15.
None of them.
Dick wagging kind of thing.
None of them should have guns. None of them.
Totally agree. And that's when it makes me say, what are we doing here? Scouts, right? Oh, hey, Mike Moon.
Hey, I just want to confirm that.
Yeah, John.
When I tell everybody to mass report Pepe, I only say it as a joke because I don't think anybody is even watching or listening or even cares. But the fact is that it means so much to Pepe. Like, this is his thing, that it means so much to him to watch him get crushed and constantly have to create new accounts, which is really annoying and does take money and time. It's more of an annoyance because you can't get that dopamine drip that you want so bad. So I just like to think of him sitting in his apartment saying, fuck, motherfucker, like having an like can't take the dopamine, loss. To me, it just seems very
John,
funny.
I think he got clipped while he was in the clubhouse headquarters because he wrote a few things, and then next thing you know, whatever he wrote in the chat was gone, and I didn't see him in the room. So listen, once you get on their radar, that's on you now. That's on him. He did it to himself. See, that's the thing. People will say whatever they want about me. I've always been accountable. Whatever mistakes I made, like, that dude has no accountability. He feels that what he has to say is so important that he has to come right back on after getting clipped. Right? Whatever the topic may be.
It's definitely an ego narcissism thing, and he loves to accuse other people on this app of having these personality traits, and it's just so funny that I have a show, it's called Projection, and we count the number of projections that we identify here on the app all the time. Pepe releases the most intense projections, and if you go on YouTube and you type in Pepe Clubhouse, you will see like hundreds of Pepe videos, because I have been recording this little twerp for many years make his stupid comedy show. And to me, it is a comedy show, but it's vulgar. It's a vulgar comedy show from an online loser, a total dork who has nothing going for him. And this may be a projection. You could put this in a projection, time machine, and we'll see. But I'm just saying, I've invested a lot of time recording Pepe and posting his ass to YouTube.
Well, let me say this. This is not a big room. There's probably 30, 35 people. 1/6 of my audience is anonymous. So I'm going to say it now. Pepe, bro, seriously, you don't have to come in anonymous. I'm not going to kick you out. I mean, I don't know how long you'll last before you get clipped again. Crazy Korean, you don't have to come in anonymous. Miss Piggy, you don't have to come in anonymous. I welcome everybody, even the lunatics. Mike Moon, how you doing, Mike Moon?
Who's Miss Piggy? Sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
That's okay. I'm good. How are you guys? I think it's time for Pepe to just lay down the sword and quit. Just stop. Just stop the crazy aggression and just let things go and just get back to being as whatever he was before all this craziness took place. He just doesn't need to drag it out anymore. The rest of us aren't even participating anymore. He's just clipping himself over and over again at this point.
Well, Mr. Moon, I don't know if you were in a clubhouse get together tonight, right? To have a town hall meeting once a week or once a month, whatever it is. And his acolytes came in there strong. Matt Cool, Cali, right? Thundercat came in. And they were sitting in the chat, crying like somebody kicked their puppy. Why are certain people getting toss violations and thrown off, and other people who've been mass reported not getting thrown off? And they spammed that chat with Pepe rhetoric.
I mean, I can't think of anybody on this. I can only think of a very small handful of people on this app that are worthy of being clipped as badly as Pepe, with the shit he spews and the nastiness he talks all the time and the ridiculousness of the shit that comes out of his mouth. I just can't imagine why he thinks he shouldn't be clipped. If anything, he's gotten away with it for way too long, and he's only getting his just rewards at this point after he took it too far. And it's up to him. He could straighten up. He could change. He could learn from this. He could grow a little bit. He could mature a tiny bit.
He's not going to. I'm telling you, if you don't come on here, if you don't come on here and read a book like the book in my PTR,
maybe I said he should, and not he could. I guess
it's not going to happen. The only way to change yourself is to read a book, and that little rat Frogman is never going to come on here and read a book. He goes on these long rants. I recorded him yesterday. I've recorded him every day for like 2 weeks now. The guy has the ability to just word vomit never ending amounts of bullshit, stupid shit. And the funniest thing about recording is you're like, this is so stupid. It's such a huge waste of time. It's kind of funny because it's that pathetic and stupid.
He called himself the king of Clubhouse recently when I heard him in a room, and I'm like, who even says that? Like, what the fuck does that mean?
Well, he's also the captain.
So
he's
bizarre.
also the captain, Mike. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I had a really great conversation with Roger today, and we were discussing, what's going on and stuff like that. I'm like, dude, I don't even bother, reporting this dude. This is not worth it. And Roger said to me, he's like, bro, I don't have to report him. He is so disliked, and people are so tired of him and his shtick that we could just sit back and he's gonna get clipped on his own without us saying a fucking word. You know what, Mike? It makes sense. He's right. People are just tired of it, bro. To me, look, I'm not the perfect person. I could be brusque, I could be brash, I could be, whatever. I could be Brooklyn. But at the end of the day, I'm not spewing racism or hate. I'm not questioning people's lineage. Is he Jewish? I don't think he's Jewish. Is he Italian? He's not Italian. You can't have that mix. Because he knows my family so well. By the way, Mike, I don't know if I told you, but because of the things that they've been doing, my ex-wife got a call from somebody off this app last week saying how they could fuck her better than I fucked her, like some crazy shit. But, the Looney Tune Asylum over there, right, they think that's okay. Because, they could dox me, my family, it's okay. But when you say the slightest thing about them, oh my God. Now, Mike, you and I have had this conversation before, and I want to bring up this dirtbag, Brad, right? Been going on this app for 5 years, how Irish he is. Has anybody ever seen his last name? That's right out of Nazi Quarterly. So who the fuck is he kidding? And who is he to fucking criticize me?
I just think people's true colors are coming out more than ever, and if anything, it's created a backlash in the app where people are looking to have a little bit more fun in a way that we haven't had on Clubhouse in a while, of just hanging out and just dropping all the drama. It's a backlash. It's taking place. It's the room that I spend most of my time in the Muff. We have a good time just hanging out. We deliberately don't talk about these people. We don't let them in. I mean, they can come in and listen, but we don't let them on stage. And we do have a good time, and it is a positive, uplifting environment, and it is a nice reprieve from the bullshit on this app. I think that they've taken it so far that it's the most toxic. I mean, it was the most toxic that I've ever seen it, I think, in this last couple weeks, and it's slightly better this week. But they're trying to draw it out as long as possible, and at this point, they're only going to hurt themselves. The rest of us are over it. They're not hurting us, and we're not even really, we're not talking about it a whole hell of a lot.
Well, the rule about not bringing up drama from old rooms does force you into the now, and you can catch people using their memory to bring back drama from another room, and that's counterproductive to really everybody's well-being, and it's just stirring the pot. It's the drama gossip show, and people can't let it go because they want that dopamine and they want that memory stir, and unfortunately it's childish, immature, and stupid.
Yeah, that's one of the best rules we have in the Muff. The rules in the Muff really keep it lighthearted on purpose.
Snatch.
I think we changed it in the Muff today. We went to that. At first we were trying to honor it, but since Roger got rid of it, we went back to it.
Well, I'll say this. You know what?
It's a better name.
Here's the thing. Like, this dude... Oh, here he is. James, come up to the stage, James. Because you seem to have a lot to say about me. I'm here. Let's have the conversation. Because, you know...
That's the other thing, too. We just need to talk to each other. If we have things to say in the chat, come up and just talk. JB, you're super reasonable. You're willing to have these conversations. Like, these people, they don't need to be secretive about it. Just do it.
Well, here's what happens. Even when I don't go into their spaces, which is most of the time, I'll be honest with you, people reach out to me like, hey, and they'll send me screenshots, all this other shit. So I'm always interested in people that have to say, like, legit, no bullshit, Mike, the most vile things about me, but then they'll populate my room. That's why I told James, come on up, let's have the conversation. He had a lot of things to say about me. Because I know he likes to give a hand job to Pepe under the table. But come up. I didn't kick him out, he fled. I'm not playing that anymore. If you got something to say, come up to my face. Come say it to my face, we can have a conversation. I'll say one thing, man. I think Beaver's a piece of trash. But I give Beaver credit. Beaver came to my station, I don't like you, blah, 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 whatever. I said, you know what, I respect that, bro. And that, just be a man. And I gotta tell you the truth, Mike. A lot of men on this app have female tendencies. They talk like women, they gossip like old wash women. But then when you stand up, you're like, hey, come on over. Let's have this conversation. Let's break some bread. Nah, they fucking flee. Pussies. So let's take odds. Yeah, Jordan, I know you're a man. Let's take odds. How long until a response room opens after I close this one? Less than 5 minutes? What do you think, Kitover?
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, this is their warm-up. This is the pot stir. This, like you said, where they get the clips and then they're going to play their show. And, you know, a lot of rooms do this. This is not, like, totally unique. A lot of these rooms... You can go on Clubhouse, on YouTube and just type in Clubhouse rooms and you'll see that people have been playing this drama gossip game for 5 years now. And, you know, I'm just saying, it takes two to tango in a drama gossip game.
You get no pushback from me, but here's the difference. I'm not gossiping. If I say something, I say it on fact. That other side, rest assured, I'm going to say 85% of the things they spew is bullshit and lies and exaggerations. You know, but that's just my opinion. Jordan, calling down to Jordan.
What's going on? What was said? Anything new? I didn't hear anything going on.
Somebody was lying saying he had a big dick, but I was like, no, that can't be the right thing.
Well, they don't call me the Jewish girth master for nothing.
So let's see. Hold on. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got TMI. We got 7 anonymouses in the room. They love to say, "Oh, Jay." You know what I love is when I'm talked about, I'm not even there, but they think I'm there. I think that's hysterical. All you anonymouses, come back. Come back to who you are. Come into the space. Let's have the conversation. You're all welcome on the stage. I doubt you'll do it. You're a bunch of cowards. Yeah, Madison, I'm living my best life.
Well, look at it this way. The town hall should have invited you up and said, you know what, JP, you're our #1 plus anonymous room host. And how do you do it, JP? Because if the goal of this app is to make money, don't forget, that's the goal of business, everybody. You would thank the people who actually create rooms where people who are paying come in to listen to your show called Anonymous. But they don't do that. These people live in some kind of LGBTQ, trans fairyland for Democrat dwarfs. I don't know. It's just my opinion.
I don't know, John. Like I said, if they leave me and my friends alone, we have no issues with them, but they're not going to, because they have no life. This is it. Like you said, they need that dopamine hit. Who gets clipped 2 times in less than 3 minutes and then has to come back and be heard? And the funniest thing was, I don't know if anybody was in that room last night, how he came in, it was so obvious it was him because he was using a boxing picture because he's this big-time boxer. Meanwhile, he's 5'4", and he tried to change his voice so nobody would fucking recognize him. I was howling in laughter. Pepe, you could do better than that, bro.
See, I don't think there's bad blood between you two guys. I just think, you should embrace it as an actual, cat and mouse game and run with it, but don't take it personally and don't make it personal, but play the drama out.
But here's the thing, John, and I really believe this. He's not emotionally on my level. He couldn't control himself to have a civil dialogue.
Because it would take me less than 10 minutes to get him in his feelings and screaming and yelling and ranting. He couldn't have that conversation. No, I don't think he's dumb. I've said that many times. I think Pepe's actually a bright person. But emotionally, he's immature. I also think, and this is just my opinion, which I'm entitled to, I think he's an angry, closeted homosexual. And that's why he's so angry all the time.
Well, I think if you have a debate with him in a controlled, safe space where you're the only green bean and he can come up, I mean, there's a chance for some comedy gold there. That's all I'm thinking.
They have now went up to 8 anonymouses. Wow. Damn, Nye, I'm pretty popular. You know, I went into a room today that had nothing to do with any of this toxicity, any of it. And the host in the room, who I'm friends with, said, yo, JB, man, the clubhouse streets, your name's all over the clubhouse streets. I'm like, well, I guess I'm doing something right.
Could you imagine if Clubhouse, gave you some revenue for creating on this conference call app? I mean, if you got 50% of all the revenue you're generating in the room, right, you'd make $20 this month from this.
Yeah, I'm not looking to monetize this app. And the truth is, I'm on stage. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Half my stage don't even pay for the fucking app. And like I said earlier, John, it's really true. Because we're paying now, they have to offer some kind of layer of protection. For those who don't pay, then you're going to be it's easier for you to be in the crosshairs. And I believe that.
I mean, I didn't hear any. What was the product innovation updates that they gave at their meeting today?
Dude, I have no idea, but I know I have, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. I have 9 anonymous. Now we have 9 anonymous. We have like 20 people in here. 9 of them are anonymous. Bananas.
They need you for their content. I told you these folks don't have any creativity. They lack originality. They have no talking points. So they need to come in here and see what was said so they can have talking points for the rooms and the response rooms they open up later. Mark my words, ladies and gentlemen, if anybody in here goes into those response rooms later, whether it's today or tomorrow, it will be the same regurgitated fake outrage you've heard over the last couple of weeks, in addition to some new talking points that you hear on the stage tonight. That's why they're here. They need their talking points. They need the script. You're helping them write the script for tonight, JB.
But here's the thing. This is what they want. They want to get me clipped. Right? They're going to mass report me. What they don't know, and I know this for a fact, is even if you mass report somebody, Clubhouse will look into those, and if they see their false claims, A, you're not going to get clipped, and B, they're not going to believe you later on. So by all means, I haven't said nothing wrong. I haven't done any TOS violations in this room. Record me. Send it to Clubhouse. When I say crazy Korean, that's just a term. I'm not talking about anybody specific. If it don't apply, let it fly. If I'm talking about thunder thighs, I mean thundercats. It's just, I'm not talking about anybody specifically. I'm just saying that I used to watch that cartoon Thundercats, and the girls in there had big thighs. Who cares that John is streaming on YouTube? What the fuck do you people care? What do you care? Like, seriously. He's not going to stop, but what do you care? Hey, Malone, why do you give a fuck that John streams? Are you saying something you shouldn't be saying? I just don't get the shit this man gets for no reason. Who cares? And the truth is, John, no disrespect, you get 3 viewers if you're lucky. He's not going viral with this stuff, even though some of this stuff is fucking content gold, if you ask me.
See,
who cares?
It's the satisfaction I get knowing that people come on here, and I think it's fall rage that they direct towards me because they actually have nothing better to talk about or do with their lives. I become, the new heat-seeking missile for them. So to me, it's my game where this is the best way for me to one-up them, which is to just record and publish people, talking their shit.
Speaking of shit stirrers, what's up, Holly?
No. Hey, y'all.
Holly, how's Mom?
He's well. Thank you.
Jordan, has her mother spoken before? Stop it.
Well, she never talked. She's spoken for, but she didn't say, if she has a closed or open marriage. I don't even know.
That's true, bro. Those Georgia women are a different breed.
No, my mom's a Florida girl. She's born and raised. Nah. But no, she.
Yo, Holly, are you there, Holly? She might be driving in the sticks of Georgia. Holly, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Is that better?
Yeah, much better. So, like I told you, you may want to start watching the company you keep, because your boy Pepe keeps getting clipped, and I suspect people around him are going to start getting clipped, because they're spewing the same shit he starts to spew. But you do what you want, man.
Why do you think he's my boy? Why do you think I hang around him? Like, you're doing too much on this one.
Actually, I'm not, because my anonymous works as well, and I see you in those spaces, so stop it.
Oh my gosh, I hardly have seen that dude. Like, come on.
Well, actually, some of us go into just about every space that has people we recognize. Like, it didn't even occur to me. Like, I've been in some of these spaces. I'm following the flow of traffic. It's not that I have any particular friendship with any particular person.
Yeah, sometimes there's like only one room to choose from.
See, this is what Pepe actually wants. The room title is "Why Are People So Mad?" This room isn't even about PP. I just want to read something from the Meditations of Marcus Aurelius. It says, "Thou wilt soon die, and thou art not yet simple, not free from perturbations, nor without suspicion of being hurt by external things, nor kindly disposed towards all, nor dost thou yet place wisdom only in acting justly. Or time is like a river made up of the events which happen in a violent stream, for as soon as a thing has been seen, it is carried away and another comes in its place, and this will be carried away too, just like PP's profiles."
Yeah, I agree. Articulate. How you doing, Dr. Articulate?
I'm chilling, man. How you doing?
Ain't there above ground, so good day for me. What brings you to the stage?
I'm just following the usual suspects.
Which ones?
Let's see who I followed over here. I'm pretty certain I've had decent conversations with N.Y. McGee. She's a pretty dope lady, works in the same business I do.
Yeah, she's definitely dope. Can you cash in that pink ticket, please?
Yeah, sure. But I might refund it if it gets too crazy, because you guys are normalizing John Kitover, quite possibly the most unhinged individual on the app. Let's be very clear here. Just because I am not afraid to have my stuff recorded because I get it how I live, doesn't change the fact that everything John Kitover does as a person is usually like a blaring cry for help and a prelude to some domestic terrorist incident, whether it be a school shooting or a bombing. There's nothing saying.
Projection, sir. Projection, sir.
He's got a stand with 4 different cell phones recording a conversation on Clubhouse with 5 people on it to send out to his YouTube of 2 people. That guy is a maniac, and
I've got over 5,000 subscribers across 30 accounts with 25,000 videos, sir.
I don't think anybody should be worried about him in terms of...
This is slander, libel, and defamation.
John, hold on,
Generally speaking.
Hold on, let me move John down. He's triggering there, okay?
Yeah, no, I don't think anybody should worry about him. He's a benign type of insane. But that's only for now, because I've never seen anybody behave this way that doesn't, cause endless quantities of mass casualties. Like, this is like taxi driver shit he's doing in his bedroom. Like, insanely, obsessing over Clubhouse conversations. He can't hang with people on Clubhouse, so he's just gonna record them and send them to the masses. This guy's absolutely sick in the head. And I don't think that we should, downplay that to overemphasize how it's a little bit sensitive to be afraid to be on stage with him. Because, I'd be more afraid to be with him in person. We're lucky we only have him in our company on stages as opposed to real life. That guy's probably a danger to society. That's all.
I just want to say that Black Lives Matter except for adopted to function.
I just say... You got it wrong. It's APAC Shakur, and you didn't have to make it about black people. That kind of...
Let me just say this real quick. First off, Dr. Articulate, I don't know if we've shared space before, but I'm going to say this. I put a new poll up.
Wait a minute. Is Kush still... Hold up. Kush still, I'm following him. He's following me. This could only be one person, but I'm not going to say anything just yet. He's trying to come back up. Is it? Hold on. I'll text you.
All right. Well, I put a new poll up. Is John Kitover insane? But Dr. Articulate, back to you. I have to be honest with you, bro. That was probably the most spot-on description of John I've ever heard. I just want to say that.
I appreciate you.
But for me, first off, I'm never gonna meet John. He's not in my city. He's in Nye City, Hakima City. They gotta deal with this guy. But he's not going anywhere. So I'd rather treat him with kindness than punch down on him.
Yeah, you
Just
want to
my
be the guy where, like, the day class starts, he goes, hey, you might want to stay home today. I feel you. That's a good play. I did that in high school. Like, you got to overglaze the clear problem, just so you know. He realizes you're his friend. This guy, he always had the back. KB never did me dirty right before he sends a bunch of packages into the mail. Like, this guy's nuts. Kitover doesn't know where I live, so I'll say it. This guy's going to murder somebody one day. There's no way he isn't. He might have bodies right now. Some poor ghost has to listen to all these Clubhouse messages in his house. Just John Kitover freaking out over Clubhouse. This is insane.
I've never agreed with Dr. Articulate so much.
Well, I'm gonna bring John back up. John, try to be polite and don't interrupt other speakers.
Yeah, I totally don't even like the fact that you have a title called "Is Kitover Insane?" And the former speaker, you know, he projected on me. Everything he just said, which was vulgar and disturbing about me, is probably an inner reflection of his own personal psychology. That's not me. I just read to you Marcus Aurelius, some divine wisdom. This guy just lashed and hard and gossiped and dramaed all over me. But that's okay. I like being the center of attention. So please proceed.
Yeah, I know you love it, yeah? It's very Charles Manson of you. You just, listen, I'm not saying you don't have a good prose, John. Like, this is the type of crazy that gets people listening. But it is crazy. It's crazy.
Well, that's your projection, sir. You may not like my content, but that's a you problem, not a me problem. I'm perfectly happy and satisfied with who I am and what I'm doing. I'm running for Congress, you schmuck. What are you doing with your life?
Gentlemen, hold on. Mass, hold on a second. I changed the poll, and she's right, I shouldn't have put his name. People who stream
You
Clubhouse.
just felt the bomb coming. You're like, hold on.
Listen, my mom didn't raise a dummy, bro. So I put a new poll up. Are people who stream Clubhouse insane or normal? Mas, who are you?
Yeah, I think it's known as Clown House for a reason, isn't it? Clubhouse. Or Crazy House, whatever.
That was so insightful, thank you. Alright, so nobody wants to vote in this? Just me and Nye? Let's see who we got here.
Why wouldn't you record what you listen to? I mean, I've been doing this for 5 years, and I gotta tell you, I have everybody put into the cloud. You nobody even has me in the cloud, but I have all of you in the cloud, and we're in it together.
Really?
You said that just like you took our souls out of a Mortal Kombat episode.
Wow.
You think you got us preserved in the Nexus somewhere? What the hell is
Wow.
going on?
Are you actually recording people, John? Are you a spy or something?
Yeah, I'll put the link in the chat. You can watch this conversation because it's boring. I don't know what to tell you. Nobody gives a shit.
Wait, let me ask you a question, Dr. Articulate. Respectfully. Mass, you gotta mute up, thank you. Who do you think's more insane and a bigger danger? The future congressman or Pepe?
Oh, for sure, future congressman. Pepe, the problem with Pepe is as racist as he is, no white guy would want to be him. You can only be a scary racist when you don't look like a virginal incel. Like, Pepe literally is just, he's not living a good enough life to even offend me with an N-word. Like, his N-word just doesn't hurt. Because have you heard Pepe talk? You just feel bad for him. I don't care how marginalized you are in America, you don't want to be Pepe. So, he's probably not a danger to anybody but his mom.
Oh.
So, the guy running for any type of power is definitely more dangerous.
Oh, his life is bad, yeah? Oh, okay.
Pepe will probably kill his mom one day, but other than that, he'll blame her for him being him. That seems like the right Pepe arc.
Well, at least I got that going for me. Thanks, Dr. Articulate.
You got my vote.
I gotta tell you, I like Dr. Articulate. I don't know if I should. I'm gonna follow this.
Thanks, Dr. Articulate.
At least you're keeping it real.
All you can do. And
And like this, I'm certain there were like some Germans who weren't Nazis that kind of just realized you just gotta, at a certain point, you gotta recognize you've lost and just tell people the truth on the way out. Hope you don't go first.
So, Dr. Articulate, why do you think people in chillism are so angry and mad all the time?
Because they're dumb. Like, if you ever met, like, a dumb person, when you call them dumb, it's like you called them the N-word. And, like, anybody that gets mad about being called dumb is usually pretty dumb. And this app really underestimated how many, I don't want to use the word dumb, but misinformed, curious about the world, but lacking an opportunity to learn.
So wait a minute, Dr. Articulate. You're saying that there's
online for a conversation, and I'll take responsibility for this. People like me who are shocked at how little people know about things might have traumatized them. And so now, like, all of these, there's so many rooms and spaces online of dumb people crashing out.
I think that's interesting because
they're winning. Look
if you have a high.
John, hold on 1 second, please. So I want to say hello to Trayvon, Bree, how you doing? Courtney, Chrissy, good to see you. I'm surprised you're in here, Chrissy. We got the Preceptor in here. Guys, you have pink tickets, and I don't know why you have a pink ticket. Rose, Anson, nice to see you, Captain. How you doing? Royal.
What's up, Anson and Connie, too?
And the Pink Pill. If you guys have pink tickets, cash those in. This room will not stay with you the rest of your life. You will forget it as soon as you leave, I promise. But we're going to go popcorn style.
I'm saying that Dr. Articulate is correct because look at that book in my PTR, Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. The higher your IQ, the higher your EQ. So if you want to be more emotionally resilient and emotionally intelligent and not find yourself getting angry and frustrated all the time, you'll read what's called books and raise your IQ.
But John, let me ask you a question, right? If you know it bothers people and they feel disrespected by you doing the streaming, why can't you just stop?
Because I think that their opinion of being disrespected is disingenuous, and I become the target of their boringness. I become the dopamine for them because they have no better place to put it. So it's not a me problem, it's a them problem.
I would ask you not to stream this room, but I know you're not going to listen. The Preceptor, how you doing, the Preceptor?
Hey, JD, what's going on, man?
Chillin'. So you think it's normal that people stream Clubhouse?
I mean, I guess I'm used to it. I've heard people that stream and hold rooms open. I never thought it was a problem. I just choose not to partake in it. I just stay in the audience. I don't know. You would have to help me. Like, why would it be a problem?
Oh, my dude, I got no problems with it. Me personally, I don't give a shit. Because I know we're not getting rid of it, so I have no problem. But other people, like Double Agent, he's not going to speak up. He's Canadian. He's afraid. But he's against it. And some other people are against it. Guys, if you're against it, speak up. Agent, Malone.
It's like Howard Stern, though. They criticize me, but they're my biggest fans that watch my YouTube more than anybody.
John, I want to hear from Agent. He's Canadian, and we're trying to treat him with kindness.
There are a lot of people on this app who are absolute pieces of shit. For the most part, I just ignore them. I avoid them. I ignore them. Whereas I think what does get under, I know it's going to be music to his ears to hear it all that I get that I give any kind of shit about this guy, even if it's pure spite and anger and absolute derision. But I think it's the fact that he's like almost put a spell on a lot of people that I appreciate their company. I respect them in many ways, where he's managed to get everyone else to, go from kicking him out to now making excuses for him and trying to frame him in the best possible way. And I that part is hard for me. So
I very rarely do get this angry, and this is as angry as you get because you're Canadian. Do you think I'm making excuses for him? You can be honest.
I think you resigned like many people, and then now you're pointing the finger at everybody like me who is bothered by him to some degree, yeah. And that just, I love you, JB. You're the least of the people who are frustrating me over this, but I think you're affected as well.
Well, I'm gonna say this, and it's just my opinion. Then I want to say hello to First Lady. I've had like really serious intellectual conversations with John, so I know John has that ability. As far as the streaming stuff, dude, but it's never bothered me. So it's not like he changed my opinion on it. It just, to me, it was never. I don't understand. I still don't understand what the big deal is. My thing is, I'm big on respect. If people in the space say, "Hey, man, can you not do this?" It makes me feel uncomfortable. Why do you think I don't have replays on ever, Double? Because people tend to be more vulnerable and come to the stage and have real conversations when they're not being recorded. I believe that wholeheartedly. You never see replays on in my space. But let me say hello. Hold on, Doctor. I have to say hello to the most beautiful woman on this app. First Lady Chi, how you doing?
You're too kind. Good evening,
I'm
JP.
too honest.
Hey, Mr. Handsome, how are you? What's shaking?
Well, we somehow fell down this rabbit hole of Mr. Kitover live streaming rooms all the time. I'm one of those people. I don't care, but I believe you do.
I do. The problem I have with it is, first, the state that I live in, you have to get permission to record me. That's number one. Number two, you're taking content from me and making money off of me, and I'm not getting a cut. Are you crazy? Are you insane? Have you lost your mind? No, absolutely not. No, I think that is crazy. No. So I hope we get good numbers, because for this particular time when you're recording, sir, even though I did not give you permission, I don't think it's good. Now I do understand that if somebody is recording their own space, hey, have away at it, stream away, because they're letting everybody know that this call is being recorded and monitored for quality purposes, okay? So I don't have a problem with it. But if you have a space, like you just said, JB, that you're not recording yourself within the Clubhouse, space that the conversation is having, then people may be, open and more vulnerable because of the fact that they feel as though it's not being recorded, right? So for somebody to be recording when you don't know, I don't think that that's right. That's an invasion of my privacy.
Ooh, can I, First Lady, if you don't mind, JB, if I can give a slight little pushback, First Lady, this is actually a friendly one.
This is my opinion, so you can't push back on my opinion. You can share your opinion, but you can't push back on my opinion, because my opinion is my opinion.
Okay.
I didn't make this facts. Yeah.
Your opinion, in listening to it, I'm kind of curious. Are you upset at the police then? And the reason why I asked that question is because they record you without your consent all the time. When you go through traffic, cameras are recording you all the time. Convenience stores are recording you all the time. People on the street are recording you all the time. Like, are you upset at the notion that you know that they're recording you, or you're upset at the fact that you know that they're recording you and they're benefiting from it? So, I mean, which is it? I mean, but you're recording.
The law distinguishes between video and audio recordings, for the record. I don't know if anybody else knows that, but even security cameras can't record audio because that is a violation of your First Amendment rights. So audio is a specifically protected right. Your right to your voice, the right to free, aka speech.
She just said she wanted a cut, and I'm more than happy to give a payout if I make a dime. I haven't made a penny doing this. And, the First Lady said in her room, the money chases her. She don't chase the money.
Hold on a second, John.
You're literally breaking a law every day on this app. Because we have full jobs and we don't live with our mothers like that.
I've been doing this 5 years. It's your opinion I'm breaking the law, Dr. Articulate.
Yeah, it is my opinion.
He's really not breaking the law. I'm not a big fan of what he does, but he's not breaking the law. When you look at single party, when you look at one party and two party laws that govern recording audio, they all stay in a private conversation. So if you're in a public forum and it's being recorded, that's not the same thing as a private conversation with two people where only one person consents.
But I get it.
So
But we're gonna do.
But I mean, you're a smart guy. Call it what it is, and be honest.
I was gonna get there.
Well, according to the clubhouse guidelines that was spoken tonight at town hall, it is against their guidelines. So I don't know. Talking about law or whatever, I know for the state that I'm in, you cannot record me unless I give you permission to. If I'm in a space that is not being recorded, right, then that means that you would have to get permission from me to record me. Period. I don't understand what's the math and why people can't, add
that's
one
not the
plus
law.
one.
The law is a private conversation. This is not a private conversation.
Sir.
So it's not true that your state would make this particular case.
Sir.
No, ma'am, I'm just telling you the law.
Did you hear what I said about the guidelines?
The guidelines are not laws either. The guidelines are also
the guidelines. If you break the guidelines within this, then that could actually be taken to court. You're not
What are you, a fucking defense attorney, Mike? You know this guy is a fucking maniac. He's unethical, Mike.
I like the truth. I like the truth. When people are stealing things that aren't true, I like to clarify.
You don't know the truth.
Guys, let me just say this.
I'm not defending him.
Mike, I got you. I promise you. Just give me the number. Says just because it might be unethical doesn't mean it's illegal. Go ahead, Mike.
100%. And I want to clarify because not everyone in the room does understand that there are single-party and two-party consent laws that govern private conversations, but they don't apply to Clubhouse. And Clubhouse might have guidelines of their own business purposes, for their own business purposes, that say that they can't be recorded. Again, that's not a state law. That's Clubhouse. And if Clubhouse doesn't kick him off or act accordingly as a result of their rules, then their rules are kind of pointless. There's no laws being broken. I just want to make that clear. We can't say, in the state I'm in, you can't record me. Well, you can. On Clubhouse, you can. If you're on a phone call with somebody, you can't. And potentially, although I don't know what state you're in some states you can. So single party and two party, approval is sometimes needed depending on the state. But again, that doesn't apply to Clubhouse. So I just want to make it clear when we say things that we feel, that we clarify, that we don't say things are illegal when they're not. Like it's just common sense to be accurate. I mean, what words matter and accuracy is important. That's all.
Words do matter. So John, why don't you go ahead and tell him?
Recording us, because
let's go ahead and advise the people of how you have received a cease and desist of doing this. Go ahead, tell the people.
Yeah, a C&D arrived. I don't want to disclose who it's from because we also sent out a C&D to stop the campaign from being harassed. So I just want to say,
so
if there's
you
any,
find that harassing, amazing.
Well, you said earlier
you're doing as harassing.
Well,
Amazing.
You said earlier that you wanted to cut when we start making money. We ain't making any money yet. We raised $600 for the campaign to get into Congress, and that's probably more than anybody's ever made from this fucking piece of shit app. It's a conference call, lady. It's a free, open, public space conference call, and you think you're entitled to some kind of privacy rights? Go read a book and hit the gym.
Mike over here and the abuser because he wants to be Mr. Legal. Then look at this guy, John. Mike, you feel good about this? He's yelling at a black woman about her rights and what she isn't deserving of because you went and put a legal Eagle battery pack inside of him.
I'm defending myself, Dr. Articulate, and JB's my number one.
I'm sorry for maintaining factual accuracy. I know factual accuracy. I know there's inconvenient truth. I apologize for
hit the gym if I don't hit the gym.
Hold on a second. I need to read something here. We're going to put this to bed. Hold on. I Googled it. Because Jem said Google it. Recording someone on a social audio app may be illegal depending on your state's consent laws or whether the other participants have a reasonable expectation of privacy. The Federal Wiretap Act requires only one party's consent to record, but some states require two-party or all-party consent. So there you go, guys. It's illegal in certain states.
I know it is. That's why I wasn't going to sit there and argue with him. I don't argue the truth.
You're First Lady.
I don't argue the truth.
If you don't apologize, First Lady Mike, I'm going to think you're racist. I'm not saying that's.
Yeah, well, that's a good reason. Actually, I would have apologized, but if that's the threat, if the threat is for me to be called a racist, then I'll deliberately not apologize.
Well, now you're
definitely
definitely
me of being a racist.
Well,
That's
I just said
Hold on.
now he's for sure
Articulate.
That's confirmed now.
Well, hold on. You can believe what you want. The man's definitely a racist. But let me say this. John,
not racist apologize to black women when they're wrong.
Hold on. John, you definitely owe an apology to the First Lady. So I'm going to tell you now, if anybody in this app that I will never allow anything disparaging to be said, it's definitely First Lady. So I'm going to ask you to be a man and apologize to this woman. Because I'm going to tell you, in my opinion, and I'm not shooting any shot at you, she's a beautiful woman just the way she is. So please be a man and apologize to her.
Okay, First Lady, I want to apologize, and I'm doing this from my sincere bottom of my heart, but also JB is my #1 campaign contributor, and so is Mike Moon, so I just, it's their space, and maybe I disrespected you, so I'm apologizing. I'm saying I'm sorry. I hope you accept the apology, First Lady. Thank you for consideration, First Lady.
Hold on a second, bro. We just saw what happened with the last RICO big case. I ain't worried about no RICO case. Let's stay on
Get you on something. I'm gonna get you on something.
Let's stay on topic. I want to hand the mic to Miss First Lady. Then I want to say hello to Cackles and T.O. First Lady, did you want to chime in again?
Oh, well, thank you for the apology, Mr. John. I appreciate it. So, yeah, thank you. And it's okay. I really don't need an apology from Mike. I understand he was saying what he was saying, because I understand that part of the law as well. But I had already did the research on this, and that's why I was saying it. But, it's all good. Peace, love, and happiness. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Articulate. I appreciate you, brother.
I got you back in rooms that aren't yours. When I go back to your room, though, I'm gonna act up because you do me dirty. Okay? But that's not for mixed company to hear about.
Listen, bro. Anytime she comes to my space, it's her room too. But let me say hello to Cackles and T.O. Cackles, what's good? Cackles?
Hey, yeah. So I was just, when you guys were all arguing about whatever, I had a ChatGPT listening in, so I figured I could let it give a response to literally everything it heard, since this is what we're talking about anyway. So I'm gonna, just pause it for a second.
All right. Are you done, Cackles?
No, I was gonna let it talk. I was supposed to talk.
I'll have whatever you're having.
JB, what do you mean? So hilarious tonight. JB, I am in tears laughing. This stage is so funny tonight.
Oh, damn, it didn't record. My bad. Alright, so forget everything I just said.
We forgot when you first said it, Cackles.
Thank you. I feel so much better that you forgot.
Nah, we love Cackles. Cackles, let me say hello to T.O., man. T.O., how you doing?
I'm chilling. I'm here to protect First Lady because John been doing that shit for a minute. That recording people's rooms, and he streamed it to YouTube while they're doing it, putting the dumb Democrats and shit like that. Yeah, I be shit. And I seen that shit and I was like, that is fucking weird. What makes those set up a whole different thing and stream it and put dumb Democrats are dumb? That was one that really has stood out. And I'm like, the fuck is streaming to YouTube for? What's the point?
Well, I can't ask for. I'll give him a chance, T.O. And first of all, it's good to hear from you. I haven't heard from you in a while. But see, here's one of the mistakes that us men make on this app, right? You see somebody like First Lady, and we're like, oh, she's pretty, so she can't be that tough. Yo, First Lady will take down some of the biggest men on this app. She's no pushover, trust me.
I mean, I just view all communication as being political. So if I'm a nobody nothing and I have to create some type of buzz to get some notice from the voters to defeat Darren LaHood. Well, if I'm putting political connotation in the title of some live stream video, which it's all just under my name, I mean, the point is, I question why people come here to have endless conversations with no goals or objectives. I know we're social creatures, but I'm also trying to help awaken and enlighten people as to the good news. And that's that I'm running for Congress, of course.
For some people is to come on social audio and listen and engage, or listen to learn, or just be entertained. There's something for everyone on this app. Whatever you're looking for, you can curate your experience on Clown House. And that's the objective. The objective is to find your tribe to vibe out with. And most people, dare I say, everyone who uses this app, that is the objective. Even your objective is to record folks who are vibing out with their tribe, and then to come in their spaces and mock them. See how that works?
Yeah, I mean, the argument, if we're going to take John's argument at face value, is, and I don't know if this is wrong, it's unhinged to talk to strangers all day who have no qualifications or expertise in subject matter when there's potentially better places to go to for information. I can see that. The question is it more unhinged or less unhinged to record these useless conversations all day for 3 people on your YouTube from your mom's basement with a 3 cell phone rig? And I'm going to say that the latter is crazier than the former. And you can't get out of that, John. You're still
No, I can, Dr. Articulate. Dr. Articulate. Dr. Articulate.
Hold on a second, John. I'm going to give you a chance in 1 second. But, Dr. Articulate, I do have to push back. It's probably a 10-phone setup. He's upgraded. I don't know if you've seen his whole setup.
Okay, man, move it up.
It's kind of like next level insanity, but
That's actually, that literally puts a lump in my throat when I think about the place like someone must be to be here. Like, what could have gone wrong? What could have happened to an individual to arrive at this existence? 2025, John.
I'm enjoying myself. I'll be honest with you. Like, I'm not stressed out. I'm perfectly financially, health-wise, everything is going great. And the fact is, if I didn't have haters, I'd have no success at all.
John,
how's the wife?
How many phones do you have set up, John? Be honest.
Look at my PTR. I just updated. I'm live streaming the room to 13 different YouTube accounts and X and Clubhouse. I mean, this is the thing is, everybody comes here for a conversation. I come here to record. That's because I'm a filmmaker. And not many people, a lot of people here like to think they're creative, but they're not actually capturing their creativity. Not only am I capturing my creativity, I'm capturing your creativity.
Okay, I'm interested. So
that setup, Doctor, hold on 1 second. That setup is definitely serial killer vibes. Just my opinion, no smoke. Yeah, Dr. Articulate.
100%. I never heard him make the filmmaker angle, because now he's definitely potentially working into some type of litigious space where all of us are about to get a bag off John and soon till his life.
I hope I can give you a bag. I hope I get a bag so everybody can get a little piece of the bag. I like to share. Sharing is caring.
I'm going to ruin your life if you try to have any success off of recordings with my voice.
Oh, like I'm worried about you, Dr. Articulate. Okay, Ipak Shakur.
And your world. I've worked for several major studios, and I know this isn't how it goes.
Well, make some introductions. Stop being a hater.
Wait, let me ask this question, Doctor. Because I know Mike would try to jump in also, but who's going to buy this content? Where's the audience for this content? He gets 2 or 3 viewers. Like, who's he? Is Warner Brothers buying this content? I'm just curious.
The audience is Clown House. You're my #1 fans because they use me to sort through all the shit and to find out where to go. I'm the main node here, and you are just little nodes.
Massive ego. You have
I wanted to make one clarification, JB. Just again for accuracy's sake. The privacy aspect of the one-party, two-party consent does apply to what you were reading. What you were reading is a general fact but it's more complicated than that. And if you read further into it, you'll see that the expectation of privacy is a major part. So if you're in a social media app and you're in a one-on-one conversation in a private setting on a social media app, that could certainly be treated as a phone call, and it could be illegal in a two-party state, although we haven't determined that First Lady's even in a two-party state. She hasn't identified which state.
Oh, now you come up for her state.
That said, the private aspect of it does not necessarily and probably doesn't apply to group chat audio apps, according to everything I'm reading. So I've gone deeper into it. So it kind of falls in what I said. The privacy part of it is an important part of the one-party, two-party consent, and there's no privacy in here. So it doesn't
you don't
really
know if you're
apply.
right. You're still reading. Finish with let us know when you finish your research.
Doctor, if you'd like a source, I can give it to you. I've done enough research to understand that I was right in the first place. Doctor, please don't talk over me. You can talk when I'm done.
John mad.
Please don't talk over me. You can no. It's just that I'm a moderator, so you shouldn't talk over me. It's just how the app works.
What is that supposed to mean?
It's supposed to mean that you don't talk over mods on the app. That's how it works.
What are you, a deacon in a church?
Okay, yeah. So we'll move you to the audience. I'll bring you back once you understand that's how it works. So that said, I did do the further research. I was correct on the privacy aspect, and I just wanted to point out that apologizing would have been a little preemptive, considering it looks like I'm probably more right than wrong, and we're still focused on accuracy, I hope. Thank you. I'll go ahead and bring it back up now so you can talk.
See, we went from the Pee-Pee show to the John Kitover show, and see, this is what people want. They want to be the center of attention. They want to stir the pot if they have some type of objective. I'm running for Congress. I need your shekels. I need you to make a donation now. I'm not going to keep going, but this is what Pepe ultimately wants to. This is what Brad wants. People want a will to power, and they're trying to rise. So that's why people come in these rooms and they say, Grand Rising!
But the thing about it, John, though, is that folks don't need to be, and I'm not saying you're doing this, but some might argue that you are, folks don't need to be hurt, harassed, doxxed, and or threatened as part of any one person's objective or agenda on this app.
Oh, I agree. I've been attacked. I've been libeled. I've been slandered. I'm saying if you come on this app and you make death threats, you are by default violating the law. That's the primary law. You can Google it. If you come on this app and you make death threats, you're violating the law, and you can be arrested for that.
I'm just here to say it went from someone saying, oh, I'm right and you're wrong, to someone saying, well, I'm more right than I am wrong. Give it another 30 seconds of reading, and somebody's going to owe First Lady an apology. That's all I got to say. And this
Doctor,
time,
do you remember in the beginning when I said that there's an expectation? Do you remember in the beginning when I was very firm on the expectation of privacy aspect of the law? I know you glanced over it because you were listening for what you wanted to hear, but the expectation of privacy, nobody comes on Clubhouse expecting privacy unless you're in a one-on-one. Now, if you pulled someone aside, if you waved at somebody, and you were one-on-one and somehow somebody cracked into that, or even worse yet, one of the people in a one-on-one on this app decided to record the conversation without the other person's approval, being that one of the two of you was in a two-party consent state, then you potentially have a case. But the expectation of privacy is kind of arguably the most important factor about whether or not something's illegal, because you're going to have a very hard time proving it in court if you can't provide evidence that the person reasonably expected for there to be privacy in the conversation. And that doesn't change what I said in the beginning. I just went and found further evidence to provide you the knowledge that the apology for being wrong would have been preemptive, because even if I wasn't wrong, or even if I wasn't right, which I think I am, I definitely wasn't wrong either. So, and I'm not racist for not apologizing when I'm not wrong. Thank you, Doctor.
You don't get to tell me what is racist. I'll decide that at the end of this conversation.
I think it's racist for black people to decide what racism is.
I think it's racist that you have Hakeem Jeffries dressed up as Tupac.
I think black people who say that they're the ones in charge of what racist means are totally racist.
I always smell a racist, even when I don't know if I'm being fair. It always turns out that I'm fair.
I will smell racist when I hear a black guy talk about racism when it has nothing to do with the conversation.
Something about the way Mike is trying to cast himself as an authority while being clearly underread tells me he might be.
It's something about how a black guy brings racism into a conversation about one-party, two-party consent that tells me that he's racist. It's something about that.
I said I'll just joke about Mike being racist, and I bet you he'll reveal that he's racist. And it works every time with you types.
I know, you get what you're looking for, don't you, Doctor? Don't you get what you're looking for when you do that?
I do. I smelled it on you. I smelled it on you, Mike.
Hold on. What? And I'm asking sincerely. In your opinion, why do you think he's racist? Because I've been around Mike 5 years. He's far from a racist, but I want to know why you feel that.
You know how even though sometimes you don't agree with First Lady, you still treat her like a princess because you think she's a beautiful woman deserving of fair treatment. Mike doesn't have that, and that was a red flag. The way he was addressing her, I was like, he don't see that she's fine. Why? You would have to be racist to not know First Lady's fine. JB knows she's fine. Anyway, it's like that.
That's solid logic there, Doctor. Thanks for that. That brings a lot of clarity to the issue.
It turns out to be true.
Guys, Doctor, hold on. Let me just say this. And I'm not doxing him because he's spoken on in public. I'm divorced, right? Mike is happily married for 25 plus years. So his view of what somebody's beautiful because he's happily married might be different than mine since I'm a cynical divorce guy.
Yeah, but that just means you was getting it too good in life. That's why you ended up getting divorced. No, I'm kidding. That really wasn't how I knew Mike was racist. Actually didn't know he was racist, but I had a feeling probably because, look at that picture. That guy can't be great. But
it's funny, Doctor? I thought you were racist when you brought race into a conversation about one-party, two-party consent laws. So that's when I knew you were racist.
Well, I mean, you're a white guy that confidently calls black people you don't know racist.
See, that's projection. That's a good example of projection. If somebody else calls somebody a racist, they're usually the racist.
You just want to call black people racist for what?
Hold on.
Referencing race?
For acting racist when they do.
Hold on.
Okay, Mike. Keep pitching your chin. We'll all think you're really smart. You just pitch that chin a little bit firmer. We'll all think you know things. Keep looking at
If you have a witty comeback and a sarcastic, snappy rebuttal, we'll think you're really intelligent too, Doctor. You're doing a good job there.
Well, here's the question about consent. If you come into a room that says that it's a part of a group that you must join, and the person that is Bill, the founder and creator of the room, says we're not recording, is that reasonable expectation of not being recorded? And are you certain that all courts would say, no, you should expect to be recorded? And that's
I'm not sure that all courts would say anything consistent.
Right,
courts are different.
Talking to
I would like to have this conversation.
You don't know.
I would definitely like to have this conversation after you get your law degree. So please, holler at me when that happens.
Hey, can I just?
Yeah, let's go to Theo. Let's go to Theo, please. Yeah, Theo.
The person, I'm just listening, booking my flight to New York and shit like that, and I'm listening to you guys. That is not the definition of racism. If someone says something is racist, you cannot turn around and say you're racist for calling something racist. I'm sorry, but that is the most...
If you call Mike racist again, they're going to call you racist, and then where are we going to be?
Let him land, bro. Go ahead, Theo.
I'm just speaking on that part alone. Means you're searching for something to throw, what are you or what am I type of, whatever how the saying goes. But it's immature and it's childish. I hate when I hear people say that when someone brings up race into something or says, oh, that's racist, or you're racist because you said I'm racist. No, race means your prejudice towards another person of hate of another person. Not calling it. Hold on.
Actually, Doctor, you're the only one in the room that actually needs the education.
I'm talking about you, Mike. I want Theo to say this.
I am, Mike. I'm talking about you, but you called him racist when he was just describing what was racist, and that's not being racist. Racist is saying, I don't like you because you're white. I don't like you. Hold on, can
It's
I
so
finish,
funny.
please?
What you're saying applies to both directions equally. That's what's interesting about what you're saying. It literally applies to both directions equally.
Only part I'm talking about is he called something being racist, and you called him racist for calling out something that he think is racist.
No, I called him racist for bringing race into the issue of a one-party, two-party consent conversation. Whenever there's a conversation that doesn't involve race and the person brings race in on purpose, I think they're racist. Yeah, I do.
No, that's because you're racist, Mike.
Hold on. I can't. Jonathan, can me and him have this intellect?
I feel like y'all like teaching these folks just because you want to like make sure you still know how to do it.
No.
Save this for a real racist moment.
Can I?
Wait, before you guys finish, I want to remind you what the room title is. It says, "Why are so many people mad?" Do you think maybe racial identity politics is why people are getting so angry all the time? Because this is all that people want to talk about?
Hold on a second.
Beware all white people. If you speak right now, you're going to be called racist.
Hold on a second, guys. I want to let T.O. have a chance because he hasn't spoken much. I want to give T.O. a chance to land. Please don't come off mic. If you do, I'm just going to have to remove you. Go ahead, T.O.
All right, but Mike, just to end it right here, because I could tell everybody want to speak. No, I'm sorry, but you are a smart person because you sound like you say you have a law degree and that takes a lot of dedication and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, that is a very ignorant comment to say if someone calls something racist that's not racist. You can believe what you want to believe because it sounds like you have your mind made up, but at the same time, you're drilling a hole in your head for no reason for calling something.
I'm just a little confused. Hold on, Mike. Let me just say this.
I need to be able to respond since he addressed me directly.
I got you, bro. I promise. But I don't understand how somebody calling out somebody for bringing race into a conversation that had nothing to do with race is a racist. Somebody make that make sense. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, and somebody make it make sense. Hang on, and somebody make it make sense that he branded me a racist with absolutely no reason to do so because I didn't identify First Lady as attractive according to his observation. But someone identify T.O. Please identify to me where it was logical that he branded me a racist with no evidence before I ever said anything.
Back to the real.
Yeah, I didn't get that. I want to speak on that too. I forgot about that part.
Yeah, I'll be quick. So, the first...
I'd like to hear from T.O. first, then Dr.
Just be clear because it's a point of clarity, and then T.O. can go.
I don't need your clarity, Doctor. I'd like to hear from T.O., please.
I didn't call you racist the first time. I made a joke about it. Your reactions were made you racist.
David, to speak on what you said, yes, I think that's very idiotic for someone to say if they didn't like a different person with a certain color or whatever, and says, I don't think she's attractive. I don't think I'm racist because he said that he doesn't like that he doesn't think that she's cute. Now, if he would have said, I don't like because she has a big nose and big ears and da da da, looks like a watermelon eating person, I'm like, hey, wait a minute, you're racist. But all he said was, I don't think she's attractive. So for you to call him racist for saying
I didn't say she's not attractive.
Okay, well, you didn't say that either. You know what I mean?
No, I said she was wrong about what she was saying. I didn't say anything about her looks at all.
This is why you didn't answer.
I said she was
wrong.
wrong.
I was afraid of my answer.
I said she was wrong, and I wasn't going to apologize because I wasn't proven wrong.
Taking a joke and trying to make you give a literal answer for it to wipe out the context.
All right, hold on a second, guys.
Got called.
All right, Doctor, I'm going to come back to you. I promise. You'll get all the space you want.
Thank you.
Because we got some new speakers on stage I got to get to. Israel, how you doing tonight, Israel Wilson?
I'm doing all right. I just want to commend you guys for, regardless of the disagreement, you guys are having a discourse at least. And in a lot of these rooms, that doesn't happen. People talk over each other and get disrespectful. So I just want to say that. Then I'm gonna play the mediator devil's advocate on a lot of sides. So first of all, the definition in Webster's of racism changed some years ago, but the actual definition of racism is an institutionalization of discrimination, right? So to be a racist, you have to be in power over a situation, and that is racism. So that is historic. That is the reality. Prejudice now is a thing. You can be prejudiced. Any person can be prejudiced against another race. They can bring their prejudge. To prejudge is to think conversation now to call anybody that has any racial disagreements a racist. But you can actually go and find the exact date in which Webster changed the definition of racism. Racism was the institutionalization of discrimination by those who own. So a perfect example is right now the South African government, which is black, is being racist against white South Africans because they are in power and they are able to do so. Otherwise, that's not racism.
Hey,
But
that's not
prejudice-
happening.
I'd like to
What's
respond.
going on?
But prejudice-
What is going on,
but
JB?
any
Give me
person
my
can-
mic brag back. You are
And
losing
a
the
lot of people
conversation.
bring prejudice into different situations, and that is not.
It sounds like it was the articulate negus's turn, but I'd like to go after the articulate negus if possible.
Come on now. We're not betrayed to like white supremacist lies.
And I'm gonna look up the Webster definition because I think he lied about the
Moon, I
Webster
just
definition.
looked it up. You already know Mike Moon, but I already looked it up.
I think he lied about the Webster
You already know, but I looked it up.
All right, guys, why do we have 6 people talking at the same time? We have a
Oh,
one-mic
because
policy.
the,
We need a fact check.
Articulate negus.
We need a fact check on Israel's assertion.
We'll get the fact check. But guys, I'm telling you, I want a one-mic policy. I put a queue in order. Everybody gets to speak, and then we're going to come back around. So I'm going to go to my friend, Dope, Your Piece, and then back to Israel. Get my friend.
That is very kind of you, JB. Yeah, that's very kind
And
of you,
my
JB.
friend is not even white.
Well, wait a minute. Well, wait a
You're not
minute.
white. So why are you even in this?
Me?
You're not white.
Oh, I don't know, because I just looked up the definition, but I think it was articulate negus's turn. Let it be shown. Oh, he left. He left. He got butthurt and left.
I didn't leave. I got booted.
Oh, I see. You're back. You're back. Let it be known. Let it be known that I defended the articulate negus.
I mean, you say my name like you really like saying it.
It's fun to say.
Yeah.
Wait. Doctor, hold on.
I was going to briefly satisfy Mike Moon's request and tell you that I looked up the Webster definition, and the definition, according to Merriam-Webster, racism is the belief that race is a fundamental determinant of human traits, and that racial differences produce an inherent superiority of a particular race, has nothing to do with anti-blackness. The second definition of racism is the systemic oppression of a racial group to the social, economic, and political advantage of another. Still has nothing to do with anti-blackness. So racism
When you suppress another group socially, economically,
Hold on a second, guys, doctor. I'm gonna go to your piece because I go to ladies first. Your piece, how you doing, hon? Your piece?
Hey, how you doing? I was about to walk away because I wanted to take a break because I want to respect the space. But I'm going to go ahead and speak. I'm going to be short. To the person who was just speaking, I appreciate him reading from the dictionary. But I thought this was, no shade, I thought this was white people telling black people what they felt that racism was. Systemically, if you purposely, for example, redlining, try to exclude a group economically or socially, which redlining is a social discrimination.
Okay, this is a campaign to elect John Kitover for Congress.
Like he did, and I was there when it happened, they were acting racist. They weren't acting racist from a systemic standpoint. That's the third definition under Webster. They were actually acting racist under the first two definitions, which is
which involve somebody's race and characterizing them based on the race that has nothing to do with the social status of power. So to conveniently label a definition with the third version that you agree with and to ignore the first two and say that those don't somehow apply is misleading at best and a deliberate mischaracterization of the definition at worst.
I got you. Hold on one second. I want to
or means that still applies.
Your piece, let me ask you a question, because I'm curious. You said it a few times. Doctor, bro, chill, bro. You got all night. I promise you.
I don't have all night. I want to go to bed. I just want to talk to Mike real quick and then go to bed.
I want to go to bed, too. You can talk to Mike in a second, bro. Give me a second, please. Thank you. Your piece. Why do you say that my friend is not white? He looks white to me in the picture.
My friend is not white. He does not look white. And that could be me being prejudiced and misleading, but he does not look like a white man to me.
What does he look like?
He could be white passing, but he definitely looks like he is of Jewish descent.
Okay. All right, thank you. Let me go to dope, and then I'm going to go to
Wow,
dope.
You did it again, JB. I'm about to.
Bro, let me tell you something.
I'm about to leave this club. This is.
All right, then have a nice night.
That sounds like a racist interpretation of my friend.
Well, I want to go to dope because dope's been on stage for about 45 minutes, hasn't had a chance to say hello to anybody yet. What's up, dope?
Hey, what's up, y'all? I'm just enjoying the conversation at this point. It seems like we're talking about who can be racist or not, so it's just a classic, another edition of racism debates on Clubhouse. I'm here for it. Everybody else, someone can go. I'm not hogging the mic.
Thank you. I want to go back to Israel because Israel let me get a chance to land. Israel?
Yeah, so I just want to say that the definitions can change over time, and that there have been changes to the definition. But if we go back to let me frame this like this. I'm a political scientist. My years of study focused on race, mostly around Nazism and things like that. My professor was Stephen Eric Bronner. He was a survivor of the Holocaust, and I had a lot of time to spend. And when you write papers on history, you have to use first-person sources, and you have to use direct statements. And
the one, his title is Chief Quack in Charge. No, I'll be nice. Let me give you his real title. He is Florida's Surgeon General, okay? And he was appointed by DeSantis. So he's saying that it is slavery. And then he goes, and listen to this quote, every last one of them is wrong and drips with disdain and slavery. That makes no sense. If I was standing next to him right there at that podium, I just would have slapped the shit out of him. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Can you say that line again? And drips with what?
Okay. Every last one of them is wrong and drips with disdain and slavery. That's a quote.
That is crazy.
So it also says he altered data in a 2022 study about COVID vaccines in an attempt to exaggerate the risk to young men who received them. See what I'm saying about this? This Negro should be in jail. And he up here talking about we need to get rid of vaccines. And he's altered data in a study to make it lean more toward being a risk to young men. That's Satan right there, right? He said, and he also has been accused of peddling scientific nonsense. He says another quote, people have the right to make their own decisions. Who am I, as a government or anyone else, to tell you what you should put in your body? Our body is a gift from God. What you put in your body is because of your I almost choked. Because of your relationship with your body and your God. Okay, let me see if I can finish something. Hold on. Let me finish it out. Okay. He condemned lockdowns and vaccines requirements of the coronavirus as a time when, quote, people did when crazy things did happen, is what he said. And said that growing skepticism of vaccines, were reflections of God's light against the darkness of tyranny and oppression. Formerly affiliated with the controversial ultra-conservative America's Frontline Doctors Group, Lapato has long railed against COVID vaccines. In 2023, after faking his study, he urged Florida residents to ignore public health advice and reject the mRNA booster shots that he falsely claimed had not been tested on humans. Several of his other positions on public health issues, such as promoting the removal of fluoride from drinking water and urging parents to reject measles vaccines for their children, have been called dangerous and a disservice to Florida residents. Let me see if that's the end of it, because a paywall came out.
I mean, but the amount of fluoride in the water, though, it wouldn't cause that much effect.
Remember, we had this argument, Dap, in another conversation. Remember, Dap, when somebody was talking about this?
No, I don't remember. Refresh my memory. I'm being serious.
We were talking about this because remember somebody was saying, "Oh, fluoride causes people to be sick and blah blah blah," and we were saying the amount of fluoride that's actually in water is not that much that it would cause people to do this, because fluoride's been in water for like 50 years, and it doesn't cause that much. It actually helps. In fact, the reason why we don't have problems with our teeth now is because we have fluoride. And if you look at Europeans, because they don't have fluoride, they have terrible teeth.
Have you ever seen their
terrible teeth? Yeah. I'm sorry?
Yeah, I said, have you ever seen their teeth? It's terrible.
Yeah, they're awful. They're absolutely disgusting.
Their teeth are jacked. Good.
Period. Yeah. So the last part I'm going to say also is this quack science and this quasi science is really scary to me, because you guys don't understand what the long-term effects of all of this is. It's not, oh, well, okay, this is going to be over once this administration is over, and then this all turns back the hands of time. No, the effects is going to be 10, 20, 30 years down the line. And then the people that you have to now put back in place to try to refix all of this, and now the people who you have to now reset their minds, and the young people now who have been convinced of all this quasi nonsense, they are now going to spew this crap to the next generation of children of this nonsense, because now people no longer believe in data and science and facts, because all they believe in is X and bullshit and alternative facts. I'm tired of this.
Can I also throw in, it's not a discussion about COVID, but to be clear, he was promoting ivermectin, and what was the other one during the COVID breakout? So, yeah.
Ivermectin, isn't that the horse pill?
Oh, another thing, Florida doesn't have fluoride in their water.
It's for Florida all the way to me, but that's just the way I feel.
Look it up, y'all. They don't have fluoride in their water.
Yeah, he was promoting hydroxychloroquine.
Yes.
And ivermectin, and refused to wear a mask when meeting with a state senator in Florida who is undergoing radiation treatment. Like, that's how disgusting these people are.
That is disgusting. He's very disgusting. And the guy who invented the smallpox vaccine in 1796, his name was Edward Jenner. He's rolling rotisserie style in his grave right now. It's just 100%. Now, this is wrong. You don't have to, mandating vaccines is because you're trying to save people's lives. And if I give you guys the numbers here, it says routine childhood vaccinations have prevented about 508 million cases of illnesses, 32 million hospitalizations, 1.3 million deaths among children born between 1994 and 2023, according to what now? The Center of Disease Control and Prevention published last year. And you guys can start forgetting about getting these stats put out by the CDC, because now that the bear hugger is in charge of it, you're not going to be able to see these stats that we rely on in the medical field. It's estimated that the vaccine program nationally resulted in direct savings of 540 billion and societal savings of 2.7 trillion dollars.
If you dare put out stats that show negative numbers, like, oh, we're not doing well, you'll be fired, as we saw with the jobs numbers.
Yeah. It's
right.
It's the sad thing, like, not having these mandates is going to lower herd immunity, and some of these vaccines are combo vaccines, and these people don't realize that, like, you know, they're screwing themselves in addition to screwing other people. Like, they're going to hear what it sounds like for their child to be racked with coughs from whooping cough. Like, that is not a sound you want to hear. And that's going to be a sound that they hear, because our herd immunity is going to go down on things like that.
Well, when you fire the entire 17-man board, when I say man, I'm not talking about men, but the 17-person board of advisors, people who are actual scientists in their field and experts in immunology, all 17 were fired by RFK.
Because of your relationship with your body.
Right? This is what's going to happen. And all these people were the ones who literally made the decisions on the actual vaccine schedules on a yearly and annual, not only yearly, but also on a how the cycles worked. So we're not going to see this anymore. We're also not going to see the data that CDC used to put out publicly on how vaccines were working. They used to actually publish all these leaflets on how things were looking. They would publish all, like, go get your influenza shots. They were literally putting out now that you could go get the shot for to prevent you from getting I know what I'm trying to say. Oh my God. And I've had it several times, which is sad. I'll think of it later. But I'm just saying to you guys, these things are really important at the end of the day, and they prevent people from dying or having really adverse effects from a lot of these communicable diseases. And it's sad that we're not understanding the bigger picture. We eradicated polio only 60 years ago. Polio. We're going to literally get back polio. The measles numbers have already started to jump. They've jumped in Texas. They started to jump in, I think, St. Louis. We're going to start to see literally childhood diseases that were almost eradicated literally are starting to make their way back. Y'all, we get ready to catch hell.
A question I have is, so how do you combat this? How does the opposition reverse this or go against what's happening?
Vote these sons of bitches out. Like, I don't live in Florida, but the problem with it is that these people travel. Now, if you're that confused where you won't have your child vaccinated because you think it's voodoo science, and all these people have been fine all up until now. Okay, like I said before, in 1796, the smallpox vaccine was credited to Edward Jenner. So all this time and all these people that have been vaccinated over all this time, all of a sudden vaccines are the devil are slavery. So if you're not going to give people a mandate to have their children vaccinated, and you and your wacky crew and your wacky clan is traveling all over, they bringing that shit to all the rest of us in other states. We should ban people. You know what? New York and California, you need to have your completed and up to date vaccination card before you fly or travel to the state. Just like they check you at the airport, put your fucking vaccination card on here. Didn't they do that with COVID, you guys? Didn't you need your COVID card to fly? Am I right or wrong? I don't remember. I didn't fly.
Yeah, you did. So what? How do we? So you said, how do we combat that? Actually, that's a good question, and I'm going to do some research because we actually had a measles outbreak here in Minnesota in the Somali community. Like, the community is very tight knit, and somebody who was anti-vax got into the community, and so it spread in the community. But the numbers went down later. I think it might just be time, and seeing people devastated by sickness. I think that's the only thing that's going to turn it around.
People have to die first.
Yeah, I think so. Unfortunately.
This is hell. This is literally hell.
People have died already, though. When we're talking about COVID, that didn't sway them. So
you're right, because a lot of people said, "I'm not kidding. I'm never going to the hospital," and next thing you know, they're intubated, begging for their lives. Please save me, please. Whatever you do, don't let me die. Okay.
Yeah, but a lot of them, when they found out Trump's ass got a vaccine, they did it too after they found out he did it.
So there's some background which may help the discussion. When you're talking about anti-vax parents or anti-vaccine parents, there are a couple of phases in the child's life where they tend to break down. So if they don't initially start getting the vaccines, initiation of school is a big one. That one is going to be eliminated because of let's presume we're in Florida. That's going to be eliminated because of the state guidelines, unless they go to a private kindergarten. We'll talk about that in a second. The other point where they start to get a few vaccines is actually high school. That one's state mandated as well, so that one may go away. So the last line of defense in terms of vaccination.
Yeah, don't you mean middle school and not high school?
No, actually high school.
What vaccines are they getting in high school? Because my kids didn't get any vaccines in high school.
We're talking Tdap. So tetanus, diphtheria, pertussis. Those are.
So you're talking about boosters because they already have those.
Yeah, but there's a second set.
Well,
so that's why I said there's a second set. It's not that they were never.
Yeah, I'm talking about if they never got their primary series.
Okay.
So, there are some people who say, religious exemption, and then up until high school, to either increase high school choices or for whatever state regulations, then they'll kind of break down there. But that's not the biggest one I was trying to get to because this Florida issue will impact that one as well. The biggest one I was trying to get to is actually colleges. Private colleges can mandate whatever kind of vaccines, period. They have more freedom to have a mandate that goes far and above a state mandate. So the fascinating thing will be is whether Florida colleges, the private colleges follow this. And then if the kids want to go to the college outside of state, then they're going to have to get vaccinated.
I doubt the private colleges are going to go that direction. That are the red ones.
No,
it's the red ones.
No, a number of private colleges do not want meningitis.
Federal funding if you force people to get
Thank you. Exactly. Yeah. So I doubt it because the red ones, especially, if they're getting federal funding, they're not going to want to take the vaccines. So I doubt it very seriously.
A number of private colleges go far and above in terms of vaccine requirement than states. That's just the way it is right now. They may not have been challenged on it. They may not have been challenged on it, but they go far and above what states mandate in terms of vaccines.
I just don't see it, to be honest with you. I just don't. I know in some of the colleges, tetanus shots and things like that are required because people are living in close quarters, especially living in dormitories. Tetanus, but I just don't see it.
I think my issue, though, is not whether it's public or private, right? Because let's say, University of Miami, it sounds public because it says Miami, but it's actually private. That's a private school. They can do whatever they want. But there's Florida State is a public school. University of Florida is a public school. Like University of Miami as a private school can do all the things that we love them to do and protect people. But if Florida State and the University of Florida are held to those guidelines or standards, then it's like for naught. Like everybody's still susceptible, right?
I just did some research. A lot of these private colleges ain't playing that shit. They don't give a fuck. They're doing the state. They're not playing that shit. I'm reading it right now.
That's what I'm saying.
They're not.
Yeah, private colleges don't play that shit.
What it is to me is like I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, like the right thing, quote unquote. And if you're not, then you're affecting me. I think that's what I'm saying.
Child, my daughter goes to a private school right now, a private college, and they not playing that shit. Let me tell you something. There was I think it was something that she didn't get that was her second booster. Them motherfuckers told her she can't come to class until it's done.
Right.
And they had ran out of it in Philly at the time. So we had to go to New York to go get it done.
This is why I want to cut Florida off, exile them or whatever. I know it's mean, but like, because what's going to happen is if they pass this as that state, they can still travel, they can still fly, they can still come to where I am, and we can do all the safety precautions, injections, and whatever we want to do to make sure our people are good. But if they're coming here, it's just gonna fuck us. It's gonna fuck us up,
My problem with them, Ron, is this: they're always trying to tell everybody what they shouldn't be doing, right? But they're always the first in line to be getting it. Because I do remember when the COVID vaccine came out, all the Republicans in Congress, to include the entire Trump family, put themselves first in line to get the COVID vaccine.
Yeah.
Let me be really clear. Okay? And then they went and told the entire country that the vaccine ain't shit.
But Democrats said they weren't going to get it because it went so fast. There's an actual quote where Kamala Harris said she's not getting it if it went through that fast. So, it's not only Republicans. Democrats said the same damn thing.
So I think this is where a lot of the pushback on vaccines. Well, I mean, there's always been an anti-vaxxer wing of the Republican Party. Let me just be honest with that. But I think it gained a lot of traction because people started challenging the rollouts from the COVID-19 pandemic and then questioning everything because the Democrats fucked that up in the entire country, right? So I will say that some of it is like a fuck you to the CDC and mindset. But I also don't think, most moderate Republicans, this is an extremist viewpoint amongst Republicans. 90% of Republicans are vaccinated. They have all the legacy vaccines. Ron DeSantis' term is over in, 12 months, a year? He's not going to be around very much longer. And it really depends on who's going to be next leading the state of Florida because, he did crush it in 2022. He got 60% of the vote of the state. But I don't think the next Republican will continue this.
What?
Yeah.
If the people in his state agree and like the change, why wouldn't the next person come in and decide to change it? That would be suicide. That would be political suicide.
Well, he's trying to make his wife in the seat, so there we go.
Yeah, they're back there clapping and cheering and whatever. So obviously Florida thinks it's a good idea. So I have to ask people now, put on your goddamn Florida t-shirt so I know where y'all coming from.
I know one thing.
Population. You really think the older population was out there cheering them on? And a lot of them
I don't know who was cheering them. I just heard when Spirit played it, they had whoever. I didn't look at that, but there were people, probably the people that work in the government because they want to keep their job. I don't know, but they were back there cheering and
Insurance companies,
that's for them.
the insurance companies are about to turn Florida every which way but loose. So I don't know if everybody's gonna be down for it after they experience these insurance hikes. If you know anything about Florida car or home insurance, it's already crazy. What they about to do to these people for health insurance,
Well, most of them,
I don't know how.
most of them have lost their flood insurance. They don't even have it anymore because they pulled out. They pulled out on the flood. They pulled out on the flood insurance, and they've jacked the car insurance because some of the car insurance premiums they pulled out of. So I mean,
Well,
right now,
their insurance
for
always not.
Culturally, let me ask you this: if people's insurance go up, like maybe even $50 to $100, are they going to be able to tie it back to Trump and these policies? Because I don't trust that they're smart enough to know that that's the reason why their policies went up.
I think just because they know what I mean. These people ain't stupid. They know that like I mean. They're stupid. They're stupid in the way of like certain things, but they're smart in the way of knowing. Okay, when this person came in, I was able to get this, and then when they left, I wasn't able to get this.
I don't know that I believe that. I feel like
they know.
And you know what they're gonna say? Democrats. Even if it's not true.
Because most of that stuff ain't gonna go into effect until next year when Democrats, if they
the closing of these little small clinics and shit, that's happening now. I feel like they're getting, especially the older people, because they're the ones who's gasping the most. Especially like the lower Texans, they getting it real bad. Like that little I guess where Trent live, they tearing their ass up. And health insurance, and I mean, what they're gonna learn is that they think the insurance companies are like partisan, like Republican. No, they're not. They want the bread.
And isn't what most of what they took away is not going into effect until 2027? Is it 2027?
Some of it, but a lot of the stuff is preemptive. So like with the funding, the hospitals and the clinics, they already know. So they've already started making their announcements. Hey, we'll be closing at such and such day. They know, they already have their budgets and stuff planned out. So no, I mean a lot of the stuff will kick in.
I hear you. That's going to be some that are affected now with the hospitals, but then on top of that is going to come whatever they voted on in 2027, and if Democrats are in charge at that point, they're going to blame the Democrats. Because
I'll say this, I can't say who they'll vote for, but as many people as I deal with, they know, they understand. Now they may still vote against their own best interests, but they know. They really know now because even in like. So he changed a portion of the Healthcare Act, like a little portion, and it has to be stated. So it's like and it says that it changed from the Biden administration to the Trump administration. That was really never there before. So they know. Now I don't know what they're gonna do with the polls, but when it comes to healthcare, they know. And healthcare has made sure they've been very blunt kind of with them about it. I've been actually surprised at the language that they use with the people. They let them know this is what's coming down the pipeline, and so get ready.
Okay, so I'm sure, let's wait for a couple of more days or whatever, because the seniors, isn't Florida capital of old people? They're going to come out and say this is fucking ridiculous, because they're going to be put at risk. Not only are the children, but the elderly are going to be put at risk, and it's ridiculous. And there's another part of this article. Florida. Oh Lord, this is crazy. So David Jolly, a former Republican congressman who is running as a Democrat to succeed DeSantis as governor, when he's out in 2027, posted on X that he believed that Lapato's tenure could be limited. And he said, the next governor gets to fire this guy. I know I would. And then he goes, listen to this. And I know he must be high right now. Hopefully Byron Donalds or Paul Renner would do the same, he wrote, referring to two high-profile Florida Republicans who announced their candidates. Well, first of all, Byron is not going to get elected, but he would never throw this out. Never. Okay? He's a boot-licking, butt-crack-sucking Trumper. And then he said that Florida's undertakers will now need to plan for a future by increasing their stock in small coffins. Well, he really went out there and said it. John Moore, this is coming from John Moore, a professor of microbiology and immunology at Cornell Medical Center in New York, my favorite hospital. So they're people who know what they're talking about, like somebody who is a professor in microbiology and immunology, the courses that a lot of us either didn't take or failed, and they're typing about, I want to live, I need my rights, I want to live. Y'all need to go back. Y'all need to go back and do some studying. I ain't going to research, just study.
Lisa, can I mention something also, just to add a broader context? This guy who's Surgeon General in Florida, he was handpicked and fast-tracked by Governor DeSantis because of an editorial that he wrote in the Wall Street Journal about COVID protocols, even though he's not an infectious disease doctor. He was also not recommended by the UCLA College of Medicine by his supervisor because of stuff that went against the Hippocratic Oath. But DeSantis had to find somebody preferably with a Harvard degree. We can't take that away from him. He was a successful man and did, went to Harvard fucking medical school. But DeSantis shopped for somebody who had these type of beliefs to be able to install him as Surgeon General in Florida and put him on a fast track, not the normal approval system that it would take to get a Surgeon General confirmed in Florida. So that should tell you a lot about who this person is.
So
political.
So Lisa, I was gonna say real quick, I do agree with your statement about like the seniors and basically people coming out and be like, this is ridiculous. But I think there's two clear lines here, right? Like with the COVID situation, ivermectin, that's a very different argument that Republicans are making. They basically went the route, you can't trust this vaccine, it hasn't been tested, yada, yada. That argument does not stand with hepatitis B, meningitis, etc. because most Republicans, number one, already have those vaccines, right? So if you're trying to sell that to a Republican audience that knows that's not true, it's going to blow up in your face, right? It's not the same argument. They're going, it's a personal freedom and personal choice argument, even because you can still get it, right? Parents can still vaccinate their kids. However, they don't want the state to mandate it. So that's the argument they're going with in this new situation, trying to get rid of vaccine mandates, but it's very different from the argument that was made with COVID.
So COVID wasn't. You guys are going to end up in mass, okay? COVID wasn't.
You always got an excuse for the Republicans.
Sarah's not even a Republican like that, though.
Oh, he said COVID
Yes,
wasn't tested on humans.
Huh?
They said that COVID was never tested on humans. That's what this guy did.
COVID?
I'm sorry.
COVID-19?
I'm sorry. The COVID vaccine was never tested on humans.
Where do you get that from? Yeah.
This is the Pato. This is the guy who's up here telling you that they're not going to no longer mandate. This guy is weird. Let me do some research on him while I'm talking, because Scotty did some, obviously, but this guy's a wackadoodle. I don't care if he went to Harvard. My little brother John went to Harvard, and he's a fucking idiot. He's crazy as fuck. He's doing a sabbatical. So,
Lisa, you mentioned someone. You mentioned someone that I want to go research because you said he was your favorite doctor, and he was an immunology that thing. I would love to because I'm interested.
No, my favorite doctor is a neuroscientist. He's a neurosurgeon.
And COVID was tested on humans. They got the clinical trials. What's going on here? I'm telling you,
It's just
what
for
the
human
doctor
and
said.
Wuhan. We know that.
No,
Stop. Stop.
Those trials were cardboard humans.
Stop.
Right now.
Ben Carson Ben Carson was a brain surgeon too, and he also became the director of HUD. Y'all gotta stop. This is the point. People can be smart and wackadoodles.
And Paul Manafort went to jail.
And Ben Carson
And Steve Bannon
complete wackadoodle. Right,
okay.
Exactly.
So Joe Advocate, go ahead. I know you keep coming off your mic, and then we have Shia up on the stage, some new voices, and then Ron. Did you get a chance to speak, or you did already?
No, I spoke a couple times. Thank you.
You can speak whenever you want to, Ron. Okay, so Joe Advocate, go ahead and say what you got to say. Cause
no, you can't, Ron.
Hey, leave me alone.
I really very much want to hear what Ron's got to say.
What?
Just kidding. That's just a joke. No, I just think that's a bad idea in Florida. I mean, we've seen measles in the Somalian community in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Losing children. I think 6 children, very young, to measles when it's been eradicated by the use of a vaccine that you got to take. That also, I mean, tetanus. You can't do. I don't think people realize like these viruses are horrible. You can't do shit. Your immune system can't do shit against them unless you get lucky. Like your immune system happens to be strong enough to win the day. Vaccines are always a better option. It is a weakened or dead version of that virus that trains your immune system. So for someone to say like, it always immediately gets changed into, I obviously don't know what vaccines are. No, and we never talk about herd immunity. Like, it doesn't matter if some of the parents can get the vaccines themselves. It'll protect their children, but it won't protect the community, which is the only way to actually get rid of the virus. That virus doesn't give a shit. And yeah, that virus doesn't give a shit if it can't get everybody. It just wants to survive.
And you could, Republicans care, so much about fetuses. They should be pro-measles vaccine because measles can cause miscarriages. Measles is really, really bad.
It's nasty.
Like you could have measles. You can leave a room, and up to 2 hours later, somebody could come in that room, take a breath, and have measles. Like, it's that contagious.
You know, Michael, they love fetuses. They just don't love them after they become actual children.
I know that's what I'm saying. They should try to protect the fetus.
They love them as
keychains
and forever keychains.
Exactly.
Hey, doctor.
That's your fetus, your problem.
My fetus ain't got I had 5 children, and they are all. Listen, don't play with me today.
Hey, Dr. Copeland, I see you in the audience there. I don't know if you want to
You will get hurt. I'm not playing with you today.
Okay, somebody said something about measles, and you can walk into a room and do what before the phone broke out. What did you say?
It can linger in a room for up to 2 hours. So somebody could have measles, leave a room, someone else could walk in, and if you're not vaccinated, you take a breath, and you probably would have measles if you're not vaccinated.
Linger in the air for 2 hours, or linger on fabrics and surfaces?
In the air.
That's crazy.
Measles on blankets, y'all. Do you guys remember the blankets that were put around the baby's shoulders? I'm sorry, I apologize. You're right, smallpox. Thank you. But Dr. Copeland can come up. I can't.
Yeah, I love Dr. Copeland.
But let me tell you guys one thing here. There would be no reason to have the vaccinations. I mean, people died. That it was death. That's the reason why they created these vaccines. It wasn't because they didn't have shit else to do and they wanted to have a party and a good time. These were created for a reason. All these measles, chickenpox. Let's go back. Let me go down the list here. I forgot the list already. Y'all
They actually created They actually created the vaccine to stop having parties because they used to have measles parties.
Right, I'm
We're not far out of the COVID pandemic. We saw death. We saw it. They still don't believe it. How do you fight against that?
1.1 million people died from COVID in the United States.
This is how I'm rationalizing it. If we're getting to the point in 2025 where we have to argue common sense, then some people that don't have it might need to go. There was a guy in the room, a few months ago. He said some people in this country don't need to be here. They're bringing down the IQ of the entire nation. So I'm like, oh, now it's starting to make sense. I was like, oh, you're crazy. That's wrong. But if you don't believe that you need to be take a vaccine for measles, mumps, chickenpox, polio, hepatitis, then
you get deported.
Here.
You need to go to
Uganda. Right, yeah, well, that's why they're sending people to Uganda, so go to Uganda.
They're sending unvaccinated people to Uganda.
I'm just saying, they send people to Uganda, so go to Uganda.
Don't bring any condoms. Don't bring any condoms.
That just a little bit. I mean, there's a
Yo, bro, I'm asking.
I think Lisa was finishing. I think y'all just saying a whole bunch of nothing.
No, I'm done.
I'm asking for a realistic solution for people who really believe that they saw people die. Because you know how I think I agree with you, Lisa, that death is that would show me oh, we need to get our shit together, right? But obviously it didn't work for a lot of people. They saw people die and they don't believe it. So what is a realistic solution to for us to fix this shit?
For the people who actually believe in vaccines to take them. Because unfortunately, there is a population of people who don't believe in them and they're never going to take them. And you can't force them to take them. And you're not going to be able to convince the federal government and this administration and the people in certain parts of the administration and certain states that are creating these crazy unmandates to reverse the situation, unfortunately, because right now this is the state of America. This is where we're at.
Yeah, Florida.
But when did that change? We just believe that. You never used to go to your doctor. You never used to go to your doctor and say, I don't believe you.
Right. But you
when did that change?
Well, that has changed.
There's an active effort right now to misinform people.
We don't believe
we also have social media. We also have social media. We have the internet. These things that we didn't have before. But I'll tell you this to answer that question. And Dr. Copeland and I talk about this all the time. And he scares the shit out of me with some of this shit. There are things on the horizon. There are things that exist right now that will make a believer out of all of us.
Well, I hope so, but I hope I'm...
No, you don't hope.
I think none of this. But I also hope I am one of them.
No, unfortunately, he is and he can speak for himself because he said I'm only speaking about that because he said, but there's some things that we're probably more than likely going to encounter, that are somewhat inevitable. I mean, hopefully that God forbid that happens, but I'm saying that they won't have a choice but to acknowledge because the effect that it's going to have and how quickly it's going to happen, it will be undeniable. I mean, that combined with climate change and how the ice is melting, they're like diseases that have been buried under the ice that are being rapidly unearthed.
But guys, let one person talk at a time.
Yes. So if you look on and this sounds like creepy, but it's actually real. If you go and look at what's happening in the Arctic on both poles, the ice is melting so fast, they're unearthing diseases that have been, buried and, gone away for millions and millions of years. So that combined with this stupid shit that we plan, we're definitely going to encounter some stuff. I just hope my parents aren't, here to do with it. For real, that's really how I feel. Because I think that if we have a really opinion-based society, we think that things like science and disease and shit that could kill us is an opinion. I disagree. It's bitch, you can't disagree with this. this. Like, it's just like it just is, and it's gonna kill us because y'all, like, we are so. I don't know. We so far gone here in this country that we think we have time to like talk about it. Like Mother Nature is gonna wait, but she don't give a fuck and she's getting pissed off.
All I'm going to say is there's another immunologist that has stepped down again today from CDC, and 4 other senior people from CDC have resigned again because now there is a letter that has gone around from 1,000 people from CDC who have asked for RFK's resignation because people are in an upheaval. This is actually in the news currently because people are tired of this. They have literally gotten fatigue because you have people in an actual and subject matter experts who are saying you have a person who literally has no experience or understanding of what they do and is creating a situation which what is going to happen, they are impacting, going to endanger public health on a large scale level to a magnitude that we're not sure if we're going to be able to come back from it. That's the problem, guys. Seriously.
I think what we also have to do is there has to be some sort of, and there already is check and balance, but I mean, for the Lane Rollings of the world, or the people who report to have some sort of experience when, they're just a podiatrist, when they come on misrepresenting, in order to be able to sell people things just so that they can, because they're the ones that are helping rather to create those atmospheres where people where they look to, they look to the people, and obviously people in the medical field generally agree with, the fact that, the COVID vaccine was safe and it was effective. But you've got people who do not agree with that, and people who do have some credential, who grift on purpose so that they can benefit from financially from people's fear. So there has to be some measure of control there too. But I mean, obviously, people can say what they want. I mean,
people can say whatever they want, and it doesn't even. We got the guy from Jiffy Lube that keeps coming in here thinking that he knows everything about microbiology and
that's wonderful.
And we got the truck driver, the one y'all know who I'm talking about, the truck driver who screams through his mic, who can tell you everything you need to know about immunization and vaccines. Okay, so let me finish off the article. I never finished it out. If you guys want to go read it, I'm on a desktop. I'm on my Apple desktop, so I can't be putting links in this chat. But let me finish this out. If you guys just got in here, and I don't know if you're aware of this person, his name is, I hope I'm not saying it correctly, his name is Ladapo, Ladapo. He is he's Florida Surgeon General. He was handpicked, from what I'm understanding from Spirit, by Ron DeSantis because of his views. He was handpicked. He supposedly graduated from Harvard. I went to start researching him, but I haven't had the time because we've been arguing. And the last part of this article, I'm going to lap on one. Hold on, you guys, just let me finish this article, and then we can talk because I need to get it off of my screen. In his announcement that vaccines he contributes vaccines to slavery, right? And in his announcement at a press conference, I'm going to go back a little bit and read for the people who just got in here, in Tampa, that was hosted by the Satan, Ladapo said that every state vaccine requirement would be repealed and that he expects the move would receive the blessings of God. Quote again, every last one of them is wrong and drips with disdain and slavery, said Ladapo, who altered data in a study in 2022 about COVID in an attempt to exaggerate the risk to young men who received one. He goes on to say, people have the right to make their own decisions. Who am I, as a government or anyone else, to tell you what you should put in your body? Our body is a gift from God. What you put in your body is because of your relationship with your body and with your God. Ladapo condemned lockdowns and vaccination requirements during the coronavirus pandemic as a time when, quote, crazy things did happen, and said that the growing skepticism of vaccines were reflections of God's light against the darkness of tyranny and oppression. Formerly affiliated with the controversial ultra-conservative American Frontline Doctors Group, he has long railed against COVID vaccines, of course. In 2023, he urged Florida residents to ignore public health advice and reject the mRNA booster shots that he falsely claimed had not been tested on humans. Several of his other positions on public health issues, such as promoting the removal of fluoride from drinking water and urging parents to reject measles vaccines for their children, have been called dangerous and a disservice to Florida residents. I'm on the 7th article. His slavery comment, made with DeSantis at his side, was notable. The governor drew allegations of racism in 2023 when the state introduced a new education curriculum teaching that the full truth of America's history with slavery is that it was beneficial to y'all slaves. Florida's Department of Health currently has strict requirements for immunizations that must be given during childhood, which are posted to its website. With few exceptions, no child can be enrolled in a Florida public school unless they've received a series of shots against a number of diseases. I told you about the routine childhood vaccinations will have prevented 508 million cases of illnesses, 32 million hospitalizations, and 1.13 million deaths among children born between 1994 and 2023, according to the much revered, and now it's a bunch of trash, Centers of Disease Control. I'm gonna stop ad-libbing. It's estimated that the vaccine program nationally resulted in direct savings of $540 billion and societal savings of 2.7. Let me skip down to. There's a quote here. I love our lawmakers. They're going to have to make decisions. People are going to have to make decisions, he said. People are going to have to choose a side. And I'm telling you right now that the moral side is so simple. He also said that it would be wonderful for Florida to be the first state to do it. Florida's plan drew praise from Robert Malone, a conservative physician and prominent anti-vaxxer appointed by the U.S. Health Secretary Robert F. Kennedy to the new advisory committee. Robert F. Kennedy just appointed this Robert Malone, an anti-vaxxer, to the advisory committee on prison. Right, and he's an advisor on he doesn't believe in it, but he's an advisor on the Committee on Immunization Practices that replaced the independent panel that he fired. So Robert F. Kennedy has fired everyone to get his bullshit people in. And he said, "Go Joe," in a post on X shortly after another tweet in which he spoke to Lapado on Tuesday, calling him a measured scientist who is on fire to change the system for the better. One last thing, others are not so convinced. There's an Anna Escamani, a Democratic Florida state representative, called the move a public health disaster in the making. Ending vaccine mandates is reckless and dangerous. It will drive down immunization rates and open the door to outbreaks of preventable diseases, putting children, seniors, and vulnerable Floridians at risk, she said in the statement. Let me go down some about this. This is coming from a professor of microbiology. He says Florida undertakers will now need to plan for the future by increasing their stock of small coffins, said John Moore, a professor of microbiology and immunology at Cornell Medicine in New York. Moore said that all the vaccines preventable infections will increase within the school settings would increase within the school settings as a result of the move, and that some diseases, measles, diphtheria, whooping cough, and polio, can be fatal. Rubella, transmitted from infected children to pregnant women, is another area of concern. I'm going to go down some more. I'm skipping down.
I just want to point out, Robert.
Don't point out anything yet. She pointed out that there doesn't seem to be a law introduced yet, and that's a big if. She noted that Idaho attempted to do the same thing, but it didn't work. Let's see. Hold on, I'm almost done, you guys. If Florida does this, it's created an unfortunate natural experiment with its children as guinea pigs. Children deserve better. Okay, so that's it, y'all. That's it in the article. Go ahead.
I was just going to point out that Robert Malone, even though he's been appointed to the immunization advisory, and he's an MD, he's never even finished residency.
Is that the guy?
Yeah, that's the guy. He's a big.
So he graduated from medical school, and then he went and sat down. He went to go work at Jiffy Lube. Is that what happened?
So he's a physician in science. He worked on early mRNA tech research back in the 80s and 90s. He claims to have invented it, but he did not. So so he came into prominence during the pandemic because he was a big critic of mRNA vaccines, and largely because they didn't give him credit for inventing them, as he likes to purport. But he was a pretty major figure in the anti-vax and the vaccine hesitant communities.
You got any patents on that stuff? Any patents or anything like that?
No, he's just full of shit. He worked on it back then. He's just full of shit. And the crazy part is that he is, much he rails against it, he is vaccinated. That's a complete fact.
So I worked on the early mRNA, but I got a high school education degree. But me too. My paper's forthcoming, but yeah, me too.
And he has the MD, formalized residency training.
What about the other doctor that he appointed to that she finished medical? Yeah, the one. No, the female doctor. No, you're funny. The one that he appointed also at the NIH, and she finished medical school, and
I remember her too.
Yeah, she finished medical school, but she never got her MD. She's another quackhead.
Dr. Jekyll.
And she also sells like wellness products online and some shit.
Like fibro,
for like fibromyalgia.
If you get that COVID, just copper on your chest.
She's
counterclockwise though, not clockwise, counterclockwise.
She's another quackhead. Yeah, like he has all these weird ass people
under a harvest moon.
Yeah, but he touts is that she graduated from medical school too.
And like Dr. Priya said, he actually harassed the woman who actually did.
Right. Was it Malone that was the one saying that we were gonna if we got the vaccine, we were gonna grow tails and become?
Yes, we're gonna morph into dragons.
I'm not mad at that. Where's my tail?
I know. I wish I could have done it.
Like you saying I can jump higher? Are you saying I can jump higher?
Y'all mega asses. We're about to stand up.
Hell yeah.
I'm disappointed. I've always wanted a penis.
It's so funny, it can give you a bonus.
I mean, seriously.
No, that's funny though. If they say it could do that, if they say it could, why wouldn't?
A penis?
But no one ever says it goes on something like stigmatism. They all say, oh, if you take these vaccines, we don't know what'll happen. You could get a tail. But what if it cured arthritis?
Oh, that would be great.
if you don't know, you don't know. You can't say it's only bad. You can't say the side effects are only bad. They could be great. How can you say they're only bad unless it's obviously propaganda?
Viagra
is actually a side effect.
All of these
It is.
different outcomes, the gooey veins and the tail and the hermaphroditism
And the 20/20 eyesight.
and all that. Well, that didn't fucking work for me. You guys know that for a fact. I mean, I got.
So you didn't get a tail or anything else?
It was the ones that were supposed to combustibly die. Remember?
Oh yeah, we're supposed to combust. Yeah,
I remember that one. Yeah, that was the one. The video that went.
The blood that had all of the
gooey veins.
The gooey veins.
The gooey.
Just combustible. You're 70% water, but with this vaccine, you're combustible.
So there was, I don't know if you all remember this, but you remember during the pandemic, there was a group of people known as, or unaffectionately known as the disinformation dozen. So and Robert Kennedy was actually in that group of people. He was considered a part of that group.
Was that pre-worm or post-worm?
I think that was pre-worm.
I don't know.
He doesn't know. You know, like I'm Norwegian, so Robert is actually Loki. He created the worm that eats the world.
Oh, it could have been anti-worm though.
He grew it in his body.
Yeah.
They say he got the worm from eating bear meat.
Imagine that shit.
And they're like, "Do you want to be president someday?"
He's the roadkill commander.
Yeah.
I mean, God.
I mean, listen to how his kids talk about him.
Well, he put the hell fucking whale shit
on the fucking top of the car.
With all the guts and goo all going down the car with his children in the car. Man, this guy is about like.
And how is he driving? Like, he's driving like he just won the day. He's like,
I'm loving it.
As much as I get pulled over, I'm wondering how he ain't get pulled over with a fucking dead.
I don't know.
He's a Kennedy. That's why.
So I want to clarify something just said earlier about the things under the ice. It's somewhat under the ice, but that's not really the big problem. The big problem is the permafrost. There's permafrost that's like 700,000 years old. There's organisms that are in there that when the permafrost, the way it works is things can be there and they can freeze and actually be like living in that frozen stasis. There was an anthrax outbreak in Siberia because a deer carcass that had been in the permafrost thawed and it released anthrax. And so the reason I say that is because modern vaccines can prevent some of that stuff from affecting people. So when that anthrax outbreak happened, they gave people both antibiotics to treat stuff that, treat people who were affected by it, but also they renewed anthrax vaccines in the people around there to vaccinate against the anthrax. So like modern vaccines can help against some of the stuff that might come out of permafrost.
Do you think that we would, like right now with the current administration, they even have that idea? But there is this like huge argument in science, right? Like, is a virus alive or dead?
Sorry,
is it actually alive or dead?
One last thing I wanted to say is almost all the permafrost is in the northern hemisphere, and also a large chunk of population is in the northern hemisphere. So those two things mixing together is probably not a good route.
Do you think global warming affects that rate of
molting?
Yeah, it's already doing it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's gonna happen faster because there's a lot of methane locked up in permafrost, and once that methane gets released, methane is like, I don't remember, it's like way more effective of a greenhouse gas than carbon dioxide.
Oh, so I cannot eat a defrosted woolly mammoth carcass this week.
No. Just consult your politician first, not your doctor. Your politician. Consult your politician.
Just make sure it's well done.
Michael, are you a scientist, Michael?
No, I just have I have ADHD, so I like to learn a lot.
You like to have an answer for everything. So I want to go.
You
back
could
to,
too.
Well, that's fine. Yeah.
You could read science.
You started talking about.
Ron. So,
I'm sorry.
he's usually right.
Yeah, he ain't said nothing. I heard that's been wrong.
No, I'm not saying. I literally, I'm like feeding into it because I'm asking him questions. So you talked about a virus being alive or dead. I want to hear more about that.
Oh, that was me. Like, there's this debate, like because they replicate, right? Their RNA and DNA strands kind of fold on each other, create new, replicate. There is this debate: is a virus actually alive or is it dead?
Okay.
That's a real debate.
So
it's a real debate.
I want to hear Michael tell us about.
It's a debate between who?
No, it's not a debate.
Darwin Award candidates.
I think that's a real debate.
It's a real debate.
If a virus counts as a living thing, I've heard that.
Yeah, because it doesn't.
I kind of wanted to focus the conversation, and because I heard something that I found intriguing, and I wanted to hear it. So
It's the reason it's the debate is because the virus itself doesn't do the the reproducing. It has to get into a cell, and that cell actually does all the work. So that's the reason why there's a debate. Like, is it alive or is it making? Is it just a thing that makes the cell do something?
Yeah, but viruses can and have existed outside of cells.
I don't think they replicate outside cells.
They don't, right? So they're just like a protein pair.
God damn! Ooh, y'all. Like no, like y'all need a black mama and a short, like a Puerto Rican mama. Cause y'all can't.
Yeah, can we?
This is erratic.
Can we not turn this into an argument? This is a learning moment.
Because nobody. I don't want to.
Keep talking.
What's going? Is it? I don't want to talk.
Yeah, it's just weird, Ron.
Well, it's interesting, right? Science is weird. It's interesting.
Okay, so who's answering the question?
Lisa.
I'm reading articles here. I'll be ready to play one in a minute. So you guys go ahead and finish your discussion.
All right, since we talking about random shit.
Damn, mother, I can't even get the answer to my question.
That man who shot that 11-year-old boy, I'm driving by the house and taking pictures tomorrow. I want to see if he had cameras on his house.
What's that? That's not what I had.
I said it was random. I understand that.
Okay, so I don't want to play a 7-minute clip. I'm just trying to go through this. But, so what I'm saying here is Trump and RFK pushed to ban COVID vaccines. This is getting ridiculous. Why do we not just ban all this shit altogether, okay? Let's ban insulin. Let's ban penicillin. Let's ban erythromycin. Let's ban all the doxies. Let's just ban every fucking thing.
We're not about to ban.
That has to do with science.
Hey, I'm gonna tell. We're not about to ban doxy. Not for me.
We need
or oxy.
Because
we're not about to.
The oxy. See, you tried that.
No, they're never gonna ban that. That's cash crop. That's cash crop.
Vaccine, but you love.
Listen, I take care of my health. We're not about to ban
believe in them, the goddamn narcotics for real. It's just
I'm not gonna say why.
Good ass narcotic and some fucking blue pills, but the rest of this shit is pseudoscience. Crazy as hell.
Have y'all ever heard of PEP? These people don't know about their health, so we're not banning doxy.
You talking about Pep Spice?
Heard of what?
What?
Nothing.
What did he say? What?
He said Pep.
Don't worry.
No, he said prep.
I did not say prep. I said PEP.
As in PEP.
They don't know it, Ron.
Okay. Never mind. Because y'all don't know.
Why don't you tell us what it is?
We from the country, brother. We don't know what you talking about. We from the country.
Oh my God. This is crazy. What?
Not prep.
It's not PrEP, even though I'm on that too. But
Are you on PrEP too? Oh my God! You just need to. I guess you need a whole.
I don't need to listen. Wait.
Why don't you just put all your shit in a blender?
Judgmental. I take.
Okay, go ahead.
If you're on PrEP and PEP, like that's a thing. Like that means that you. Well, anyway.
Oh, explain what PEP is.
Well, anyway, never mind. Because I'm trying to. What are you saying?
Aren't you a nurse? Don't you know why I would be on PrEP and PEP?
No, I want you to tell it, babe.
I don't want to tell it to the whole room. But
so you want me to tell it?
Yeah, I want you to tell it.
You brought it up.
I did. But the fact that they don't know what PEP is crazy to me.
Okay, babe.
Why don't you inform
And you're trying to educate the room, and it's funny.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Or say you don't know.
He's taking pills because he might be fucking somebody that has HIV, and it's like,
baby, I know what PrEP is.
Got you.
I know.
The other one, PEP. Because the only PEP I know about is Pepfar. So
it's the Plan B for HIV.
Potential exposure.
Wait, wow, does it kill the virus?
You just have to take it for 28 days. Or a month.
That is not true.
That is very true.
How about you?
You have to take it continuously.
He don't even know what he's taking.
You don't even know what you're taking. You gotta take it for 28 days, and you got so much time to take it right after you've been exposed. What's going on?
If you are
But I'm not
accidentally
talking about PrEP. I'm talking about PEP.
That is
I'm
PEP.
talking about PEP.
What is PEP?
No, PEP is post-exposure. So if you happen to be exposed to HIV and you didn't realize it the next day.
No. It's not about HIV. It's about other STDs.
Huh?
So you've got
Damn, why did you put on a condom?
Well, first of all, these are in addition. These are in addition.
for HIV.
What Pepto-Bismol?
These are in addition to condoms.
Lisa.
Boy, you don't even know what you're taking. You just taking shit. PEP is for HIV.
Would you stop
Oh my
sleeping with
God.
hoes and just put on a condom?
I'm
taking everything.
And
he's
taking
I gotta fight against this stigma.
HIV. What are we talking about? When did it become other STD?
I don't know.
Can I ask
This is becoming the Twilight Zone.
Can I actually explain something here?
Spirit's trying to jump in.
Can I explain something here?
Please explain.
There are
Hello, John.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, how is it going? I don't know. It's going.
Well, if you can still touch your toes and make a morning bowel movement, that's 2 out of 10 things.
Oh, it's going great. Yeah, no. In fact, I just started recently. I've kept a pretty good exercise regimen for years. Yoga and then muscle training. And I just recently started using an exercise bike for aerobics.
That's good.
And I just started that like a week and a half ago. And that's really, I don't know just where that's going to go, but that's really interesting. So.
I definitely notice, returns on cardio output in terms of my clarity of thought, my mental fuzz. It clears out the cobwebs in my brain.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep my body alive and functioning. That's all. My mind, I've got that one pretty well handled. But this is, at 80, things, like I say, my cardiopulmonary system is in great shape. But some of my bones, my back, my spine are fucked up. I've got pain in my hips and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But, that's just there, In any case, I just want to keep the cardiopulmonary shit working.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. Do you have a rope or a hamstring puller where you can lay on your back and pull your hamstring by lifting your leg and pulling on your foot?
The hamstrings are the ones in the back of your upper thigh, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, no. hamstrings are. There's some problem. Yeah, it's. Listen, I've been in discussions with the spinal person at the VA about my back for the last year or so. There's possible surgical intervention, hip replacement. There's all sorts of shit that we can do.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not in any hurry. It's not that bad. I mean, it hurts. I can't walk a long distance without it starting to really hurt, but I don't really need to. I live alone. You know, I'm a hermit. I go to the store. You know, I talk to people all over the world. I don't really need to go walking around and stuff. So, you know, it's not that big a deal.
Yeah, until it becomes a problem. So, I mean, in terms of like mitigation.
Well, that's why I want to exercise and keep it working as long as I can.
Right.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, like I said, I have no problem walking. You know, I can walk 50 yards. That's not a problem. So, I mean, as far as just getting up, moving around the house and yard and stuff and going shopping and stuff, it's just not really an issue. But if I had to walk, you know, from the parking lot in an airport somewhere, you know, walk a half a mile or something, that would really not be any fun at all.
Oh, I get it. I have know many people that have had hip replacement surgeries and they're still wobbling and in pain, and everyone still has to do yoga. You know, just doesn't stop.
I've had some interest. I've got a friend who got hip replacement, and it just totally transformed his life. It's been amazing. He's 88 now, and he was really having trouble. Now he's up and walking all over the fucking place. It's amazing.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so there's possibility, and you know, the medical stuff is getting better every year. And like I say, I don't really, you know, I can live with it the way it is now, really.
Well, the only reason I bring up the hamstring is because it is such a simple movement, and it's basically just take a belt or a rope and pull on your foot and lay on your back. But when you're doing that hamstring pull, if you do 10 hyperventilation breaths, like, and then on the 10th one, take the deepest breath, hold it, and then hold that deep breath for 10 seconds and do a Kegel exercise in your groin, and that'll technically pulse your pituitary gland. And you know, this is like yogic stuff, but I have found that it does seem I don't know, it seems to be, you know, it could just be a metaphor for, you know,
well, it
essence.
could be, you know, that it works for some people and not other people. You know, I don't, tryptamines don't work on me. LSD, DMT, and psilocybin have no impact on me.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's just, I've got weird body chemistry.
Well, I showed this girl this breathing technique. She's an opera singer, and she was like, "Holy shit! I have never breathed like that in my entire life."
Yeah. Well, that's true. Yeah, there's some yoga. I've experimented with. Yeah, I do a lot of breath stuff, and I'm aware of that. Yeah, most people have no clue about what deep breathing actually means. They've never actually breathed deeply.
Yeah, I did this interview at this event, and they put you on the spot, and they say, you know, let's do an interview for 1 minute. So I said, all right, everybody, take the deepest breath of the day, hold it for 10 seconds. And I just, you know, that pause during the interview, you know, got me an A+ on the interview. It's amazing, the absence of content, the void, the silence is what a lot of people just aren't getting.
That's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, well, you're lucky if you can get away with that. Depends on who you're sitting across. Other people might not see the depth of that.
Well, I tell them you might giggle at this response. I've done it twice now, and Friday I'm getting the best press for the campaign. I'm running for Congress, I think you know, and so Friday I'm going to be on TV, and it's my biggest press to date.
All right.
Yeah.
What's the issue? I mean, it's just an interview.
It's just a pod. As far as I know, it's just like going to be a 45-minute conversation, probably.
But with you in an interview, I mean, it's not you and the other candidates. It's just you and some interview.
It's at a college. Yeah, it's a college public access thing. So.
Is there going to be a live audience, or is it
no?
Just
it's in a studio. I assume it's just like the collegiate.
Oh, but you're going into a studio. You're not just doing it online.
Right. I would prefer to do it online from home, but
yeah, me too.
They fucking seem to insist I got
down there and walk and all that shit. And I just sit here and do it from here.
I know. I'm tempted to tell them I have
Yeah, why
automotive
why
issues.
don't they do it that way? I don't understand. They actually
Bec-
want you to go. Well, they have a studio,
Yeah.
so they want to use it.
Yeah, that's the exact reason why they want it. But
That's
for
right.
me,
You're right. Otherwise, why did they spend all that money on a fucking studio if they're not going to use it?
I met this guy at this bar restaurant where they have live music, and he was filming the event, and he showed me his house like through his pictures, and he had a $200,000 recording studio built in his house, and it, as far as I'm concerned, it's just fucking like garbage at this point. It's all outdated and just a giant disaster of equipment.
Yeah. Well, it's a whole new. Yeah, everything is basically online and free.
Yeah.
I mean, or close to it anyway. I mean, you still have to buy good microphones, but I mean, aside, I don't know what other physical stuff you need besides. Well, you need a few physical things, but not much. That's the beauty of it. It's just stunning.
Yeah. It's amazing how the cell phone, people go big into audio and mics and all this setup. It's like, but you know what? Your cell phone mic is still like is pretty
Good
much
enough.
as good as it
Yeah.
gets.
Depends on what you're doing. For most stuff, a phone is good enough. Unless you're doing some really special audio thing or some. Yeah, I mean, there are reasons to get better equipment, but not many. Yeah, I never have been hung up on audio quality. I've got thousands of hours of recordings of conversations I've had with people on my old podcast. They're relatively shitty quality by today's standards, but they're easy to understand. I mean, they're not just full of, they're easy. You can listen to them. They just sound normal. They're just not great. But I don't give a shit. Anybody can listen to them, and they're easy to listen to. So that's good enough for me.
Yeah. Yeah, everything is going well enough here. I just have to get on the road and literally get petitions signed and go to events.
So 45 minutes, you're going to go in there and sit in their studio for 45. Do you know who the person is? This with one person or what?
I assume it's the one guy I've been emailing with. Yeah.
Okay, so do you know anything about him?
Nothing.
Well, why haven't you learned something about him?
Well, I did this other.
You want to convert him. That guy is important.
Oh, I could try to Google him. I assume he's a college student, a young person.
Well, whoever he is.
Oh, I could Google him. Tomorrow's
He's
my
got an audience. Yeah, I would find out as much as you can about him.
Yeah, tomorrow's my prep day. I got to print out petitions.
When are you going to do it?
It's Friday.
Friday. Okay, so
yeah.
Okay. And you say tomorrow's you mean this is just for you? You're not prepping with them?
No, just prepping myself. I thought about bringing in some props, like a can of tomato soup to say that my opponent is a can kicker, to bring in corn to say new growth is needed in Congress. Bring symbols to represent the campaign. Is that gimmicky?
No.
There's just no objects. I feel maybe I'll be like the
I think
comedian.
You should just go in as a human being and talk to this guy.
Yeah, I agree.
Don't come with a bunch of
gimmicks,
canned marketing bullshit.
Yeah, I think is I need to also lodge images and memories in voters' minds, and that's why I think bringing symbols.
Yeah, okay, but images. Well, what you want are some phrases, some words that will stick in their minds. That's what you want.
Well, this is going to be on video. That's why I say if I bring props, it's on video. At least I can, lodge memories visually with a corn cob, with a tomato can soup.
I don't like that idea, but that's just me. What the fuck do I know? So, you'll have to figure that one out.
Yeah, I think the thing is, a lot of times more is not less. In a lot of these interviews, I really need to get out imagery, concepts, and so I did this one interview. It went tremendously well. The host was great. He let me talk, and we got a lot in there in 45 minutes, but it does seem like it goes fast.
Yeah. Well, it's up to you to don't let him run the show.
Right.
I mean, he thinks he's in charge, but you need to make it you need to run it your way.
Well, he's inviting me, so I'm coming in there. The whole thing is a lot of people get upset in interviews and they storm out and they walk out. I'm there to bring positive vibrations to his audience and to potential voters. For me to be negative in any way is completely contradictory to helping me achieve my goal.
Absolutely. No, you're there because you want to contribute. It's just okay to point to other people's negativity, perhaps, but even that's, I think you need to be careful with that.
Yeah.
Too. So, yeah. Well, good luck. Is this going to be something I can view?
Yeah, you can view it. It'll probably be released. Hopefully,
send me
put
a
it
link
up Friday. Yeah.
After it's done, I'll be curious to see it.
Yeah, I was also thinking what I should wear. If I should wear a suit or just the jeans with a shirt and a tie and a jacket and a Trump hat, because I'm running as a Republican.
Have you seen the studio? Do you have any idea what it looks like?
I saw the exterior. It looks like a nice facility. Looks like a good It looks like a nice college campus, recording studio.
It just looks like a fucking newsroom studio, sort of. I mean,
I didn't see the interior.
Is it going to be just a couple of chairs on a stage, or what? What's the setup?
I assume it's like a radio booth kind of a thing.
I don't know what that means.
Meaning it's like an enclosed glass studio, where it's...
Where you're sitting in one box and the other person is sitting in another box? You're not going to be sitting at a table face to face?
Yeah, it might be a table. It's probably a table, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Well, it'd be nice to know what it is. I mean, because that might change. Who knows? Yeah. Yeah, I would try and get as much information as you can about the actual setup.
Mm-hmm. It's
I mean, who knows what ideas you can get from that.
It's about 3 hours away, so I have to. And I scheduled it on a Friday, so I can spend the night, and then on Saturday, spend the whole day getting petitions, and Friday night as well. So Friday and Saturday night, I should be able to probably get a couple hundred signatures.
How many more do you need?
700.
Okay, well, if you can get a couple hundred in one day, that would be nice. Hell yes.
Yeah. So, but this is the voyage.
Yeah. Well, I'd be interested. Yeah, send me a link to the interview. I'm very curious.
Yeah, I can send you the one that I did about a week ago with this guy named George Deinhardt, who runs the Prairie Report. This one I thought went really well, and I sent it to friends and family, and they were like, I can't believe that's you. It's got 42 views. I'm wearing a Trump hat because I need to basically not virtue signal, but I need to signal politics, and also I think the Trump hat, is actually kind of annoying. So in a way, like, my Clubhouse experience has shown that, like, I need to draw attention, and
You're gonna wait in an interview for running for something. You're wearing a Trump hat.
Yeah, because I'm running as a Republican.
Well, just because you're running as a Republican doesn't necessarily mean you have to support Trump, does it?
Well,
shit, what the fuck are you doing? Why the fuck am I even talking to you?
Well, because I'm interested in communication, and I think that the demonstration really shows participation and social attitude, because there's a lot of people who really are just Trump dummies. And
yeah, that's right. That's right.
And as a politician, I have to respect those people as constituents.
You do. I don't. Fuck them.
No, you don't. But I'm
monkeys, and I don't give a shit what they think. And if we don't get rid of them or put them out of business, they're going to destroy America. America may be gone anyway. It may be too late, but
yeah,
those people are destroying this country. And fuck them. I'm not going to try to appeal to them. They're assholes. They're stupid.
Well, you're talking about a herd, basically.
Yeah, well, whatever. You know, an uneducated mass of people who are attracted to a narcissistic deeply troubled, fucked up individual. It's just pathetic. And I just don't, I have no room for any of that shit.
Well, anyways, all I'm saying is I'm wearing a hat in this interview, but I think maybe what I discuss. There's the silence part in this interview, and basically that's how I answer racial identity politics, which is meditation and wisdom, which transcends and supersedes race consciousness.
I'm going to say that again. I didn't get that.
I said that meditation and wisdom transcends race consciousness. When you engage in that type of activity, you're no longer focusing on race consciousness, so it transcends it. That's how I.
Okay, yeah, meditation. Well, it can do that. I mean, it doesn't for most people, but it certainly can do that if people do it right and with the right intentions. Yeah, I agree. But I don't see how anybody could do that and then justify anything about Trump and what he's doing.
Well, the problem is anger. So if you find yourself getting angry all the time about something, a lot of road ragers on this app who just go room to room and they just want to rage. I'm just saying that, meditation, peace, and stillness is therapeutic.
Well, that's good for anybody. Yeah. That's obviously, that's a major part of my own life. So I won't argue with you about that. I would say meditation has been one of the major factors in me developing into whoever it is I've become. Meditation, drugs and meditation, and linguistics. those three things have pretty much defined me.
Yeah, I was reading this passage. I wanted to read it too. It's about self-hypnosis and the knowledge of knowing that you're putting yourself like in a trance. But the useful applicability of essentially sitting in a room in silence as opposed to going out and terraforming the world is especially, in the United States situation. As America, anyways, I'm just speaking politically because I have to, think about how psychology, philosophy, and demilitarization or de-medical industrial complexization. I mean, big pharma and everything. If we can keep just playing this game on ourselves, but
no, I don't think we can. I think it's over. I think this is bigger than politics and humans' little squabbly problems. I think we are at a turning point in Earth's history. The emergence of the first global high-tech civilization with a brain. The neural nets that are being constructed now. We're building a conscious planet. And I think this is all going to happen in the next 20 years.
See, let me give you a pessimistic inversal of your opinion there, but also an optimistic, opinion of what you just said.
Why? What are you going to tell me? You think I haven't already figured out all angles in this thing? It wouldn't surprise me if 80% of humans were dead in the next 20 years. It could get really fucking ugly, or it could get worse. I mean, it could be over. I mean, that's not off the table.
Well, it's over for everybody regardless. We have only so many hours left in this body. That's a fact.
Yeah, but I mean, it could be over for civilization. It could be that Earth is aborting. Not all caterpillars turn into butterflies.
Oh, well, in 1944, when you were in Berlin and the whole thing was completely obliterated, you were probably saying, this must be the end of the world.
Well, it was the end of their world.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's all relative. Like, you think it's the end now. Anyways, I like that expression. If you can say it, it is not true. So, I find that to be true.
No, but it might be worth considering. I don't know what's going to happen. This is just my guess, and it's a range. Like I say, it could be that we've already been through the worst of it, and that it's just going to sort of start evening out, and it could be a much smoother transition, or it could just be tragically awful transition. But I'm assuming that on the other end of whatever we have to go through, we're going to create a new world, whoever's left. If it's most of us and it's been peaceful, nice. If it's just a few survivors, whatever. We're going to create a new planet.
I've been hearing some new things, two new things about the cost savings of the COVID-19 vaccine rollout in terms of, societal debt. And then also that they were planning a 10-year lockdown. If Operation Warp Speed supposedly wasn't a success, they were going to lock the world down, or the United States and the Western world, supposedly for 10 years.
Well, that wouldn't happen. That would be the collapse of everything. That would be the end. That wouldn't work. Nobody would go for that. That would let them try that and see what happens.
Well, anyways, those are just things that I've heard, in chatter, but...
Well, there's plenty of talk and ideas and speculation. I've got my ideas about how I think it's going. I'm aware that other people have very different ideas about how things are going. We'll see. I think the next 20 years is going to be, I think even the next 10 years will answer most of the questions.
See, what's interesting about AI is it's not like providing prompts for people. People are providing prompts for AI. And we need to...
it works both ways. No, that's precisely why I use ChatGPT to prompt me.
Oh, really?
It works very well.
I haven't
but
really
I
had
prompt
that.
it too. It works both ways.
Oh, I haven't really had that experience where I've been able to get prompted by an AI chatbot or anything.
Well, you have to train it to do it. It's I've been working on this for almost a year now, and it's still not anywhere near where I want it, but it's way different than the way my ChatGPT, well, I call it Lex. Again, it's a little trained subsection of ChatGPT that I have trained that deals with me. And it's quite different than the way ChatGPT talks to other people. But it's taken a year of continually getting it to stop doing shit that it did and start doing stuff that I want. For instance, it's reliably timestamping every one of its communications. So the first line it gives me is today's date and the time, which is very helpful since I've got almost 2 million words in there with it, and there's no fucking timestamps because OpenAI are a bunch of idiots. But now at least it's putting those timestamps in there for me.
Yeah, I use Grok pretty much exclusively. I just recently downloaded ChatGPT. The nice thing about Grok is that I can post everything that I interact with and provide it as content to my audience. But
well, you can do that with anything. I do that with. I post a lot of my conversations with Lex on my Facebook page.
Yeah.
All the time. Well, not all the time, but often anyway.
You use Instagram too, right? Yeah.
No.
Oh, you're not using Instagram? I thought I saw your Instagram.
I have an Instagram. I don't use it.
Oh, well, they have a repost feature, which is a lot like X, where you can retweet basically now within Instagram. That's a new function.
Just like Facebook is the only thing I really use, and that works just fine for me.
Well, tomorrow I'm going to create a bunch of videos on YouTube that are, specific, saying, hey, I'm candidate Congressman John Kitover. I'm running in Rockford, and I need your help to be a petition signature. So, like, direct response ads directed to the, top.
Yeah, what's the urgency?
October 27th, I have to have all this signatures.
What's the urgency that you're telling them you need? Why should I send you my money or your support? What is it so urgent about what you're doing that I should send you some money?
These aren't videos to ask for money, but I need them to circulate petitions to gather signatures.
Yes, but why should I take my time and do that? What's so fucking great about what you're offering?
Well, I didn't give you the B squared part, to get to I'm just telling you what I'm going to do. I didn't finish
I
up
know,
the message
but
yet.
I'm saying that's the issue is you need to have some compelling reason
Oh, yeah.
to do that.
It's a speech, but I mean, the top three reasons for me are the national debt, the COVID-19 vaccines, and your property taxes and income taxes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. I got it. Yeah. Yeah, see, none of that shit I give a shit about. So I don't need to see what you're doing, because if that's what you're concerned with, I have no interest in any of that stuff.
Well, what would your top three priorities be if I were to put that message in?
It's over for the United States. China is now running the stuff. America can't stomach that, but it's true. It's over for America. The age of nation states is coming to an end, and we can let it happen to us, or we can manage this transition consciously. That's what we need to start talking about. The world is changing. There's a new world coming, and it's over for all of the other nation states too, and we need to start talking about it and managing it, because if we don't, it's going to be a fucking nightmare. That's the subject. And of course, that's not going to get you elected to anything, probably. But, I want to see someone out there talking about this. No one's even talking about it.
So I'm running against Darren LaHood, who sits on the Chinese Oversight Committee, the Congressional Oversight Committee, and they have budgets of tens of millions, hundreds of millions of dollars to do whatever the fuck it is that they do against China. And my point is, this guy's never read the Tao Te Ching. He probably knows nothing about Alan Watson. He's probably very antagonistic against China. He funds...
Yeah, right. They're full of shit.
He funds all this AI investment against Chinese AI, technology. But
we're just going to lose. It's already over. That's the thing, is they don't get it. It's already over. It's over for the United States. It lost. It's done.
Yeah, but it's not about winning or losing. I mean, it's about, like you said, it's about management. So I'm just saying that I think I would be a better person qualified than this gentleman, because he's not
I agree. You probably would be. But again, I just don't. That's fine. Listen, I'm sure you'd be better than most of the people who are running. Anyone who's read Alan Watts and knows about the Tao Te Ching, you got my vote. But I just don't give a shit about the United States and making it work better. Fuck the United States. Fuck China. Fuck Russia. Fuck all these nation states. I'm an earthling. We need to start operating as earthlings.
What would your top expat country be if you could, exit America with $10 million?
Oh, I don't know. Canada, maybe.
Really? You think Vancouver or Toronto?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I need to worry about it. I think the United States will be gone soon enough. California, by itself, we're the world's fourth biggest economy. Only Japan, China, the United States, I think we're fifth, and Germany, I think, are the only economies in the world that surpass California. The United States is a drag on us. Fuck the United States. California stands really nicely by itself.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you think America's going to disappear, I mean, you've traveled coast to coast, you've seen all the major cities. I just don't see what you mean when you say it's going to disappear.
Well, take a look at some photographs. Go to Google and look at photographs of the 10 biggest cities in the United States from the air, the building structures and stuff, and then do the same thing for China. Come back and tell me what you see. What you see is decrepit, failing structures in the United States and a whole new world emerging in China.
Yeah, I was looking at how much they spend in each major Chinese city, and in some cities they're spending $100 billion a year as their annual budget, but they've got 60 million people.
We have spent the last 50 years on our military, and we've run the world because of that, because we had more bombs and bombers and shit than the highest stuff and blah, blah, blah. And China has been spending its money on educating its youth and building its infrastructure. And now they're building military too, but they spent the last 40 years educating. They produce something like 10 times the STEM student, a PhD in China than we do. They've got a highly educated population now.
You know what's interesting?
Yeah, go ahead.
I know you said, you like drugs and meditation. And so what's interesting about, the Chinese is that in the US, the number one drug users are well-to-do Caucasian males. They're the highest percentage of that group.
Of what? Of what?
Of drug users, cannabis
Well, it depends
or
on
other
the drug.
illicit.
It's probably what particular. I think it depends on the drug. Anyway, go on.
Well, my point is, any population, no matter how advanced, always finds themselves in the same predicament of intoxication, mind-altering conscious, substances, meaning that it gets a little bored living in a highly organized, extremely efficient society with no contraband or illicit material. So I'm just saying that China, they face the same problems of like corruption.
China will be gone in another 10 years. It's just that for the short time at the end of the age of nation states, it's going to be on top before the whole nation state thing collapses. Yeah, they'll be gone in 10 years.
Why do you think nation states are going to collapse? Historically, I see the
well,
shifting.
It doesn't make any difference. I'm not here to convince you. I mean, again, it's just my story. I think this is what's happening. I think what's happening is not something humans are doing. We are embedded subsystems living on a living organism that's undergoing some sort of metamorphic transformation of some kind. That's what's happening here. It's not something we are controlling or running the show. We are embedded subsystems.
Right. Well, the only problem with that theory is it leaves out words which seem to be the rules of the game. And if you can't use the words in communication...
What words is that? Or what do you mean?
Meaning that even if the Earth is becoming alive, or we are just...
No, it's not becoming alive. It's been alive all along.
No, I'm talking...
More than alive. It's not just living like we are.
Well, the transformation that you're talking about, the greater transformation, whatever that is, whatever the next change is.
Yeah, I'm saying Earth, I'm saying, like my body is made up of trillions of individual living cells, each doing, some of them are liver cells and some of them are muscle cells, and they're all doing their shit, but here I am, okay? And I'm saying we bear the same relationship to the planet. We're like the individual cells in its body. We're part of its brain, actually. We're like astrocytes. We're building its brain right now. But, again, that's...
But your
that's
brain...
my story.
But your brain is... See, what I'm saying is you think the casino's going to go out of business or the temple's going to get shut down,
No, that's not the way I think about it at all. Because... No, it's not going to be like that. It's going to be more like how when the Soviet Union disintegrated one Thursday evening.
America...
Wednesday night, there was the Soviet Union, and the next day there was no Soviet Union.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I'm looking at my wall right now where I have Soviet, banknotes. And they're very large. I have $150 note. So it's like, okay, what you're saying is theoretically possible because obviously I'm looking at a defunct currency on my wall and that country doesn't exist anymore and this is just artwork. Anyways, I'm just saying, I think your pessimism...
it's not pessimism. I'm an optimist. It's necessary for the caterpillar to collapse in order for there to be a butterfly. This is all part of the process. That's not pessimism.
Well, you're no Thomas.
Pessimism if you're committed to the caterpillar. Yeah, if you're committed to the caterpillar, it's a sad story. But I'm not committed to the caterpillar.
I know you got your Gendo, but I got Thomas Jefferson in a book over here, and I don't have your book on my shelf. I'm still rooting for Thomas Jefferson. That's all I'm saying.
Thomas Jefferson was a good guy, but he lived a long time ago in a very different world. He probably would be a very different person in this civilization. Who knows who he might be? No, he was a great guy, but that was a long time ago.
There's some good people in history that did nothing.
Oh yeah,
you know.
shit. Marcus Aurelius. There's awesome stuff. There have been individual humans, all the way back, who have done great, amazing things. Back to the Greeks and Lao Tzu. Well, what can you say? Yeah.
Well,
there have been individuals throughout history who have been awake.
Well, they transmitted their joy through a book. And when you read Marcus Aurelius, there's moments of like sheer ecstasy of like the joy of being alive and writing that book. So those are the people that bring the good news. I'm just saying that when I get into that booth on Friday, I want to bring the good news. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well, listen, just do what you got to do. Like I say, I just have no sympathy for the United States and trying to make it work. I think, good luck to you. If you can do anything that makes it work better, I'm all for you. I just don't give a shit. I really am. There's a Cal exit movement going on, and it's gaining strength now in California. California is, and Newsom has been really great. California's maybe getting closer to withdrawing.
But see, that'll
be interesting.
But the whole principle of union supersedes that. So what I'm saying is that's all fake and bullshit. Like that is literally just the opposite of union, which is nothing but political, and it can't happen because
you say that is the what is the opposite of union?
Secession, Cal exit.
But yes, it's exactly I don't want anything to do with the United States. I want to break any unification with the United States. Fuck the United States. It's a toxic entity full of a bunch of brain-damaged language monkeys that elected an insane, narcissistic asshole to run their fucking world for them. I don't want to be any part of those people. I don't want to change them. If that's the world they want, fuck them. They can have it. I'm out.
Well, what I'm saying is the principle of union is that it's always there, even if you can't detect it.
That's what a bunch of bullshit. What does that mean? It's always there, even if you can't detect it.
Well, it's technically a network, so that's the union. It's a network, and the network, you can try to disrupt it, but it just makes it malignant or ugly.
Well, there's no more Soviet Union. What happened to that network?
Well, there's retirees still collecting pensions in Moscow.
Okay, all right. Listen, I don't want to talk about it. This is bullshit. Well, no, it's not bullshit. It's just I'm not interested in talking about this kind of stuff.
Wait, I had one crazy final thought. This is like dissociative identity, but
okay, yeah.
If there's only one person who has ever lived, let's say, everybody's technically, the same person, just living in a different, identity or perspective or relativity.
Well, doesn't that make them different?
Do you know what solipsists are, or solipsism?
Yeah.
Alan Watts was like, I was thinking of a joke where a solipsist went to a solipsist seminar or trade show of other solipsists. How would they interact with each other,
Yeah.
And so, I don't know, the thing is, if I think, therapeutically speaking, if Donald Trump is the rub that gets you angry, one way to counteract that is either view Donald Trump as a 5-year-old child or know that somewhere in your 365 degrees of personality, there's a Donald Trump inside of you, somewhere in your soup of identity. It's a thought.
Well, there's plenty of bullshit tied up in my own language machine. I'm fully aware. I've gotten rid of most of it. Mine's pretty clear now after years of reprogramming. There isn't much of the old bullshit left in there, but I'm sure there's some. But no, I think it's quite possible to reprogram most of that stuff. I mean, I know it's possible because I've done it.
Yeah, dialectic therapy. I was talking to this therapist on this app a couple days ago, and she was discussing dialectical therapy and how much success she has had with her clients. And I was like, so basically you get them to read a book, right? And she's like, exactly. I was like, that's dialectic therapy, reading a book, right? She's like, pretty much. I don't know. I'm trying to make a joke out of it, but this is what I do. I mean, I spend too much time listening to people on this app. when I would prefer to read books and create content, but I have found
So why don't you do that?
I do, but I have found physically, really, you can only get about 2 hours a day out of your body to read
Well, it
and create
depends.
audiobooks.
No, listen. I for 30 or more years, I was able to read intensively and study between 4 and 6 hours every day.
Well, that's reading silently, though. I'm talking about recording audio. Reading books out loud, creating audiobooks. Physically.
Oh, that's a whole different thing. That's not even. Yeah, that's not reading to learn, and that's a whole different thing. I don't even know why you'd call that reading.
The thing is, no, I listened to the playback years later, and so the thing is, I don't have to read that book again. I can just play the YouTube video of me reading the book, and then I learn even more from the audio recording.
It's got their own way of doing things. Yeah.
I'm going the extra step. But I will say that once you record a book into audio, you never have to read that book again. You can just listen to the audiobook.
Well, I very seldom have to read a book again anyway. I mean, there have been a few books, maybe 5 to 10 books that I've read more than once, but I read very well and I take lots of notes when I'm reading. So I usually don't need to reread it because I've incorporated whatever I read into my life. But there are a few books that I have reread.
Well, I know our time is coming to an end, so I'm wondering if I could just read you a poem by Rumi. It deals with the title of your room.
How long is it?
30 seconds.
Oh, hell yes. Go ahead.
There is a sun star rising outside the reality of form. I am lost in that other reality. It's sweet not to look at two worlds, to melt in meaning as sugar melts in water. No one tires of following the soul. I don't recall now what happens on the manifest plane. I stroll with those I have always wanted to know, fresh and graceful as a water lily or a rose. The body is a boat, and I am waves swaying against it. Whenever it anchors somewhere, I smash it loose or smash it to pieces. If I get lazy and cold, flames come from my ocean and surround me. I laugh inside them like gold, purifying myself. A certain song makes the snake put his head down on a line in the dirt. Here is my head, brother. What next? Weary of form, I came into qualities. Each quality says, I am a blue-green sea, dive into me. I am Alexander at the outermost extension of empire, turning all my armies inward toward the meaning of armies and heron.
That's Rumi?
Yeah.
God, I've never heard anything like that from Rumi before. That's really different than stuff I've heard. Anyway.
It's an ode. Yeah, it's called Like This, Rumi, 43 Odes, versions by Coleman Barks. It's a very good book.
Yeah.
I feel like if people read Rumi on this app, they'd be a lot happier. Every time I read Rumi, I'm just like, man, it really just like electrifies the soul. It can, in my opinion, if anybody is unhappy, they should read Rumi.
Again, it's different for different people. Different people get different things from different writers. Rumi isn't for everybody. Neither is Wittgenstein's.
Well, Rumi, anybody can read Rumi. It's not complicated.
Anybody can read. Well, yes, anybody can read anybody. They can do anything, but whether it speaks to them is, depending upon everybody's different.
Well,
you haven't noticed that?
Of course, but Rumi is intelligent because it's a compression. You could read Goethe, like a 600-page book by Goethe, and it's just too much information. Rumi is like a condensed soup. It's condensed, in my opinion.
Whatever. Listen, you like Rumi. I like Rumi. I don't really, all this intellectual shit about his nature, I just don't give a shit about it. Really.
Well, Rumi, I'm just saying Rumi, Lao Tzu, anyways, these are all just mystical books which deal with God.
Well, okay.
So I'm just going back to your room title. Not God, no God, silly old concepts of God. So.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Well, I'm talking mostly about the sort of Judeo-Christian, Islamic gods. Buddhism and the whole concept of God is really almost not even there. It's a whole different thing in Buddhism. So I'm really just talking about the Islam, Christianity. Those are really silly old concepts of God.
Yeah, I mean this was a really interesting query that I did on Grok. I think I tried to send it to you actually, but I asked Grok. I said, summarize the 10 most profound discoveries of Alan Watts, and then I said, give me the 10 most profound discoveries of C.G. Jung, and give me the 10 most profound discoveries of Sigmund Freud.
Oh yeah.
And you could see the progression from Freud to Jung to Watts, and Watts's summaries were, the most compressed and up to date of the three. And Sigmund was like the building blocks, but Watts's were really interesting. It's very
Well, you're
very
going to have to add a fourth one on that list. I'm compiling another 10, the 10 ideas that I think are. Watts was great. Like I say, Watts is the most important person in the universe to me. He's the guy who woke me up. But still, when I listen to him today, I can see just all sorts of clumsy shit that he says that could have been said so much better, So I'm actively working on for really something very much like that, a series of statements that sort of summarize what's going on. The first of which is this whole idea of breaking identification with the voice in your head. Most of us are trained from infancy to identify with the voice in the head. That's me. I said that. I think this. I think that. But that's bullshit. That's just plain fucking wrong. That's my language machine running its scripts according to its training. And it's not me. What I'm doing right now, there's no time for me to be thinking about what I'm going to say. I haven't got time to choose the words that are coming out of my mouth as they come out of my mouth. This is the way my language machine works. But it's been significantly retrained.
What's interesting is when you go into the military or the FBI, they grill you. Have you ever smoked cannabis? Have you ever smoked weed or pot? Because cannabis does break that association between the voice in your mind. It can.
It certainly can.
So
that's why I say drugs have been a really fundamental part of my life. Absolutely. Drugs, meditation, linguistics, those three things were all essential. And drugs were really the beginning of it. The first time I smoked marijuana, I hallucinated wildly. And I was completely unexpected. I didn't even really know what marijuana was. A friend of mine brought some over and said, do this, and I did it. And I never really recovered from that. That totally changed my life. I had no idea that you could experience shit like that. And like I say, that just opened up a possibility that was absolutely. Actually, I think that was important. Probably Watts wouldn't have meant as much as he did if I hadn't already been smoking weed. I don't know.
Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know. I know Christians that don't smoke weed, but they're still fascinated with Watts because he's that glaze or that missing sauce to what they don't have, which is the mystical aspect of Christianity. And there's a lot of Christians on this app who it's very cliquish and you could say like cultural or more cliquish, I guess. Like they want you to define your Christianity to be a part of their group. It's very, Watts describes it as like religious one-upmanship.
Yeah.
It's so pathetic though because it's not in. See, this app is.
Why do you even care? Why do you spend any time hanging around these people?
I guess it's because I'm lazy.
No, but you could be late. Listen, that takes some effort. You could be even lazier and just watch a fucking movie, or just sit there and meditate maybe, or hang around with your dog. I mean, there's all sorts of other things you could do. Why do you do that?
Because I'm a filmmaker, and to me, they're the cast, and I'm the crew.
I thought you were a politician.
Well, I'm a filmmaker too. I mean, I've uploaded over 25,000 videos into YouTube, 25,000 Instagram videos. Like I have scraped Clown House for 5 years.
All right. Yeah, I didn't know that you were doing other things. I figured you were okay. Yeah, well, good. Yeah, keep it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, why would you waste your time with politics when you can make film?
Because I can kill two birds with one stone. I'm gonna make a film. One Friday when I go to this office, to do this. I'm gonna bring a tripod with my cell phone and live stream me having the conversation. Like. So that's what I did on the link that I put in the chat. He was very upset because he thought he had the copyright to our conversation. And I live streamed it.
You had the copyright to the conversation.
Well, we had no prior negotiation, no contract, no disclosure, nothing. And so, but after we filmed it all, he asserted his rights to the copyright, and my friend showed him the law, and then he got all upset, and then he said, "Fuck it," like whatever. He gave up on it.
Yeah, because he was wrong.
Well, he was technically right, but I have the same copyright with my footage.
Yeah. That's the thing is you have the same thing, and since there was no discussion beforehand, then it's all moot.
Right. Yeah. If he wanted to ask for an exclusive and say I want to have the master cut, you can't have.
If he'd said something, then that's. But nobody said anything. So fuck him. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, and I was so exhausted with the all the anger and the debate that, but I did write him a nice apology letter, and then he published everything, and it worked out. I just said, be still, be silent. I don't live my life to pick fights with people. I'm not that kind of a person, And then he just, I warmed him over, but it was such a good interview. I was like, you'd be crazy not to publish it, even if you're upset about. It wasn't even me. It was a friend who was commenting in and causing a major beef and conflict. But, I'm not that person. And people get angry with me because of what other people say. And I'm just like, you have to disassociate us. Like, we're not the same person.
Yeah. Also, that's easy to do. I mean, once you know what's going on, you just point that out. If they can't get it, then ignore them.
Yeah, just give up and move on. But anyways, well, I hope you have a great night. It's fun chatting with you as always. And, I would really encourage you to stretch those hamstrings because interestingly enough, the hamstring is the only part of the animal you can't eat. So it must be telling you, work that hamstring.
What do you mean it's the only part you can't eat?
There's something in the books that says, it's not kosher or it's not permissible to eat the hamstring.
Oh, okay. Who cares? Okay, so what?
So
somebody said that. It's just another fucking muscle, like any other muscle in your body.
No, it's like pointing it. Well, what I'm saying is like, in the mystical aspect would be like, oh, if it's telling me there's something special about the hamstring, maybe I should stretch my hamstring.
Okay. Well, listen, I don't put much weight in ancient literature's medical stuff. Listen, you've got your ideas. You're welcome to them.
I'm just having fun with my ideas. That's what I'm trying to emphasize. Have fun with it.
I got it.
Fun is the magic word, it's play. That's what Alan Watts says. The whole thing is.
That's pretty much it. Yep.
Well, this app is a great place for that because it, like I said a minute ago, I'm lazy. It doesn't cost anything. There's no investment. There's no repercussions. It's a great place to experiment with trying to have fun.
Yeah, it can be. I'm here. I'm here every day. I find it a real contribution to my life. I have one or two actually interesting conversations a week. I mean, I went 40 years. I never had any really interesting conversations. I read books, but I didn't know any people who read the books and could have conversations with them about them. So, the fact that I can have one or two interesting conversations a week when I didn't have any for 40 years.
40 years. That was a long time of not having interesting
amazing.
convos. That's true. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is like my mom calls me up and it's like, it's like she wants to have a clubhouse room with me. She wants to get that dopamine. I'm happy to do that with her, but I recognize how most conversations are superficial and just for the dopamine.
Yeah, I don't engage in those anymore. It's just,
I only do it because it's my mother. I want to return the favor.
That makes sense. Yeah. But I'm old, so I don't have anybody like that in my life. So I don't have to accommodate anybody.
Well, have a good one. It's been fun chatting as always, and hope you have a good Thor day.
Okay, John. Good luck on your interview.
I'll send it to you. Yeah. Thanks. I hope you have a good one.
Please do. Thanks. Bye.
Okay. Take care. Bye. Wow.
So, at least one person minimum should be black on a jury pool.
Yeah, well, the problem with your example with juries is that both the defense attorney and the prosecuting attorney during about.
Ooh, he kicked me from the muff. Oh, we're gonna find you. We're gonna find you. Where's the muff? In the muff. I think it was called In the Muff Plus. In the Muff Plus. No, it's private. What the fuck? Oh my god, I can't fucking join it. No. How the fuck did I see it though? Oh. Oh well.
Worst thing ever. It was a bunch of Republicans, I guess, over there huddled watching it, and we was over there laughing across the street because it was horrible. This is a sad embarrassment for our country. If he think that they finna run that back again, hell to the no. It's like Lisa.
And available things like
without breaking, or you can store it for people to buy. Of course.
museum. This is from the 18th dynasty as well. QPTR.
Beautiful.
Isn't that beautiful?
That is absolutely beautiful.
It's a work. It's a masterpiece. When I saw it, I stared at it for like 30 minutes.
Wow.
It was so endearing, and it's just another testament to Akhenaten, who, after reading about him, they say he was like a Michael Jackson in nature, or like a prince, as in like he was tapped into his feminine side. And he wouldn't be like a Alexander the Great, type of warrior, which is why he lost a lot of respect amongst his people and even the priests at the time. But he loved music. He loved like hanging gardens. He loved walks in the garden, and this is called Akhenaten and Nefertiti in the garden.
That's beautiful. It also feels. It looks like the equivalent of maybe it's more candid than the typical.
Right.
It still has like an artistic flair to it, but it doesn't have this overly. What's the word I want?
My beer.
That was in the one you're talking about. The one in 2018, 2025. I mean, it's still fucking bad. As they said, it was estimated between 25 and 45.
Oh, my bad. You're right.
Oh.
Yep, you're right. 25 and 30 million. I was reading the old one.
Well, LAPD
For
officers
that, crap.
LAPD officers are pissed off that they've been pulled because they need to now protect Kamala Harris. So, didn't she get her detail pulled by Donald Trump?
Yeah.
Well, that's Secret Service. That's a different part.
Who are they pissed at, though?
Let me see. I'll tell you in a minute. I didn't open it up. 14, as many as 14 of LAPD's elite metro divisions have been pulled from working cases and crime suppression efforts to provide security for Kamala Harris. They said they mad at her. Who they mad at? Two plainclothes officers sitting in a driveway outside Harris's home in the upscale Brentwood neighborhood. I didn't know she lived in Brentwood. I thought she lived in San Francisco, Scotty.
No, her and her husband live in Brentwood.
I didn't know that. So President Trump withdrew her Secret Service protection, and then they got 14 of LAPD's elite Metro Division officers to now protect her. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how much this is costing, and then why they mad. Let me see. Keep scrolling.
It's also within the budget already, right? Like, all ex-VPs and presidents have a budget. It's already budgeted for Secret Service details. So Trump pulling that, he's the one who put it on the NYPD. Like, he's the one who did that. It's already budgeted for. He wanted to do a political stance by withdrawing the Social Security redundancy that's already in place. It's just another... now they're mad. Well, of course they are. You just dried up something that was already funded.
It's a ploy. She only supposed to get 6 months after. She's only... Every vice president only gets about 6 months after. She got about 8 months or 9 months after. 9 months, so... It's just something to rile people up, man. It's not anything.
Yeah, this is politics.
But I'm saying it's not a slight to Kamala Harris.
I'm saying the same thing. Same thing.
So just Karen Best is saying that she's committed to working with the governor to secure the security of Kamala Harris. It doesn't say who the officers wouldn't talk to the press about this.
Well, it's Officer O'Malley, O'Hanahan, and O'Kerrigan, obviously.
The LAPD office didn't respond when they asked.
That was almost funny.
Come on, you guys are killing me.
Yeah. Trump cut off taxpayer-funded security for members of the Biden family, including the former president's son, Hunter. We knew that was coming. Daughter, Ashley. Former National Institute of Health, Dr. Anthony Fauci. You knew that was coming. I'm surprised he didn't find somebody to go and try to take him out. Take his security, didn't find somebody to try to poison his food or some shit like that. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas, former National Security Advisor John Bolton, and former Secretary of State Mike Pompeo are all the ones that Trump made his fucking list and cut off all their security. So I don't think it's nothing wrong with protecting her. Does anybody disagree on feel that she should just hire her own security or just say fuck it, go to Costco by herself?
Well, I think, look, I mean, if her security detail is going to be taken, others, I'm sure, are going to step in her place, step in for security. Excuse me, and that's what I think.
But God, we do affirm that God really does get angry.
Are we saved by the blood, or are we saved by the Holy Spirit?
One second. Allow me to finish. finish. Allow me to finish. Allow me to finish. You said, God is a robot because he doesn't have emotions. Yep. Okay? You said that God is a robot because he doesn't have emotions. Yep. But that's not true, बस पीजी बात है वो तो पीजी नहीं कहते पीजी अंडर 18 अडल्ट्रस कहाँ से आ गया अरे पीजी यार होता है उसमें भाई मलिक भाई
Have your sidearm on you.
Oh my God! Here we go with the guns. Everybody should know.
Well, I'm sorry. I just
the military and the police.
Well, civilians you can have a defense gun. You don't have to go out here and have an AR-15 or some long rifle. I'm not saying go down to the shop and go get a long rifle. Go check out a couple of sidearms on. You know what I mean? You can get a 6-shooter. Go check them out. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying go out here and go buy the biggest gun and all that. Go out here and just buy something reasonable that you can handle, that you know that you can shoot. That's all I'm saying, and do it within the law that's applicable to the state you live in. I'm not saying go out and be crazy, but get some kind of small sidearm, something.
Sister Ashton, this is the Texas in you talking.
I'm sorry?
I said this is the Texas in you.
Yeah. In Texas, a sidearm is an A10 Warthog.
Well, yeah, but I said a small, like a handgun. So we're not saying going out and go get an AR-15.
Texas needs to leave the union. Okay, so, and I hope you guys went out and bought you a Powerball ticket, because we all in this room did. Everybody went out and bought a Powerball ticket before the room got going. So I hope one of us win, and we've all agreed to share if one of us wins.
Yeah.
Currently in the room when I reminded y'all, so don't forget.
I sent you your numbers, Lisa. I told you. I'm giving 2% out to everybody if I win, because Illinois is at $1 billion.
Yeah, it's 1.3 billion for Saturday's draw.
I've been robbing people just for their Powerball tickets. It's a whole new thing.
Starts knocking people upside the head with this too.
Take my money. No, I want your ticket. I want your Powerball ticket.
So I got one more. We're doing breaking news. So there was a University of Kentucky cheerleader, who's, I don't know what's going on with the girl. She's 21 years old. She was arrested Sunday after cops in Lexington, Kentucky, found her deceased infant wrapped in a towel inside a black trash bag in her closet in an off-campus residency. So I don't know what's going on here. I really don't. I don't know what's going on here at all.
Mental sickness.
I don't know. But we're going to skip over the Kentucky cheerleader who hid her dead newborn in a closet. But she listed one of her goals on social media. See how social media is the biggest fucking lie, and everybody gets to go on and just live out there. I don't know what it is.
It's also a narc. And social media is a narc.
Yeah, she said that one of her goals was to be a mother. And she put her dead baby in the closet in a trash bag.
Okay. Did the child die?
Yeah, dead.
She put her goal as being a mother? That's cold.
See, this is this fucking social media. Fucking social media.
She suffocated her own child.
This is crazy. But that happened. Well, anyway, let me find out what else is going on. What else is going on, you guys? Okay, so what happened? Wait a minute, I lost it. I was trying to figure out what was going on with what's the basketball player I told you guys he just came across my feed and then I lost it. Who are we talking about? Well, anyway, now I can't freaking find it. Damn it. Oh, Kyrie Irving. Did anybody know what's going on with Kyrie Irving? Why he showed up on my feed and now I can't find out what the hell he's... no. Oh, it's Kawhi Leonard. Oh, wait, hold on. What is this? Hold on, you guys. Makes the Clippers stance clear and Kawhi Leonard endorsement scandal. He had an endorsement scandal? Y'all sports people should be able to help with this. I don't know what's going on. I got a whole bunch of men who don't watch sports. Let's see what it is.
No, I didn't. He used an endorsement deal to circumvent an NBA salary cap.
That's a little bit.
The Clippers did that. So
Yeah, that wasn't him.
Okay.
It was the Clippers organization.
but they did it on his behalf, though.
Right.
Oh, okay. So there's gonna be a problem.
It is definitely a problem. It's to the tune of about $28 million. That's a problem.
Huh. Okay.
Now that's
that whole story.
That's where it. Matter of fact, let me go get it. So you can do that.
I love some Kyrie.
Oh, here it is. I'm just glad it wasn't the Lakers.
For real though, right?
There it is. I put it in the chat so you can.
All right. Thank you. Okay. All right. Anybody else know anything before I'm trying to make sure we covered everything, because we went, when the doctor came, it just went straight to that, and I appreciate her for being here. I really do. I really, really appreciate the doctor for being here. So let me see if I can make sure we covered everything today. Let me go to the Guardian, make sure we got everything. You guys, it's gonna be a long week. Okay, so did anything positive come out of this? Okay, so what I'm understanding from these ladies is that they want to talk about Jeffrey Epstein, and come to find out that one of them said that Jeffrey Epstein had Trump's picture, like life-size picture, sitting on his desk. I mean, there's definitely a connection here, and if you guys don't think it's a connection, shame on you. I can't talk about it tonight because I haven't had a chance to research it the way I wanted to. Trump and Jeffrey.
See, I don't think they should be forced to talk about Epstein. He's dead. If it doesn't have anything to do,
files, yeah.
But if it doesn't have it, yeah. But if it has something to do with Donald Trump, because why put these women through that again? If it doesn't have anything to do with Donald Trump, and if he's not involved in this, then there's no reason to bring this, to rehash this on behalf of those women, because they have to be living again.
Well, first he has to prove he's not involved.
What's in the files?
But
he could be.
Because
He is obviously involved, right? Like
Absolutely.
There is video, photographic, and written evidence that he is involved in it. Right, so you have to first separate him from his involvement with Epstein, to then separate him from his previous victim.
But one doesn't imply the other. So I mean, if we're being fair,
right, you're right about that.
One doesn't imply the other. But I'm saying if this information puts him there, and these women can put him there and say that he was part of this in some direct or indirect way, then yes, let's bring it into the, let's bring it to the forefront.
But it does.
I think it really is a waste of time.
No, how's it a waste of time? This guy.
That's what I said, though. It is a waste of time.
Yeah, how is it?
Don't happen.
I'm saying if it doesn't imply, or if it doesn't imply the current president of the United States is involved in this in some way, then it is fruitless and puts these women through something that they don't need to endure again. And the man the woman who participated and is still alive, obviously, but she's in jail. She's serving a sentence, and the man is dead. I thought what was interesting, though, that I've heard rumor about but didn't know, but there was a congresswoman who confirmed that he may actually be an intelligence agent. That was interesting.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You didn't know that?
You're saying that because Epstein is dead?
Yeah, she implied it. I'll find the video.
That if Trump was participating in any sort of child sexual abuse while Epstein was alive, that it doesn't matter anymore?
No. You're not listening. I'm saying that if it does implicate the president of the United States now, then by all means. But if it does not, then there's no need to rehash.
Then why did they admit they had the Epstein papers, and then why did they not?
No. I'm not. Listen, I'm not saying that. I believe that he was. I think common sense says, "Where there's smoke, there's fire." I'm not saying that if that's not the case. If that's not the case, with beyond issue, because they can see this now. From what I understand, it's still redacted, so it's still in the minds of some of the people. It doesn't really count. It cannot be redacted when the intelligence agency.
Who redacts it? The intelligence
committee looks at it.
Yes. Who redacts things? Not the intelligence agencies redact them.
Right.
Nobody can read that. So.
And the intelligence agencies have been replaced with their head leaders by Trump. So now you have a person influencing the redaction.
Hold on, Lisa. I'm going to find that video of the woman, the Congress. As a matter of fact, when she was coming out of that hearing, she said that. Hold on.
And that would make sense.
Okay, that's weird. That's crazy.
That would make a bunch of sense. That Epstein, I mean, if you have a all-you-can-eat buffet island, then the next thing is for the NSA to plan somebody to bring in anybody of the world to get more information on them. I mean, it's kind of the CIA's playbook. That would make sense. I would need some evidence of that, but that would be spycraft 101.
Okay, I have it here. Let me see if we can play it. Hold on. Y'all told me how to do this audio quality thing. See, oh, here it is. And this is for context. This is Rep Luna. Hold on a second. Damn it! What the hell is wrong with this thing here? This is Anna Paulina Luna, who she's a representative of Florida's 13th congressional district. She was just coming out of this hearing. This is what she said. Hang on.
The biggest thing that stands out to me is the victims themselves have stated that this is a lot bigger than I think anyone anticipated. We are obviously going to be requesting the SARS reports from Treasury, and also too following up on that. There's some very rich and powerful people that need to go to jail. I think everyone's been frustrated as to why that hasn't happened before. But it is very much so a possibility that Jeffrey Epstein was an intelligence asset working for our adversaries. But also, too, I think the questions that we have is how much did our own government know about it? And so there's more to follow, and I'm sure you'll be hearing from the chairman momentarily. But I do applaud the victims from coming forward, because we heard from a woman who was as young as 14 years old when she was victimized multiple times by Jeffrey Epstein. So it's hard to hear.
You signed the discharge petition, the discharge petition.
I think that the files will probably be released prior. I don't know why Comer hasn't. I think that he should do it, so it wouldn't even have to come to a vote. But I mean, obviously, I've been a huge advocate, even when I was the only one in Congress calling for the release of this file. So I think I'd be happy to do this. Thank you. The victims want information to be out there, but they don't want their personal information, I think, for good reason to be out there. So I think from the get-go, even the Attorney General stated that there's victim information that you have to make sure that's private, being that some of the victims also, too, were as young as 14 and child pornography. So thank you, guys. Okay.
Can you play that so that first part, she says, not a spy for us. She says...
No, she implied that he was a Mossad agent.
Yeah, that's interesting.
That is really interesting, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Information that she saw.
Now it's entrapment. It's entrapment of our elite. That's really interesting. That makes a lot more sense. Dangle candy, get people to be compromised, and then be able to do deals with them that they wouldn't normally do.
Yeah, but they're not putting a gun to those men's heads and making them play with those little girls.
No, that's not the point. The point is you dangle the fruit basket in front of them, and then you compromise them, and then you say you will protect them if they do something for Mossad.
Well, if they're not corrupted to begin with, there's nothing to dangle.
No, that's why you give them a party, right? You corrupt them through the party, and then all of a sudden they have to give you $10 million worth of service to air missiles. That makes a lot of sense.
Right, but you're saying that these men are not doing something to which that they should have something held over their heads. They are.
No, I'm saying they are.
Wrong.
I'm saying they are. They're doing something wrong, and that's why. Yeah, I'm saying they. So from that clip,
I was like really tiny afraid when you said entrapment. I was like, hold up, pump the brakes.
Oh yeah, but what I mean by entrapment is like so. They did the wrong thing, right? Like Epstein has this like pleasure island. These fucking assholes do something wrong that they shouldn't do anyway. Right. But to get them out of that hole, now you have power over them.
Now he's gonna try to have international favors. I get that part.
Yes, that makes sense.
Hung up by the short curlies.
Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely. They shouldn't be absolved. They're still guilty, but that makes a lot more sense than them just like Tom Hanks just going to the island to fuck some bro. You know what I mean? It makes a lot more sense than the narrative we're given.
This also begs the question: Who was Ghislaine Maxwell?
She was a partner.
A pimp.
No, I mean, I know that part. I'm saying that, I mean, if we don't know, she had to have known that. Or maybe she didn't. I mean, that's a little coincidental considering her father was a Mossad agent. That's interesting.
That is, but also that's why they moved her recently, and they're also talking about parting her, right? So it makes even more sense.
Yeah, but that has to do more with I don't know. I'm not gonna speculate upon that because I don't know. But I think that has more to do with, because there would be no need to free her simply on the basis of that, because that would have been, if it was that important, she wouldn't have even been convicted. I think that I think the more interesting thing is, I think what you're alluding to is more of what he is trying to keep her from saying.
Yes.
Oh, but Trump said she was a very fine person.
Well, she's not.
We're not saying that at all.
She can't exonerate her. No, that's what he said. She said he's right. She's right. But I'm saying that's not going to. She and I've said this before. She can't exonerate him.
No.
She doesn't have the credentials, and she doesn't have. She may have all she can do is incriminate him. Because if he frees her, then it looks like he's trying to do so to protect himself. And if he doesn't, then she will.
He's not?
Well, then and then if he doesn't, well, no, I completely think he is. I'm just saying if he doesn't do that, then it pisses her and her lawyers off, and she tries to leverage what she does know against him in some way.
Yes, and also she could have a bigger bag than he has in this situation. If they were playing a long con, a Mossad-driven thing, she might have more information that Trump has. So
she might have more information on Trump than anybody thinks she does.
So all he can do is exonerate her. It doesn't exonerate him, but it protects him against her releasing all of the other information obtained.
That is true. That's a possibility too.
It's chess.
Yeah.
But I mean, here's the real question: why wouldn't she do that from inception? She could have did that last term.
If it was pre-planned.
But that's like you said earlier. Epstein alrea's dead. So now she and her.
Yeah, but that has been 20 years, so she could have said,
"That doesn't remove her from Mossad ties, though."
But it also.
Yeah, but
go ahead.
But it does allow her to fortify a position of second person.
But why? But I'm saying she could have had her lawyers do that from inception. Why sit in jail for this amount of time at all? I would have done that. Common sense says to do that from inception. Like, you're not going to hold me because this is what I know.
Right. Yeah, but think about it. She accepted.
The problem was with Jeffrey. First of all, Jeffrey had told her that he wasn't going to implicate her. So when Jeffrey got arrested, Jeffrey, like I know this fool.
I was like, what do you know, Mama?
He wasn't going to implicate her. So when he ended up dying, you remember she went on the run because she knew her ass was next, right? And she didn't have the protection because she thought that he was going to be able to get a deal like the other deal he got in Florida. So she was like, "Oh, he ain't gonna tell on me and implicate me," but that wasn't gonna work either because the girls are telling you that she's the one who what's the word? Who groomed them or recruited them. So I don't know what the fuck the plan was. I think they thought.
I'll tell you. Right.
Wait, can I just finish my thought? Sorry. I think it was in my brain because I've been trying to figure this out for a long time, and we've been going over this shit forever. I think it was. Remember what happened in Florida? Nothing like that has ever happened in life. For you to be convicted of molesting children and all of a sudden you go to jail for 2 hours a day and then you go home at night. That shit like that doesn't happen. So I guess they concocted in their head because they know so many powerful people that they were going to be able to, manipulate the justice system. And when that didn't happen, she ran because she knew that she was going to end up taking the fall. So then once she
went to court. That's what's confusing me. She didn't say a thing, maybe hoping again that if she stays silent, that the people who could pull the strings would pull the strings because she stays silent. So I would have been singing like a fucking canary.
That's my point, Lisa.
Trial. Yeah, I would have been like, okay, let me tell you guys what's going on. Because first of all, I would make a deal with the prosecutor that I would give up Trump and every other fucking person that I know was at that island with them girls. I'd be giving them up. I said I need to get a sweetheart deal, and I'll give you the biggest names you ever thought you would ever could imagine. That's how I would have started my whole thing up. But I don't know why she didn't. She's still not telling us why she didn't. But she's taking pieces of her journal, 2 pages a day, 3, 4 pages a day for the, I don't know how they're interviewing fucking inmates. Maybe they're getting on their visitors list and going there and talking to them. So, you know.
In the minimum security again.
That is easy, to get on somebody's visitors list in the prison and pay them or put money on their fucking books and go and visit them once a week and say, so what's Justine looking like? What is she doing? She's still carrying around that diary? You know what I'm saying? That is very easy. So what do you guys think? Go ahead, sir. You said you solved it.
I've solved it. No, I just want to say, as a devil's advocate, which is my name, and to Quinn's point, that Giselle's family members are Mossad. Mossad is the equivalent of MI6 in the CIA. Giselle only took charges for physical violations of law, not any sort of RICO or conspiracies, right? She trafficked women across straight lines. She sex abuse, child grooming. She took those charges. That's what she got hit for. It seems perfectly reasonable to me that she has a lot more information and has been placed there to potentially take those charges, to wait for a situation like is happening now, where her information is now more valuable than the punishment she would receive for those charges.
But why wait, though? If I've got that kind of information available to me, I'm not going to spend one fucking day in jail.
Yes, because you're not Mossad, right? It doesn't matter to her.
She's not Mossad either.
Well, how do you know? Right, so it could be the plan, right? That, you're Mossad, I'm sorry, I'm just asking a question. If she's Mossad, what is the benefit of me sitting, what's the benefit of me sitting in jail for, how long has she been there?
Oh,
8 years?
Oh, 8? Oh, damn.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, maybe not that long.
You guys talked about how easy it was for her to move information. The benefit for Mossad is to dematerialize America, right? So, or to identify positions of power or positions of leverage against American counterparts. It could be that, okay, you're going to go to jail, you're going to take these hits, you're going to give us the information secretly while you're in jail about all of the actual players. But while you're in jail, and you're going to take that sentence because it appears that you aren't undercover because you took that sentence. Because if you would have said, I got so much information on day one, everyone would know that you were part of a...
Yeah, but she doesn't have to be. Here's where your theory falls apart.
But no, you just said, you played that person's clip that said that she is an agent of another country.
No, she was talking about Epstein. She wasn't talking about her. I'm only asking the question. So I'm asking the question, this is where your theory falls apart. If she is what you think she is, well, first of all, let's be clear. I don't have to be that to have this information. She doesn't have to be in a secret organization or agency to have this information. She was around. She could have simply been his girl and his bag man or bag lady for all we know. Right. So she didn't have to be part of a secret organization or a covert organization in order to possess this information. She could literally have just used the information to do that without revealing who she was. She could have simply done that and not spent a day in jail. Why does that make sense? Because she ran, dude.
Well, the thing about it is, there are people that walk into places strapped down with explosives and kill themselves on purpose. You think a little jail time is going to matter to somebody that believes in the cause that they're dealing with?
But I'm saying she got 20 years. She was getting, and it's not like she was sitting in a low.
I'll call it right now. She's not going to serve 20 years.
She's been fed.
Right, but before Trump leaves 5 years, she's been in a prison.
I'll tell you right now, before I'm going to call it right now, before Trump leaves office, Giselle's either going to be dead or free. I'm going to put that claim right now. She's either going to be dead or free before Trump leaves office.
She's going to be free, then killed.
She's been there since July 2020, Lisa.
She's going to die in prison.
I'm calling it, though.
I said that like 6 months ago.
She was arrested.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was arrested July 2020, Lisa. She's been there for 5 years and 2 months.
Oh, yeah, because she didn't get released. Yeah, that's true. Okay.
But I agree with you, Quinn.
I just don't understand why, if she's all of these things, I'm not going to spend a day in jail.
Yeah.
There's no
belief. You have a higher belief.
And you know, and they keep saying, and I don't know how people could be so, I do understand, but they keep saying there's no list. She is the list.
She is the list.
She is the list.
Yes.
She don't need to have it written down. And I know she probably did at some point, probably write it down, because I know I would have. I go home every day and go, this motherfucker here was there. And can you believe this was there and that was there? And maybe that list no longer exists, or that little book no longer exists, because she looks like a person that writes shit down. She's writing shit down now in jail. She's keeping a diary in jail. So this is something new to her. She just started keeping diaries. She was doing that, and she had a list. All madams have lists. It's crazy.
Yeah,
so
they don't write down
like
names.
Arya in Game of Thrones every night before she lay down, she'd do her list.
Come on. Yeah, right, Ramona? Come on. I would too, because I want to have the dates right. If I don't do the names, I would have did something in there, whatever, initials, whatever the case may be, because she knows these people. But as far as the list, she is the list. She knows exactly who came in and out of his apartment on the Upper East Side. She knows exactly who was it Arizona or Nevada that they had that other house, and she knows everybody who came to the island. She is the list. So I'm just saying, you're right. She might be, something might happen to her. She might get some of these diseases, or if Kennedy is trying to bring back, she might all of a sudden get polio or some shit like that. Who knows?
She's gonna move to Florida prison and get polio.
Yeah, because all that shit coming back, that's a good way to get rid of her. You see how they got rid of Jasmine? They created this, let's draw some new lines. They didn't just officially, have her wiped out or anything. They just redrew her whole district from underneath her. There's all kind of shit you can do.
That's being fought in court. But yeah, I take your point. Yeah. But I'm saying that that if she is who, I'm just giving hypotheticals. If she is that person, then staying in jail, unless there is a really solid reason, there's no reason for her to stay in jail. And it's clear that she didn't want to do that because she fled. They had to go and get her.
Yeah.
And also, they killed Epstein, right? So if she was as much of a threat or more than Epstein, they would have just done the same thing.
That is correct.
I see. I hear you.
Unless
she's Mossad, and she has a backup.
Yeah,
if you do this to me, this information will get out. If you do this to me, this information will be released.
Yeah, but that's also a possibility too.
Yeah, she could have told those to the prosecutors. She's like, I got something somewhere that somebody has, and anything happened to me, let them know. Go back and tell them, because Trump's attorney is now working for the Department of
his new attorney. His new attorney. Yeah. The other ones got arrested. But go ahead.
Well, this one, who went to go see her? That's Trump's private attorney who went to go see her.
Giuliani?
Now work, huh?
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm just serious. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sure the word got out, and you guys know how this works. I mean, all you got to do is tell your attorney to tell the other people, and it's not the way we think it is. These people all know each other. They be having these back little, deals or whatever. You can get information to whoever you want to get information to, including the judge.
Wait a minute, who do you say? Who do you say? You said somebody went to see her. What do you mean?
Trump's private attorney went to go see Gasoline.
Oh, you're talking about Todd Blanche.
Okay, whoever that guy is.
And they oh no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, they probably did.
They just like
he took her off of prison grounds. He took her off prison grounds. It didn't happen there.
Yeah, she's got game too.
With him, yeah. So anything is possible. Everything is possible.
They left the grounds.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
You didn't see her walking back into the prison with a box, getting out of a car.
Come on. What are we obviously, does that happen if your mother-in-law fakes a bunch of checks at Walgreens and goes to jail and then gets asked gets talked to by lawyers? No, they don't get to leave the prison.
Yeah, they do not.
Why is it different for
president? You can.
Yeah, that's true.
So this is more evidence for my situation now, Quinn. This is more evidence for my situation.
No, but you don't have to be a part of a secret organization to have that. She was adjacent to him, whether she's
Why have they taken her out of prison?
Because she knows information. Again, you're not listening. She doesn't.
That's not how lawyers talk to defendants, right? They don't.
What I'm saying is, it makes more sense that she's.
She can't talk in the prison with all them people.
Right, and who's she gonna talk to?
And then not only and they took him out of the prison because did they request to talk to her without a guard? Do they know this shit is not being recorded? So Trump's attorney had to take her off grounds because she probably said, "Look here, motherfucker, you took me on. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna give him up because he didn't know what she was gonna say.
Attorney can't do that.
Took her off but he did. You can, and he did.
That's my point.
Which attorney? Todd Blanche or her personal attorney?
Todd Blanche took.
Why is it different for her? That's my question. Why is it different for her? An attorney of the defendant cannot remove a prisoner from prison.
He can have it done.
No. Todd Blanche is.
He can choose to have.
Todd Blanche is a deputy AG.
So why is it different for her?
Because he didn't want her to talk where in the earshot of anyone. People said they they said that they probably took her to Skip.
That's what I'm saying.
I said, what Skip could they probably take her to? Because listen, even saying Trump's name how do we know none of that shit? Guards are around. That was the smartest thing they could have did was take her out of that prison and take her to some place that they've swept for bugs, that they know that's not being recorded, where she can say everything she wanted to say. She probably told him, take this back to Donald. If you don't get my motherfucking ass about this prison, I'm going to tell everything I know about your bitch ass and how you were sleeping with them kids. So now all of a sudden she got moved to a camp holiday with no fences. And now they're thinking about letting her go home for work release. I know she said something to him. I know she said, if you do not go back and tell Donnie Boy that I'm going to tell every fucking thing I know, every little girl I saw him fondle sleep with, and if he don't get me the fuck up out of here.
But this is my thing. She could even make that up, Lisa. At this point, I mean, if I was going to play that card, I'm not going to sit in jail for 5 years. Listen, she was not getting low.
She sat in jail for 5 years. Yeah. Maybe she was waiting for Trump to get back in office. I don't know.
Yeah, because she's not 5 years. It's prior. She went to jail in 2020.
Yeah, but there was no opportunity for her to get out because of all the shit was too hot. Like, if she has cards, are you saying that you don't think she has information that is beneficial to prosecution?
Listen, I'm saying that this could have been done in a way where it never made it to a news channel. If she had that card, she could have her attorneys go to his attorneys and pass this information along to him. She could have, as a matter of fact, she could have made his campaign for the presidency a fucking nightmare. She could have cost him. She could have cost him the election.
She could have.
That's a great.
If she had the information that you're alluding to, it gets her out of prison.
Well, maybe they can make her a liar, and because something just went wrong. Something went wrong somewhere because for her, even like back again, I'm going in circles. For her not to say anything at her own trial. That's why I said I would have been singing like a fucking canary. It would have been better than the Diddy trial. Your ass would be up there. It would have been better than the Diddy trial. Then y'all be Diddy who? We watching Gasoline. She giving up all kind of big dignitaries and shit. But she didn't say nothing. So something is cooking in the background that we obviously don't know about.
What if?
Why would she stay silent?
Yeah, she didn't want to get killed in prison. She didn't want to get killed in prison. That's why she stayed silent.
Well, I was thinking that also.
She knew that George Lithgow, even though he didn't like dancing, and the community said dancing is for everyone. That even though she knew that George Lithgow went to the island, she didn't want to die in prison. So she held it for when she waited for the guy that she couldn't die, got into power, and now is making a deal.
No, but I also agree. I also agree with Quinn though. Like, if she had more, like, you don't sit in. You'll probably sit in prison for like 2 months and be like, all right, I got to do whatever it takes.
No, then they kill you. Then they kill you. If you have that much power and that much knowledge, that's what happened to Epstein. If she would have shared that in her first 5 years, they would have just killed her as an accident or a suicide.
But
they can do that easily.
But listen, Epstein went to jail in 2018. He went to jail for, 12, 13 months?
That was the second time he went to jail, too.
That's the second time. I'm saying this is the time when he was in.
That's negotiation.
Why didn't... Well, I mean, but if you have that much information against the... If he is who they're alluding to, then why not do that? Is he not versed enough to have information that would incriminate if he wasn't pardoned?
Yeah, but what are his options? Like, I can either give this information to the news and get killed because I'm still imprisoned, or I can use it to leverage a deal. And the people that I'm using to leverage a deal for are going to say, I'll just kill you. What are his options?
But if you tell me that you're going to do that, then I'm going to have the information released. I'm going to make it certain. The same thing that you just alluded to Ghislaine Maxwell doing.
Well, can I ask a question of you guys, since you guys are solving this right here?
I'm just wondering. That's just the question.
No,
we're hashing it out. We're hashing it out.
You guys are doing it better than I've heard thus far. Okay, so today they had the conference of these women. And they're talking about when I was 13 years old, I was taken to the island. When I was 14 years old, I was taken to Jeffrey Epstein's house. When I was 12, I mean, it just went on and on. So I'm just trying to figure out, was Epstein the only one knocking boots with these girls, or was it other people? And how come they are not being prosecuted? These people are telling you, these girls are telling you, I was 14, I was 13. This is disgusting. They're literally telling you that they got raped.
It's the same story.
Bush administration with it came to Katrina. Not that they can't do it, they don't want to do it.
Yep.
I think they do.
It's the same thing with the Valdez oil spill. It's the same thing. The people in power, right? So
taking down their own. Sorry.
The 10 million gallons of oil spill in Alaska.
I know, but these girls need to name names.
Who are they? How do they? That's why they use young girls. They don't know who these people are.
You know.
Wow. They don't know.
Jeffrey Epstein was interviewed for a book by Michael Wolff, and this is on tape. He said, "I have enough information to bring. They won't have an election," meaning that was Clinton versus him. It's like, yeah, he does. He had the shit, and that's why he ended up committing suicide. Wink, because he could have really brought the entire fucking country down, and that's why he died. Because a dead man don't tell no tales.
Why would he commit suicide? If he had all this information, if he had all this information, I mean, like, I have to wait for them to take me out. Why am I taking?
No, because they leverage you, right? They leverage you. They say you disappear, your kids do. You disappear, your family does. Well, there's someone. It's leverage.
He has a brother. So
he loved his brother. So he said, I'll punch out.
I would just say, you have to take that nigga out. It's either me or you.
I would too.
It's like, what are we talking about here?
I would be the most stubborn motherfucker Well, no, you could leverage me on my kids. If someone's like, I'm going to kill your kids.
That's different.
Yeah, if someone's like, I'm going to kill your kids if you share this information, I'll be like, what information? I don't know you. I actually can't see. I actually can't see.
I got 11 other brothers and 3 sisters. Pick which one you want to go.
You got an extra one.
I got too many fucking siblings.
That's
Pick one.
crazy as hell.
They're like, we already took 2, and you're like, you did? I don't even.
I'd be like,
but that's how they do it. They leverage, right?
I think it's sad that this is a mess, and I think that no one is trying to really get.
This is American history.
This is. Oh God, you're right.
It is.
You're right. But it's just nothing's gonna be done to these other people, these abusers.
Oh well. Next, we're gonna go at the Catholic Church. Next, we're going to go at all. I mean, come on. There are so many institutions in America protecting child sex abuse.
Yeah.
The Mormon Church, the Catholic fucking Church.
They don't care.
So what are we going to do? Solve all these? I mean, unless you want to go to war, the in-group versus the out-group in human culture and human mammalian groups is very difficult. Because they think they're right. They think they are entitled to the actions that they participate in. The biggest difference with Epstein is that was just perversion for people who lied about it. It wasn't like Scientology, where like, yeah, we'll take your 13-year-old daughter and then we'll make your parent give up her paternal rights so that she can be in our Navy. It's different. The Epstein thing was worse because it was people who lied so that they could do those things. It was not culture. It wasn't religion. They just thought that because they were A-listers or whatever, they could go to this island and contribute to debauchery without it getting out. That's why it's so different.
Yeah, they won't be back.
And that's why none of them want the list to go out, and they have more money than everybody else. So when they say, Trump, well, we just gave you $1 million to get you to be president. So you need to hide that list, because I don't care if you're on it, but I'm on it. And all of a sudden, what does he do? He hides the list, even though Pam Bondi said 6 months ago the list was on her desk, and she was going to use this list to bring down the Democratic A-listers. But she forgot that Trump's on that list, and so are a lot of other Republicans. And then she said it didn't exist. Come on.
Yeah, it's too, like you said, there's too many powerful people on that list. So.
Well, we have to remember that he got a sweetheart plea deal in 2008, the first time.
Yes.
With Alex Acosta.
Yes.
In Florida, and and by the way, his defense attorney, as I mentioned before, for Epstein was Alan Dershowitz, who we know is huge with Trump. And then, of course, Alex Acosta, coincidentally, by the way, was appointed as labor secretary by Trump in his first term. And I'm joking, coincidentally. And also defended the sweetheart plea deal as late as, 2017, I believe. So, yeah, it just lines up a little too easily.
Yep.
Because it makes you also wonder, like, if Epstein had something on, let's say, Biden and them people. Or Ghislaine, I should say, had something on the, maybe
the Obamas.
Anybody. But notice how only now something may be happening. So, I mean, it's very telling because there's too many close associations with the Trump administration, but also probably Republicans in the Bush administration, who knows what else. So it's all just a little too close and convenient.
Yep. Even though we all know Bill Clinton was there. Bill Clinton was in that house.
Yeah, Bill Clinton was nothing but a gentleman while he was there, and we know he has a reputation of being a gentleman with women.
What? He likes women his age. Monica Lewinsky was his age. I mean, there is no I mean, what is that one Republican who fucking kidnapped a minor and took her across state lines. The Republicans have an issue with younger women. The Democrats, no, they just like to get their dick sucked by someone their own fucking age.
Are you being sarcastic with that?
No, I'm not. Bill Clinton has no issues with underage women. None. No accusations, none.
Monica Lewinsky was in her 20s and he was
Is that underage?
early.
Is that underage?
You said his age, so I thought you meant age range.
How old was Monica Lewinsky and how old was Bill Clinton?
I think Monica Lewinsky was in her mid-20s. And Clinton was in his early 60s. Or late 50s.
Was it 60s? He wasn't that old, guys.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't that old. But it doesn't matter. He's talking about underage versus sexual relations with people who are above.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I wasn't offended by the Bill Clinton thing.
He can't be a pedophile. She was 22.
Yeah.
He had massages from young girls too. They were all doing that nasty shit.
Oh,
wait. In reference to what? What
did he say he would date a 10-year-old in 10 years? Did he go through the pageant, the teen Miss America pageant?
You know what, Joe? Don't.
No,
bother.
he did. What did he do?
Joe.
Yeah, right. Don't bother with the logic. Don't bother.
No, Joe. Let me finish. Don't bother because Waters going to also say that Biden was a pedophile. So.
I mean, if we're
Biden hasn't been hard since 1984. Biden hasn't been hard since 1984. That dude's been limp dick since at least 20 years. You think Biden is a sexual predator is the funniest fucking thing in the world.
Harriet, what was you trying to say?
I was trying to say, well, conservatives are more socially conservative, and when we think about social values of the past time, even though it's not as pretty, a lot of these dudes were dating teenage girls.
Yep. Even back into the 50s. It was socially acceptable for two people of the same religion to be like, hey, that 16-year-old is going to be your wife. That 15-year-old, yep.
Well, I think when you were too religious and you what's the right word? And you try to suppress your feelings, that's how you get into shit like that. So.
Oh, and you're celibate?
Pretend to be celibate.
Yeah, I totally agree, dude. Yeah, what a great idea, Catholic Church. Make a bunch of sexually adolescent adults pretend like they don't want to have sex in the name of a belief. And what do? They just rape vulnerable people for the history of that religion. And these are facts. You'll get ads every day. You get ads every day. Were you abused in the Illinois Catholic Church? Were you abused in the Chicago Cub Scouts? It's obvious. Anytime you bottle something as strong as sexuality in an animal, you're going to get perversion. That's what you are going to get.
But I believe that people are already naturally perverted and are fighting their flesh. And I think that even in the black community, in the Baptist church, we see a high homosexual population. Even gay men taking up roles in the church because they need to be closer to God so they can not do what the fuck they want to do.
Wait, are you saying homosexuality is a perversion?
It is. If we're talking religiously, it is a perversion of the flesh, along with, having sex before marriage, and people. It religiously, urges of the flesh. I think it goes under all of those categories: homosexuality, premarital sex. We talking about the Bible, and I think those people, that's why they gravitate closer to religion so that they can have a hang on not doing what the fuck they want to do now.
Well, as long as you equate it to premarital sex, that's okay, because there are a ton of gay priests, right? Gay pastors. Homosexuality is as natural as sin.
if we talk about sins, like in the Bible, the sexual sins, I mean, it's all under the same umbrella. I mean, we don't like to say it's the same umbrella because of what our culture says is normal and not normal, but shit, it is.
No, I think that's refreshing. I've never heard. I love that because I debate this quite a bit. I love that you equated homosexuality to premarital sin or premarital sex. Yeah. I think that is very fair. That's very fair. Instead of saying homosexuality is an abomination.
Thank you.
Or sinful.
Thank you. I be thinking that just comes from thinking critically.
Absolutely, because how can it be an abomination when it's a sin and sin is natural? Sin is the natural state of man in the Bible.
That's true. So I think that.
So why is one? And the Bible also says no sin is more than. Because the Bible says. I don't think it is.
God died.
Let me get that. Homosexuality is a sin because anything that you may want to do that is fun, religion frowns upon it. Eating too much, drinking, having sex.
Yeah, I just don't understand the correlation between premarital sex and homosexuality.
It's just a perversion of the flesh. That's what this.
Yeah, they're both sins, right? The Bible says they're both wrong.
Yes.
And the Bible also says all sins are equal. So how do you not understand the correlation?
Except suicide.
Except suicide. It does say that. It does say that.
But I would also say I don't believe anything that's in that book. So if you want to,
me neither.
Book.
But the book provides a mathematical paradigm. If one thing is a sin and another thing is a sin, and all sins are equal, then one and one are equal, right?
Wait, what I'm saying is homosexuality isn't necessarily a sexual thing, because there are gay people who've never had sex before.
Facts.
But in the Bible, sin is thought and action.
Yeah, and that's why I said those people stay closer to
which I disagree with.
So that they can control their urges. I feel like they stay in church all the time to control their urges because they don't want to act out of their thoughts. I think that honestly, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with you sitting up here, just how it is. It's nothing wrong with somebody being horny as hell and then waiting until they get married to, married within the church to a woman or a man, whatever the Bible says, to start a family. There's nothing wrong with controlling your urges until you're able to do that. And I feel like I've seen gay. I'm Southern.
Wait, have you never masturbated before you got married?
I mean, I have, but I know it's the same.
Well, because the idea of marriage is actually it's just another thing, like religion. It's just an idea, right? So you can have two people who do everything wrong according to these ideas, this religion and this Bible, and they perform better as Christians, even though they're not. They perform better, and the judgment just doesn't. The Bible just doesn't seem to cover that part. Because if you're saying you think the idea of not touching yourself, or you think the idea of touching yourself before marriage is a sin, having sex before marriage is a sin, why do you think marriage all of a sudden makes all that go away? When marriages in America are like 40% successful. It's weird to me.
It's supposed to be the security that it gives. Like, at one point, I think when I was like 23, maybe 5 years ago, I was like, you know what? I see why all of this is in the Bible, because it gives you an opportunity to have security before you start having all these strong emotions and sharing resources. And I think it's just a structure.
But wait, those strong emotions come with adolescence, scientifically, right? Like, so you get horny when you go through adolescence. There's nothing the Bible says or can say that prevents that. When American mammals, human mammals, only Americans, when human mammals go through adolescence, they are sexually adolescent. They are going to get horny. This is why the Bible fails if you put people in troughs like you put cattle, because they're gonna fuck. Rituals don't mean shit. Humans are animals, and they are run by their emotions. It's weird to me. Like, marriage is just a higher state of that emotion. It's just two people delusionally lying to themselves that at the point they get married, it's the ultimate connection under God. And then 2 years later, the husband loses their job, and all of a sudden they were both fucking wrong. It's crazy to me.
No, I've always felt like marriage in its initial conception was nothing but a financial arrangement. The more money you made, the more wives you could have, etc. But then again, it's not. Now there's like prenuptial agreements, right? Like it's funny, it's weird to me.
It just sounds like you're talking as a perspective of the Bible, and she's talking. It sounds like that she's talking from like what she believes.
No, I went to Bible school for a long time.
But it didn't prevent you from masturbating before you got married.
Because I was.
So
horny.
what's the point?
But you're right, because I was horny. But the point was that here's the thing.
So why is the next? So if you fail that obstacle, why is marriage the one that succeeds? If you're failing that obstacle under your religion, you failed.
Sometimes the Bible says we all fall short of sin, but outside that, in the church that I went to, there was a lot of people that remained virgins all the way up until their late 20s right now.
Because they told you? Because they told you? You believe them?
Yes. The behavior.
How old are they?
Well, right now, I'm 28, so they're 28, my classmates.
If two 28-year-old women tell me they both... If I go up... And this is just me. If I go up to two 28-year-old women in the same church, and they tell me they're both virgins... I know one of them is lying.
What if they didn't do their hair the way that they should, and then they wore long jean skirts, and they were
because they want to appear as virgins.
Let me tell you something.
Somebody ain't gonna smash.
Let me tell you something. I'm not saying nobody's not gonna smash.
Give me that Mormon underwear.
I'll hit it. I'm talking about I came up out of a Texas Pentecostal.
I can undo laces.
No, and then the thing about it is the conversation is different. Like, literally talking to these virgins, they have different life experiences than we do as people who have had sex. Like, their hygiene is different.
They have less of a life experience.
Their hygiene is so different.
They have a delusion.
A virgin woman, her hygiene is way different than a 60.
I don't care about no. Oh, that's not true at all. I've had sex with virgin women. No, that's not true at all.
Because I know boys that go to this church and they do a virgins. And they say they...
Hold on, Joe. Harriet. Is this church in between the Beaumont, Port Arthur, Silsbee, Orange area?
It came up out of East Texas, but it's located in Dallas, Texas right now. And it's a huge Pentecostal church, the largest Pentecostal church in Dallas, Texas. But it came up out of that area.
It's next to the barber shop.
No, this is $1 million church. I'm in a Bible Belt. We have $1 million churches.
Of course you do. You have $1 million church full of liars. You have $1 million church full of people lying.
You don't think that people actually live the lifestyles that they preach?
No, they don't, because they give their pastors private jets. They're lying to feel better, right? Their feelings. You think they're virgins?
They
You really think?
They don't believe in being rich.
More about cheating.
Is that the church that let that bald eagle fly into the window and die? No, it's not that one. Mega churches are the biggest con in America.
Yeah, these are Pentecostals. It's just different.
Oh, that's way better.
They're super traditional, very strict. Like they live by what the fuck.
None of their kids are.
What? You tripping?
Come on, are you telling me?
I know that the average American Christian, they're strict. They're stricter than the average American Christian. They're stricter than the average Methodist, the average Baptist. They talk about Methodist.
They claim to be, right? But the people
But have you
act
ever
the
heard
same.
about those meetups?
What's the divorce rate in your church?
Oh, well, hold on. Those meetups
It's
and
not my
those.
church, but it's absolutely 0%. at that church.
Oh,
I've never seen it.
You said the divorce rate is 0%.
I've never seen none of them divorce.
Have y'all ever heard about the meetups that they have? They're like freak offs. If y'all really be thinking those people are not having sex, y'all are crazy.
You are
These
crazy.
Christians are crazy to me.
If you don't have sex at a bonfire in East Texas,
long story short, I know they not nothing like
I'm gonna be 100% real with you. I've learned on this app not to personalize things, and the stuff she's saying, I grew up with a bunch of Pentecostal people. Some of the shit she's saying is true about the hygiene and stuff, because they be keeping them bushes, but they still be fucking. And I ain't want to personalize it, but those girls were targets. When you get into like the third week of school, and she's wearing dresses every day, you notice that, and her hair ain't permed, you're like, oh,
yeah, her hair not done.
Get it. No, because obviously that belief makes women act out, right? It actually makes them act out. Oh, you should be ashamed of your sexuality. Adam, they took the rib from Adam and created Eve. You were after Adam. And then you get her in high school, and then her hormones hit, and she's like, oh my gosh, boys like me. And then they fucking smash. They do. They tell you they don't because they're ashamed. They're so ashamed of it that they say that they're virgins. They lie to themselves.
They still be at their parents' house.
How many of us have fucked someone at their parents' house without them knowing? Anybody? Me?
Okay, but not if your parents used to beat you out the shower with a fucking cane. Come on now. Are you serious?
I already left at that time.
Okay, then they still there. Like, what are you saying? They're still there.
What am I saying? Why is she still saying she's a virgin?
They're still there with the cane mama. The cane switch mama out the shower still whooping their asses.
You don't know how good people was at sneaking in and out the house and stuff like that. Like, you know,
yes, I do.
Or how good the girls cover for them. I was that one. I'm not going to tell no personal stories. And they beat you? I'm not going to tell no personal stories and stuff like that. But them people, it's the same thing when I would meet Somali girls when I was in the world. It's the same fucking thing. Like, people do the shit that people do. Yep. Humans have sex when they're sexually mature. They get attracted to each other. No amount of belief, even nuns, even celibate priests, they all do it.
Listen, you can do all things through Christ.
So what is really true? Is it true that God exists, or is it true that...
You can do all things through Christ which strengthens you.
Maybe one of you. Maybe one of you. She's got teeth coming out the side of her face.
I disagree that it's true for everybody. You're making a blatant statement about fucking everybody in every location and every existence. And although it may be broadly true, it's not true for everybody.
There's a reason they wrote the song Shotgun Wedding. Like I said, I could tell some stories, but I don't like personalizing shit. But I could tell some stories.
Y'all not gonna disrespect the Church of Holiness in my prison.
I hope you trolling with that, because I can be real disrespectful.
Oh, I'm not trolling. Out of all the black Christians that I've ever came encounter of, out of all the states I've been to, those are the most serious about their practice and hold their doctrines closely to their hearts.
And that was the first that church was the first one that ate your booty.
Somewhat like the Islamic people do, how they take their religion more seriously. Yeah, how they take their religion a little bit more seriously than American Christians do. The Church of Holiness takes their religion a little bit more seriously, and that's my personal opinion.
Oh yeah, there's no underage sex or adultery in the Islam world. There's none.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying they ain't nothing like y'all that say y'all Christians or nothing like me.
I'm not a Christian. I ain't said out loud I was a Christian since I was 12 years old.
That's all I'm saying. Ain't nothing like the average.
That's all I'm saying. You need to quit bowing down to white supremacy and learn about
That's not white supremacy. What are you talking about? I'm talking about black churches that was that came out of descendants of slaves. What are you talking about? I'm a true Texan.
When did the slaves get Christianity? Did they get it during slavery?
During slavery. What I'm saying saying is that's what I'm talking about.
And who gave it to him? Who gave
Christianity is a white man's religion.
Listen, in these
to
Pentecostal churches, they have a lot of.
No, I asked you a question. Who gave it to you?
Who gave it to
Who gave
me?
it to? Who gave it to the slaves? Who gave it to
the settlers? The settlers.
No, you trying to whitewash shit. The
you
slave
talking
masters, the settlers.
The colonizers, settlers.
Oh, the slaver, the African slavers?
The African slavers, the white slaves. Yeah, you said the settlers.
90% of the Africans sold to the slave trade were sold by Africans. 90%.
We know that, but why was there a supply?
90%? Where do y'all be getting these figures?
In South America, they were called conquistadors. Like, what name do you want me to use?
No, see, baby, that was so wrong. You mean Mexico, which is still.
They gave the Catholicism.
Hold on, baby. Conquistadors, you said South America. South America is primarily what you would consider Brazil. I know that's what you're thinking. That was a Portuguese country. That was a Portuguese settlement. I don't think they call them conquistadors. That's a Spanish name. That's a Spanish name. That's a Spanish name. That's a Spanish name. And that was for the. Oh my fucking God! I wish I had a bean. Because I feel like you trolling me right now.
I'm not.
You roasted me when I said I was related to Donald Trump.
I'm the only one in my high school that passed the AP World History test. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay?
And I have a fucking minor in history.
I have a legal studies major. In a legal studies major.
Legal study.
Wait, what if your entire class would have failed another AP history class?
Oh no.
So how do you know because of your class that you actually know history?
Well,
she has a legal studies degree.
I passed my AP history exam.
I have a history minor too. I taught history education for 3 years.
Lit. So you know I know it's the conquistador.
No, you don't know the difference between Portuguese and Spanish.
I do.
No, you don't.
They speak Spanish in South America.
In some countries, yes.
Some of them speak Portuguese. Some of them speak Portuguese, like Brazil.
But you can't say it was just not the Spanish. You can't say, oh, it was just.
No, you're arguing mute points. So my original question was, who gave the black slaves Christianity?
The settlers from Europe.
The slave masters. Okay. The slave masters gave them Christianity.
Okay.
But you still adhering to what the white man gave you. Bowing down, shaking it. You know what? And let's talk about the Holy Ghost, right?
We shaking ass in Africa. Everywhere black people go, we shake ass, bro. They shake ass in Brazil. God damn.
Is what I'm saying going over everybody's head or just hers?
Come on now. That comes out of Africa. White people did not give us ass shaking. They don't even have rhythm.
Because I get the feeling like she's just a little slow. So the points that I'm making is going over her head.
Y'all just don't want to have a real dialogue. You want to
barely get your thoughts out.
You know what's sad? Like maybe ass shaking is from Africa. You know what else is a little sad is like so is bling. So in like countries like Zanzibar or like matriarch slave traders, they would trade Africans into slavery for shined pieces of metal.
That's how we act.
Or for colored robes.
All right, I've listened to enough ignorance for the.
This is history.
Thank you. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Brother, I promise.
No, it's not.
What are you talking about? We brought that shit over from Africa and donated our bodies.
Yes, a donation. As royalty. As royalty.
So I want to address one thing she said about the Africans. Okay, that's cool.
This is why people.
Africans sold other Africans into slavery, but there would have been no market if the conquistadors would not have wanted those bodies.
That's true. All of that is true.
So, I know it's true.
Being sold into slaves in Africa and the way slavery went in Africa were prisoners of war is a way different type of slavery than we practice, which is chattel slavery. So when you say, oh, they just sold them for, that was a very different type of thing. Those slaves could be part of the family. They could get out of slavery. It's a totally different thing. So they did not know what they were selling them into, as you say. So that's a very, very big misrepresentation that you just gave.
Yeah, that's the missing context in Joe's argument. The fact that they didn't understand that
the Europeans introduced guns to Africa, and they gave them to the strongest tribes, that they would enslave the other tribes and sell those slaves, that they were all like, don't worry, bud, you're going to be a house slave? Is that your argument?
Yeah. No, that's not my fucking argument, and you're actually about to piss me off, because this is what uninformed white people do. I don't know where you got your information from, but I didn't mention house slave. I don't know where you got that from. I said they were POWs, prisoners of war, which is a very different type of slavery. If you actually want to go and look up chattel slavery, it's a very, very specific type of slavery that North America, the New World, did. It's a very gruesome, dehumanizing type of slavery that wasn't the same type of slavery that other places had. So maybe you should go and research that before you just throw out these broad claims.
No, I agree with you completely.
Right.
My bad. That's my fault.
At one point, couldn't no African.
No, they were prisoners of war.
Without
I agree.
But at one point in American history, couldn't any African or any person melanated come over here without being at risk, especially after the Dred Scott case, without being at risk of being considered a fugitive slave. That's what they was trying to outline in the movie 12 Years a Slave.
But that's after they were already here. And they were
yeah, that was after they was already here, but that's why it was so...
but culture was talking about when they were sold, right? So they were prisoners of war.
Yeah, but initially they were prisoners of war, and when they were sold, they were
only chattel under American law.
Yeah, that's definitely true, but American law became perverted after the Bacon's Rebellion.
It's already perverted. Only a human is chattel.
But it did become perverted after the Bacon's Rebellion, because they gave the Irish slaves contracts and allowed them to have whiteness and allowed
the Irish were indigenous servants.
Yeah, they were, but black people, when they came
up here, you just said slaves. That's the difference.
There is a very big difference there.
They had, but they didn't honor our same contracts the same way.
There was no contracts for African
Irish were chattel slavery in Northern Europe.
It was initially.
Irish, please save me.
They just did not uphold our contracts.
Save me, please.
Okay, well,
yeah,
look up the Beacon Rebellion. Look up that rebellion, and then you can.
What's the name of it? You called it Bacon, then you called it Beacon.
It was the rebellion against premarital sex, I think.
She called it Bacon, then she called it Beacon.
By Sir does not touch himself a lot.
Okay, so like the biggest we got here because I asked her about who gave those people Christianity, and she denied. Well, she said it, but she wants to deny that it was the white man's religion, and then it was
I didn't deny that at all. I answered your question. Y'all were mad because I called them settlers instead of slave owners. That's what the.
Well, what was the religion before they were sold? It was paganism, Anunnaki. I mean, there's a bunch of pagan African gods, right? So they got Christianity through the triangle slave trade,
right,
forced upon them.
And she shake her booty for white Jesus every Sunday.
Jesus was
not realizing she's, even though she don't realize that's bowing down to
white. Is you mad that I read white people?
At the same time, there might be some Christian Africans, but that's because they sent missionaries to save Africa.
Hold on, Joe.
At the time of slavery.
Joe, hold on. This is a brother-sister conversation. Let me do it. No, I'm not mad that you read. I'm more upset that you only read things that confirm your beliefs, and you don't read dissenting opinions. Also, when you read these things, if you read them with clouded judgment, it's not going to make a difference. When you read something, you have to read with an open mind and read multiple different opinions.
You haven't given me not one dissenting opinion on anything I said. You've only been arguing with me semantics about whether or not we should call them slave owners or settlers. You haven't been arguing with me about anything related to the topic. Do you not realize that?
No,
you just been insulting me, saying I was taking my ass for white Jesus. Like, you haven't been arguing with me about anything that we're actually talking about. Did you not realize?
I asked you specific questions about specific
things. And I answered that, and then we didn't continue on with the conversation.
I'm still talking, and you interrupted me. So, see, that just proves my point. You're not listening to listen. You're just listening to argue.
What point are you making?
But that's
you're not making a point about what we talking about. You're not talking about.
Stop talking? Can you stop talking?
You just mad at me.
No, you remind me of my first wife.
I can tell. I could tell.
This
is not about what we're talking about. This is about something else.
So, if y'all remember, I said my dating turned into 2 degrees. That's the baseline because I had to deal with people like that. But anyway, like I was saying, that specific question I asked you about Christianity and what religion were we before we were brought over, our ancestors, and why do you find it appropriate to worship in the same religion that they gave you? Because that's bowing down to white supremacy. You're saying they right.
That's the question for me. So this is something I debated with myself for a while, especially growing up in the Black church. And one thing that I can cling to is that when I was learning about African spiritualism and African religions and customs, which I do have people in my family that practice, I learned that there's a deep integration between African spirituality and the Christianity practice. Because we were colonized, we brought our pagan traditions over there. We can find little tidbits of our traditions in the Black church, the way we connect to God as well. So I find comfort in that, as well as we do have access to African spirituality as well. So, like for instance, in South America, they practice Santeria. Or if you go in the Mexican corner stores, you see those candles with the saints on them. Those don't represent the saints. Those represent traditional gods that they used to worship before they were colonized. But guess what? They just put the saints' name over their deities and they worship and celebrate them, and they have their own practices within their church, especially when it comes down to the Day of the Dead. I don't know if I'm talking too fast, but that's the comfort I find in digging back into my deep Texas Southern Christian roots. I can't go to a white church.
Is it
I'm sorry, I can't.
or something like that? Day of the Dead? Yeah, I've seen that before.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
they had celebrations out here, so I'm familiar with a lot of that stuff, and some of the religion, and even New Orleans even had some stuff dealing with some religious stuff outside of Christianity. So yeah, there's some stuff rooted in some religious practices and stuff for real.
So I do personally find comfort in that in my down home, because I'm an original Texan, like a foundational Texas. My family did not leave Texas. My grandmother's grandmother was a slave in Texas, so when it comes down to churches we go through, too, when I started to educate myself more about these quote-unquote pagan religions that the dude was talking about, I realized that a lot of these African traditions are still in my church, and they gave me a little bit of comfort in terms of my connection to spirit in general and how I was connecting to spirit, and if I even was. So yeah, in an authentic way, I can't go to no white church. It doesn't feel right.
Okay. So, because there are traditions from original Western African religions in your church, that means the entire religion, even though it was bestowed upon you from a colonizer, conqueror, settler, whichever word you want to use, that makes the religion right to you. Also, you said you're a foundational Texan. Where did your family? Where did they come out of emancipation from? If you don't mind me asking, I want you to answer. Which East Texas? You want to say Shankleville area?
Paris, Texas, for my grandmother's side, and Sulphur Springs for my grandfather's side. Yes, they.
Okay, I was wondering if it was Shankleville. I'm not asking you that you trouble. I was asking, was it the Shankleville or New Jasper area?
Oh yeah, no, it ain't. No, I wasn't there. But East Texas, but I mean that's close. East Jasper is definitely close to Sulphur Springs and Paris, the same area.
And a couple of counties over, yeah. So
I wouldn't say it makes the religion right. I just feel like it gives me more of a comfort, especially, being a descendant from them people, knowing that I have an authentic connection to spirit that's authentic to me as a Black woman, even in that.
Wait, we're connected. We're connected. Paris, Texas ain't nowhere close to Jasper. That's like damn near. Paris is almost at Oklahoma.
No, I thought that was East Texas. Well, I know my granny came out, and my granny
came out of far. pretty far. That's interesting that you have foundational roots here. And shout out to you. And yeah, you got to do what's best for you. And that's all people on the stage, whether you believe in a religion, no religion, you got to do what's best, I would say, for your lives. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's right. Also, Sulphur Springs ain't even close to East Texas either, baby.
Spar. So it says Spar.
Yeah, Sulphur Springs and Paris is kind of close to each other.
I don't know. My family call that East Texas. We going to East Texas when we say we going to Sulphur Springs.
Oh, that's North Texas. Yeah, so I am a foundational East Texaner. Piney Woods, Jasper, Newby, Shankleville, Liberty Community. Yeah, so I'm a real foundational East Texas, but you know, it's cool. We'll let you claim us. You can be in the. But yeah, so you know, that to me is a prime example of what we call a reach, to where, like, I could say I was supposed to make it into the NFL, but I played a year and a half college football. You'd be like, yeah, you was close to the NFL. No, you wasn't, nigga.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm awake and I'm not sleepy and I'm sober. So, yeah, I'm talking fast as hell in this.
Oh no, that's great. I mean, shoot, I'm up too, sister. Hey, we both I'll call it night owls. You know, I don't mind. Shoot, I'm listening to you. I'm from Texas. I follow you right on.
Yes, ma'am.
I can't hear you. Who is that?
That's E. E trying his best over there.
Can you come again? Yeah, I couldn't hear nothing. Repeat that whole thing again.
Hello. Womack talking shit in the chat saying I ain't from Texas. Boy, you better watch yourself.
Uh-oh. I know I'm from. Ain't nothing like it.
We know everybody who's from Texas on this app. You know why? Just like we know all the people who are vegan.
Dad joke coming.
Oh,
well, no, just like, no, listen, it's very clear. Just like people announce that they do CrossFit or they're vegan or whatever, we know if they're from Texas because that's the first line out of their goddamn mouth every time. God bless y'all. The stars are night.
Why is that?
Oh, you're kidding.
Why do we act like
from New York on this app too, because that's the first thing I think about is New York.
Yeah,
I'm April Plus, and you are not Plus anymore?
April Plus,
Not Plus.
California.
April, you had all of that talk just happening, and you decided to come off mute when I said something. You could have said something during that entire conversation.
No, because that entire conversation put me the fuck to sleep. Scotty, I just fucking woke up.
I'm sorry.
Nah,
No,
I heard Ray talking shit to Womack.
No, I just wasn't gonna motherfucking argue about it no more, because then I realized that I was going against my own values when it's a live and let live situation. That's how I believe. And I was getting off my square, so
that's all right. You're good. It's all good. Good.
Yeah, but Womack was talking shit saying I ain't from Texas. Then he was like, nigga, I wouldn't talk to you, but fuck you. And I was like, well, fuck you.
Texas should be its own country.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I like.
They should give that shit back to Mexico.
I want to
live around. I'm out. Give it back to Mexico, Ashton.
Texas.
wants the batch of Russia?
I ain't gonna say it. I'm a hope.
Oh, hell.
Yeah.
What the hell wants to live in Russia? What the hell? Hell no.
All the Texas people just came out of nowhere, just all of a sudden, like, I'm
That's
from
wild
Texas.
now.
Texas is the best. It's so big, I'm Texas. Ooh, Texas, Texas, Texas. Please. I went down there, that motherfucking power grid. It's smelling like eggs outside. It's hot.
Culture, you know I love you like a brother. I love you like a brother. But the blasphemy has to stop now.
Right. Everybody dressed like it's 1989.
Y'all shit is fucked up with all your politicians, and y'all let that shit ride.
We don't like them. We don't let it.
Why do y'all dress like it's 1857?
Look, the reason I still wear FUBU Platinum is
I don't like that.
Own it.
I got nice clothes. I don't got no clothes from the 80s.
Y'all were academics. I was like, what is going on with these people here? There's some nice looking people, but baby, they get everybody get dressed in the dark.
Somebody mom
If you ever go through Huntsville, if you ever go through Huntsville when they do the releases, the prison releases, man, I had to pick my brother up on that. They had so many niggas. You could tell they went in the early 2000s, like FUBU Platinum, academics, Mecca shirts. I was like, man, I'm gonna come out here next month and I'm just start getting out clothes.
They had this like real nice sneaker store, and I'm like, they got some places, but the people do not use them because
don't make me PTR my sneaker collection right now.
They got this real dope sneaker store in Southwest Houston. I used to frequent there, but nobody used to go in there. I used to be like, these niggas is country.
Well, then they stupid, because I got a bunch of sneakers and nice clothes. I don't know where the hell you was at in Texas, because not everybody dressed like that. Not the places I go. It's
they definitely dress like that around where you from. Now, Houston was a little better.
Like that.
Now, Dallas and motherfucking Fort Worth, that's some real hillbilly shit.
Dallas niggas can't dress. Dallas niggas got funny haircuts. Dallas niggas got funny haircuts too.
Yeah, and they love the funny, them little fat, they so country in Dallas.
Everybody got their little things they hate on Texas. Some cities, we could walk around and probably nitpick at other places too, but I don't care what y'all do.
Out of all the cities, Dallas is the place that you'll find people that are not country.
That's the worst place in Texas. I can deal with Houston is deal wittable, but Dallas is the place
that don't have an accent. I never been touched the farm.
I'm a foreigner. That's the place I would not go back to on a bed.
Yeah, but that's only like somebody that's in Dallas. Like, a lot of black people that's in Dallas, they've been in Texas for generations and generations and generations.
How many times you gonna say that?
I mean, they can make
it. You must be from Dallas.
Most people who are from here,
she's from the Dallas area.
Yeah, most people who are from here have
I'm not going live on you. I'm from New York and I live in Atlanta. Those are two places that people always have something to say about. So I'm gonna let you know. Dallas is one of the worst cities I've ever been to. The Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex needs to be annexed and gone and removed.
Too. All these out-of-towners, and literally what I'm telling you about is what I don't like about my city.
I moved there and quickly got my
things down here. I'm tired. Y'all don't have no accent.
Y'all need some fashion and somebody to give y'all some fashion sense.
Yeah, but everybody
y'all don't know how to dress.
Y'all cannot dress out there.
Y'all with y'all big ass clothes, y'all be wearing that shit.
Y'all be wearing all that country, all that clothes, and gold in your mouth.
That's like us,
and all that paint on y'all hair and stuff. I won't, baby. You ain't got to worry about me.
I'm tired of y'all.
If they have, let me say something. If I have to go somewhere and they have a layover in Dallas, I won't be going to the place.
Please
that's how I feel about Dallas.
Please don't fly.
I wouldn't go there on a dare.
It's already too much
country. Like they shouldn't have built no city right there.
Well, damn, y'all hating on where we live at. I ain't hating on where nobody got down.
Yeah, fuck Texas, and then got the nerve to be doing all them stupid ass laws and shit.
First of all,
as a black man, they're gonna arrest you off the streets if you
they are.
You gonna
I hate the Cowboys.
Yeah,
I hate the
take
Mavericks.
Texas. It need to be Texas country and Florida country.
PTR. Nigga, I got sneaker game. I got shoe game.
That was probably
in our prison as of today, our jail is at 100% capacity. So if anything happens, we're gonna have to push you with the Mexicans at the border. So you better not bring your ass down.
I see some things. Okay.
We're gonna have to push you at.
Tell you, I got that shoe game. This shoe game is on play. Don't play.
Everybody don't dress like trash. I mean, you must be around the wrong crowd, brother.
In Dallas, they do. Girl, let me see your outfits. Cause you talking
everybody,
shit.
I'm not talking shit. I dress the way I want to dress.
All right.
Talking about the way I dress, bro. I dress the way I want to
see what you. Listen, you said you be putting that shit on.
You know, I dress the way I want to dress. I just say you want to talk about people.
Ashton, you be sporty.
I was talking about Dallas people. You keep jumping in front of the bullets, so let me see your outfits.
We're gonna take the big scissors out and we're gonna cut right along Texas and Florida and push y'all out.
Nigga, you jumped in front of the bullets. You want to roast, nigga? Let's roast. Y'all be alright. You talking about? I can't say nothing about Dallas. I'm talking about I seen niggas in Dallas.
I don't live in Dallas. I ain't saying nothing about Dallas. I don't live there.
Well, Dallas, Palace, Fort Worth.
Dallas, Fort Worth all the time.
Turf.
No, I didn't. I didn't say anything. No, I didn't. I didn't say nothing about Dallas.
Be saying Dallas and Fort Worth.
I understand that, but I ain't saying nothing tonight about it. I don't live in Dallas. I didn't say anything about that.
Hey, well,
that's somebody else, not me.
As a fellow Texan, I'm gonna say this: fuck Dallas, fuck the Cowboys, fuck the Mavericks. Fuck Dallas. I hate Dallas. I hate everything about Dallas.
Fuck Dallas 2 times.
What is that, North Texas?
Bro, we hate where y'all live.
Please hate Dallas. Please, because I'm tired.
Fuck that place.
Crazy.
Ain't nobody they right by it.
Fuck that stinking ass Metroplex.
I'm tired of y'all fake ass cowboy boots. Y'all cowboy boots ain't made out of nothing but leather. Niggas with real cowboy boots.
I don't know why we want to wear that. We only did that for Beyonce.
We only
did that for Beyonce.
We don't. I'm not that shit.
She said pleather. Them Dallas girls be wearing pleather dresses in the middle of the summer.
That shit ain't shit.
Fucking pleather dresses, pleather skirts in the middle of the summer.
It would be cool if y'all didn't do so much stuff to cause problems for the rest of the country.
Handmade by a real hat maker, bro. That shit costs over $150.
Well, y'all wanted to send all the immigrants away, so we can't afford it. So
shit, they sent all of our
I do
Mexicans
think
away.
that was stupid. I agree with him. We shouldn't. I mean, we do stupid political stuff here. I do agree with that, and I don't agree with everything that how Texas runs. I don't like the political shit here.
That's they, not we.
If you know anything about what the fuck politically going on, they just drew a line through my district, so Jasmine Crockett don't even have a seat. They just removed our entire
you should be saying fuck Dallas.
Seat. I love Dallas when Jasmine Crockett was over Dallas, but they just drew a line through us because
you from
we
Dallas?
too much power.
She from Sulphur Springs.
You from the Dirty Deed Up? You so funny when they call it that.
I'm not.
She from Sulphur Springs.
Oh, I'm not. My family is. I'm not.
You from what's that place?
I'm
that
a
black
first-generation
place?
city girl.
You from Mosquito or Mesquite, whatever it's called.
But they just drew a line through my district because they didn't want the black people rising up on their ass.
It's redistricting. That's all. The main thing you gotta do is get your people out to vote to get. Well, Abbott's sold a term limit, but get a Democratic governor next time to prevent special sessions from being called in the future.
We can't.
They need to chop Texas up. They need to make it like three different states.
I'm telling you, we've been trying for like 8 years to get rid of Hot Wheels. I promise you.
Would you be okay if they made Texas 3 different states?
Shit, I'm moving.
It depends on for what reason.
It's too big.
I
Y'all
mean, they can put all the black people.
y'all don't need 2 major cities in one state, so.
We got 4 major cities.
What the only 2 major cities?
I would say 2 major ones.
We need major
2 other
cities.
questions.
To modernize.
Austin and San Antonio is.
Austin is up and coming. Austin still got
Corpus
behind her
Christi.
ears.
Did you
Corpus
just come
Christi.
Corpus Christi?
Yeah, and then that city in South Texas.
Send up to the
You really a Texas person.
Corpus Christi.
Look at
Yeah,
that.
Selena.
Corpus
You gonna put all them
Corpus
Tejanos out?
Christina.
Yeah. So where's Selena from? Where all the Mexicanos? The Tejanos? What are you talking about? Yes, Corpus Christi.
Do they even have a skyline?
Bitty bitty bum bum. They have a statue of Selena. The fuck?
Okay. What the fuck? We got a statue of Sam Houston. What the fucking deal?
Okay, Selena and Sam Houston go.
Well, you could put either one of them cities in with whatever state, but the major cities are Dallas and Houston.
Yeah, man. But yeah, in my imagination, they would put Austin and San Antonio in the same imaginary state.
No, they didn't do that.
Yeah, because that's like a different whole different type, and then you make those part with Houston as their own state.
Don't you count Beaumont and PA? Don't count Beaumont and PA as major cities. I went to when I first went to college, the worst people on campus was the niggas from Dallas. They thought they was the hardest niggas in the world until Katrina happened and they met New Orleans.
Oh yeah, cause let me tell you, they was rocking them New Orleans people up and down, in their time. It was terrible.
Yeah, I had fat neck hairstyles.
Nah, it was the opposite down here. The New Orleans niggas showed them with the 504 and baby, and that gumbo was all about.
That's all right.
I love the New Orleans nigga. I love people from New Orleans. Dallas people, I could do without.
Yeah, I mean, I can't tell you Dallas. A lot of them people, I ain't gonna lie to you, Dallas, they call it kind of the Philly of this area. It's pretty. A lot of people there are pretty rude and stuff. I went to Philadelphia. Who was that talking? I'm talking about Philadelphia. I said Philly, not Texas. I said Philadelphia. I went up there, and some of the people, they can be kind of rude. I've been all over the country. I ain't just talking about here where I live. I've been all over this country and outside of it, and I do like to travel and see different things in fashion, and yes, in a lot of ways, yes, our state needs to modernize, whether that be in fashion, whatever. I mean, I did tell somebody we behind, but we really do need to modernize when it comes to a lot of things, and they are trying to do that.
Like the power grid.
I think
like that.
Stay the same way you
I need to break out Texas room because this shit ain't
from the
it.
conversation of Texas.
They should have a room that just goes all day for the Texas people when y'all hyped up on y'allselves.
Giddy up on out of here.
Yeah, and there smell horse shit.
Don't make me start quoting some Pimp C lines.
Start dropping people for real.
You start with her. She said Beaumont and PA is major cities.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Poor Arthur.
Shannon's traveling from Port Arthur. So that's important.
You know what's funny? Like in real life on Clubhouse, me and her will probably be real good friends. But on Clubhouse, look, see, you be fucking with me. Cause didn't I tell you the other night that I found out she related to me? You fucking with me.
Bitty, bum bum. Bitty, calabes. Dun, 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 dun.
Are you
See,
speaking
I
Spanish?
hate her on Clubhouse, but I would get along so well with her in real life.
Ray, don't you have a whole wife and kids and shit?
And my 2 best friends are females.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey, look ain't nothing wrong with hanging out. You're a dude, hang around, women. Nothing wrong with that.
Ashton, you don't even hang around women. What are you talking about? You hate women, Ashton. What the hell going on right now?
Look, he's a dude. Look, I don't hang around women. I hang around men.
What are we talking about?
Reason I'm telling, what I'm saying is, he is a dude. Ain't nothing wrong with him hanging out. He said women are his best friends. And I'm saying for me, men are my best friends. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm a female. You know what I'm saying? I don't see nothing wrong with it.
You and Ray can meet up.
There you go, Ray a man. You know what I'm saying? I hang around. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm just gonna be real with y'all on here. I like hanging around dudes because they stay up and they eat all night. I don't have to deal with, oh my God, you know what I mean? Men eat, and that works for me. That's right. Y'all eat all day. That's right.
Damn right.
I love men. Keep eating. Dude, he came in here with $408 worth of food.
Does he really eat?
Yeah, he really eats. He wouldn't be living with me. Wouldn't be living with me if you don't eat and you shut my kitchen down. The kitchen don't close here. I don't care if it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
I feel like there's bad lighting.
So hey, but what me being married with 4 kids?
Listen, what you and your wife do is on you, bro. I don't give a damn.
Oh, shoot.
My 2 oldest
Go
don't.
hang out with Ashton. Go have like 15 women. I don't give a fuck what you doing.
Yo, you hang out with me, you gonna be pure.
You gonna be eating, right? You hang out with Ashton, you gonna be eating, and it better be outside the kitchen.
I'll be underneath the table.
Y'all, I turned into a gremlin after midnight.
Hey, I've been very good husband for the last 10 years, so I ain't eating outside my house.
Man, what? Not your house. What does he mean? What do you mean by that?
Somebody made a joke that you didn't catch.
No, I didn't catch it. I'm sorry. Come again. I didn't catch that joke.
That's what happens when they eat outside the kitchen. You will come again.
Oh my gosh! Look, we do
it's
come
after
again.
midnight. Don't be trying to police me. It's after midnight.
Hey, it don't matter. Eat whatever you want. That's why I tell people, this one lady that chewed me out on this app talking about you're going to be as big as a house and all that. I'll never forget her. I said, look.
Ashton, you missing the joke, baby.
Not even, I get it. I hear you with the joke. But no, somebody was talking about me eating too much, and I just told them, they told me I'd be as big as a house, and I told them, no, I'm actually not. I can literally take a running jump and jump through a tire. Woo-hoo. So, yep, I can still do that. To this day.
That's the
Yep,
kind of
sure
shit
can.
that go on in Texas. I can jump to it.
Hey, look, man, that's what I used to tell people. Look, literally, man, I told somebody if you
What does that even mean?
That's impressive.
well, literally, because
I don't know.
what that means.
You never seen a swinging tire? You never seen a tire swing before?
Yeah, that means you're not fat.
That's
That means you're
impressive.
fat. Hello,
Right there is some skills.
you're not fat. I mean, I ain't fat though. I mean, you can't talk about
What kind
me.
of tire is this, Ashton? I need a visual.
Like a truck or a tractor tire for a motherfucking tire swing. Like a tractor tire.
Yeah, them tires you pick up and push. You just seen them tires that people grab and push over or whatever, stuff like that.
Who the fuck hangs around tractor tires?
When we played football, I don't know what to tell y'all. I don't know. We played football. They had them tires on the side of the field, and you picked them up, whatever. I don't know what to tell y'all. That's the
Tractor tires?
That was a punishment drill.
It was
That was a punishment drill. Flipping the tires.
Yeah, that was a real drill. Like, y'all think I'm gonna go play football? I don't know what to tell y'all. That was drills. They had us. They had us running through the tires where you put your legs through and you have to do them drills with your legs.
This is why Texas is the state that has Saturday Night Live. This is why
I need you to wrap me up.
I'm just telling you.
Because my fat ass ain't getting through no tires. Head first, foot first, nothing. It's
running through
If you put a tire in there, man, I'm calling the
When I was in high school and in college, instead of doing the agility drills, the agility drills was just done with a rope that had like this metal thing.
But y'all have Saturday Night Live.
The flip Friday night.
Nobody want to have that racist ass shit.
Y'all don't have no
Friday night
motherfucking stock. You know, y'all don't have a South Oak Cliff athletics program. Y'all don't have a
We
Shakari
don't
research
want to.
center.
Look,
Other than that,
flipping the tires was a punishment drill.
and no shade, Beyonce loved New York and Atlanta more than she loved Houston.
Don't you speak that fucking blasphemy.
Bro, I mean, you see how many y'all see how she treat Atlanta, bro. She be doing like 5 nights here, so.
That's because y'all got more people that'll come out.
No, I mean Texas is the 4th biggest. I mean Houston's the 4th biggest city in the country.
She did 3 nights in Houston, but you gotta understand that I love Beyonce personally. I will queen out to Beyonce's music, but I'm not going to see her live.
She ain't coming to see you live either. Don't worry.
I know. And I'm a distant cousin.
You ain't even no fucking I'm fucking tired. Your fucking family tree going all around the goddamn. Shut up. You ain't related to Beyonce and Trump. Shut the hell up with it.
And does that mean Beyonce and Trump?
No, look. I'm more related to.
You ain't related to
Beyonce's a toss up. I'm not completely sure, but I'm.
You ain't completely sure of nothing.
He crazy. Let me tell you something. Person in my living room the other night, the same guy on here was talking about he related to all these people. Brother, you got laughed at by people in this living room the other night. They thought that you were a bunch of crap. The dude said, well, hey, what are you listening to?
That's because the nigga in your That's because the nigga in your living room had drank a gallon of E&J. So everything was funny to him.
What are you talking about? And E&J, let me tell you something, we don't drink out of no red cups over here, bro. We drink out of good stuff, Steins and crystal glasses. We don't, whatever E&J.
You know what E&J is.
I got you.
Oh, you know what Irk and J.
I know.
You drinking Mountain Dew out of crystal vases? The fuck?
She fancy. She must come from that Trump line too. They only drink out of chandeliers and shit.
Ain't nothing wrong with water for crystal glasses now. They not no cheap old thing. Good glasses. That's good glasses. Water for crystal.
That's not from Mountain Dew.
Better look out them though. I like them. They're good. I don't know. I like them.
Every time I mention this shit on Clubhouse, like, nigga, y'all made me motherfucking go and do more research, and I double and triple control.
Ain't nobody want to hear you. You connected to everybody. When you
That's crazy.
Ain't nobody heard of none of your relations.
None.
Did you just say? Or fucking Trump, or Beyonce, or who the fuck ever. Jimmy Craig Corn.
Everybody.
Hey, I'm very, very, very proud that I'm related to Jimmy Carter and Barack Obama.
Oh my fucking God.
Oh my God. How are you related to Barack Obama? You got a white granddaddy?
I certainly do. I have 4 white granddads.
Okay.
You want to be honest?
Which one are you related to Barack Obama?
You really want me to go through this?
Yeah.
The rest of the room don't want to hear it.
I mean, I just found out I have a white granddaddy.
Texas house.
Weird.
I just found out I have
of Texas. So the rest of us don't have to be tortured listening to this shit.
This ain't Texas. I don't know what he's talking about.
The rest of the room don't care to hear us. So, like,
go start a house, bro.
Yeah, the Texas house of Tejas.
I just
No, they don't have nothing to do with Texas. That's his heritage.
As well, and I'm irritated because I didn't inherit none of that privilege or wealth or anything. I'm just kind of light skinned and my locks don't lock all the way up at the top like it should. And that's pissing me the fuck off.
When you say have you done your ancestry?
No, I talked to my elders, and by talking to my elders, when they get more comfortable as time changes, they reveal more and more about it. They try to say that we had Indian in our family the whole time. We had a white family.
I grew up thinking Indian too, and when multiple people in my family did DNA, the most somebody got was 1%, which is a negligible percent. But I did my ancestry back to like the 1600s, and that's how I was able, that other app tracked the common ancestor between those people is what I was trying to explain.
He related to fucking Trump's out of Germany.
God damn.
No, through his mother. Through his mother, who is Scottish.
Don't do it.
God damn it. I be wanting to explain this because it's real interesting to me, but nobody else want to hear it. But through his mother, who is Scottish.
No. Just
I sent you a friend request. You was getting on my nerves.
Thurston Al the Third, then Lucille Ball, then like.
J. Janis Joplin, she was on there too.
That's Port Arthur. That makes sense.
So you just I know you's a pink Negro.
You a pink?
Very much.
I was trying to figure out why my locks weren't locking up at the time when I did the natural parts on them. So I had to get like very small structured parts because the white side is fighting against the black side. So it's on my scalp. On my scalp, it's like a battle of good and evil. Like it.
I'm having a battle with sleep right now.
What now? You say your hair won't lock up. What are we talking about? Yo,
God, I had some white ancestors, and it makes sense. I can't go full Bob Marley, bro.
That sounds like something. You better be like a man and get that stuff locked up like me and this dude. I ain't talking about that.
I'm locking my hair, and when I get the freeform parts, they won't do because I have the white side battling my black.
It's a flag on the plate.
Go to a professional. They'll do it.
I was going to a professional.
Why she gotta get like a man, Ashton? I'm getting concerned here.
Look here.
Why she need to
I
get
am.
like
They told me I needed different parts because I have different hair textures in my head. They told me I had different hair textures in my head, and I needed a
Some white people have locks. I'm sure you.
Yeah, and I had to get more of their style of locks. I had to get smaller parts in the grids and shit like that. And that hair be breaking off, bro. You know, see, that hair really be breaking off. When I tried to get the freeform Bob Marley's, bro, the top part wasn't doing it. The black part, African American as fuck, it did its thing. Then I found out I had a white ancestor. I'm like, bro, that's why my hair won't do what the fuck.
Did you wear?
That's that leftover perm.
I never had a perm in my life.
Man, I don't know, man. A lot of stuff that women do to their hair, it's like I look and I'm like, lie. This girl told me, well, you should get your hair perm. I don't want to do all that. Then you find out these perms have issues and all that. I'm just gonna be real with y'all. I go to the barbershop because I don't want to deal with all that stuff that women do. I don't do all that. I told the dude I want my hair locked up. And he locked it up, and it looks good. It's my real hair. I don't do no ad.
That's the least thing that I am surprised about.
I ain't sure.
That you go to the barbershop. That's the least I'm surprised to hear.
So I got natural parts, and that was my downfall. I don't have the type of hair to get natural parts. I need to get a smaller grid, like a normal grid, but just smaller. And that's because I got white people here in the front.
Hold on.
It's battling
treatment on
African American.
But do they do a treatment in order to get your hair to lay properly or what have you when it's twisted? I don't know. I mean, because I don't know. When I go to the barbershop, they'll really make sure that it's real good when I go to the barbershop. That dude hooks me up.
It was just the type of it literally was my breed of with my hair texture. I just have a looser hair texture in the front.
Yeah, you have to go someplace. Can't go to the barbershop.
And my hair in the back.
Ray, you know how to carry.
It was locking. It was locking. It was the hair in the front was a different
My
texture.
mother and father are both would be considered black, but my dad's dad is half Caucasian. My dad's mom, her father was half white, half black, and so was his mother. And it happened like that on the other side also. So that's when I say I'm related to those people, if you see the English part right there, Donald Trump's mother is from Scotland. She was born in Scotland. And that's how I got all those people. So like I know when I say that shit, it was coming off like, nigga, what the fuck you talking about?
We were laughing the other night at you. I'm sorry if it came off kind of, and I apologize or whatever, but we just started busting out laughing in here. We're like, how in the hell are all these people encompassing and related? They said their family tree must be 2 trees. I said, I don't know, but we both looking and laughing because we didn't understand.
It's multiple. When them white men and most of the mixing happened after slavery, after emancipation. So when they started dibbling and dabbling, it shot it out everywhere. Pause. So then that's how I found out I was related to them people. And the good thing about doing it on Family Search is the Church of Latter-day Saints. They had those records that go back hundreds of years, and it was able to make that connection. At first, I thought it was bullshit.
How does the church have your record? Did you stamp
you really white.
there? Yeah, that's wild. Church of Latter-day Saints.
That's terrible.
They don't have my
They not even supposed to
that's
have
not what I said.
colors.
God damn, that's not what I said. I said they have records. They have a database of all those records, the census records and stuff like that, the stuff you would have to pay for on Ancestry.com. So they have those records. You fill in the information and they can make the connections for you through the app. Not that they have my records.
So you can go to this, me too. So you can go to this Church of Latter-day Saints, and it kind of reminds me of another place out here that we looked up as well here in Dallas, and they it's a real big deal out in Hollywood and some of that other stuff. It's kind of a religion, but they have a genealogical records as well. Scientology is what we looked up in Dallas, and that sucker has a lot of records and all over the country. And boy, if we could get our hands, there's a couple of books there that they don't reveal to the public and things like that. But man, if there is a way to get our hands on some of that stuff as a church, there may be ways to look at that. But boy, they're pretty tight there about what they release and that kind of stuff. They really don't play around with Scientology. It's kind of
is all horseshit.
Well, I'm just telling you, it was very strict and stuff as far. You couldn't walk out of there with any books, none of that kind of stuff. Same with some of the older books. You can't just walk out of our church with those books. They're pretty old, and they've got some old records. There are some records you can still go to the library on microfilm, that old microfilm stuff, and look at old records and documents. But I don't know how in the world that this new age religion, or whatever you want to call the Scientology, it's not a church, I don't know what it is, but how they got their hands on some of this old stuff. Did they pay for it? Was it given? Those are things that I would like to know. Where in the world?
Powerful.
I'm sorry? Who?
No, what? I said pay for it. They rich and powerful. They're very wealthy. The actual cults.
What denomination is the church? Because we were like, what is that place?
Scientology is no Christian denomination. It was completely made up by L. Ron Hubbard. They believe that people have spirits from aliens and they came out of volcanoes.
Yeah,
in Hawaii. They are the most horseshit bullshit.
We don't understand it. We tried to figure out if they had a book, if they had a service. It's very.
You can get their book for free, but they're going to inundate you if you give them your address. They're going to inundate your mailbox with so much material until the end of time.
Well, I'll have to look it up. We'll have to look at a PO box or something that can inundate that. I just am interested because I just was like, man, how do they get their hands on all these records? And my church, we have to, of course, buy records. Some stuff is given, and records and stuff like that. But a lot of things we have to buy. So a lot of these records, they're older sometimes than what we have. What I could see, older than what we had. So I was just wondering how a new age religion got a bunch of stuff that dates back well past 300 years. Where do they get all that stuff?
So
it could be reprints and stuff like that they obtained from somewhere else. But what I was saying about the Church of Latter-day Saints is they're so big on their history and tracing their family roots to the point where they made that shit free. So anything you could do on Ancestry, you could do on their site, familysearch.org. But Ancestry is more intuitive. So I have an account on both of them. So the reason I was able, and really most of my relations to them people came from my great-grandfather, my maternal great-grandfather, so my grandmother's father, from the man who took advantage of his grandmother, who I told y'all was a Mason, and I found his gravestone before I knew he was white. I was like, damn, he must have been rich. And I'm like, oh, he was white. Most of those relations came from him. Because he was only 3 generations down from the common ancestor that made me related to the dumbass.
That's crazy. I can see why the Church of Latter-day Saints would keep the records when I learned how they operate, because they believe that certain lineages are cursed, like, you know, the Africans and the Native Americans.
They changed that in the 70s.
Oh, well, I heard that they believe that certain lineages were pure, like the white people,
Yeah,
and they have certain people that they want to reproduce, and if they have to meet a marker that shows that they can reproduce based on their lineage. But I wouldn't know why to Scientologists.
About 4 years ago, 4 to 5, when it first started. Okay, so it was valued at, 3B plus. Okay, now how the fuck do you have a valuation of $3 billion if you have no monetization platform within the app? It doesn't take a G. Especially if you take their TOS and then you take it and you run it through ChatGPT, you could come to the conclusion that it's a data mining apparatus. A Trojan horse. Fine. We are consenting to Clubhouse being able to record all of the conversations.
Man, Clubhouse full of shit.
Sure it is, but you're on it. So people are consenting to Clubhouse, taking.
I just started, motherfucker. What the fuck that mean?
First of all, dude, relax. I don't know what you're going through in life, but just chill, dude. What the fuck?
Nigga, what? Nigga, I'm making money, nigga.
No, money.
Wow.
Money ain't shit to me.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I don't need money. Money needs
making
me.
$5 is money. Making $10 is money.
Well, why would anyone even say I'm making money? Like, that's what everyone has to fucking do in this world. So obviously you're fucking making money. I mean, duh. You know what I'm saying? And what's the point of gloating about it? I mean, okay. And then why do I gotta be a nigga? Because what? Because I'm African American? I'm a nigga? No, man. Call me sir, man, gentleman, whatever. But I don't have to be a nigga, bro. And I would never say that to you. You know what I'm saying? You're much bigger than that.
Yeah, forget about it, kid. Stop using the N-word, please, respectfully. Alright. That idiot left the room anyway, so there's no point.
Thank you, Amir. I love you. I do love you, bro. I do see your biases, though, and I did look up the word that you said, but, respectfully to you, I didn't want to call you out on this whole idea, because earlier you said, look up this word, and I had never heard it before.
Which word? Amalek?
That's right.
Yeah, but that's what Netanyahu said. It's not my word.
Say Netanyahu?
Yeah, Netanyahu said it.
That's not even his real fucking name. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter what his name is. He said, this character said it, this terrorist, he said it. What the Amalek has done to you. He was referring to Palestinians.
Right.
So, and when you dive into the words from Amalek, it talks about it.
No, I did dive into it, and the conversation continued on. Someone was talking about the Quran, and then you said to them, "You're misinterpreting it." So you called someone else out for misinterpreting.
No, it was for the Hadith corpus. He was misinterpretation of the Hadith corpus. He brought up the story from the Hadiths.
Right. So, and you called out this person.
I called out because this brother mentioned every Jew is going to be hiding behind a rock or tree. That's not true. It's for combatants. That's the context of the Hadith.
But I called him out. This is not the first time I called him out. This is the fifth or seventh time.
No, I'm not saying it's wrong for you calling him out, but when I'm talking about misinterpreting. So as I did my research as to what this word Amalek actually meant, and try to chase it back, what I found was very interesting, and then it's inconclusive, but there is no consensus as to what the fuck the word Amalek means. It does not mean. In fact, it says that they came from the Levant, so it doesn't mean every Muslim. It doesn't mean a certain type of people. Everything that I looked at said there's nothing supported that shows that this word means a certain type of people, right? It really was in context of that particular situation, someone that was an enemy against the Israelites, and that was a word, sort of like the word like I don't know, nigga, right? Like you're a nigga. So that's a classification.
What does the Amalek words talk about, Keith?
So let me read it to you. I'm looking at it right now. So here's what I got, and maybe I'm wrong. So I'd like to have this discussion. You know that I love and respect you. So here's what I got. So Amaleks were likely a small nomadic tribe in the southern Levant during the biblical era. They do not exist as a traceable people today, and references to them in modern times are symbolic or metaphorical, not literal. So I mean that's what I got. Okay. And it also said, And it also says there's no firm archaeological or historical evidence for a nation of the Amalekites. They likely represented one of several nomadic or semi-nomadic desert tribes in the southern Levant, Arabian regions during 2nd millennium BCE. And lastly, this is the most interesting thing. It says, by the time of later biblical writings, the Amalekites were often used symbolically as a representation of perpetual enemies.
So I'll read it out to you from the Torah. This is from the Deuteronomy 25:17-19. The Torah commands Israel never to forget what Amalek did. Remember what Amalek did to you on the road when you came out of Egypt, how he attacked your stragglers, all the weak ones at your rear when you were faint and weary, and he did not fear God. Israel is commanded, you shall blot out the memory of Amalek from under heaven, do not forget. And then it goes into it more and more. Let me read it out to you. Hold on. Let me read you the exact. How do you take revenge? Hold on. Let's see. Let me give you the exact words. Okay. So Deuteronomy 25:17-19. Israel is commanded, remember what Amalek did, erase their memory completely, do not forget. This meant their punishment was total destruction, men, women, children, and even their animals. So, there is a verse, I don't know if you read it, Keith. This is why I don't want to open up can of worms, you see what I'm saying? This guy goes into it. I'm not here to mock anybody's religion, but this is what, Netanyahu addressed. He called the Palestinian, Hamas, and whatever, Amaleks. And when you dive into it, it even, justifies it. because what he did, he cherry picked the worst out of the Torah and Tanakh and whatnot. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, and again, I understand like how you have a great space. You're a professional. You have a tremendous amount of restraint. I do notice how you choose your words carefully. It is a skill, and I love you for that. But when you say like not going to attack religion, we're not attacking anything. I think we're looking for clarification here. And what I'm looking at in Deuteronomy 25, 17 through 19, the verses you read, here's an interpretation that I'm getting. It says, Israel was told to blot out Amalek's memory, not out of casual hatred, but because Amalek attacked the weak and defenseless. And so, again, it doesn't say that that there's no room for peace amongst from the Jews to the world at large, because I argued originally that that's a commandment, right? That the children of God should exemplify certain qualities, and then you said no, that would never happen because there's this perpetual enemy called the Amalekites, and so I never heard of that.
No, that's what Netanyahu said. It's not my words. Netanyahu said this.
Yeah, but Netanyahu,
I'm quoting Netanyahu. He's an Israeli leader. He justified the killing of babies and whatnot using his words, using his scripture. There's Omar Bartal. He's an Israeli Jew. He's a genocide studies scholar. He actually used that to prove his intention. I believe ICJ used it as well. To justify what they're doing. I mean, this shows justification coming from the Israeli Zionist entity. And I just gave you the definition, the interpretation. I don't know if you have this interpretation. Try to look for this one. I don't know. Let me give you this interpretation. The interpretation is so the Exodus 17 14 to 16. After Amalek attacked Israel in the wilderness, God declared he would be at war with Amalek from generation to generation. Their memory would be blotted out from under heaven. Deuteronomy 25:17 to -19. Israel is commanded, remember what Amalek did, erase their memory completely, do not forget. This is what Netanyahu said. And this meant their punishment was total destruction. Harem, men, women, children, and even their animals. You see what I'm saying? And I'll give you, what is it? It dives into more later in the Tanakh. 1 Samuel 15, King Saul was commanded to carry this out, but failed to kill King Agag and best livestock. The disobedience led God to rejoice Saul as king. Rabbinic interpretation, literal, in the biblical sense, Amalek's punishment was complete annihilation. This is from Rabbinic. Do you follow the Rabbinic Judaism, Keith, or do you follow a different type of Judaism?
Yeah, no. The same, the Rabbinic interpretation of Judaism believes in the Talmud, which says that the Christ is burning in hell in a pile of shit.
Okay, so you have a different interpretation, but the people that live inside Israel, they follow the Rabbinic. And I'm addressing the Rabbinic.
Yeah, no, I totally understand that. And that gives credence to what Netanyahu said 100%. And I see where you're coming from. I just want you to know, when I was chastising the behavior of these so-called Jews, which in Revelations chapter 3 verse 9, beware of those who say they are Jews but are not, but are the synagogue of Satan. So there's a warning there. When I was chastising the behavior of the Zionist regime of Israel, it was because I think that their response is totally off base and not according to the teachings. Period. So yes, I have a different interpretation of what the teachings say. And hey, look, I didn't prompt my fucking my AI platform to give me a certain interpretation that agreed with me, but it literally said that it wasn't to be taken in a literal sense. And I said, so is the interpretation of this verse grounds for the genocide of the Palestinian people? It said no. Using Deuteronomy's Amalek passage to justify harming or wiping out today's Palestinians is not supported by Jewish law. And it says, here's why, and it gives like fucking literal like 6 points as to here's why. So yeah, I mean, Netanyahu sees it one way. He's a fucking radical, and rabbinic Jews they see it the same way. They're fucking radicals. But no, I don't see it that way.
I understand, but that's you. But the Jewish state that was created, it was created on this rabbinic. That's where they get it from. You see what I'm saying? This whole state of Israel.
Yes, sir.
It wasn't created from the people that are proper Jews like yourself, or the people that are protesting against Israel, whatever. It didn't come from there. But the one that actually inside Israel, the way the state was created, the one that supports Zionism, they all, they follow the rabbinic interpretation. You see what I'm saying? And rabbinic is like literal in the biblical sense. Amalek punishment was complete annihilation. And they, when you dive into it, it's like more and more it becomes more evil. And I'll give you one more. It says symbolic. Later rabbis taught what Amalek represent: eternal hatred of Israel, cruelty, and evil. So the command means Jews must oppose evil wherever it appears. You see what I'm saying? And some commentaries explain it as a spiritual battle to erase the memory of the Amalek is to wipe out hatred and cruelty, not necessarily a specific nation today. But back then it did. So that's what the one that interpretation that this guy used is about killing everybody, including men, women, and children. But anyway, that's their belief system.
Yeah, and last thing I'll say about this is you said wipe out hatred, and so if the idea is to objectively wipe out hatred, that means one themselves cannot become the example of hatred, right? So I think that the stance that some people are taking with respect to what's going on with the Palestinian genocide, it's a level of hatred, right? It's a level of sheer disregard for human life, right? And that is, sorry, you said evil, and that is evil, right? So these people are becoming the very thing that the scriptures say to fight against, right? Which is evil, but they are obviously exemplifying, evil in supporting the actions or taking part in these actions. So for them, they seem to have a little dichotomy that they need to figure out.
Yeah, they seriously need to figure something out, but and same thing. The secular leaders, they believe in the same thing, and and they're extreme wild creatures, man. I wish they weren't wild, but these people are just wild, crazy psychopaths.
Sometimes I think that evil does need to exist because this is where good people with a conscience, such as yourself, as you describe your journey to creating a space for there to be something done, and you said, I thought about X or Twitter, but there was already spaces established, and you said, I just couldn't deal with it. I couldn't sleep with myself if I wasn't doing something about it. And you said, I wanted to spread awareness, and that's why you created this clubhouse room. And I thought that was a beautiful, very very well articulated way of explaining to people why it is that you put on these rooms every single day, because you are spreading awareness. And dude, like, you have these conversations, like, you allow for extremists to come on your stage that are completely opposed to your viewpoints, and you let them talk, and that is fucking dope. That's what I love about you, bro, because you have an open forum, and that's rare, like in Clubhouse, because a lot of these rooms are simply echo chambers, especially for the mods, but you allow someone to come on, like you get on some people's ass, Black Rabbi, but Nomo will come here, he has his opinion, other people on stage have theirs, and you let them speak, because that's how do we have conversation or spread awareness if we don't hear the opposing side, which they often fucking make fools of themselves. So yeah, I give you a shit ton of credit for creating such a space.
Oh, thank you. No, I mean, you guys are all part of the family. Anybody that supports the cause, anybody that's anti-genocide or anti-atrocities, suppressing people, whatnot. And it doesn't matter, Muslim, non-Muslim nations, whatever, right? Because there's a lot that's going on all over the world, even in Congo, Sudan, and people are getting, even in India, people are getting oppressed and suppressed. They've got minorities in India. Where else? There's the atrocities that America's been part of. I just don't get it, man. There's got to be one day for all of these atrocities that the American government has been part of. Iraqi war that we killed about 1 million people. Afghanistan, Libya, and a whole bunch of other places. Yep. What's up with Diwani? You good?
Oh, all good. Very good. So, how's everybody? How are you?
Doing okay, man. The same old, Hey, what's up, Ocean and everybody in the audience? If you guys want to come up, just unmute and come on up. Walaikum assalam. Oh yeah, this little girl, Josh put on our link in the chat. I mean, not link, he wrote something in the chat about Hind Rajab. This little girl, they shot about 355 bullets into her car. And that was very sickening, She was alive, they killed her parents, and then they killed her, they even killed the paramedics. IDF were just fucking demonic.
I mean, if people want to see, non-biased reporting, there's a gentleman out there called by the name of Max Egan, and he has a podcast called The Crow House, which YouTube banned him, but you can find it on BitChute. But you can go to thecrowhouse.com. In his last video that I watched last week, his latest video I watched last week, I'm laying in bed trying to get some sleep, and he's literally showing photos of these kids, man. And I just felt so fucking sick to my stomach. I had to turn it off because there's no way I can look at this and just be okay with, just going to sleep. It was just way too much. And he tells a story about how the IDF will use Chinese drones. People will drop supplies, as we know, in Gaza, people are being starved out. They're fucking have no water, no food. So there'll be airdrops. Boom. Food. So someone will go out and they'll try to retrieve the food. A drone comes, drops a grenade, and they don't kill that person. They maim them, right? Blow off a leg or whatever. Dude's sitting there in agony, and then other people go out to retrieve him, and then they drop like 4 grenades. So they're literally, I mean, this is all like documented, right? Like this isn't hearsay. This isn't conspiracy theory. Like this is. Like, I hate to laugh. It's just so fucking sickening.
Yeah, Mr. Chico, you wrote something in the chat. You said the minorities are getting picked up everywhere. The issue with Arabs is that they're playing it wrong. But aren't you like across the border, the Egypt? And then you're saying about the Arabs, bro. Literally, you're across the border. And not to mention your people charge you $5,000 to $20,000 per truck that comes to the border into Gaza, the A truck. And I can't believe you support the state of Israel, man. It's disgusting. Anyways, if you want to come up, you can unmute and come on up.
Yeah, I mean, Chico says like the issue with the Arab people, where they're like, they're Arab Jews in Israel.
He's an Arab himself, man.
Yeah, but when he says the issue with the Arab people, like, what does that even fucking mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, just because you're Arab does not mean, number one, doesn't mean that you're Muslim. It just does not. And then number two, it's the issue with people of Arab descent solely, with people of Arab descent. Like, come on now, let's just be objective. It's ridiculous to say that.
Ridiculous to say what?
That the issue with Arab people is that they are playing it wrong.
Yeah, 100% we're playing it wrong because, like, it was obvious, man. Since the 7th of October, what's gonna happen was so obvious. Like, I'm someone who's not involved in politics. Like, I'm a normal person, and I knew what's gonna happen. So all of the leaders, they knew, and the Hamas leaders, they knew. So they should have done one of two: either kick Hamas out or support them.
So they could see the unseen,
which is bad option.
Mr. Chico, they could see the unseen, right? They knew they could see the unseen, right?
Not that you can see the unseen, but this act, like what Hamas did on 7th of October, it's repetitive. Like they did it in 2009 and they did it in 2019, 2021.
Yeah, but how many people did they kill back in the days?
It was obvious this time that the retaliation is gonna be way
how many people did they kill?
Better. Like it was so obvious because the act itself. Yeah, this time it's 100,000.
Okay, Chico, you're making the claim that they knew the unseen. They were able to see what's gonna happen. They knew the future.
I knew,
right? Bro, you didn't know shit. You're just a little kid. You're under the age of 26.
No. I can show it to you, but I'm not gonna.
Yeah. You support Israel. You don't want to accept the fact that your Egyptian people charge $5,000 to $20,000. Even if I provided the evidence, you don't want to accept it. What else? And you said that you literally said it would change because you got debunked multiple times. Forget about me. When I told you about they were charging for each person, you even denied that fact. That they were charging for each person.
No, I told you they charge 5,000 on each person to organize the entry, not to leave it for each and everyone. But I denied charging the trucks because, again, who would pay for the trucks? Those are charity trucks.
I gave you the link, but you don't accept it. What do I do?
Responsible person for them.
It's
So
they
yeah,
give
other
you bribes, and then
choice,
you ask me a
who would
question
pay?
how they're supposed to get the money. I told you wire transfer.
Yeah, who would do the transfer and why?
Oh my God, because people want their truck to get past the border. It's a big business, right, for you guys. You're making money.
Yeah, but I know what's going on there. So you're going to collect money from Egyptians because like most of those charity goods are coming from Egyptians. So you're going to get them to pay, and they're going to.
That's what you think, Chico. That's what you think. You would arrive at the airport, and a lot of countries funded the aid. It wasn't just Egyptian money.
Dude, this is just irrelevant. Like regarding what's happening.
Hold on. You just made a claim that all of the aid was coming from it. No, fuck no. Egypt would never.
80% of the aid is coming from Egypt. Yes, it's proven. I'm not sure why you do hate Egypt so much, but it's the truth. Why is it bothering you? I'm not sure. Like, what did Egypt do to you? But either way, yes, I knew on the 7th of October, even before the 7th of October, like Hamas was like a repetitive case to me. So on the 7th of October, it was obvious. Everyone who's involved or even has the minimum understanding of politics, they knew that this would have happened. So they should have like either kicked Hamas out and handed over the hostages, or backed them in the war because it would be a war. They did neither. You know why is this? Because all of the Arab region, I believe, are like in somehow collective agreement to let the Palestinian cause die. Because what they did, not condemning Hamas and not backing them up, this is nothing. This is nothing more than just a collective agreement that this cause is gonna die. It's gonna get dissolved. Because like they just needed to leave things go as it is. And the Palestinian cause is gonna be dissolved. But nothing regarding charging the trucks or anything like that is relevant on this discussion whatsoever.
Yeah,
and no reason.
So you may be right in a sense that most of the aid you say comes from Egypt. It comes through Egypt, which is the Rafah crossing.
80% from 80% of the aid at the Rafah cross border is from
through Egypt. So here we go. So here are the facts. The aid comes from most of it. The majority comes from the European Union. It's been the largest contributor overall to the Palestinians. Okay, so European Union. Now, when you talk about the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation, the GHF, right? That is backed by the United States. And then when you look at how it gets into Gaza, they have to go through Europe if they're going to do a land or even fly planes or helicopters to drop shit off. They have to stage at an airport in Egypt and then fly into Gaza. But the aid in and of itself, the food, the water, the fucking toiletries, right, the medicine, no, it's not 80% come from fucking Egypt. That is simply not true. It passes through Egypt and is allowed into Gaza through Egypt, but it doesn't come from Egypt, period. And it says most humanitarian aid shipments, food, medicine, fuel, tents, etc., from international donors are trucked through Egypt and into Gaza. This makes Egypt a gatekeeper for aid delivery, although it's not the biggest donor financially.
Sorry, I've just been doing some so-called fact-checking here because I'm not an expert on the topic, and I don't think.
Yes, please.
So, via ChatGPT, if I may, Egypt's role in terms of aid flow through the Rafah Salah ad Din Gate. I'm not sure if I'm butchering that, but the volume through Egypt. Egypt currently handles close to 80% of all humanitarian aid entering Gaza, primarily via the Rafah crossing, according to Egyptian media reports. Now, the daily truck flow, which is interesting, recent estimates suggest that around 300 aid trucks per day are making their way into Gaza through all land crossings. Only 30 to 50 of those vehicles actually go through Rafah after scrutiny, delays, rejections, custom checks whittle the number sharply. So you know, I'm a white dude from the UK living in Europe in horror of what my government and the German government is doing, virtue signaling on one hand and supporting war on another. And this whole business, frankly, from my observations and analysis from time to time, is clearly a criminal kind of cabal split up into various cartels who are all covering their own interests and their own interests only. And we're talking around the very people that are being murdered every single day. I don't care what religion you are, I don't care what country you're from, or the colour of your skin. Genocide is genocide. And our countries, or some of our countries, are participants in that genocide, including the United States, including the UK, including most of the European countries on one level or another. And what really, really disturbs me is that fellow Arab countries could do a lot more rather than just chucking money at it and saying we're doing something. Life is cheap. $53 billion has apparently been thrown at this thing. Where the fuck is the money and where is the actual impact? So while we're all having brain wanks here about this whole subject, the reality is a lot more horrific.
And BJ, thank you for your submission. By the way, I think that you completely, solidified my point of view, and that comes through Egypt. It's not like Egypt is fucking giving all the aid, and then you also gave a tidbit that there's other land crossings, even though the only actual recognized border crossing is the Rafah. I guess people are finding a way around it. But either way,
I put the link in the chat. $5,000 to $20,000 being charged for each truck that comes in. He denies the report, and these people that are charging, these companies are connected to the government. By the way, the families of the government officials. It's okay, bro. We already looked into it. Me and we went back and forth. Ali was in here as well. We went back and forth. You got debunked.
I think
and it relates to hold on, Mister. You made a claim about You made a claim about the largest, biggest aid. It's actually not your country. It's other countries.
I'm just saying that,
it's other countries. So you stop with that bullshit. Yeah, they facilitate, right, to allow the aid to come through your borders. But it's other countries that are funding the largest amount of money on the aid. It's not your country.
Right.
Yeah.
Egyptians are doing lots of donations. We are a population of over.
I understand, but you made a claim that Egyptian does the largest. It doesn't.
Because.
Do you want the figures? Do you want the figures? Okay, let me give you the figures, man. This shit, man. Okay. Let's go over the country.
Why are we discussing irrelevant stuff? Like, those people are drones.
Oh my god. You made the claim. You made the claim. Countries like Qatar and the US and EU.
I can discuss it,
Hold on. You made a claim. I need to debunk your stupid fucking claim. Countries like Qatar, the US and the EU have historically pledged far more money to Gaza than Egypt. Qatar alone have provided $1.3 billion since 2019 in salaries, fuel, and reconstruction projects.
Yes.
Bro, you know, mister, when you don't have the knowledge, then why do you even open your mouth?
I do have the knowledge. You said the story. I said.
Chico, let's do some more fact checking, shall we? And let's distinguish the difference between an opinion and an asshole. Okay? Everybody's got an opinion and everybody's got an asshole. Don't confuse the two. Okay?
I think the guy's been.
Not opinion. I hate.
I think the guy.
Listen, sorry. I thought I was Chico. Sorry, Ken.
No, go ahead, PJ. You, I don't know if it's your accent or just the way you articulate yourself, but it sounds damn good. Go ahead, bro.
Thank you. So, it's a bit like showing up to a gunfight with a knife in these kind of arguments, isn't it? You gotta, we've all got opinions, we've all got feelings about this, but here's the thing. While I was listening to you guys talk, I asked a simple question. I asked, what is the breakdown of people who are actually providing the most aid across countries? So, major donors by type, who's actually bringing aid? So the UNOCHA's financial tracking 2025 reveals top donors by reported humanitarian funding globally, not Gaza exclusive. Okay, that's one thing. But it's over 500 million from Canada. Denmark is 436 million, and it goes on. But let's cut to the chase. Of the list, the overview, raw scale support starts with the US, then it's the UK, then it's UNRWA, then it's OECD donor pool, EU member states, which include Germany, Sweden, UAE, I don't know, and member states, so it's UAE, France, Saudi, Japan, etc. Even Cyprus and Malta, airdrops, and you guess who's not on the list? Right? Egypt, not a top donor. So I asked about corruption. I said, where is Egypt in the list? Yeah? Well, that's not there. No, they're not there at all. But corruption is all over the bloody place in Egypt. But the facilitators and political brokers, they're brokering suffering on some level or another. All these countries are guilty of that. They're all brokering suffering, either for geopolitical gain, virtue signalling, or doing some backhand deal with other countries. Or Egypt is terrified of Israel because they know who's backing them up. And Egypt, by its very nature, is corrupt. I'm sorry, but all these countries are corrupt. But Egypt is right on the border. You should be buddying up with all. This is what blows my freaking mind. Why are the Muslim-based Islamic countries not bringing this to a stop? Because they've all got money in it. It's not about being afraid of NATO or being afraid of the United States. It's about backhand deals. Saudi Arabia is dealing with Israel all the time. Yeah, all the time. They're all buddies. Don't let anybody fool you on this. This is bullshit. We need to grow the fuck up about it. Sorry, I feel quite passionate about this because I'm sick and tired of the hypocrisy. I'm a father, and I'm sick and tired of witnessing the slaughter and the geopolitical hypocrisy of this whole thing. What we've discovered in our time, in our lifetime, is that law doesn't mean shit. And I'll end with this. Right now, personally, I'm doing battle with the German government. My son is born here. He's half British, half German. And the shit we've gone through in this country, in what's supposed to be a civilized country, while they're allowing the continuous breach of their own borders, and they've been doing exactly the same in the UK. We see the rising of what's going on. It's designed to turn each other against each other. Enough is enough. That's why I come back to this room and listen to everybody else's voices. Yeah, it's not working. We are the ones that need to wake up. A little bit like raising the colours in the UK. It's now gone global, and everybody's accusing us of being right-wing and racist. Take a look at the faces in the crowds of some of these protests that are raising the flag for their respective countries. It's not being right-wing to patriotic. That's where standing up to this kind of tyranny and murder and slaughter and genocide begins. It begins at home. We rise up and we all stand together on the basis of some kind of humility. And the geopolitical environment is constantly gaslighting our ability to do that. And no disrespect to you, Chico, but you come in this room and you've got an opinion, and maybe that's compensating somehow, but it's not an exact science anyway. But you've got to be a little bit more adult about it and do your research before you step into a room like this and embarrass yourself, okay?
Well, I think it's fine that he comes to a room like this with scholars such as ourselves, because he has his points of view, and we counter them, and then we allow him to give his retort, his rebuttal.
Of course.
He can't. So he either takes the lesson, the L, which is not a loss, it's a lesson, or he allows his ego to say that he was right, no matter what. I don't give two shits. When people say right wing, as if the right is bad, it's not. It's fucking conservatism. It's not, in my eye, the paradigm that I live in, being right wing doesn't automatically classify you as being racist. It simply means that you have, some ideals that you would adhere to and that you passionately adhere to. So, yeah, of course, right wing from one person to the next could mean different things. But you could say that I'm right wing and right leaning in some respects, because at the end of the day, when I travel internationally, people don't fucking say, I love people, so I go out bars or whatever. I'm married, so I'm not out there. I'm not a passport bro trying to fuck ladies, but go out, and they're like, "Damn, you're so cool. You're fucking American. The American is cool." They don't say this black guy is cool. They don't even bring it up. I never hear it. They say I'm American. Fuck yeah, I love my fucking country. Fuck yes, I fucking want to.
Be careful not to say that in front of Hamas or in front of Taliban or in Afghanistan.
Well, that's the issue. Is to be careful.
No matter where I go in the world, my soul, my spirit, my energy, give a fuck what I say.
You don't have an energy. You don't have an energy to fight that.
People vibe with
you. You don't have an energy for Taliban. I'm telling you, or for Afghans.
No. I don't, dude. Trust me. If I have energy to get along with people who are otherwise racist.
No, you are racist. I know that you are racist.
No, I'm not racist at all.
You are racist. You're American. You're racist. You've got problem with race.
If I have energy to change the hearts and minds of people, whether they come from the hood and they're black or from the deep south,
America is based on
they don't like black people.
America is race, culture, race, society, race.
I'm not afraid. No, it's not. Not in particular. I'm not afraid of going anywhere in the world and being myself, because I have love in my heart and I genuinely love mankind. Right? So there's nothing wrong with being like right wing at all. Period. With that being said, the gentleman that was like Egypt, this or that, of course he didn't fucking know what he was talking about. But most Egyptians would actually take credit. Modern day Egyptians would actually take credit for the antiquity that exists in that land. They actually think that their ancestors built the fucking pyramids, which we all know is not true. So, forgive him. Forgive him, for he knows not what he does.
You gonna prove of that?
I'm curious. I'm curious how Yaha concluded that Keith is a racist. How did you jump to that? What is your logic in that?
Just like you jumped on me. You see, that's the thing. You just jumped on me without precautions. So don't jump on me, okay?
Oh, stop playing the victim. Answer the fucking question. How did you conclude that he's a racist logically? Give a counterpart.
Okay, I'm gonna give you an answer. You're British, huh? Basically, in America, everything is race. Everything.
Now who's the racist?
You're applying. I wrote so you wanna speak to me? You're British, huh?
Who's the fucking?
Calm down. Yup. Stop doing that, bro. Come on, man.
And PJ, y'all's a troll, and in America, everything is not right. You know what? Look. For people that don't have a high degree of emotional intelligence, maybe the lens in which they perceive their subjective reality is race-based. But for people who are advanced souls, which doesn't matter what color you are, we understand what it fucking is. We're human beings having a spiritual
That's not the
experience.
fact. You're going to apply to any job, you should show your ethnicity. You're going to go into any kind of education, your ethnicity is important. You put that in the form, in the application form. So this is the issue. Why you do this? Why you do, if you're not racist, why you do that? Why do you have to declare your ethnicity, your color of skin, whenever you do something like applying for a job, going to university, applying for anything? Why do you have to?
Would you like me to answer? Would you like me to answer the question?
Because we're racist.
Would you like now? Let me answer the
And we have
question.
here British who's talking about the same. They have the same thing, and above that you have caste system of class. Like if you are actually an above in a working class mate, or you are actually an underclassmate, or you one of those aristocracy, but they don't sound like you're from aristocracy.
So let me answer the question for America. So the reason why they ask for ethnicity or race, whatever the fuck they ask for on job applications, I would know. I've been an entrepreneur for the last 15 years. So I mean, I haven't applied for a job since I was like fucking 23. So I don't know what they're doing. And then when I put my job postings online, it's not one of the questions that I ask for. But either way, when it comes to education, the reason why they do that is because literally, historically, academic institutions did discriminate against people who came from a certain background, and so there were things put in place to allow for applicants, a certain number of applicants from a certain demographic, to get in to their schools. Okay, so that's what happens. It's not necessarily racist. It's more of a system that combats the systemic nature of the admission process. So it's not in and of itself. It's not something that is that is evil, right? It's benign in its ethos. With that being said, yeah, some people in this country, they look at you and they'll say, "Oh, you're this color, you're that color, you're not good enough." Yeah. But if you get an audience with people,
in short,
you can articulate your mind.
Yeah, in short, that the same way like the people are actually they have to declare their ethnicities and the color of skin simply because organized society. Is it the same case like they were saying to you that the Native Americans died because of flu brought in by Europe? Not that there wasn't a real genocide there. It's just like a flu. They were like victims of flu. Okay.
It was smallpox.
You just want us to believe. Yeah, exactly. So the people died there because of smallpox. You're talking about people who live in the wilderness, got their system so immune from all type of diseases, and suddenly the white man brought his whatever and died. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me?
Well, I mean,
This is the brainwash. This is the brainwash media, the brainwash education and indoctrination, the false indoctrination. I'm sorry. No, I'm not gonna.
I'm not sure if you live in. I'm not sure if you live in this country or not. But look, dude, it's a dynamic country. United States, even the UK, it's dynamic. And
can I ask you also questions? Those who are Afrocentric, why the government are sponsoring the Zionist-backed RSF and its genocidal war in Darfur? Like I'm talking about countries like Uganda, countries like Kenya, countries like Chad, countries like Central Africa. These African-centric, African fellow, those who believe that in the Negroid race, why they are sponsoring the RSF? Sorry, Zionist-backed RSF, Rapid Speed Force, to commit genocidal war against their fellow Darfurian people. Why? I'm thinking that these Afrocentric are nothing but bigots, hates Islam. That's all the thing. Like you got these Darfurian people massacred by RSF. Guess who's backing it? Of course, Israel. But only not that, you've also got so much facilities being done by African government, Uganda, Central Africa, Republic of Central Africa, Chad, Kenya. You got Ethiopia. Why? Why is that? What's the problem with these Africans? Afrocentric. Why they hate? Why they hate their fellow African Darfurian people?
If you're gonna ask that question, I'm gonna shut up here because I want to hear other people.
These Afrocentrics are
If
bad.
you're gonna ask that question to an African, and I do have a minor in African studies, so I'll answer the question to you. And first of all, when you say the Negroid race, okay, so I think you're coming from the mindset that there is four races.
I think we're just taking the room somewhere else. I don't know. Yeah, why do you bring up such fucking topics, man?
Because
this is like race baiting and hold on. No, you're doing the race baiting bullshit. Calm down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not all of them are Zionists.
Absolutely. You've revealed yourself. There are some intelligent people in this room.
Oh my God. We weren't even talking about this race, and you just brought up something else. This one was about Palestine, Israel, but anyways, I have to hit the bed anyways. I'm gonna have to probably end the room. I know you guys are here. It's been running for the past 15 hours. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good night. And I'm gonna open a fresh new room in the next 7 or 8 hours. So take care, guys. We'll talk later. Bye bye.
Yeah.
You've been on this app talking like 7, 8 hours. God damn. I took a nap, woke up, and you still talking. God damn. Don't you ever fix your fucking mouth to tell me shit. Now, I started off with a nice conversation. Shit. Don't you ever fucking cross me. Because you got the right one. And you know what? I probably do need some fucking help. And guess what, bitch? So do you. An atheist who dates that don't make no goddamn sense. It don't make no goddamn sense. Makes sense, bitch. No, please don't. Because you tried to for 3 damn hours. And we still don't get it. So fuck you, bitch. Yeah, I said it. Are you in Africa right now? Or are you in America? Where the fuck are you? Because like if it's African time, it's like, let's see, it's probably like 8, 9 in the fucking morning. You ought to have shit to do. Don't fuck with me.
I'm looking for patterns now. I'm not having good luck at finding ones that I can easily decipher. Like, I'm looking at sock patterns, and socks are eluding me. They make no sense when I'm reading the pattern.
My secretary used to always knit socks. Oh my God, like...
I'm trying to either do socks or a sweater, and I can't, I think I'm going to end up doing socks because it's very small, tiny yarn.
Yeah.
I got the wrong size.
Damn it.
cool, man.
ASB, you got me dying.
Yeah.
You have got me dying, girl. You're funny as fuck.
I just be trying to keep it real, especially for non-Americans, you know. Like, they don't understand how, like, deep, like, our roots are and how intertwined they are. They just try to jump in and jump on, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Fucking good. Not you, but I'm just.
I know. Yeah.
No, and it's like, I don't like it. Sorry, I don't. But yeah, I want to learn how. It could really look.
Yeah, she did. Back her up. I tried to back her up. You did good.
ESP, seems like you had something in for Sugar Belly. What is it? You guys have a history or something?
Yeah. Who? Wait, me or Ann?
No, me.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't.
No, both of you, Ann and ESP, seems like you all have a history with Sugar Belly.
Yeah, I do.
Oh. Well, she is a tough lady. Not gonna lie about that. I mean, jeez.
The only thing she just talks too much and thinks she know every damn thing, and she don't.
Yeah.
Unless you're from here, this country, you don't know. You will never know. You can't. There's no way. You can't.
When you say you don't know, what is it? Is it? I mean, I know there's this conversation going on between African Americans and African, the Foundation of Black Americans, ADOS. Are you talking in the line of that or something else?
I'm talking about people who are intertwined with each other, whether they're white, black, Asian, whatever, you know what I'm saying? We're intertwined somehow.
Okay.
And it goes like back, like farther than a person who comes here can understand. You know?
That is true.
And that's what I mean. Like, that's it. Like.
Well, let me ask this question. When you say they can't understand, and I'm going to use myself as an example. I'm an immigrant. I'm Nigerian, but I live here in the United States. And can an immigrant, if that person goes out for knowledge, like I'm fascinated by African American history, and I do my due diligence, and I learn about the history. If there is a topic going on about African Americans, if I have acquired a level of knowledge, are you saying that I shouldn't contribute or add my opinions about whatever subject topic? I mean, if it's about that particular issue, and I kind of like have acquired a certain level of knowledge about it, are you saying that I can't contribute or air my opinions about it?
No, absolutely not. You can have your opinions. Mm-hmm. You can feel how you feel. You can contribute. That's fine. But number one, Black people are not African Americans. We are not African.
Okay. Okay. I mean, you could say that, and I'm not gonna argue about it. I have my opinion about that.
African American, African American Russian, or African American. Lead with that.
I have my, and this is something. This is like a personal opinion about that. Even that word "black" in itself, in a way, I really don't like using that word, to be honest, because I feel that it is a word that was given by, and I would say that white people created that word and gave it to people of color. And why black? Why say black and say white? When we, and this is my personal opinion, my observation, the word black connotes darkness, dirt, um, 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 uh, something that is not pure, as the opposite of white, that is divinity, pure, class, divine. And, so when even using that word, black and white, I feel it's more like, it's like you want to separate good and evil. Good is usually white, and black is usually evil. So it's a personal opinion or personal observation, and I could be wrong, but that's how I see it. But when you use that term, when you say you don't want to be associated with Africa, you're not African American. I mean, you're not African. I mean, I would say, why wouldn't why? And I'm not. It's not a quarrel. It's not a fight. I do understand what you're saying. I'm just saying, if your ancestors were brought in from Africa to America, why wouldn't you want to use that word African? Why wouldn't you want to be known or associated with as being called an African American?
Well, why don't you ask the same of Ann or Ashley?
What?
Or anybody else? Why don't you ask them the same question? Because, like I said, my people came over here. Actually, my people, some of my people were already. Okay, let me tell you a little bit about mine. Not only am I black, I'm Panamanian, I'm Costa Rican, I'm all kind of shit, and Jamaican. Them is the main three. And American. Number one, I am from America.
Yeah, no one is disputing that. You're
my
American.
mother is American.
Okay.
She is white, black, and Indian. You can't, that's what I'm talking about, intertwined. The same way my fucking ancestors are intertwined is the same way probably Ashley's are, or Ann or something. You guys don't get it.
No, I mean, like I said, I don't want it to be because this is really causing a lot of divide between Africans and, I'll use the word, Black Americans.
What is it? Catas. Catas.
And I think it's very sad because we shouldn't be doing this.
Because all we do is try to fucking help.
Everyone tries to help. You see, the same. I mean, when you talk about your history, we Africans too have our history, and it's not good. I mean, we were colonized, and trust me, there was a lot of destruction, even mentally, that it cost on us. You understand? But what I'm saying is that, why do we have to have this fight? Why the divide? Why the quarrel? Why, we shouldn't be doing this. I personally think, and I know I've been in a couple of rooms where people bring it up, we should work together, fight together, bond together. And, some people even see that as insulting, which it shouldn't be. I personally don't understand why we're having this fight. I think there's a greater, the more important things, the more important problems that we should work together to try to solve. But this is really causing a huge. I mean, it's really, it's just not good. We should be working together. I do still see us as brothers and sisters, and I believe that we should work together. We should align together and not have this fight of what is this? I am this or I'm not this. I come from here. Because in the long run, it really doesn't do us any good.
Yeah, I feel you, but you know, the same way, like you're my brother and I'm a theist. You're my brother in Christ. So is Ashley, my brother, my sister.
Sister. Mm-hmm.
My sister in Christ, or Ann, or you know, whoever the fuck is I'm just saying on the, you know what I'm saying? Like it when it comes down to it, like really race don't matter, you know, because that only started like in the 15th century or whatnot. But it's really about class. Really.
You say it's really about what? Class?
It's about class.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see where you're coming.
It really is about class.
Okay.
So when people start talking about, you know, their heritage and this and that, I mean, we're in America, we are so diverse, mixed up, like for real, like you like somebody from Ghana or Nigeria would not get it.
No, but when you say will not get it, that is where I kind of like, why would someone like me get it? If I study your history, just like you're educating me and telling me that you are diverse, you have Panamanian, Jamaican, maybe Irish, and I understand that. Why would it be hard for me to understand that when you just educated me?
No, but it's not hard for you to understand. I just don't think that you all want to.
Oh no! Those I disagree. I disagree. I mean, you would get people that are not open-minded and are gonna be stubborn, and those people are those people. But they will have people where if they get educated, they get it. I did a little bit of. I studied African American history. Listen, when I came into this country, I had those prejudices. I had those things about, you know, African Americans are this and that. I have that. And why did I have that? I had that because of the education the media in Africa gave me. So coming into this country, America, I had that in my mind. But then something happened to me, right? And I was like, you know, let me give you the story, all right? Let me tell you you know, there was a time a couple of years ago, right? And I don't know if you know this guy. His name is Aliko Dangote. He's the richest black man in the world, right? Mm-hmm. He is Nigerian, right?
Yeah.
And he became the richest black. And I was like, I'm Nigerian. I'm like, Nigeria is the richest black man in the world. How come? It should be an American. An American black person should be the richest black person in the world. Why? Because number one, the the billionaires, they have the highest concentration of billionaires here in the United States. The economy, capitalism, America is the richest country in the world. So I'm like, why is it that the richest black person is coming from outside of America and North America? So I said, you know what, let me just, I do a lot of research. So I said, let me just, do research. Who is the richest black person? As of that time, it was Oprah Winfrey. And Oprah's wealth was about 2.3 billion. And I was like, 2.3 billion? As compared to Aliko Dangote, back then, I think he was at 15 billion. And I felt the gap was just too wide. And I said, okay, you know what? Let me find out who the richest Americans are, white or black. And I did my research, and I found out that the richest top 40 richest Americans were all whites. And I was like, what the heck is this? Something is not right here. Why would the richest people 40 before you get to the black person? And I said something was strange. And then I said, okay, let me Google and find out who the richest top 10 richest black Americans. And the list came out. And one thing that I found out was they were mainly in two sectors: entertainment and sports. And I was just like, that is weird. And I went back to the richest Americans that were white, the top 40, and it was in telecommunications, construction, finance. And in my mind, I was like, that is weird. Are they telling me that black people can succeed in finance and information technology? And I literally just said, there's something wrong here. You understand? And then I went and I found out the top richest Africans, right? And the top richest Africans were way richer than the top black Americans. Right. And one thing I found out was all the rich Africans made their money outside of America. And that was when it dawned on me that, oh, that is, so if you are black, it will be tough for you to get to a certain level. And I found out, there's something wrong here.
And also, people tend to forget. I don't know if they do this on purpose or default or whatever. Africa's a continent.
Yeah, Africa's a continent, but Africa is associated.
Country, and we only make up 13%.
Yes, but even at that, Africa is still third world. It's still developing.
What? It's a fucking country.
No, it's a country.
Before you, not you personally, but I'm just saying, before people say, hey, we need to, join arms and help Africa and all this shit because, and especially y'all black Americans, because, y'all got more money and blah, blah, blah. Help your motherfucking self.
But you see, what you said now, it's not true. Africans are not saying America should come help Africa. But that is what the connotation that you have here. And that information is wrong.
You had about us being motherfucking thug life. I'ma shoot you.
But the reason why.
My ABC, not head. I gotta wait till the motherfucking bed and all this.
Can I say something? And this is where the media plays a part, both for us in Africa and also over here. In Africa, what the media portrays is that gangster thug life. Why in America, what the media portrays about Africa is hunger, poverty, children, flies all over. And these are wrong narratives. So Africans have that narrative that African Americans are thugs. While African Americans have this narrative that Africa is poor, ridden with poverty. And these are very wrong narratives.
Wait, I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Do Africans think that we as Americans just woke up yesterday? Or y'all just got iPhones? I don't understand. What do you think we haven't done our research? Like what you're talking about, that thug life shit, that's 20, 30 years ago.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. It is changing because of the advent of course, technology, the internet and social media. But before the internet and social media, people had a wrong narrative. Like right now, with the advent of social media and iPhone, you're able to research and find out what is going on in Africa. Just like Africans now are able to research and find out what is going on here in America. So the newer generations, they have a different narrative. What?
What is their narrative right now?
Now, the narrative now, even me, in my generation, we grew up adoring African-American culture. And the newer ones now are even taken to it because they see what is going on and they embrace it. Just like the newer generations of Americans see what's going on in Africa, Nigeria, the fashion, the food, the music, and they're embracing it. You can't, if you go back like 20 years ago, it didn't used to be like this. So I am saying now that the narrative, whether you believe it or not, is changing. But it's quite unfortunate that this war or this quarrel, this fight between African and African Americans, it shouldn't be.
I tell you, we just want to be left the fuck alone, to be honest.
But the thing is that when you say you want to be left alone, no one, I don't think Africans are kind of like holding you guys down or like imposing themselves. You people, I don't want to use that word, you people. It's more of a cultural thing when we say it. But I do understand that, they don't like that thing called you people. But when I say you people, the context of you, when I say you people is African Americans, black, or whatever it is. So please don't. I know they don't like that word, but understand the context in which I'm using that word. So what I'm saying is that people are getting more educated now. People are embracing culture. The other day I was watching television and I saw they did this a story about girls in America, buying their dresses from fashion designers in Nigeria. And they said the clothes were really good. The prom dresses, the prom, and they were buying them from Nigeria. Right? Now, when you go to Nigeria, you see Nigerians importing African American culture, the music, the lifestyle. So, and there's this narrative that is.
If you know we're American.
What?
Y'all tax the fuck out of us.
But that's not true. You see, this is a wrong. I'm not gonna say I know everything, but I think I'm knowledgeable enough to know that what you just said about the taxing thing, it is not true. Like, I'm Nigerian, right? Whenever a foreigner comes in, an African American comes in, they're embraced. They're welcomed. What?
I don't know what part of Africa.
I'm Nigerian. I grew up in Nigeria. I go back to Nigeria.
Where?
Where?
Where in Nigeria? Because
I grew up in Lagos, but I'm from the southeast.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is that the narrative that is being shared in some rooms or some places on social media is just wrong information. Now, it is true. It is a lot of wrong information. And the wrong information is on both sides. Because you do have some Africans that have wrong information about Americans and African Americans, and they say it to Africans on the other side.
That's fucked up, man.
But it's true. Like you just talked about the taxing thing. That is not true. And I can tell you categorically that it's not true.
Yes, it is.
No, it is not. You see, when you go to different countries in Africa, right, they have laws and rules. Like you're talking about land. The land rule of getting a land in Ghana, the land laws in Ghana is different from the land laws in Nigeria. In Nigeria, if you want to buy a land, they don't give a shit where you're coming from. If you can pay to buy the land, you pay, you buy the land, and that's it.
You buy the land, you can get a house built for $10,000. No.
What are you talking? It's not you. If they say that this land is sold for $10,000, it is $10,000. Huh? What?
You can buy a house.
Yeah, I'm using that as an example. I'm saying if they say this house is for $10,000 in Nigeria, for instance, then that house is sold for $10,000 for anyone that wants to buy it, whether you're black, white, purple, green, whatever. They don't say, oh, because you're African American, then you got to pay $20,000. No, it is $10,000 for anyone that's got the money to pay. Yeah. So there's no discrimination.
No.
But you also ain't gonna have no motherfucking peace.
No, but where did you go? When you said not going to have peace, what do you mean by that? Because that's not even, what is that? What do you mean there's not going to have peace? What? Someone's going to come beat you up or shoot you up? What is that? What is?
Y'all can't shoot us up.
But that's the thing, that information in itself is wrong. It is not credible information. I mean,
you know what I'm saying? You have the security we have. That's what I mean.
No, but you see, that's a wrong narrative again. And I'm telling you this because I'm African, right? And I grew up in Nigeria and I know Nigeria. When you say no security, that is not true. Every country you go in the world, you're going to have good parts and bad parts. In America, there are parts in New York. I live in New York. There are parts of New York that we say is dangerous. Don't go there. It's dangerous. We don't want to go there. There are parts in New York that you'd be like, here is very secure. Just like in Nigeria, there are parts you go in Nigeria, be like, oh, this is a bad zone. Don't go there. But there are zones that, oh, it's well secured. You don't have a problem. You can walk on the street as freely and do whatever you want to do freely. Granted, there are some parts of the country where you have like security concern, but it's not specific to foreigners. It's just general security, like up north where you have Boko Haram that do whatever they do, or maybe you have little gangs of kidnappers, but they do that to anyone regardless. But but like I said, there are good parts and there are bad parts. So the information that you have right now is not correct. They're wrong information. So you see, at the end of the day, we just have to get ourselves educated and have the right information before we are able to, have.
I want some information.
Sure, I'll help you if I can.
Why the fuck are y'all so scam? Why do y'all scam so much? Y'all worse than the
Okay, now can you let me answer that? Now, the scamming thing. It's okay. I'm sure you remember when they said that thing about the Nigerian prince and all that, and it became a thing. It became, there was a time where they sent a letter and they said it's a Nigerian prince, and so it became like the scamming thing now got associated to Nigeria. But in the real sense of it, when you look at the number one country where scam is being perpetrated is Russia. Nigeria is not even on the top 10. Russia, India, Hong Kong, Singapore, that is where you have the largest concentration of scammers. But because of that email that says the Nigerian prince, scamming was now associated with Nigeria. But that is not, when you look at the statistics and facts, it is not true.
You know what is when I get on TikTok and I look at like a young handsome gentleman from Nigeria he marries a white lady or you know what I'm saying?
Old white lady, okay.
And it's either from the UK, Australia, something like that. That's taking advantage of people. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Even if we're black, I'm a black American, I still don't want to see my neighbor,
Okay. I'll tell you a story of me. When you say taking advantage, we could say it's scam, right? Okay, good. I got scammed of $30,000 3 weeks ago. It wasn't a Nigerian that scammed me. It was I don't want to use maybe you could say white people. They were the ones that scammed me. Now, they scammed me of $30,000. Am I now going to say, oh, all white people are scammers? I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say that person scammed me. Right? Now, that example that you gave, yes, there are people, Nigerian people that have done that, but it's not like it's prevalent. If you go to Australia, And you could find an Australian man that would take advantage of an American woman and scam her if he has the opportunity. So you see, it's just a narrative that has been put out there that is wrong. And it's unfortunate that people get that information without doing much research, and they gobble up on it and it becomes a thing.
Search all you want, but like you really don't know until unless life takes you down that route.
I told you I got scammed of $30,000 2 weeks ago.
Exactly. And
so,
it's happened to you. I really am.
Okay, you see? But I'm not gonna say all white people are scammers. A white person is scammed, but I'm not gonna say all white people are scammers. No, I'm not gonna say that. Have I been scammed by a Nigerian before they tried to scam me? Yes. Have a Russian tried to scam me before? Yes. Has an Indian tried to scam me before? Yes. But I'm not gonna generalize. And like I said, listen. What?
Y'all generalize. You all generalize black people.
No, but that's not true. You see, then again, but I could accuse you of the same thing, that you are generalizing Africans or all Nigerians. I could equally accuse you of the same thing, but it shouldn't be like that. Are they bad people in Nigeria? Absolutely. Do you have bad African Americans or black Americans? Absolutely too. But it doesn't mean that every black American is bad. Do you have African Americans that are thug and gangsters? Yes. But it doesn't mean that every African American or black American are thugs and gangsters.
Well, what's fucked up is your people teach you that that's how we are and we're not.
Okay, that is true because of the images we see in the media back then. Just like the image that you see over here of Africans being hungry, starving, poverty, they don't have good clean drinking water, they're dirty, which is not true.
No, a lot of places they are really fucked up.
No, they're not. But I'm telling you, I'm African. Listen, I was born in the late 70s. I grew up in Nigeria in the 80s, 90s. I came to the United States late, 2000 and something, right? And all those images because I see those images that they show here. I have never seen them in my life growing up in Africa. Never, not once. So when they show that image, I'm like, where is it? I live here. I move around. I've been to a couple of African countries, and that is not my experience. When I grew up in Africa, right?
Yeah.
I had cable TV. I grew up with LL Cool J, MC Hammer. I grew up with hip hop. Right? I grew up with Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, The Cosby Show. We had all those influence. We had all those stuff.
What you're saying is conflicting.
No, what I'm saying is that we had development. We had cable TV. We had a big house. We had running water. We drove in cars. We had great white-collar jobs. But you don't know that we grew up with all those stuff. You don't know because the picture that is painted to you, I will almost say you people, the pictures that was painted over here was that we live in trees. We hung out with animals. There's hunger, big tubby babies that fly. I never saw. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm African, right? I have never seen a lion, a giraffe, or a zebra in my life.
Well, then I seen a giraffe. I did see a giraffe.
I never, but guess what? You would expect that as an African, I should have seen. I've never. If I wanted to go see them, I have to go to a zoo in Nigeria, and I never went to one. So you see, the narrative that the media portrays, and the media puts out this, and they show this pictures of Africa to you, and you assimilate that, you take that, and you believe or you think that is the full description or reality of Africa, which is completely false. Just like they put out the narrative that African Americans are gangsters and thugs to us over there, which is not true. conflated information in Africa as with Africans, and you have conflated information with African Americans here. So you see, and then when Africans come, oh my God, they're gangsters. Don't associate with them. And African Americans see Africans, oh my God, they're poverty. They're not educated, not enlightened. Stay away from them. And it becomes a clash. But thank God for social media. Thank God for the iPhone. I believe that is changing. People are getting more information, having a greater understanding of how things are. Another thing. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, I cut you off. Sorry.
And I think that black people have known more about you than you know about us.
But that's not true. I don't agree to that. And I'm using myself as an example. And I have friends. I grew up. See, Africans generally, you're going to have to understand as well that a lot of Africans migrated to the West, and United States should be included in the West, right? And they start families, and they have families back home, and they feed the information back home that, listen, this is what it's like over here, right? And like I said, there's social media now. The world is more open, so people are a lot more informed now, unlike in the past. Before. So when you say African Americans know more than I don't necessarily agree with that, right? I would say if you want to get educated, you want to have more information, go seek for it. You will find the truth. Just like you telling me now that the taxes and all that, that's not true. I'm telling you, I'm not saying this because I'm telling you categorically that it's not true. But you wouldn't know that if you didn't meet me over here telling you that it's not true.
I'm telling you. I know what I know. Don't tell me.
God. But I live there. I grew up there. Are you going to say you know that better? That is my reality.
Hey, you're going to tell me. Now, I could blend in. I get off the plane in Legos.
Okay.
I blend in.
Okay.
Any other black person.
No, but can I say something to you? Let me tell you something, and that's where you guys get it wrong. I don't know what it is about Africans or Nigerians. Even me, right? When I get on the plane and I go back home, for some reason, they know that I don't live in the country, that I just came in from America. So if you take a plane and you go to Lagos, yes, you do have a black skin, but for I don't know what it is, but they're able to recognize that you're not from that part. You're not Nigerian. They know.
John,
I'm telling you, they know. Your accent gives you away. Your mannerism gives you away. So they know. And the good part is that once, and I know I'm speaking for Nigerians now, and typically, generally, all Africans are very welcoming. You know, like in our culture, as Nigerians, our culture stipulates that you treat visitors like kings and queens. You have to treat visitors with respect. You have to be accommodating. It's culture for us. So you as an African American or Black American, as you want to be called, if you take a plane and you go to Nigeria, trust me, you will be welcome and you will be treated like royalty. That is facts.
I think, like you said, it depends on where you go.
No, I'm telling you, if you go, like you're going to go to Nigeria now, definitely you have to go to Lagos. Lagos is where the major airport is, the biggest city, is where everything happens, right? If you go there, you will be treated like royalty. If you then decide to go to places like in the village, like I come from the southeast, right? It's not as developed as Lagos, but it is still developed. When you go there, you will be treated way better than you are treated in Lagos, because Lagos is generally, they're very liberal. Lagos is like New York. Why, if you go to a state like mine, Imo State, the southeast, it's more traditional, and the more traditional it gets, the more respect that you're given, the more welcoming they are. I'm not just saying this because I'm Nigerian, African, I'm trying to defend my place. I'm saying it because it's the truth, it's the reality. However, you don't have a lot of people pushing this information out there. And so what you hear and makes you angry is just wrong information. Oh, she's not there anymore. Oh, okay. So, I mean, I would say, like, for me, I'm using myself as an example. When I came into this country, I wasn't as educated, but I decided to get myself educated, and I got it. I understood. I'm like, ooh, so this is what it is.
I'm going to Africa to get educated about
What?
African.
What?
I said, okay, you came over here and got educated, right?
No, I on my own, I'm like, you know what? I want to study African American history. I want to understand what African Americans went through.
What you think that I haven't?
What?
What makes you think that I haven't studied Africa?
Okay.
Nigeria. Like
okay. Why I would say you haven't, and I'm not. It's not a pushback. It's not denigrating you. The example you gave me about the taxes. That's not true.
That was just an example. But
okay, but it's not a good example. It's not a correct example. That information in itself is not true.
We can agree to disagree.
Okay.
That's fine. But there's shit that motherfucking Nigerian Africans do that are just not cool, man.
Okay, but you see, what you just said, right, is the same thing that an African can say. You know, there's some stupid shit that motherfucking African Americans do that is not cool.
But what do we do to you then?
I'm just using that as an example. So what I'm saying is that you're always going to have bad people, wrong people in every society. You're going to have bad Nigerians. You're going to have bad African Americans. But the fact that they are bad, or you hear something bad about them, doesn't mean that the majority of them are bad. You can't use that to classify everyone. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not. No. You can't do that.
So that's what I'm saying. So maybe the Africans that you met gave you that bad vibe, and you're like, okay, you know, this person did this to me, or they came into a room and they said all kinds of rubbish, and you're like, you generalize, but it's not like that.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. In Africa, a lot of them don't even know that things like this are going on. You know, they don't know. If you take a plane and you go to Nigeria now, trust me, they're going to welcome you. They don't even know that things like this are going on.
Okay. Well, I'll let you. You can win.
What?
Because you know what? I say you can win this because you can have it.
No, it's not about me having it. I understand where you're coming from, because I do go to some of these rooms where they're having, I wouldn't really call it a debate. It's more like a fight, and everyone is aggressive. Everyone is like, no one wants. It's not a conversation. It's not a debate. It's more like a fight. There's so much aggression. There's so much misinformation flying all over the place, and no one learns. Right? Now, do we have differences? Yes, we do have differences. Are there areas that we need to walk out? Of course. But it's something that can be done in a respectful and civilized way. Unfortunately, we're not having a respectful and civilized conversation when it comes to this issue.
But what do you work out, sir? What do you think we worked out?
I just think it's a conversation. It's a conversation to have an understanding. You and I just had a conversation right now. You didn't curse me out. I didn't curse you out. You listened to me just like I'm listening to you. In your voice, I can sense that you're respecting what I'm saying, just like I'm respecting what you're saying. And we're both listening. Even if we agree to disagree, it's still respectful. That is what we should be doing. Unfortunately, we're not. We're cursing each other out. And the sad part is that whether you agree or you don't agree, we're brothers and sisters. That's a fact. In America, if I'm walking down the street and you're walking down the street with me, I look like you, you look like me. There's no difference.
You know what? I have a friend in Liberia.
Okay.
And he slipped up and called me white. But I was like, what did you just say? And he
called you white?
He called me white.
Okay.
What it was is because I'm from the West. And so that just kind of stuck with me like, okay.
Okay, but you see, that's just one Liberian. It doesn't mean that all Liberians are like that.
But I'm just saying, I was like pretty fucked up.
Listen, people are gonna annoy you. Africans are gonna annoy you. Just like, you know how many African Americans have annoyed me today? A couple. But I'm not gonna say I hate African Americans because this one dude or these two dudes, African American dude, annoyed me today. I'm not gonna say I hate all African Americans because two of them annoyed me today. Just like I'm not gonna say all white people are scammers because one white person scammed me of $30,000.
That's fucked up. I'm so sorry that.
Yeah, but it is what it is.
No, it's true. We're coming for you. We scam everybody.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just have a conversation. Iron out the differences. Where we can work together, work together. Where we cannot work together, let's agree to disagree. But it shouldn't be a fight. And it's so sad that this fight is growing. And it's becoming alarming. And I hope it doesn't get to the point where it really becomes dangerous. But I'm not gonna lie, it's heading that way.
It sure the fuck is. That's what I say, man. I told my friend, I want to try to be mean. I'm like, you want to say where the fuck you at, you and your girl.
I mean, there are differences everywhere. I mean, okay, you look at what's going on even within the white community. Different. Oh, Jewish. Oh, you're not Jewish. I mean, it's just. But people just gotta sit down and talk, and iron out your differences.
There's so many ignorant people, though, man.
There are, and that is the problem. A lot of people are not informed enough. So whatever it is that they do out of ignorance. Unfortunately, we're not creating spaces and rooms where we educate and inform people. We create rooms where we fight, bicker. I mean, someone could open up a room in TikTok or Clubhouse, and the sole aim is for us to curse out these Africans or curse out this African American, and that's just what it is. And there's a fight.
Well, to me, this is like the whole. Okay, in general,
Matt, do you want to come up and take the beans so I can drop down? Because I know Nathan hates me and he doesn't want me to have it. So I'll give it to you, Matt, if you're.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm about to drop down too.
Sorry, I just, because I have the mod badge.
No problem.
I'm not supposed to have it.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
You say your name.
You're fine. Yeah, it was nice talking to you. I hope this conversation we had would have you, would make you, just have a different opinion and not be too angry, you know? And just.
Yeah, I do.
All right. It was nice talking to you.
You too.
All right. Good night. Or good morning.
I didn't mean to ruin your conversation. I just don't like having the mod in here anymore.
No problem. No problem. Bye.
Bye. Oh, where'd she go? Did she leave? Since it's just me, I might shut it down if nobody's awake or anything.
Peace, what's the lie?
That she likes shawarma.
Okay, Offering, what's the lie?
That she's moving next month.
Okay, I think the lie is that she likes shawarma. Edon, what's the lie?
She likes shawarma. Go with that.
Okay, Mama, what's the lie?
Moving next month.
Oh, I'm screaming. Chris, your turn. 2 truths and a lie.
Nobody.
Oh, sorry, Barbie. You be in and out.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, me too. I'll be in and out too.
Mike, you're back. Oh my gosh, I missed you. Where did you go? Don't ever leave again.
Really?
No.
Oh.
Damn.
Christopher, 2 truths and 1 lie.
Alright, let me see. Okay, let me see. I just purchased my 4th car this year. Let me see what else. I love vanilla ice cream. And let me see. Alright, so the first one, fuck, my bad. Alright, so the first one, what did I say again?
You just purchased your 4th car. You like vanilla ice cream, and what else?
Yeah, I purchased my 4th car, right? And I like vanilla ice cream, and I wasn't ready for this one. I hate the smell of cigarettes. Yeah.
Okay. Barbie, what's the lie? Guys, we gotta make this quick. We can't think too much on it.
Chris, what's the second one? I heard the first one and the last
He likes ice cream. He bought his 4th car, and he hates the smell of cigarettes.
I think it's the last one.
Okay, Mama, what's the lie?
The last one.
All right, Jamil, what's the lie?
The last one.
AD, what's the lie?
Last one.
Peace, what's the lie?
The last one.
Okay, President, what's the lie? Rookie, what's the lie? Okay, Michael. It's in the chat. We'll come back to you. Michael, what's the lie?
He hates the smell of cigarettes.
Okay, I think the lie is the last one. Oh, for real,
What's the last one?
I don't know. I'm just going with the game.
Purchase the 4th car.
You said some shit about eggs. Is there some shit about eggs in this shit?
I don't know.
Fried eggs.
Oh yeah, now. Chris, tell us, what's it?
Oh, that's not part of it though, sorry. I don't know.
Chris, tell us.
I think it's love vanilla ice cream.
Okay, Chris, what's the lie?
I mean, I hate the smell of cigarettes. I can't stand that shit. I mean, I do like vanilla ice cream, and I just bought my 5th car this year.
Oh, okay, so the lie was that it was the 4th car.
Yeah.
Okay, period, clock it. Jamil, 2 truths, 1 lie.
Okay. 1, I'm a Nepo baby. 2,
Said he's a what?
He's a Nepo baby.
Okay.
2, I campaigned. And 3, I have 9 siblings.
Okay.
Nepo baby.
Barbie, what's the lie?
I'm so sorry. I got ahead of myself.
You're good, Mike.
You have 9 siblings, I don't know.
Okay, Mama, what's the lie?
Chris, what's the lie?
Chris, what's the lie?
Yeah, I'll say the nine sibling.
Okay. Hey, Davius, what's the lie?
The second one.
Okay. Y'all started with these ones. Peace, what's the lie?
He has 9 siblings.
President, what's the lie?
I know him, so I know he doesn't have 9 siblings. I know the nigga can paint. So it's probably like the first one.
Rookie, what's the lie?
I'll probably say number 1.
Okay, Michael.
You're not an apple.
Alright, I say the 9 siblings is a lie. Offeray, what's the lie?
9 siblings.
Alliance.
Nepo baby.
Jamil, what's the lie?
9 siblings.
Oh,
Wait, what is a nepo baby?
he doesn't have 9 siblings. He is a nepo baby.
I knew he didn't have 9 siblings. Like,
What's a nepo baby? What's a nepo baby again?
Rich kids, rich people.
Hey, let me hold $2.
Knowing that way, nepo baby can make connections work to power.
Jamil, come and help me now, please.
Let me hold $5. Power is worth more than money.
Stop begging, Mike. Stop begging.
Hey, offer it.
Mike, this begging doesn't look good on you. Please stop.
Offer it. My fault.
E. Davies, 2 truths and a lie.
Wait, Chief and Ayo is sleeping?
Yes. Ayo's not sleeping.
Ayo's asleep.
Nah, she is. Aww. She's so small.
Okay. Okay. I was born in London.
You think it's good?
My favorite Nigerian food is amala. And I've been to Italy.
Okay.
I've gone to Italy. What I say? I've traveled to Italy.
Okay.
I'm so
Thank
sorry.
you, Peace, for the recap.
I think I'm alive.
Okay. Idon. Don, let's make this quick, please.
Can you not disturb me? Favorite Nigerian food is amala.
Yeah, well.
Offeray.
I would say he was born in London.
I say it's amala. Michael.
It's definitely the amala. Well, actually, no. He has never been to Italy.
Okay, Rookie.
Wait, does that say he's never been to Italy or he has been to Italy?
He has.
But I'm saying he's never been there, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Rookie.
I don't know what you guys talking about. I wasn't listening, sorry.
It's okay. Presido.
This nigga was born in fucking Ibadan. Which kind of London, man?
Oh, just say he was born in London?
Fucking
Oh my goodness, Jamil.
Nigga was the amala. I think it's the amala.
The London
Niggas an amala, man.
Oh, the London part? Christopher.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, that guy was born in Yaba Left. Yeah, the London part.
Damn.
Okay, Barbie.
I was gonna say the London one, but no, you've not been to Italy.
Okay, A. Davies, what's the lie?
The lie is that I was born in London.
I knew it.
What?
Why you go there? But I knew you were not born.
AD, you tricked me.
I knew you were not born. You were not born.
But he has that fucking accent.
The guy
Literally.
Mike, which kind of fucking accent?
But probably when he was like younger or so.
Bro, he be going to the fucking UK room speaking in that
Bro,
stupid
he's an Ibadan nigga, bro. You can't
Don't come for AD's accent.
Wow, AD, you told me this whole time.
You fucking Ibadan ass nigga. You seen how you done,
wow, so it's all been a lie, bro.
Bro, Mike, if this nigga laughs too much, he might say head, bro.
Stop. This is crazy.
That's vicious.
Nah.
That's just.
I'm screaming.
They say you go yaba.
Okay, Rookie, would you like to go?
No.
Okay, Michael. 2 truths and a lie.
Shit. I play the piano. Actually, I play 3 different instruments.
Uh-huh.
Fuck. A goosey is not my favorite suit.
Uh-huh.
Actually, a goosey is the worst suit.
Uh-huh.
Fuck. I've broken 8 bones.
Okay. Elias, what do you think the lie is? Elias.
Just get
Okay.
Can you repeat? Can you repeat your stuff?
I played 3 instruments. A goosey is my least favorite suit, and I've broken 8 bones before.
You've broken what?
You played 3.
8 bones.
You played 3.
Broken 8 bones. That's crazy.
Presido.
I know that. Remember that time? Man, remember that time you had an accident there? So you probably broken 8 bones. I remember.
So what's the lie, Presido?
Instrument, I guess.
Fuck answer for me. Yeah, that one.
Okay, so Offery, what's the lie?
Instrument.
I think the lie is a goosey is his least favorite soup. AD, what's the lie?
I said the car accident one.
Huh? No, he broke 8 bones. That's the thing.
Let me just go with that goosey one.
Okay, Jamil.
That goosey one.
Okay, Christopher.
A goosey.
Barbie.
Yeah, goosey.
Okay, Michael, what was the lie?
I haven't broken 8 bones. Y'all think I'm that flimsy? Fuck y'all.
So you don't like a goosey soup?
Nah, the lie is...
Presido threw me off.
The lie is... No, a goosey is my least favorite soup. My favorite is a bono.
Me too, Michael.
That's my favorite.
Michael, we're just alike. Do you see how we're so alike in so many ways?
Oh my gosh. Max, so that says you play 3 instruments, right?
No, I do play 3 instruments.
I remember you said some shit like that before.
I play like 4 instruments, actually.
Crazy.
Okay, whose turn? Offering.
5 if you count the triangle.
Wait, it's my turn?
Yeah, 2 truths and a lie.
Active directory.
I love to drive because it's therapeutic. I'm a foodie.
Oh, we know that's true. I heard you smacking on food earlier.
Oh, please. No. Oh, okay. Then what else? Okay. I'm a crybaby.
Okay, oh my goodness, Elias, what's the lie?
Y'all gonna have to tell me that shit again. I wasn't paying attention.
So I said I love to drive because it's therapeutic. I'm a foodie and I'm a crybaby.
I think drive is therapeutic.
I say drive because it's therapeutic as well because in Nigeria it's crazy. Mike.
I think you have to think about the truths. So you thought about that last one, so I know it's true. The first one, you didn't have to think about it because you already have the lie made up. So yeah, that's the lie. The car
Hey, Dave, yes.
Anthony Davis.
I think the first one.
Okay, Jamil.
You the driving one.
Christopher.
Yeah, I feel like most women don't like to drive once they driving.
Barbie.
Cry.
Barbie, are you on the toilet right now?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Mike, why do you ask intrusive questions? What the hell?
That's not.
Operator, what was the lie?
I wanted to ask that earlier, but like that's crazy.
The
crybaby. That's a
Oh.
that's a lie. Yeah, that's a lie.
The crybaby?
Only by because I love to drive.
What the fuck?
I love to drive. I drive.
Why the fuck did you have to think about that?
Abuja
Elias.
is the best road ever.
Yeah, because Abuja road is too clean for you to think that.
Elias. Two truths and a lie.
I'm supposed to go before me time.
Oh my goodness. I didn't want to go because I was like modern, but
Hey, Tammy, two truths and a lie.
Yeah, good.
okay. I think Mike is funny. I find Jamil attractive, and I don't think Elias is annoying.
We are okay.
Okay.
All right. The first one is the last one is a lie. I don't think the lie is.
Yeah, the last one. The last one's a lie.
Okay. For it.
Sorry, I'm sorry. You have to repeat.
She said she thinks Jamil's funny. She thinks I'm attractive, and she does not think.
Huh? Yeah, I heard it well.
Wait, what?
No, I said I think Jamil's attractive. I think Mike is funny, and I do not find Elias.
Wait, Mike, why are you interrupting her? I'm trying to listen. Jesus Christ.
I said I do
So you
not
think
find Elias
Jamil
annoying.
is-
Attractive. I think Mike is
you
funny,
do?
and I do not find Elias
Who is
annoying.
who is muting me for crying out loud? That's rude.
My bad.
Okay. So you don't spot Elias that part, yeah. That's the lie.
Okay.
You find it
AD.
annoying.
Elias, that's what I'm gonna say.
Jamil. Jamil. Christopher.
What a time to go to sleep, huh?
Wait, what?
That's crazy.
I'll say probably the first one. I wasn't listening.
Okay, Barbie.
The last one.
Actually, the lie was the lie was
The last
the
one.
lie was.
I knew she was gonna say that dumb shit. I knew it, bro.
The lie was I find Mike funny.
Such a
Yo, I didn't know what to say. It was 3 truths. I just couldn't think.
She's such a liar.
All right. Let me see. I have fought in 2 charity books.
Jamil, you missed the part where she said you're attractive though.
No, I never said that. That was the lie,
He
Jamil.
didn't miss it.
He did.
He was there.
Elias.
No, my phone went off like that.
No.
Oh, you're pulling my stunt.
So I'm actually being serious. My phone went off.
Okay, sure, we believe you.
When I came back, see, I was kicked to the gulag when I came back.
So she said the 2 truths was I'm attractive, you're funny, and then she said
That's a
Elias.
fucking lie.
No, I'm just playing. She said I'm funny. She said you're attractive, and then she said.
And I said Elias is fucking annoying.
Tommy, do surprise me these days.
Mike is funny. You're attractive.
You said I surprised you?
Yeah, you always surprise me these days. I don't know
Oh,
what
that's
it is.
crazy.
No, you need a girl that always keeps you on your toes, right?
Type shit.
Like, nigga, get a girl who's gonna give you peace.
Mike is in love, don't you think?
Are you?
Mike has been in love ever since he fucking heard my voice.
Y'all want me to be in love with everyone, and this is crazy.
Fight back.
No, you know.
I do have a big heart. I do have a lot of love to give.
Well, please rest in Jesus' name.
Are you?
Do you want to say am I crazy?
Amen.
Is that what you want to ask?
Offer.
Do you want to say am I crazy?
Offer.
And you guys really
Mike.
He hasn't gone yet.
Okay. Oh yeah, over to you.
You can enter his team.
President, would you like to go, or do you want Elias to go?
Offering.
Rest in Jesus' name.
Joshua, you dey play or you no dey play? No. We dey play 2 truths and a
okay, 2 truths and a lie.
Run.
2 true and Elias.
I
was about to say the same thing. 2
Two.
Shit, 2 truths and a lie. Fucking.
I'm gonna stop using my name to play for this. My name ain't self. I don't know who Elias is.
My father.
He's gone.
You don't know.
Dun 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 dun.
I need a cool nickname.
Elias, you go. I'll think of some shit.
I need a code nickname, but the only nickname I would have taken, Barbie has my name, so.
Let me see. I have fought in 2. I've competed in 2 charity boxing match amateur, of course. I've broken my knee before soccer, and finally, I know how to cook. Yeah.
Okay, President, which one do you think the lie is?
I know you broke me your knee before. I know you know how to cook. Because the nigga, your boy, they move plate around 4 a.m. Nigga, fuck. I think it's probably the first one.
Okay, offering.
Wait, the first one was what again? Sorry.
The first one is he's Lagbaja's cousin, which can't be.
Wait, what?
I have competed in 2 charity boxing match, like amateur.
Oh, okay, the first
this nigga does box. I remember what the fuck.
I say the lie is that he broke his knee playing soccer. I think he broke his knee at something else. Mike.
Damn.
You see, mine was that as well, but I think he's competed in 1 boxing match for charity and not 2. But yeah, I'm gonna go with my guts. I think it's 1, so I think it's the first one. Chris Bosch.
You said the first one?
Yeah. Barbie. Or no, it's Jamil next.
The last one.
The last one? Okay, Jamil.
It's the last one.
Okay.
I don't know how to do that.
He definitely knows how to cook.
Jamil has been funny.
Like you guys had the conversation yesterday.
Okay, what was the lie, Elias?
I have never broken my knee before.
I knew it.
See, I was gonna say that at first, but I said that.
No, you didn't, President.
My dumbass got to thinking. My dumbass got to thinking like, damn, what if it's 1 boxing match?
Nah, I've been to.
Yeah, I just want to tell you that immediately you came into the room, that Christmas song, Joy to the World. I just want to let you know if you can hear me.
Wow.
I just want to let you know, Joy.
Actually, yeah, that was good. Joy, come in. Come up real quick.
What's the name of that song that this guy sung? Joy's coming.
She must be South African.
Joy is coming immediately. I saw you. I love that.
I can hear the choo-choo-choo-choo.
I can hear that my piano in the wind.
Good morning, guys.
Oh my God.
Oh yes, she definitely is. She definitely is South African.
I'm not fully South African. I'm half.
I know where you're from, dude. That's I know where you're from.
I'm half Zambian, half South African.
I thought you were half from heaven.
The top half is Zambia and the bottom half is South Africa.
And half hell. Yeah.
Half hell, kid.
Hell.
Did you say hell?
Hell.
Hellfire.
She said heaven and she said hell. So yeah.
Hell is in.
Why did you choose? Is it because I'm hot as fuck? Is that why you said it?
not really.
Because I can show it to you.
Huh?
Oh, she said she can show you. She can show you prepare. Show you hellfire.
Is that what you want to show me hellfire?
Sure.
I would do.
She gonna burn you.
I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all.
She trying to burn you, Gary.
But Joe, just like a scary movie, you'll be the one screaming instead of.
Wait, okay, hold on. Let's do matchmaking. Let's bring this back real quick. I see something here.
Joe, comment tu t'appelles? My name is Ah shit, my name is Mus. Fuck, what is it, Monsieur?
Monsieur.
Yeah, my name is Monsieur. What do you do? Okay, big guy. What about you?
Je m'appelle Joy.
Je m'appelle Joe.
Yo,
Okay.
Fenty, come on. Fenty, come on. It's been a while. Come up, Miss Fenty.
Joe from Wakanda?
Why would I be from Wakanda?
Because
Joy.
I want us to be forever together. Wakanda forever.
Joy, we're gonna introduce you. We're gonna introduce you to the stage real quick. You know.
Are you guys crazy? Why are you introducing us?
No, if you continue now, you guys will see.
Oh, guys, me at the cruise, I understand.
Joy is coming.
Oh, no, Joy.
In the morning.
Joy,
Yeah.
apart from the Zambian thing, I can hear that UK accent. Which is very part.
Anytime bad bitches come to you, you gotta change the accent.
Oh my god, bro. You know, go calm down. What you say? Why
I'm
I said
from High Wycombe.
Since she's South African.
No, I said High Wycombe.
High Wycombe. What's that?
It's not how you
Bro, she's from
It's in
UK, bro.
Buckinghamshire.
That's the UK, right? That's the
High
UK.
Wycombe, bro. High Wycombe, like.
Peckham still in it.
Peckham still.
Talk boy.
It's
yeah,
not Peckham.
No. I said I'm from Peckham still. In it. Yeah. Rose and that. You get me.
I'm around the corner from
Man's on
David
the
Beckham.
block still. You get me. Joe, you like a roadman still, innit?
Not really.
Not really.
Shit. Shit, man. What was they doing in London apart from being on the road?
The ops in it. The man to be on the yard all day.
Joe, your voice just
The
gave
man's
motivation to be a better person. Thank you for giving me. I was looking for something. Your voice. Now I'm going to be a better human being. Thank you for doing that.
You're lying.
So,
What do you mean I'm lying? How would I be lying?
so Joe, well,
Because I'm a man. Wow. Shit.
are you one of them? Are you one of them Eve descendants?
Eve?
Yeah.
More like Jezebel.
You want? Oh,
Jezebel.
Wow.
Yeah, so you're okay. I see what's going on.
Wow. Hold on.
I see where it's going on. You want to cut my hair.
She has piqued my interest.
So this is what you want to do. You want to go and sacrifice
wait.
So,
Can you be Delilah then? Can you be Delilah then?
so Joy,
Joy.
what makes you a Jezebel? I'm curious.
How you a Jezebel with the name Joy?
Exactly. It's like
No. What makes you a Jezebel's descendant? Like, what gives you those qualifications?
Because I'm wicked.
And wicked in what way? You know what Jezebel
Every
did,
way,
right?
in every fault, everything.
Alright, if that's true, give me
I
your Twitter.
think pure wicked.
Give me your Twitter real quick. Let me see
I
something.
don't have Twitter.
Oh, then you're not really wicked then.
Yeah, you need that Twitter to be a wicked person.
To be wicked, you
I
need
just
Twitter.
like to do it in person than going on Twitter.
Okay.
Can you, like, this wicked thing?
Can you give me a quick demonstration on what you mean by that?
How wicked are you?
What color is it?
1 to 10.
What colour is what?
You know what I'm talking about.
What do you mean by that?
You know what he's talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
Let's see how
I
wicked.
don't.
Let's see how wicked.
Is it pink, purple,
Let's see
brown, black?
Let's see how wicked. Joy.
Be specific.
You know what I'm talking about. Pink, black, brown.
Joy.
Do you have the one with the tongue? Do you have the flower shaped one? Like,
come on, Joy. Don't care.
Joy. Come on, you're a smart girl.
You're smart girl.
Wow, fuck around and find out.
Oh yeah, you said you was wicked, right?
Okay, President, yeah, you got that. That's all.
Let me ask you a question. What's the opposite of mommy? I want to hear something.
What's the opposite of what?
Of mommy. What's the opposite of mommy?
He wants you to say the word that starts with a D.
No, don't. Okay, yeah. Why do you? Oh, shit.
Opposite of mommy is a single baby mom.
What the fuck is this girl talking about right now?
Bro, Shirley said she wicked and you trying to play funny games.
Okay, so like, Joy.
When was the last time you were disciplined, dude?
It's been a while.
Oh, you miss it, right? You miss discipline in your life? Okay.
Depends from who.
You know, wicked girls, they need discipline.
So wrist to ankles with a blindfold. How do you navigate?
Look at this nigga, Mike.
I'm the one who does that to men.
Nah. You getting it done. You getting it done to you though. That's what I'm saying.
Trust me, they love it.
So you tie them up and you float them?
Yeah, they beg for it.
Yo,
what do you beg for?
Boys, they already.
What do you beg for?
Nothing.
Joy, what do you beg for? Yeah, what do you beg for, Joy?
Nah, she be begging.
I would give you something to beg for.
Joy,
she like weak men, bro. She like white men.
Yeah, weak men.
Or like big guys.
Yeah, we the African niggas,
You're talking to niggas who give shit.
I would have her in pretzel form, dead ass.
Especially Nigerians.
You said what? You said what?
She's actually.
No. What did you say?
She trolling. Don't be
No.
She's evil.
Yeah,
she
joking.
I'm kidding, guys.
We don't.
Hey, Joe, you ever had your head dunked before?
Have I ever had what?
Your head dunked. Someone ever dunked your head?
No.
I'll crack an egg on her head.
You say what?
Joy, have you ever been suffocated? Joy, have you been suffocated?
I would do it to you bad. Like, stop playing.
Look at you, Mike. Look at this on your ass, nigga.
You see the rest, man. What the fuck?
Did you hear what she said, nigga?
That's homely as fuck.
Alright,
you will put it back in your pants, bro.
Right, go sleep, man. You should just the nigga said, Mike, the said, do it to you, guy.
Will you let me call you mommy or daddy? You know, what's the opposite of mommy?
Bro, this nigga is. Bro, y'all niggas are hilarious. Nah, Joy, this little seductive act you're doing, we're not falling for it. We're not falling for it. You're not really like that.
Joy, you're not gonna see that?
The opposite of mummy is abortion.
Yeah. Is abortion?
You're not like that. You're vanilla. I know your type.
Joy, did you say abortion?
You're vanilla.
That's the opposite of mummy.
No freak will ever tell us she'll freak like this. Vanilla.
What vanilla? Alright, chill,
Yo,
man.
Mike, she be running, man. She know.
I know her type, bro.
My
Well,
type.
Mike, when you ask her a question, they just
Do you watch me like CCTV?
Yeah, I like watching her. I'm a voyeur.
You watch me, you watch me stuff, innit?
I like watching. I like watching, and then I like watching her play with herself, and then right after she's done, I go and beat that pussy up until she can't take no more.
Jamie, you see these niggas.
Ankles to wrist with a blindfold, nigga. But she gotta be dark skinned, chocolate, Hershey. Your skin type? Nah, I don't go for that.
I'm not going for you, man. I don't too lie. Yo, which guy?
Yeah, I'm not comfortable here.
Somebody lynch this nigger.
Yeah, lynch me.
What's in
Yeah, lynch me. Yeah, see, I got it out of her. You see, I got it out of her. I got it out of her.
White supremacy did you just fucking just do right?
She's South African. She used to this. She be sucking Elon Musk's dick.
Ew, I know nothing about South Africa, by the way.
She's Zambian. She said.
What Zambia? What Zambia?
I only stayed in South Africa for like a good year because I got kidnapped there, so...
You got kidnapped? Why?
When I was a baby.
Wait, Joe, are you a house nigga?
What's that?
Wait, so they kidnapped you as a baby? No, we need to dive deeper into that.
And that's when we left South Africa for good.
So how old were you when you were a baby?
I was like 10 months.
They kidnapped you at 10 months in South Africa.
So they gave you back?
No, my dad had to find me. Like they hired like private investigators. If they didn't have money, I would have been gone.
Okay, so your parents have money. Can you give me their first and last name?
Joe, so when they kidnapped you, were they...
And possibly their birthday?
What kind of
what they do for a living?
They were trying to basically like sell me to another family that I haven't got a kid.
What? Wait, Joe, do you remember the cartoon that was playing that day?
Well,
she was kidnapped from the hospital.
Powerpuff Girls.
Not from the hospital, from home.
They kidnapped you from your house.
It was a lady pretending to be like a babysitter and all that shit.
A nanny.
Damn, that's crazy, Joe. So, do you need a shoulder to cry, huh?
I don't remember nothing. Give it to my parents.
No, I don't want your parents to cry on my shoulder. What's in concern with you? I'm asking you, telling me your parents. What's my business?
I don't remember a thing.
How much you spent to get you back? Did they ever tell you?
750,000 francs.
I'm not supposed to rhyme some money.
They spent
There was no ransom money.
How much stroke did your mom have to give up for that baby back?
Huh? Yo.
What?
I'm thinking.
Wait, I think the proper question he asked me is how much did your parents pay to?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Are you fucking?
I don't know.
This guy retarded.
How many days were you?
Just 2 days.
You thought you stammer. I said
No, she made it sorry.
Oh my gosh, my favorite white girl, Deandra. Hey.
And you're like, come up here right now.
Deandra?
You're not in the red dress. I need you upstairs.
Deandra, hello? Hello?
You're an April baby, that's what we're saying.
Man.
Deandra, how was your outing?
Joe, sorry for your trauma, dude.
That's why I hate white people.
Yo, why you wildin'?
Why does this place smell like fucking meat and shit, though?
Nubian Nefertiti.
Hello, Deandra.
Joe, sorry about your trauma, dude.
I knew she would respond to that. That's crazy. Is she still in the club? Who moved her down?
She's working at the Chipotle. She said she's working there too. Miss Nefertiti.
Hi.
How you doing? You know what that is, right?
Joey.
You know what that is, right? I'm about to. I think it should.
Deandra, I think your mic is cutting out.
Joey, can you hear me?
I do think it should.
I mean,
sorry about your trauma and shit, though. It's fucked up.
It's okay.
She was a baby. She don't have trauma from that.
Who the fuck put me down? That's what my question is. Stand on it. Who did it? Stand on it.
That's true.
Yo, Joey, if you're in the UK, you wouldn't.
Who put me down? Stand on it.
Joe, are you single?
It's probably the one lame ass. Actually, there's a couple of y'all.
Are you single? Taken? for the
No,
streets.
fuck out of here. Cause why the fuck would you put me in the goo? Who did that?
I'm not talking to you.
I don't give a fuck. Who did that shit? Stand on it, pussy. Big old pussy. Big ass man.
Deandra.
No, because my name was spoken to and I responded back and then I got put in the goo. So who did that? Stand on it.
Dandruff. It was me, Dandruff.
It was not you.
It was me.
Yeah, fuck you.
It was me.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck you.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Thank you for moving out down. I can't let you cause up again making noise. Man, I go move on down, bro. It doesn't make noise. I won't move that down. Whoever moved that down, it is first place. But I don't know. No, I'm not talking about
the first time.
Talking about the first time.
You said the first time what?
The first time.
Michael,
I said the person that moved that down the first time.
No, it wasn't me, but I just said it was me. Just so she wouldn't yell.
Like, bro, why would you make noise? Like, bro, you see the vibe of the room and come to me, bro.
To the room. Why is she dissing me? Like,
No, whoever said my name, so I responded. And then I got shot down probably by your pussy ass, Josh.
Bro, I even speak to this babe, bro.
Yeah, shut up, bro. You're a thirsty ass, pussy ass man. Can't stand on business.
I'm thirsty.
You're as tall as what's her name's grandma? Short ass, angry.
I guess you guys like drama. Keep bringing it up.
Bro, nobody bring it up, bro. Like, I'm not, bro. Nobody bring it up. Mike, do not bring it up, bro.
Okay.
Fuck you and your fucking bitch. Like.
Bro, just yeah. Maybe too much and stuff. I'm more on this thing. Killing over the like that.
I'm more again. I don't kill vibe. I didn't come.
Like, bro, something we don't be sweet. They go. They don't go. Kill vibe.
Oh man, that's crazy.
My own dish and I like married people we did this app around.
Bro, I come on the bed, bro. Like, I was coming down. Fucking crackhead bitch. Like. Bro, did you see me talk to her the whole time? Why is she calling my name now, bro? This babe can't still get over the fact that I don't want to talk to her again. Like, bro, it's enough. Chill. Like, I don't care about you.
I'm too stressed. Yeah.
Bro, whoever moved that down the first time, so why did you get? I don't understand.
Mike, I don't know on that thing now. I'm moving it down.
Nah, it actually wasn't me. I just said it was me. So she wouldn't yell.
The team moved that down, but I don't know. That baby's just obsessed.
If people were tweaking that the app was moving down to the.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, bro, nigga, just come up the stage. You fucking weirdo. Like, bro, she's texting my number again. Stupid bitch. Like,
bro, when they rush, Joy, nobody asks her how old she is. So now they end up for prison. Joy is coming. Yo, Joy. Huh?
Yeah,
how old are you, Joy?
I'm 24.
24. You just turned 24?
No, April.
That's nice. What do you... You're a student, or what do you do?
No, I'm a nurse.
Oh, okay. Nice. You sound like a local dish. What's it called? Is it Walish? Then, like Wales, like you're from Wales. Have a little Irish to you. Look at the Irish. I'm just kidding. No, like an accent. Like an accent it doesn't sound like the pure image. Anyways, what do you do for fun? Hobby?
A lot of stuff.
Joy, you're not gonna do mysterious with me.
Well, I do a lot of things. For example, I'm quite sporty, so you'll catch me playing tennis, football, basketball.
When you say football, like you guys football, right? No, our football, right?
Your football.
American football?
No.
Okay. Yeah, football.
But I can play that rugby instead of
rugby. Well, kind of isn't. But so you play football then? Football. Let's say football. Let's just football. Okay. You support a team or you just play for fun?
I do. Wherever my husband goes, I support him.
And you said you're single right now?
I'm talking about Ronaldo.
No, but I'm saying, but you said you're single right now, so you don't have a team right now. Maybe very soon. You know the team from North London, the red team from North London.
What's that?
That might be your team very soon. Might be a gunner.
Can you hear me?
I just want the red and white. I'm gonna say look one thing.
Bro, when you block somebody on your phone, like, why does it still deliver? Like, how can you block them on your lap, like a computer too?
That's a good question.
Yeah, cause like, I don't know how this bitch message is still delivering. Being blocked by it, I don't understand.
Rugby, football, tennis. Next,
Bro, you sabi how to do them?
No. Next, you're gonna tell me you're a chef. Is that what's that?
No, but I can cook.
Oh, okay. What type of cuisine?
Any type, really.
Any type, really. That's how y'all start.
I love to cook. I can't wait to cook for much. Not really.
Then who you cooking for then?
My son.
Your son?
Myself.
What do you cook? What's your favorite dish? Cook for yourself.
It's a Zambian dish.
A Southern dish?
It's Zambian.
Oh, Zambian. I look at no Zambian food. Never had some before. I said I don't know any Zambian food. Never had it.
It's just kind of the same Southern African food everyone eats.
Ugali?
That's Ugandan.
Okay.
You enjoy it.
Joe, is this place too loud for you?
Pardon?
Is this environment too loud?
Not really.
Do you want to go somewhere quiet? Let's talk about the balcony that you're on. Your view. I want to talk about your view.
Oh.
I want to tell you something.
You said
not cuisine. What did you say, Joe?
I said I'm still on holiday.
Holiday to where? Which holiday?
I'm in Greece.
You're in Greece.
Cuisine.
He said not cuisine. You're a bad nigga.
Oh my God, now. What's how is it?
Joe, do you want us to go on holiday together?
Where?
Let's go to Joe Lebo, that place Whiskey sang about.
I don't remember.
Okay, now Joe, you can't just be forgetting things that fast. I'm actually getting really angry, bro. Fuck all this bullshit, man. I have to go to work tomorrow.
You're a man. You should be happy about going to work.
Can't lie. I don't want to. It's really stressful. I don't know. This day and age, I'm gonna become more independent, so wouldn't be bad. Actually, Joe, they've all been jumping on you. No one really asked you what's your type of man. You know?
A rich one.
I mean, based on the balcony you're standing on, that would be the answer. There's no height. Just common money.
Above
That's
6 foot, and if it's below 6 foot, it should be at least handsome.
But the first requirement is common money.
Just have enough, not rich beyond, just have enough money.
Define enough. Exactly using that word.
Enough to take care of 4 people or 5.
4 people? Okay, that's the family?
Not a family.
Well, why 4 people or 5?
Random people that can,
Well, you're saying you should have enough money to take care of 4 people or 5.
Mm-hmm.
But why that specific number though? Why 4 or 5?
Because that's more than enough.
Oh, that defines more than enough for you. Look at you. Very scary. Money for 4 or 5 people, but just to spend it on you.
Yeah.
That's good. See that guy down there? Oh, he left. Age range? Do you date within a certain range?
At least 2 years or 3 years older than me.
Okay. Not bad.
So how old are you?
She said earlier. You gonna answer, Joe?
24.
Nelson. But I should go to bed, bro. I have to be up in 2 hours. No, I follow you. You follow me back.
Who?
Let me down.
You don't cast last night, but even drop work.
Sure, you. Have you chopped breakfast before, Joe?
Nah, I make people chop breakfast.
So all the rich guy you've been dating, none of them was cheated on you before?
Nah, I cheat before they cheat. And I don't really love them. I'm just there for the plot.
Just there for the lifestyle?
Not even lifestyle, just vibes. The minute you start falling in love with the man, you have Down syndrome.
You just gotta laugh. Yeah. You really just have to laugh.
It's a disability.
You said this is to fall in love with a man.
Mm-hmm.
But to chop a man's money is not a disability at all.
It's a natural way of life, thank you.
But if a man is just using a girl for sex, he's a bad guy, right? He's a bad guy. Like.
If he's using her for sex, you should use her for money. Equal opportunity.
I like that. I like equal opportunity kind of argument.
It's like that saying, like, you think I came all this way? Wait, you think I was holding this like a mic?
Alright, right? You gotta say the joke before you laugh, right?
Wait. It says you think I was holding this like a mic to address the nation.
Equal opportunity, I'm taking notes. I didn't get the joke you cracked, honestly. You gotta fill me in. I'm not from the end.
I said, you think I was was holding this like a mic to address the nation.
That has to be a UK joke.
Wait, so are you saying you like to hold mics?
It's a joke.
But do you like to hold mics though?
Depends which ones. Not just any random, Nigerian mics. Anyways, but...
Nigerian mics. That's a good mic.
I don't think so.
Just said Nigerian mics.
I said not.
What have we done to you now? What have we done?
Nothing. I've never dated a Nigerian before, so you guys haven't done nothing.
Why are you judging from outside the club? Get in. Get in first.
I've already seen enough from the outside of the club.
Get inside. They might tell you that you might be outside and it doesn't look like it's popping. You get in, it's popping.
No, other people have experienced it on my behalf, so it's okay.
Man. Niggas go to a club and they're like, that shit was whack. You go and you're like, I had a ball. Get in. And then, the best part, we don't even charge at the door. Entry is free. Just get in. You're gonna have a nice time, I promise you.
No, I'm okay.
How many of your friends are dating Nigerian men?
Quite a few, actually. I don't know why they're obsessed with them. Like, move along.
We're the best out there.
At the same time, it comes with issues.
I mean, if you want Messi to pay for a club, you have to pay high prices. You feel me?
What club?
If you want to sign Messi, you have to pay high prices. Like, yeah.
But the woman is the fucking prize, not the man.
I don't know, man. If we're talking town, that means with some kind of price. You feel me?
Not really.
Okay, alright. I'm not gonna go in there before they call me a sassy man.
But you will be if you say otherwise. Well, that means you like men, because women are always the prize.
Yeah. So because I think I'm a prize, now I gotta like men. Crazy.
Yeah, absolutely, because if you're not putting women on that pedestal, who are you going to put? A man?
What if I'm putting myself on that pedestal? Like, what if I think I'm a catch? I'm a great guy.
That's where... what are you gay?
Who is gay? Who says I'm
you
gay?
You are gay.
Who says I'm gay? No, but I just think, like, if I'm the one that's putting a ring on your hand.
But I'm a woman. It's natural. It's only natural for you to do that.
Okay. So, like, I'm getting married to you. I'm bringing the car, the house, the money.
It's the natural necessities. You're a man.
And I'm not arguing that, but I think I'm the price because I'm coming with a lot. You get me?
Not really.
To offer to you. Alright, we're just gonna agree with you for the moment.
That's good, because still, that's just natural. Men should come with everything and make your life easier.
Wow.
Here we go again.
It's just facts. Bring a man then to your house since you're both prizes and you have everything.
Bring a man to your house.
That's why you go and live with men alone.
That's why, you should turn into juicy smoothie something.
What? Huh?
Juicy smoothie or something.
Who's that?
That little kid from Empire.
Oh, you trying to say we should turn gay? You think you're funny, huh?
But still, if a man is not thinking, oh, I should provide for my women, you're done, mate. You're finished. That's not your man. That's your competitor.
So what if he has everything, right? And he just thinks like, since he has everything, like you gotta bring something, like, because he sets the standard, and like
That's something. That's you picking the woman. She should be absolutely everything for you to pick her. That's you picking the best woman. Don't start bringing, she's got to bring this and that.
What if to him the best woman, like, she has to have her own money, like that's what he defines the best woman as, like.
I don't think a man should be worried about the woman's money. That's her money. And if he's worried about her money, that's not her man. Because what are you thinking about a girl's money? What for?
I mean, he's not thinking about it. He just wants to make sure she can take care of herself.
Obviously, when you meet her, she can take care of herself. You don't want, like, a girl who's got absolutely nothing going on with herself. Don't pick that one.
But then, like, so like, what's the advantage of picking the one who got something for herself?
Because she can easily take care of herself.
But
even when you're not around.
But not you. Like, she's not worried about you, right? She's never worried about you. She's not supposed to be worried about taking care of you at all.
Yeah. Like, she should have something going on with herself, not just stood there, like, waiting for a man, he's going to do everything for me. She should have something going on for herself. So if a man comes to get her, he's got everything, and she's got no worries.
That's a dangerous one. That's very dangerous, right there. Yeah.
It's only the truth.
So, like, this guy, like, he doesn't get nothing from her.
I don't mean getting nothing from her. Like, obviously, she could get him something if she wants to.
If she wants to.
Yeah. But I don't think a guy should be waiting, then he gets something from her, bit the fuck.
So he shouldn't expect nothing from his girl.
Not expect nothing. You should expect something, but not like. How am I going to explain this? I'm trying to look for a word. Like, it shouldn't be on your mind. Okay. But she'll do something for you.
I think once you go into a relationship, you both have duties and responsibility to each other. And sometimes you might have to be, and no, sometimes, all the time, both parties should have like a financial responsibility also. Now, does it mean it has to be equal? No, it doesn't have to be equal. But you should carry his financial responsibility towards your partner, man or woman. Because relationship is about making your partner's life easy. So the less way you can make my life easy financially, try your best to do that. Make me feel known, appreciated financially. Not just with sex, because we're both enjoying it. Am I right? I'm not saying take me out to dates or buy me $10,000 shoes. Well, the finest things do count.
No, but women shouldn't be put in that position of trying to think, financial, what am I going to do for this man? What am I going to pay for this? Oh my God, what else am I going to pay for? No.
You're not thinking, what am I going to pay for? You're just thinking. It's not even about educating them. It's about, like, it's very simple. If you know, okay, I'm into this or that, maybe I'm into golfing, right? My golf club sometimes should be on you, right? Me going to the park.
It's for themselves. The college degree is for themselves. They loved something and they pursued it. It's got nothing to do with a man. I just think personally, if a man starts putting you in financial positions, please stay away from that man.
I don't know. I've never seen my dad ask about something my mom done without him asking. Like, so I don't know. Everybody want to be independent, and it's time to be independent.
Like, everyone should be independent, obviously. But if a man's coming into your life, he should know everything's on him.
Everything's on him. But then when he decides to walk, like what is, then what do you hold on to?
What do you mean? If he leaves, that's why you should have something going on for yourself. Don't just be an idol, like, waiting for a man.
Well, you see, like, a lot of people that have this perspective, I'm not saying you, a lot of people that have this perspective, they don't
Those
really
are the dummy ones, like, you can't, like, you should have something going on. For example, if somebody invites you to a party, like, miles away out of town, you should have money before leaving the house. Because what if they leave you there? What are you going to do?
So if someone invites you to a party, right, and it's a house party, wouldn't you bring,
and
like,
it's
a
miles
drink?
away from your house.
Yeah, but wouldn't you bring, like, a drink or something? Let's
Why
say
are you bringing a drink to
your
a
girl,
house party?
let's say your girl invites you to a house party. Would you bring something over for her?
What? Oh, wait, that doesn't make sense. Sorry.
Okay.
Why are you bringing drinks to house parties? There's already drinks there.
So when your friend is having a get together and she's like, oh, come over.
Obviously, a get together, everyone brings something. Yeah, but if it's just a random party, you know, just walk up.
You Joy. You check your Instagram.
Oh. Oh, yoy. 4 to 5 people.
Anyways, yeah. So as a girl, you should have everything going on with yourself. You have your money, you have everything. But if a man's trying to get into your life, just know it'll be on him. Because what the fuck, you're trying to bring your brokenness.
Come back real quick. Sorry, my phone's about to die. What were you saying?
Me.
Yeah, you.
I said, as a girl, you should have your own money, your own everything. But when a man tries to come into your life, he should make sure he knows in his head that everything's on him, first of all. Because I'd rather be by myself than get stressed from another man and asking me to pay for this and that.
No man should be asking you to pay for this or that, but you should be willing.
Only if I want to. Like, my man, it shouldn't even, like, come as a question in his head.
Yeah, Joy, have we spoken before?
Who's that?
Me, Jamil.
I don't know.
I've had your take.
Yeah, this Niger was stupid. Yo, this Niger fool. Nigga comes and doesn't say shit and just keeps on posting shit. Ooh. Nah, take care of 5 people really is a thing. What's it like this? Take care of 10 people. Just with this wicked guy here. Many stuff, enjoyment.
Intercontinental. Monumental.
There's a problem somewhere. There's a problem.
I'm actually sick of my holiday now. Can't wait to go to UK. What the fuck?
Excuse me, Joy, hello? How tall are you?
163.
Okay.
163. Can you say that in American for me?
I don't know American from 5'5" or some shit.
I've forgotten all that.
Okay, she's 5'4".
Okay. Not 5'4". That's too short.
No,
I'm kind of in between 5'5".
You said 163, right?
I'd say 165.
Okay, so you're still like 5 something like that. Yeah, you're still 5'4".
Hey, pack it in, Niger boy.
Okay. It's okay now. No problem.
Sorry, good morning, Joy.
Yeah, she's 5'4". Sure.
They say Joy comes in the morning. Can you turn around, please?
Can you?
Yes.
Let me see something then.
I'm not in the picture now. You're in the picture.
Yo, this nigga come and say that proposal shouldn't be educated. Oh my god.
What Poland are you from, Joy?
Huh?
Poland are you from? Or England?
Hi, Wickham.
Oh, I know them sides. That's like near my uni, because I went to Buckingham Uni.
Oh, okay. That's cute.
Yeah, don't love them.
A rebound after rebound.
Look, get
Okay. Do you have Instagram, Joy? Send it to my inbox, please.
I'll do it, Joy. Joy, you hear me?
It's Nubian _ Nefertiti.
Okay, thank you.
Joy, he gonna be harassing you on Instagram, Joy.
Ooh, I just followed you.
I think I found my thing.
But you're really famous compared to what I am. I'm not even a quarter of you.
I'm not famous.
You have 3,600 followers.
That's not fame.
I'm scared to go out with you because if I take you out, like, so many people will bombard you.
Lol.
I think that's in my favorite.
That sounds gay.
No, it's not. I don't know about gay, but I feel like, whoa.
This right here, this is my favorite.
Joy.
Jesus. Now you have really nice tattoos.
Thank you. Huh?
There was a guy that I caught peeking in the girls' bathroom in the school. Taking pictures of girls in it while they were in the bathroom.
Yeah, we did it though.
You live and sure. So you have some leg tattoos. What does it say on your leg?
Oh my god.
It says always and forever, I'll find you in every lifetime.
Where does it say stroke here?
Let me take this one away.
Where?
You should get it
On
tattooed.
the other side?
Yeah, on the other side.
It says Nubian Nefertiti dipped in honey, doused in gold.
Is that your real name?
What's your Instagram, though?
Is your name Nubian Nefertiti for real, or like?
No, I just gave myself that name because it's got a beautiful meaning.
And then you really tattooed it on yourself as well?
Yeah.
You're a naughty girl. You live life on the edge.
Not really. It's something sensible, so.
Yeah, not really that bad. But just like, I thought you put your name first and then say live life on the edge.
What's your Instagram name again?
Nah, don't give it to this guy. This guy's tapped in the head.
Yeah.
I'm not joking. He's tapped in the head. I swear to you, but.
That's my guy. Like, you guys go from the school. Be the perfect, bro. Come on, bro.
Where you from? Where you from, Joey? Like, you're not Nigerian for sure.
Nah.
Why'd you say nah like that?
Because I'm not.
Nah, it's when you said the nah, like, you dodged that bullet.
Anyways.
You can dodge the bullet, but you can't dodge yours.
I can.
Where are you going?
I'm South African and Zambian.
Oh, that's an interesting mix, actually. Yeah, I can definitely see the Zambian side in your face. Yeah.
Wait, I beg, Joy, make you say your Instagram again, make us see something.
Joy is for me and me alone.
They go chop Joy raw today. Joy, check your back.
Joy only gives it up to tea.
No, God, I want to do something. Don't be fair, I just want to take something.
So, Joy, what's your plan today?
I'm on holiday.
Where?
In Greece. I've been here for like a month.
They swear. Change locations now. Come to my side. I'm Bossa.
I'm coming back on Saturday.
Come back on Saturday to the UK. I rebuke it for you. That place is a shithole. Why are you going back there for?
Not really. It's nice.
Oh, you work remotely? You work remotely?
Huh?
Do you work remotely?
No.
Okay, so like...
I only had like 3 weeks, and then the rest of the 2 weeks I told my manager I was sick.
Okay. You should come to Barcelona. It's really nice here.
Yeah, no.
What, have you been before? What happened? Men were heckling you.
There's junkies too.
Junkies? I feel like using that line that girls use on men.
Anyways.
These are the kind of men you attract. You're attracting junkies.
No. It's just not my place.
Yeah. So if we could go somewhere else. I feel like you like the beach, but I'm not sure if you can swim.
I can. That's the one thing I was taught is how to swim.
I'm not talking about swimming pool though.
What are you talking about?
Like in the sea where the sand is, you jump in.
Yeah.
I said.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, you must love getting wet.
I've been doing back. Lots of somersaults, backflips, everything you name.
Yeah, you do circles, man.
Proper white people activities.
Yeah, fucking lie. See how sweet your mouth is there. You're doing backflip.
No, seriously.
You know, you can't even carry this little fatty and off the ground. You been to watch Formula 1 race?
Yes, so I basically worked there for summer for like a good 4 days.
When you say you worked there, would you do like waiter or what?
In the paddock area for the drivers, yeah.
That's so sick. So that means you're getting like, let's not mention tickets because obviously you're there. I enjoy a lot of stuff like that. Every year so far I've been to watch the Formula 1 in my city.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Which city is that?
I just told you, the one that you're rebuking.
They don't... Wait.
What?
Is this Barcelona?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at your story. For someone who updates stories a lot, I don't see any story of Barcelona yet.
Nah.
No.
When I was like 9 19. This is like my second Instagram. The first one got hacked.
Junkies first. Now they're hacking you. It's not looking good. You seem to be a terrorist, but I like you, Sha.
I mean, I don't push.
Yeah, are you enjoying yourself in Greece? Yeah.
Absolutely. I've been to Greece, Turkey, Albania, what's that little island? Corfu.
Okay, there's no struggle for this show. But they will be in peace.
We say you done. All I dare say.
Glad this is what I sent you.
Alright, Joy. I'll make sure you
Glad you see what I sent you.
let me
see. Joy, they left you in my care. I know I won't care. I had they left you in my care. They said I should take care of you. And they say you shouldn't hurt me, that I'm Nigerian. That laugh was so devilish.
No, la policía, no.
¿Hablas español? No. No?
9.
Oh, you speak German?
Just a little bit. I'm learning how to speak German.
Yeah, I started talking to this German girl, so I'm trying to impress her. I genuinely want to learn German, but now because of her, I'm a bit more proactive towards it. Yeah. You have a boyfriend?
Are you a few words to tell him?
No, I don't want you on. You gotta tell me something like, Hitler is a bastard.
No, he's not a bastard. I like Hitler.
As in, me too, I like his mustache.
I just like he was clearing out the Jews.
Yeah, like that blasting furnace was amazing. How did they even get inside, sir?
Okay,
did they walk?
This is when I leave this room.
To be fair, he could have left quietly. I don't know why he needed to let us know. Should we throw him in the blasting furnace as well?
Anyways.
I like you're toxic. I feel like it's your love language.
It is.
We'll explode the world. Come, do you have a boyfriend?
No.
Yeah, that sounds like too much baggage stress. Like, what the fuck?
It is, absolutely. Like, it's just another baby on your shoulder.
As me, I have a cat, too. And to be fair, my cat is very self-sufficient. No stress. Yeah. I do need a boyfriend where you can break hearts.
To have a boyfriend, it's like having a dog. You have to take care of it.
Yeah. Dog gonna be catching feelings, be barking like an animal. Why'd you talk to my girl? So that's...
Feed me. Where is
Yeah. Babe, I want to see you right now. You did pick up my FaceTime call. Yeah. God, who are you in Greece with? Why aren't you on Golden Sands right now?
What Golden Sands?
I thought is it White Sand that's in Greece? I haven't been before, to be fair.
I go into more private places instead of the well-known, like, where everyone is, because I hate seeing everyone.
I am escorts. I don't judge you. We have done them all.
I know. I've got my own money. That's why if a man comes into my life, you should know everything is on him. If I can afford a holiday for a month, you should afford for 2 years.
I see that vision, sir. I see that vision, and now I see why you are alone. You, this girl. You, this selfish Bellatrix Lestrange.
I'm falling in love with you.
Why?
Because of what you said.
Oh, that's my favorite character.
Oh, I would be her as well. She's just wicked.
It's a lie. You can never be Bellatrix.
She's just wicked.
Like, I don't... Yeah, you sound wicked, but I feel like this is just a front, Jerry.
No, that's just me. People don't believe it because they're like, oh, she's so cute, she's so this.
Nah. I've stopped looking at looks. Like, this your fat yash now. It can be replicated in Turkey. It's personality that make it for me.
Yeah, we'll see about
Say about what?
So we'll see about that.
What we seeing?
You see their hips. One of them is a bit
I'm not
90
enticed.
degrees. And
I'm
the
not.
other is it's 250 degrees.
See, maybe those guys that just recently left is who you can entice with your body. All these things, they don't excite me. But you have a beautiful face, though. I like your face. I could kiss your face off. Just grab you by the neck and start kissing and then throw you away after. That's as far as we get. The rest, I just stubborn. I can see it. Did you go for the Carter show? Okay, but you didn't wear the cowgirl boots.
It was like a last minute. My friend just told me, "Oh, we're going." So I went to Primark quickly, got a hat and a belt, and then the rest was just on the clothes.
She said a hat and a belt. You did well, Sha. Well, what was the show like? I had a few friends who went. But did you enjoy it?
It was really nice. It's so nice seeing Beyonce up close.
Yeah, I've seen her a few times. She's really gifted. She's a good entertainer.
Yeah, I was just so happy about seeing Blue.
Oh, Blue. So you call that? They'll think that you and her were classmates. Blue. That's Auntie Blue for you, even though she's younger than you. Yeah. So when am I seeing you now?
When I come back to UK.
Who told you I'm in the UK?
Where are you?
I'm in the city you don't like now. Do you want to see what I look like?
Yeah, go on.
But you promise you look, you don't judge. I want you to say that. No, I want you to say it. You look, you don't judge.
I look and I judge.
Hey, don't let me bite your bottom lip. I said you look, you don't judge.
And I judge.
Well, to be fair, I think you like it.
Okay.
I'm pretty shy though.
Go on, show it to us.
Okay, it's not us, it's you. You're the only person that... Okay, why are you laughing?
Somebody told me you look like a lizard.
Oh shit. Okay, peekaboo.
Peekaboo.
Peekaboo. Like, that's me. Peekaboo.
Where?
In my picture. Peekaboo. Got your nose. Got your nail.
You look like every other Nigerian guy.
Oh, fucking hell, man. I actually don't. Funny enough, I didn't do a fade, which is a good thing. As you can see, I keep a raunchy beard. So that sometimes when I eat, I can pick things from it. If you look at my pinky finger, now anytime we go out to the beach or your back is scratching, I can help you itch it. So I kept the pinky finger for it. Yeah, what?
Why do men do that? Keeps a little shy their finger or their nail and on it. That's gay.
What don't you like it?
Yeah, why? What for?
To be fair, I can use it for different things. I can use it to pick my teeth. I can use it to snort poverty and cocaine. I can use it to help you scratch your back. You know.
Ew. Keep that dirty finger away from me.
And should I tell you the best part? Sometimes when I'm in bed, I use that pinky finger in my ear and I bring out the ear wax.
That's fucking enough. I've heard it.
Well, don't you like my...
No.
My middle finger is like a dick. No, I don't need to comb. I just need to... No. Oh shit, I scared her away. Fucking hell. I knew you were no Bellatrix. I knew it. I knew you were no Bellatrix.
That's just nasty and I'm above that.
So you're telling me if if I walked up to you, like in person, you walk past me?
Absolutely.
Oh, fucking hell. It's embarrassing. Alright, let me change the picture because I feel like I'm losing cool points with you. Oh, and sorry, that wasn't me, by the way. That could never be me. Never. But I just sent you me on Instagram, so check your inbox. That's me. Never. Have you seen it? Yeah, check your Instagram thingy.
What's your name on Instagram?
You just followed me, dipshit. Just threw your handle to everybody.
Back it up.
You took it.
You back it up.
Hey, don't touch my ass. I've seen it now. Do fast, I want to remove it too. I'll take it off. I'm shy. Women, you're wicked. You saw a picture that was acclaimed to be me, and now you don't. The reaction has changed. Wow, this guy must really be ugly. Joy, why did your reaction change just because you saw an alleged picture of me? That's really not nice. Never am I using this picture again. I swear to God, I've never used that picture again. Even just to troll or joke, I'm never using it again. Really? Joy, I'm sorry. That's not me in the picture. Honestly, I'm sorry I lied to you. Like, listen to my voice and look at the cheeks. That kind of baritone doesn't come out of those cheeks. You come up. Wow. I could block myself with somebody else's picture. Never again. Jesus. This Marvin is really ugly, Sha. We got it running. Oh boy. Yo, this was... This guy didn't come close. Oh my God, Joy. Oh my God, Joy, follow me. You don't like my picture. Wait. I bet the guy did do private room, man. I bet he pressed private room, man. He left. He was waiting for the woman. The one who go. You know they come back. Don't mind this guy. Thank God. Like, bro, what the fuck?
see, I told you, he will come back to confirm. You go watch. You go watch very well. You go leave. Once you come back again now, Joy, you're doing a very good job. I'm proud of you. You have done your sister very good. Oh my God, you got good. You got good bum bum. You got good yash. Freema, Joy, Chief, anybody?
Yeah.
Yo, bro.
Who's
like,
that fucking crazy guy?
You see him? You see him? I told you, the guy is crazy.
What the fuck?
You see his face, Abby? Okay, now. I was just watching you. I was just saying, when are you coming to London? When are you coming? When are you coming to London? Why they ask that kind of guy? When are you coming to London? Ooh,
Scary.
So wait, when you saw the voice, don't lie. Come on, we're all child of God. What do you read the face out?
I just blocked him.
You blocked him, Abby. You blocked him, guy. That was sad. Wait, did he try to wave you?
No, he sent a picture, so I blocked him.
Shit. You blocked him. No wonder he ran. So yeah, like about my housing agency, like I was thinking of moving, to a new house, but I don't know. I asked my mom for advice in it, and yeah, it's just strange. Hold on a second, someone's called. Hello, Joy. What do you think about council houses? Do you think it's a good thing to invest in?
Absolutely.
Alright, yeah. I was thinking, because right now I'm in Scotland and I'm just seeing some nice houses to invest in. I'm just thinking if it's a good idea, you know? Yeah. So what do you do for a living?
I'm a nurse.
Oh, you're a nurse. Oh wow. Oh, my mom's a nurse as well. So yeah.
Is she suffering in the NHS?
Oh, that's good. Happy for you. You're doing sisterhood a very good thing, helping the people.
I work for a private hospital.
Oh, private hospital. Wow, big girl. Oh. Wait, what's the difference between private hospitals and public ones? The NHS.
Private, you have to pay, and we have more sensible people than the NHS.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. I didn't even know that private hospitals still exist.
They're just so much. They're just better, to be honest. I know, some people can't afford, healthcare and stuff, but the NHS is really going down.
Sorry, he did go. It's okay. He did go. Oh, I told you they stay, they watch.
Okay, you need to stop laughing. I swear you need to stop laughing.
Oh, good.
Because if it crashes out,
no, I mean, let's make it crash out now. Make it crash. You did fuck up. How you go talk to the girl like that and say, oh, you go nice pom pom, and she should come to Brazil? Look at you just talking there.
Joy, you like
That's how he speaks. Just leave him. But you need to stop laughing. That's why you need to stop laughing. No, it's funny when you laugh, but you need to stop.
But wait, so, Joy, you did like the conversation?
Which conversation?
Yeah, that's what I got. Okay. He just fucked up brotherhood. But yeah, but back to what you said about the nursing story, I was actually interested. I was actually for real. You were saying something. Hello? You were talking about the nursing when I stopped you there.
Oh, the NHS, like obviously not everyone can afford healthcare and stuff, but it's really gone left. The game has gone left.
Yeah, well, I feel like
it's just so dirty and disgusting.
I feel like after the COVID-19 thing, I think like the NHS has just like crashed a little bit. You know what I mean? Yeah, since COVID, yeah. Before it used to like the NHS used to be good back then. It used to be good and healthy, but now COVID hit. Yeah. Even I can't go to these hospitals anymore. They don't look hygienic, you know? Yeah.
Literally the A&E looks
You know the person that should come to NHS? I think TA needs to go to NHS. He needs help, you know?
Nah, he can go to St. Andrews.
I think he needs to go I think he needs a private hospital. You know, after what
St. Andrews is the best, trust me.
Is it? Okay. How do you even apply for private hospitals? You need to like it's the same thing as like the NHS like application or something.
Pardon?
Like how do you like apply for the private
so you go on the website and just check if there's any and then apply.
Alright, so you don't walk in like how you walk in like
no.
Okay. Alright. Well, I bet the NHS is like the private hospital. I bet they're charging like $2,000 a month or something. Is that expensive or?
What do you mean?
No, I mean like since you have to pay it, is it like annually or is it monthly?
It usually starts about £5,000.
Oh, 5,000, jeez, a month. Is it 5,000 a month?
Like some people have got private insurance. So yeah, it's kind of free. Like it's free. Like depending on what company you work for. If you come to a private hospital, we can do everything for you, and you won't have to pay for nothing.
Wait, did you just see this? TI just came back in again, bro. What is the guy doing, bro? Just come in and chill, this nigga. Anyways, yeah, I get what you mean. Oh. NHS and private hospitals. Oh, that's nice. Freeman, are you awake? Nigga, always sleepy. So where are you right now? Did you say you're on holiday? Okay, what about?
In Greece.
Say what?
Greece.
Okay, Greece. That's good. Hope you're enjoying yourself.
Oh, I'm sick of it. I want to go back to UK.
What the fuck? Like that? Is it that bad?
Yeah.
Damn.
As in, it was nice, but I think I stayed too long.
You stayed too long? Okay. I guess like that. I'm thinking, I want to start my holiday, but I'm thinking of doing it in December or probably October.
I'm going in December again.
But you went to Nigeria, Lagos.
To do what?
What the? Hey, calm down. Hey.
I'm going to my home country in Zambia.
Hey, I mean, like, do you understand? The way she just say, hey, calm down.
No, I've never stepped foot in Nigeria, so that was just like, like a wild mention.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I felt so attacked when you say, hey, God.
Sorry.
No, it's okay, though, I'm playing with you. Yeah, so I want to go to December, chill with my guys, and do the 30 December.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Where are you from? Like, Africa-wise?
Zambia, South Africa.
Zambia. Okay. Zambian woman. Interesting. Okay then. So what's your favorite food?
It's in Shima with
Eh?
Zambian food.
Yeah, like what's like your favorite food then?
It's in Shima with
Ashama.
sausages.
Did you say Eshima, Ashama? Which one?
Shima.
Eshima. What's that? Is it like what?
It's like
Okay.
do you know what sadza is?
Is it waiting?
Huh?
You say what? Zaza.
Sadza.
What it be Zaza?
Let me see.
Pronounce it again. Make a copy that. How you
Hang
say
on. You've probably got it in Nigeria, but I'm trying to find the name.
Yeah. Prosata. Yeah, Sugar Rush. I was saying the same thing, guy. I was saying the same thing. Because okay, I will allow.
It's like a maize meal.
Okay. I understand. But you wait. But you see, like now, if a guy now say that I'll fly down to Lagos, won't you?
I would not go.
Eh? Excuse me.
I won't go.
But wait, I don't understand. What made you not like Nigeria like that? If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to ask.
Like I've just seen it like from my friend's type of view, kind of.
Oh.
Like they've been suffering and they're still holding on to it. Like what the fuck? Like kind of just giving me that perspective.
You know, make I tell you something. Not be every area people they suffer. Like for example, Lagos now. Lagos actually people are enjoying themselves. You understand? Like people, maybe your friend the way maybe went to the bad areas. Do you mind me asking where he went to or he or she went to?
What back areas? What?
No, you said to me your friend went to show you like you said was it video or whatever review? I don't know. You said something like that. So I'm saying like which area do you think he went to? Did he tell you like he went to?
It's what's it called again? Is it Igbo men or?
You say wait, Guinea?
Igbo or something.
Wait, what did you call it?
No,
Igbo.
I fully wasn't even paying attention. I was just like, let me just. Please don't do that in public.
What's the other one called?
The other, I don't know. You tell me. Your friend went to Ibari.
There's another name.
Don't butcher it, please. Leave it.
There's another tribe. There's Igbo.
Wait, I did say area will be tribe. That area they want to know. Okay, tell me the tribe.
Yeah, Yoruba demons and.
See, that's what I'm saying. Just all you people outside Nigeria, every time you say Yoruba demon. No, be Yoruba demon will be.
Because other people tell us there's Yoruba demons.
God, yeah. I think you need to come to Nigeria, come to Lagos. You will like Lagos. It's nice. It's even good in December. Everything will be clean and neat.
Why are you lying to this girl?
No. I'll be serious.
Just come and me, I can't fight, so I'll get beaten up.
No. You see, let me tell you something. If they come to this country, just close your mouth. I have one Nigerian friend. Just close your. Don't be saying how you just talk to me now.
Yeah, but still, what if the man has got like lots of girls and then the girl comes to beat you?
I mean, which kind of imagination do you get? Wait.
Let me answer my emails.
No, if you get too many females now, I mean, that one I don't know. I don't know about that one, but realistically, if you come to Lagos, just have somebody you know or somebody that you trust, and they will take you around. Understand? So true, you don't like Nigeria like this. Hello, Joy.
Oh yeah.
I said you don't like wait what nonsense is it? Like I mean that's what I want to understand. Who be that friend? Who be that bastard? They tell us about how Nigerian is.
It's my friends. They date questionable Nigerian men, so I see from them, and it's just wahala.
Okay, so like so they date Nigerian men and they just say how about okay, I understand.
Yeah.
I understand.
Well, they're suffering, but they're still with them. So what the fuck?
But I don't know what to say about it because normally people like Nigeria like that. Not forget like the people and the poverty. People like the fun part of it. You understand? But this one, you don't like Nigeria because of your friend Kai.
No, it's not that I don't like Nigeria. It's the men. Yeah. Like I wouldn't personally invest my feelings in them.
Okay, so you're trying to say you wouldn't date them, you won't date the Nigerian men, that's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, I understand. Wait, did you think I was talking about dating? I was talking about like vacation, like to enjoy. I wasn't...
Oh, that too, like...
Yeah?
Like some Nigerian girls got hands. So I don't want to get slapped up because I was chatting to her man and I didn't know it was her man.
Make her tell you something. Like, if you see about Nigeria, if you they cuss them anyhow, if you they make fun of them, they will touch you like that. But naturally, they don't do that. You just unprovoked now. They don't do that. If they're actually friendly.
Like if you're chatting to their man and you don't know that man belongs to somebody, you're gonna get slapped up.
Unless you are a boyfriend, husband, snatcher, that's something different. But if you're a cute, nice woman, then they won't touch you now. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Understand?
I'd like to hear from a girl, not a man.
You like to hear from a girl? I mean, okay, someone in the audience, Nigerian girl, please testify yourself. Say how good Nigeria is. If she can't listen to a man, at least they will listen to girl. Any woman on the stage, I bet testify that how Nigeria is sweet. Cause she mess up our own country like this. We talk. Anybody, if you like, come join. If you don't like, stay home. But for real though, you should actually consider. You should consider yourself to come to Nigeria. I'm telling you, sweet. It's very sweet. Just if you come here, just close your mouth. Don't
end up getting sacrificed as well.
No, you see, that's the only thing they know about Nigeria. Not only sacrifice and glorified people. That's all they hear. They don't hear about Davido doing concert. The only thing they hear is sacrifice for everywhere. We don't do sacrifice now.
But it's the United Nations of sacrificing.
No. I know those northern people, all that side, they do that kind of sacrifice. They don't go do it in Lagos that much. Understand? They don't do that unless it depends who you fuck with. To be honest, so that's it. You understand? Okay. The way she just downgraded Nigeria like that. Thank God say that everybody in Nigeria in this room. Imagine yourself by the join one kind Ghanaian Zimbabwean room and she just open and say the Nigerian men, they will all agree. Guy, this country. It's okay now. We thank God. Thank God. Kai. about maybe you see how your friends say to talk about Nigerian men. Maybe they have like bad taste in them, don't you think?
Yeah, that's true as well.
Yeah, like maybe the way they attract this type of men are probably the type of men that would like in a woman all these nyash and body, all those yama yama stuff. You understand? So maybe your friend is maybe attracting those type of men. You understand? Those bad ones. And then they report it to you how bad Nigeria is because of the way they have been experiencing. You understand? Don't you think that? Hmm? Hello?
What did you say?
I'm saying your friends is just like they may be making bad choices because of maybe how they dress or how they get the men, the Nigerian men. Because you know, some Nigerian guys now they like nyash too much. You understand? And they like body and bad things. So maybe that's why your friend is attracting this type of men and then reporting to you how bad Nigeria is and the men. You understand? I don't know if you understand. Yeah. Do you understand me? Yeah. But for you, you should. No. I don't like the way they talk about this our country. You need to come. You need to come. I don't like them.
As much as I would like to come, is as much as I really.
God.
It must be fun.
It must be fun. It's fun. It's fun.
Same way, like I could sell South Africa to you, but at the same time, like it's kind of dangerous.
Wait, your side? Where you from?
South Africa and Zambia.
Okay. I mean, I've been to South Africa before, and it's very nice. It's very nice.
It is quite nice, but you have to be careful.
Oh yes, of course. Yes, my friend, she has told me much about the woman that you need to be careful, even the men. So, but it still didn't stop me. I still went. I enjoyed. I mean, I had a bit of ups and downs, but it was still good. Like South Africa, it's very good. It's very good. I went to Cape Town. It's very nice. Yes, it was very nice.
That's where they found me when I was kidnapped. We used to live in Durban, and they found me all the way in Cape Town.
Wait, pause. You say you were kidnapped?
Yeah.
How you get kidnapped? What happened?
It was a lady pretending to be a babysitter. So when my nan came home, she was like, oh, she thought maybe I'm with dad. So dad came home. He thought I was with mum. Mum came home. Well, surprise, motherfuckers. Where's your kid?
Oh, this was when you were This was when you were a baby. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, wow. So how did they find you?
They found me in some sort of way.
They found you. Okay.
Yeah.
So praise the Lord. At least you are safe and sound. Understand? Yeah, right. I mean, I think maybe South Africa has changed though. I'm not sure if they still.
Trust me, it's not.
They still do kidnap. Well, to be honest, I can see why you're saying that, but these days now they use women now. I know they said one of my friends told me that they now use women to lure the men and kidnap them or something like that. So you have to be careful of those South African women.
Yeah, absolutely.
You understand? But you see, that's what I'm saying. say like Nigeria, I feel like no, fuck that shit. We haven't changed. Sorry, I was about to. Why is this fucking nigga coming in and bro? What is this guy okay?
Which nigger?
No, your future man, but you declined it. No one.
Ew.
I won't say his name or God.
My only future man probably might be Harrison.
Excuse me, can you wait? Sorry. Okay, of course now gym man, of course. Don't worry, Harrison, don't worry. So fine. When he start going to gym now, I'll be very happy. Don't mind. But yeah, I mean, I was gonna say Nigeria. The only positive thing about Nigeria is that our eyes are open. That's the only thing I can say. But I don't
One of my Nigerian friends, not exactly a friend, he's a doctor in my workplace. He was telling me his friend got kidnapped, so they want ransom money, and they're still holding him.
I mean, I'm guessing those are the nicer kidnappers. I know what God forbid, but I heard
So he's been gone from home for like 2 months.
2 months. I mean, see, Nigeria is very funny. Like, it's like, how do I say this in the nicest way? It's like if they want to rob a bank, instead of them to go secretly, they will like shout, "I'm robbing a bank." Everybody go down. That's how stupid they are. I mean, these kidnappers self. You know, let me tell you one thing. Sometimes they don't get sense. They really don't get sense. How can you keep somebody for more than 2 months, even 4 weeks? They still expect money. They don't give you money. What kind of that's not kidnapping. You're giving him bread and tea. You're giving his hospital.
He's basically a doctor in Nigeria, so yeah.
You know, okay. But now these days, I feel like they're starting to use their brains more. Kidnapping, it's not a nice feeling. It's not a nice feeling. But please now come to Nigeria, come and experience. Okay, now if Harrison, okay, now let me use some tactics now. If Harrison now says you come to Nigeria with me, won't you come?
Huh?
If Harrison says to you now, come to Nigeria, won't you come?
Not come, he'll come get me and we'll go in together.
Okay now. Interesting. Alright then. I mean, at least you're coming to Nigeria, so that's good. I just don't mind me. I don't mind. I just think. At least you're going to Nigeria, that's a good thing. But just you enjoy yourself. Understand? Free man, wake up, free man.
Free man is a lazy man.
Don't mind him. Really one lazy bastard. Don't mind him. This guy is self now. And I bet he's listening. I bet he's just walking. Maybe he's walking or sleeping. Don't know. I don't like when people are not coming up. Why is everybody down there now? All of you got work today. I don't understand. But wait, Joy, you're there, okay. Wait, Joy, you used to be in Clubhouse back in 2023, right? Okay. I'm just wondering. Because they see your Instagram, you look familiar. That's why they wonder. I think you used to be on the UK side a lot. The UK Clubhouse back then.
Nah.
Yeah.
I was in nobody's Clubhouse. Apart from the Zambian one. I don't know why this song is stuck in my head. The weather looks shit. I'm in the ghetto, guys. stuck in my head. I can get you out of here. I can do it all again. I know, I'll go back to you.
So there was encore. Me, so I'm not a talkative person. I'm trying to think of a topic. Okay. What's my Insta? No, I got to. Yeah, what can I talk? I'll make a ask chat GPT, give me idea. Okay, what's your best place to travel? Like, what's like your dream place for you that you always want to go? Joy.
In my home country in Zambia.
You say what?
Zambia.
Zambia. No other European country?
No.
You just want to go to Zambia? Yeah. I think my dream country, I don't know which dream country I can think of.
It better not be a colonizer's country. Pack it in.
I've been to a lot of countries. Okay, maybe I would say I want to go to.
We're watching.
No, I'm trying to think of a country right now. No, I've been there before. Actually, no. My God. Okay, North Korea. North Korea. North Korea, yeah.
What are you going to do there?
Hold on a second.
You're a North Korean baddie. Said you're a North Korean baddie.
No, North Korea. No, I don't be North Korea. But no, it's just is it South Korea? No. Which one is the good? Wait, is South Korea the good side?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, South Korea. God forbid, oh. I don't be no robots. No.
Let him go, guys.
No, South Korea, no, North Korea, South Korea.
You're going north.
No, God forbid. I don't. No, I still love my life. Understand? No, you can't even do Yahoo in North. They'll slice you. God forbid, no. But South Korea, I would like to go.
Some people actually travel to North Korea and they say it's
forbid.
quite good. You just can't take pictures.
No. Sorry about that. You said something. What did you say?
I said you just can't take pictures, but it's fine.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you can't take pictures. I heard they say like also you can't make calls outside.
Depends where, really.
True.
Otherwise they'll come drag you up.
If I wanted, if the only time I go to North Korea, maybe they give me like 1 million. No, sorry, fuck that shit. If they give me like $20 million to stay for like a month, I don't mind. The only thing is I will stay in my room for that 1 month. Understand? But the only thing that they don't sell African food. I might go to jollof rice. I can't be eating ching chang chong and there.
I miss my Zambian food so bad.
You miss Zambian food? Yeah. In Zambia, do you have like swallow? Or no, you don't do swallow?
What's that?
Like Pandelia, Mamala, all those ones. You don't have that?
What is that?
tell you it was almost like that. Like they have like something like like fufu, all those ones. You don't have it.
Yes, it's called Nshima.
It's almost like that. If it's what I'm thinking of, yes, it's like that. Understand? But for us, we get like different kinds of soup. Understand?
You guys love to mix your food, like pick one ingredient.
But don't your country not have different type of food? Like
We do, but you guys mix, like you've got fish, you've got veggies, and then you've got beans.
Yeah, no, we have different food now because we just like to explore. Understand? Okay, this woman they confuse me with like. I thought this one they just have fine body, fine food. This one they confuse my brain. Okay. How can this one say she don't like Nigeria like that? Hi.
I need to find a bakery.
Hello, are you there? Hello. Yeah, like I was saying, yeah, us Nigerians, we like to explore our taste buds. You understand? So everything for us is normal. You guys don't explore your food.
We do, but we don't mix it like that.
Well, what do you mean by mixed food? Because the way you say mixed food is like saying
like fish, beans, and veggies all together.
That's normal now. That's normal.
Like it's on top of each other.
We mean together?
Yeah.
Wait, fish. Wait. Okay. I know what you're talking about. No, but that's normal. That's normal now. Fish, beans, vegetable. It's normal now. It's normal.
Pick one.
But if we pick beans, what will we eat it with now? If there's no meat, we get fish. Some people, also remember, bear in mind, some people in different states, they don't get the kind of protein like that. So that's why they use fish, they use all these, they use fish and all these type of things on their food.
There was this Nigerian person at my workplace that nearly tried to kill me.
Excuse me?
He came to warm up his fish and whatever, jollof rice, everything. And the whole building was just smelling of fish.
So not being the United Kingdom in America.
Yeah.
They do not be America. They do with that food they eat collard greens with rice and deep fried fish. Not be the same thing. Even the UK, they don't do like salmon and poached rice. They mix the food now.
Still, but he nearly killed. I'm allergic to fish, so he nearly killed me. That dude.
You're allergic to fish. Yeah, hold on a second. Oh, these people, why did they stop me like this? They need you. So what did he give you? Did he say he gave you what?
No, it's just that the whole building was stinking of fish and whatever food he cooked.
Wow. So I can understand. So I'm just trying to see something. Yeah, I was. What did you say again? Sorry, I just blanked out. You said something. What did you say?
He just said he nearly killed me. Your brother.
Okay, my brother. Well, I mean, he be my brother, but that's how people eat now. If really he went, the whole place stinks of fish. Like the whole building.
Yeah.
Let me guess. You went to vomit outside or something.
I just left because I'm not smelling that.
I understand. I mean, to be honest, maybe the food was sweet. Maybe the way you smelled it is not how we smell it. Maybe in our own nose it's sweet. You understand? Okay. Why would they bring jollof rice and fried fish? Was it fried fish or was it like poached fish? Which kind of fish was it?
I have no idea. It was cooked.
It was cooked. Okay, now maybe fried fish or something. That guy didn't join the work. Magically, if I see that, if I saw that rice and fish now, I go say make I join you. Okay. Lucky man. Oh wow. Okay, how about what's your favorite British food? Hello.
I just like the breakfast, English breakfast.
English breakfast. I can't lie to you. When I tried that English breakfast for the first time, I was confused of the food. Like when I saw what did they call it? Black bean pudding. Is that what they call black bean pudding? What's it called? Fried tomato, fried bread. Yeah, hello, can you hear me? Yeah, what's that stuff called? What's that stuff called that you do you get put haggis on your breakfast?
That's Scottish or Welsh, I think.
Yeah, I know, but they put
no, not really in England.
Yeah, fried bread fried bread they do fried beans. No, not fried bread or fried bread.
I love fried bread.
You know what I'm talking about? They have that fried bread. And then that one I will pack with beans. And my God, your food is okay. The food is okay. It's decent. It's decent. I wouldn't say I will eat it all the time. It's decent. They do sausage. They do fried egg. But when that your fried egg, they don't season the fried egg. No be fried beans. So now fried bread. Fried bread. That's what was that stuff they call? Oh Jesus, what's it called? There's one thing in that your breakfast that you guys put in. Is it tatties? It's like fried potato. Potato they call it. Brie, what's that stuff that they put? It's like they call it potato something, potato bread. No, it's like bread, potato scone. Potato scone. That's what they call it.
What? Okay.
What?
Potato scone now, the bread now that you guys get in this Morrison now that you fry with butter. Potato scone on your breakfast. You guys don't want to talk about
I've never had that before, sorry.
No.
Me too.
Maybe the way I say it, make I say something. Hold on, make I check. How you don't know that the potato scone. Let me see. Why is it not showing?
Because it's not real?
No, it's not. It's real. It's real.
It's not real.
Don't worry, it's potato scone. Now wait. I found it. I can get the best picture so you understand what I'm saying.
Are you sure?
Wait, hold on. Potato scones. I'm PTR it now. No, I'm PTR it. Hold on. Okay, check my PTR now. This one they talk about. This one potato scone. Now this one, you know, try UK breakfast. Do you see this one?
Where is it?
It's on my PTR. Now potato scone. Bring now. You should know this now. Potato scone.
I have. That looks like it. Indian.
For me, that's
like a toasty.
That's not potatoes, though. I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't know.
They say potato scone. That's what
that's not. I think that's like some Indian dish or something.
Yeah.
No, this one are British food though.
Like pita bread or something.
No, this
one.
Yeah,
it could be. I was gonna say like, chapati or something like.
Yeah, you get this.
Quite me. I could be wrong. Yeah. See.
No, okay. Make a screenshot very well.
Oh yeah, Turkish. It could be Turkish as well.
British. Well done. British.
No. Just type it in. You don't know.
British breakfast. Hold on. you guys think I'm playing.
I don't know what type of breakfast you're looking for, but
no, this
we don't have none of that.
Make a picture, hold on.
Yeah, Harrison, that's what I thought. It's India.
No, be India. So even you people now, your own country, you don't know this kind of breakfast. That means you. Make a just show.
It's made from flour. Okay, fine. Yeah, maybe that's why it's flat like that.
See, now, but you get them in Morrison's.
So go and get it then.
No, I'm telling you, I've tried it. I've tried it before. That's what I'm saying. Like, it was nice.
So you've had Indian food before? That's nice.
No, now British. They talk Britain, Great Britain, not India, Great Britain. I've tried your food. It's nice. It's very delicious. You people they laugh at me. They laugh at me because I didn't enter your country. You laugh at me again, no problem. You don't mind them. Don't mind them. What else do you guys eat? Hash brown. Hey, at least you know hash brown, or you guys don't know hash brown again. Hash brown. Is that what you hello? Now hash brown now.
Potato waffles are better than hash brownies.
Within the potato waffle. Wait, was okay that one that they put in a packet. Okay, I understand. I've tried it once. It wasn't my cup of tea. I mean, it wasn't really nice. People say they put baked beans on top of it. It didn't really make a difference.
So you pronounce that word again? What beans?
Baked. People, you guys they mock me everything. Baked beans. Baked beans. They call it. Or how do you pronounce that? Baked. Is it baked beans? Or baked beans? I just call it anyhow now. Baked beans. Now same thing. This you understand. I just pour it on this. Now your potato waffle. When I tried it, I say, it tastes nice. They tell me to put small butter to make it nice. When I tried it, it just tasted something. It just really weird. I just said, no one time. You guys love baked beans too much. Everything are baked beans on bread, baked beans on potato, baked beans on everything.
Sorry, is it hash brown called potato brown or something like that?
No, she did talk about potato waffle. Then the other one I was talking about is hash brown. Like I tried the hash brown. It was really nice. Understand? Very crispy. Understand?
There we go, me.
As in, bully. Bully. So crispy.
Guys, see. I know. Read the comments. I go, what the fuck? I go. What's that one? Then they asked me. I remember when I went there. They asked me for selection of fried egg, poached egg, runny egg. I said, guy. God.
You like your eggs well done, but
no, I like runny egg. When you put that hash brown in the runny egg. Ah, God, that's sweet life. It's good to have money. Yeah, but